Vaccine challenge, yeah. Beats me for that. Whoa. Young 16. Come on. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that. Look, yeah, don't know, brother, I'ma die for that. They want the key to my soul, but I'm firing back. Keep my peas on the low and my eyes on that. Ties and trap, I want a good girl with big thighs and back. Employees of Babylon are trying to keep me trapped, but now I ain't falling for that. Fact checkers trying to hide all facts, but I'm just holding down my corner, trying to keep my mind intact. So I stay self-medicated, gotta stay lean. Done me good so far, I don't need no vaccine, can't shoot no needles in me. I ain't no fiend, no, you can't take my drive past, you know my self-esteem. Do it for the family and do it for the team. Now, done this before, it's like I'm living out a dream. One day we'll all reap the fruits of our labor. Look in the mirror if you want to see a savior. Whoa. So you know man's lean. I'm on. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Mandatory.
If you wanna be free, big spin for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
And I'll be ready to die. I bought a vaccine passport for letting me fly. A big spliff of that crow when it's getting me high. And if you get a whiff of that whoa, you know that the genetics are nice. I'm on the strip with my bros, we'll be peddling grind. But you got the pigs on patrol trying to get us.
Big spin for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Leaner. Gotta rubber that before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be. Big spin for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Leaner. Gotta rubber that before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. Do you know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big spin for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the pigs. MOB, why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free. One little hair off my chinny chin, I'll grin and I'll bun your skinny skin. Why would I run from your little syringe? I'm a lion, too much pride in my team. Remember when the protests had up the scene? Anthony Josh said and get the vaccine. Ever since then, I don't trust these heads. All these so-called responsible celebs. Man ain't ready to die like Biggie. Bill Gates don't want this smoke with the city. Do you know what that means? Why would I stress when I'm lean on the green? Man, them ain't taking no vaccine. Man, let's be ready to blow that machine. Nice best rep, cause I'll go vaccine. Freedom is a must. You know that. Keep split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Leaner. Rubber that before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big scud of that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. That's right, MOB. Why would I run when I got my thing? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Cakes, big cakes, you get me? You don't know. Origami. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Leaner. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Leaner. Brother die before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Leaner. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? Why would I run if I got my machine? When I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Dogs jumping out the van like Scrappy and put 6 layers to your face. Like the cashy.
I was in N with jobs like Dappy, getting trapped in the tracky, make a hot cat, take the day off and turn cappy.
Big up my brother Red Pill Trail. Big up Todd's, man. The vaccine challenge. Let's go. SMFY. Get him a set. Hey. Whoa.
So you know what man's lean up. Gotta rather die before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? Why would I run if I got my machine? When I got that. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Let me ask a question. Why? They get the RC5. They want to push the Caucasian 40-week fetus inside to kill off our vibe. They don't want it to maximize. Let me show you how I revitalize. Went back to the mountains to energize. Mass manipulation, world domination. They want to try to give us vaccination. It's like a personal assassination. But you want to be free. I smoke my green. It's my immune system. Listen when I say it on the scene. Man from the gay, I've got my machine. Big back for that. Whoa.
So you know what man's lean up. Gotta rather die before I let him.
Vaccine challenge. SMFY
for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean?
Don't take no vaccine.
Big spliff in that whoa. So you know a man's lean. Vaccine.
Mandatory for everybody.
You know what that means.
What I mean? Best be ready to die.
You wanna be free.
Big spliff for that
Whoa.
So you know what man's
Lean up.
Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run?
Why would I?
If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Freedom comes at a cost. If you wanna be alive, then you're at a loss. Pay the price to be a boss. Don't disturb when I'm counting prof. Already seen death, so there's no fear. Don't wanna hear high when I go clear. Only wanna see dough here. Got a bad temper, so don't go there. Don't think, cause I'm talking crud. That ain't showing love. See the government, yeah, don't trust. Get harassed by police, yeah, that's only us. Vaccines, yeah, that's mandatory. Man, yeah, that's hassle for me. Thought everything would be hunky-dory. Task must make it, he must do surely. Big spliff in that whoa.
So you know what man's
lean.
Yo, wanna be free, chill overseas in the sun with my queen. No vaccine to man to Maxine. Bring bare fire to make y'all lean. No face mask when I blow off the steam. Social distance and kill enough dreams. Stick with the plan and stay with the team. Always do the best, got God in my jeans. Plant-based food, got my plate looking green. Rise to the top, have the game on lock. No brainwash, but my man's ain't lost. Watch bare TV and got no jobs. Yeah, big tune.
So you know what man's lean. Keep ties to the mob. Red pill. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? Why would I run if I got my machine? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Okay. First things first, I might go chat to me, but don't test you. I'm about to put this beat in the dirt. I see my target, aim it and shoot. Okay, big split for that whoa. Me, I got a whole team counting on me. I make the wall before I leave at that door. So you can miss me before the vaccines. Yeah, gotta handle this right. One false move could have done your whole dance. I'm smooth criminal, Mike. Boogie in my way out if I get me that chance. I tell the fuck boys them it's on sight. Why they try fashion weapon on gang? We let the real artillery bang. Powers in the youth, now they won't understand.
Big split for Big split for that whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Gotta rather die before I let him hit me with the vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that, whoa. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Lorena drop dead before me get injected. Then after that you get infected. Anything them I offer, yo, straight rejected. Yo, keep your vaccine, give me corona. My body fit and healthy, right aroma. Not forget in me sweet marijuana. Keep me calm through the bullshit and drama. Like a record them drilling on your head. Radio, TV, online, it a spread. They might as well say, stay in your bed. Make boredom kill you instead. Well, you get shit if you self-employed. Straight away business get destroyed. Some people glad for the furlong. Western is where them get the money from.
Big split for that, whoa.
I've been talking this thing for 20 years now. Chipping 666, they wanna hear now. Organize yourself, get prepared, yo. The reset believers gone tear down. Tell the beast we ain't need a vaccine. No dependency, we ain't crack fiends. COVID-19, they want track me. I rep Christ, but gangsters still back me. They planning on banking our data. From Ghana to Saudi Arabia. Corona can live on the paper. Abolish our currency later. Then the new world order gone slaughter. Free thinkers murdered and tortured. Aborted fetus in water. But the Lion of Judah will conquer.
Yo, it's Big Flames, the Fulton Heath guy, signing in. Vaccine rap challenge for my brother Red Pill Trill and my brother Todd's Dirty Woke SMFY. Let's go.
Big split for that, whoa. You know what man's lean. Lean up. Before I let him hit me with the vaccine.
Yeah.
Mandatory for everybody.
You know what that means.
What I mean. Best be ready to die if you
Wanna be free.
Whoa.
Whoa. Lean.
Keep ties to the mob. Stay on jump for the peace. MOB, why would I run? If I got my
Machine.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
You best stick to the script before they stick you with a needle prick. The government knows that we're lit. G-circle on the road where we live. Flame spit knowledge to the kids. You want bars, then you gotta see the kid. God body, I don't play with Satan. Big Flames contacted by the Freemasons. You know I see agents, Illuminati to the end, that's just the basics. Ronald Reagan, 2 crack form. It's only right that I'm sitting in a black phone. 2 black form, 2 pack on them. I wrote this in 10 minutes, an attack on them. No genocide for my black brothers. That's all mothers. Take a hit at that. Whoa.
Yeah. So you know what man's lean.
And that was the best so far.
See.
Mandatory for everybody.
You know what
Rock
I
it
mean?
down, boy.
Yeah.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be
Free.
Whoa.
Whoa.
So you know what man's lean. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on jump for the base. MOB, why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
So if I see that guy down the dark alley, man, I'm definitely my bullet.
I don't believe any of this shit. Here's what I gotta say. Check it out. Yo, I'm a charismatic killer. I put a smile on your face like a joker. This shit is realer. Everything is unfamiliar. I am the vaccine. I got you all guessing like some strippers and it's twisted all the profits from the sickness. Any doctor speaking out, yo, we got him on the hit. Let's cross them off. Yeah, that would be their wishes. Stop being a witness and let's get down to business.
It's all about the money, y'all. Politicians' dollar bills parade around like it's Mardi Gras, and they don't even hide it. Man, the media be lying, telling everyone be quiet. Shh, you're getting in the middle of our plans, middleman, milligrams, ching, switching hands, daily exchanges, paychecks and wages. The only doctrine is in the pages.
MOB, why would I run? Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Move on the rhythm, I ride it so good. I have to talk up the things like a big man should. I know where to go while they're pandering fear, but to trust and believe that the man don't care. Here to displace with the mask on the face, using tracking trace for these rats in the race. So I come in at the place, I set the pace, bear witness from those surely disgraced. But what's really concerning me is the very little that you know about liquid modernity, new world order and the state of emergency, covenants in the house of gay lords and the secret fraternities, always trying to murder me. You see, me could never be a victim, could never be a repeater, just an antibody in this Orwellian system. Screen and tone.
Go on, Mahim.
Big split for that wall. So you know man's lean. Gotta rubber that before I let them hit me with a vaccine. Mandatory for everybody, you know what that mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that wall. So you know man's lean. Ties and a mob. Stay on jump for the peace. Yo, why run? If I got my machine, best be ready to die if you wanna be free. When I blaze, it's a madness. Smoking the herb cause it's keeping me calm. Once I'm on a savage mode cause it's cold and those lab coats killing the people in the slow-mo. I ain't here for no vaccine. Putting codes in that vaccine. Then they wanna tax me cause they mean on that lean. Trying to scream while they clean up the people. It's a mad thing. Locking us up in our yards. They don't want to give us a chance. No. Finding out what they about. Making the riot them start. Whoa. Killing them enter the dance. Wearing bandanas and masks. So cold. Push us to if we won't last. Mentals moving so to die if you want to be free. Big split for that wall. See you know man's lean. Ties and a mob. Stay on jump for the peace. Yo. Why run? If I got my machine, best be ready to die if you wanna be free. When I blaze, it's a madness. Smoking the herb cause it's keeping me calm. Once I'm on a savage mode cause it's cold and those lab coats killing the people in the slow-mo. I ain't here for no vaccine. Putting codes in that vaccine. Then they wanna tax me cause they mean on that lean. Trying to scream while they clean up the people. It's a mad thing. Locking us up in our yards. They don't want to give us a chance. No. Finding out what they about. Making the riot them start. Whoa. Killing them enter the dance. Wearing bandanas and masks. So cold. Push us to if we won't last. Mentals moving so savage. Whoa. Yo. Big split for that. Whoa. See it on man's lean. Gotta rubber that before I let them hit me with a vaccine.
Scripture in the building. Vaccine challenge. Dirty woke. SMFY. Todd's official. Red pill trill. Let's get it.
Big split for that whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Gotta rubber that before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that means? What that mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Who wanna be free? You must be buzzing like the spliff that I'm smoking. Yeah, when you're really spoken, don't roll up your sleeve. I'll be poking in vials of vaccines. 2 shots got you feeling like you're winning. Or this have you feeling like a gremlin. Can't you see that you're being lied to? By the same people you put your trust in. And how they treat the people with disgusting. The belly is the beast, is the function. We combat evil deeds. By scribing down the songs you can't see. When only spoke you know a true G. Big spliff of that, whoa. And then I hit him with a scribble.
Big spliff of that, whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Brother, that before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that, mandatory for everybody. You know what that means? What that mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big spliff of that, whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on drop for the peace. F.O.B. Why would I?
Yo, big up yourself. It's New Up Sniper TV, like every day. Family, on the weekend. You had your nice little bit of spliff and woke up in the morning and washed your face and your underhands as your feet. Hope everybody's having a good day. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, what he said.
You like that? You like that?
Big up family.
Yeah, bless her. I was like, who's this?
That was a thick introduction, bro. That was they call them people orators, isn't it? Like, or MCs. The introducer thing. Yeah, but big up everybody. Wait, oh yeah, did Nuwabian? I think Nuwabian said he was going to somewhere this morning.
Yeah, he'll be about in the afternoon, I'm sure. But yeah, big up everyone. Smash the like button. You know how we do. Jump on the panel. Let's get a conversation going. Man like Beefy. Beefy Han.
Big up, family. Hey, why would you run when you know you owed rent?
Rent. I've got too much of it last weekend. I'm done with this rent shit.
I know I had to leave you lot to it last week. It was too funny.
No, it wasn't funny, Mary. I was triggered, man. I'm mad. This Nigerian man coming up to me and saying, this is rent.
No, Axel, the funniest thing I heard this week was, what was it? Oh, fuck, no, I'm going to listen to it. 1 second. I need to get it back in my brain properly. BRB.
Okay.
Big up everyone. Big up the family. Sunday service in the building.
Plop. Do you guys, so what do we do? What do you generally do? Do you pick up where you kind of left off, or is it like...
Sorry. Funniest thing of the week, hold on.
No, Mary.
I just don't want
I was crying.
No, the best bit comes in a second. Hold on.
I just don't want to stop. Oh, that king. With the brown cheese.
That's it. With the brown cheese. Yo.
Nah, that 1 hour there, yeah. I was like, nah, I'm done. I'm done with this stuff. Like, nah. They should say give thanks to the brown cheese and the sandwich cake, man. Come on.
Pause.
Oh, we get choked up.
No, baby.
The cake come with mayo and ice at the same time. I'm confused.
Don't do this again, man.
The mayo is the icing.
Oh,
exactly.
I quite enjoyed that day. That was a good day. That's a little karaoke kind of got like a running karaoke match. That was quite innovative. I like that. That was quite interesting to listen to. Right? It's like gunning match.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah.
It's crazy how you can remix songs into anything, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. They just kept on reeling that on, man. Whoever was getting run and gone.
It was me.
Pause.
That was like.
So wait, I'm confused. So you say you're. No, this is what kills me sometimes. You are listening in, but you don't know what was happening.
Yeah, no, I know someone was getting run, and then I believe Axel was getting kind of half run, but I didn't know it was all basically down to it was a kind of like a in-house joke kind of.
No, man, it was all about the sandwich cake. And, yeah, and brown cheese and mayonnaise and Axum. This is all connected to me.
Motion.
Motion loves to. Yeah. But it's funny. It was funny. Really. It was really funny.
Yeah, that was hilarious, man. That was hilarious. There's actually quite a lot of humor, man. There's pretty much a lot of humor in this circle of people that we're speaking.
Yeah.
And a lot of intellect as well, you know. Like,
we try to keep it light-hearted and humorous.
Mm.
You know, it is. And I feel like, sorry, brother, I was just going to say, I feel like, I'm going to be honest, even though, you know, I feel like internet, I don't really like communicating on the internet personally, obviously, I know. But I'm saying, I think ladies here in this space don't really talk too sexual. It's not really, they're kind of, I think you guys have kept it at a good level. You know, it's not
we have, the thing is, we have, and obviously this goes back to the conversation last night a little bit. We have adult conversations, and within that, there can be jokes, humor, whatever, do you know what I mean? And like, I didn't appreciate last night the brother that jumped on and started to make a big deal out of it, like, oh, you lot should be ashamed having your women talking about this, black women shouldn't do this, this is a white thing, a European thing. Like, bro, we haven't.
I know you clocked that from early, innit? You clocked that from early though. I noticed you was kind of, you wanted to get onto it. I noticed he was kind of edging that way with that, but yeah, I feel like actually I don't know, when it comes to white and black, you can't put a thing on it. But I know the ladies up here, like, if you look at my sisters, I think you've kept it like reasonable. You know what I mean? It's definitely not too like hoey or slutty or anything.
I think when it comes to talking about, I was going to say, when it comes to talking about like relationships or sexual things, I think most of the ladies on the panel keep it quite generic. Like, we don't go into our personal lives and that. And I think that's going to be a problem. Like,
it's light-hearted and reserved, I believe.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was just. That's all right.
I think it's pretty light-hearted and reserved. I'm not going to lie. I'm not like, oh, I'm going to slut-shame that girl because she's just talking about getting, you know, whatever, her back blown up 24/7. It's not like that. I don't think it is. Honestly, I don't think it is.
But we're grown women. We're not children. We're not teenagers.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, we're big people.
I think
like we have good conversations and intellectual conversations too. So, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't listen to the whole convo, but when the show finished, I actually listened back to the bit which he was trying to go on about, but I didn't get it properly. But then he came in at the wrong angle. Totally, but nothing. No one was trying to promote any devious behavior or anything. They just said normal conversation. People talk about adult things, and I don't know why he couldn't handle it. I don't know why he couldn't handle it. No one was trying to promote any nastiness or anything.
Exactly.
I mean,
are women personally more aggressive online though? Maybe not. They're not open with their sexual, you know, whatever going on. But I think they're a bit more manly these days. And I'm kind of squeezing. I'm screaming. I'm kind of like I don't know. Got my tail between my legs saying it, but yeah. I
don't know if it's a thing of women are more manly. What I would definitely agree to say is that women, from what I've seen, like especially on the internet and podcasts and that, is women are definitely more combative with men.
Definitely.
Like they hold no respect for men and what they say anymore. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
My little sister, man, she attacked me. She was.
I don't blame her, to be honest.
And she attacked me, and I was like, "Nah, this is about 10 years ago."
But I think it comes back to culture and how different cultures operate. Because, like in my culture, like my mom's side culture, they're very open about sex and stuff like that. And you know, I mean, sex is not a taboo. You know, they don't make it taboo for the youngsters or anything. But in my dad's side, they're a bit more reserved that way. So it's all about culture and how you can't say it's because of one person, people act this way and everyone's sexual because of these people. Every culture is different how they see sex. Some see that it's a taboo, some don't. It's that simple. And I think where conscience comes from, sex is a big taboo in his life or in his family.
Maybe discussing about sex is a taboo, Beefy, but everybody knows it's not a taboo to have sex, though. But it's like, you know,
you're right.
Just you don't talk about it like that around your people sometimes. Yeah. So
you're right,
I mean,
it
could be that, but I think what I get from the brother is that it's more his mind, where his mindset is right now. And I think like Jedi was 100% right in that, like, he obviously, as he grows in age, and that his mindset is going to take different directions. You know what I mean? I honestly think it's just his mindset right now is he's indoctrinated himself with all of the information that he's reading, and he's not understanding what it is that he's reading, and he's in denial that his own people could have done anything that could be remotely wrong.
The reason why, MJ, because he deals with Black history. Black history starts from slavery. So, so you understand?
I hear you. When really and truly it doesn't. So he's not thinking about pre-colonization.
If you turn around and say, I'm taking a text back, walking history. When you walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's where Black history starts.
Cool,
but African history, 10 miles longer, going backwards. And before that, the notion of Black, those different names became on a different Moors, this, that, Kemet. So when someone focus on Black history, everything has to do with slavery. That's where Black history starts. Like he was so focused on everything. Oh, the white man done this. Everything is back to slavery.
Yeah, everything is about the white man's fault.
Everything, but that's where, if you talk about Black history, only begins to bring at the beginning of slavery. So whenever anyone who deals with Black history, everything always goes back to slavery.
What I want to say, Beefy, to that, yeah. I just want to say sometimes it gives you them more power than they deserve, or it's almost like it's giving them more success in conquering than they deserve. Like they haven't been that 16.
But I always tell people my history is bigger than older than slavery. So maybe we need to start teaching our youngers. Let's not forget about slavery, but let's focus on the things we did and the achievements we had before slavery instead of all the things that went wrong. And we said we had to,
right, and focus on maybe getting back to that, or making that a part of your day-to-day life right now.
People like to focus on the bad things. They don't only focus on the bad things. They think they're moving forward. You're just keeping yourself stagnant. You know what I mean?
You know what, my brother? Wait, go on. Sorry, BT. I didn't want to cut you again. I just wanted to say again. It's called neck bombing, isn't it? Like I said, it's like when I hear it, even from the most optimistic sounding person, who sounds like they've got pretty good, good attitude, but it just sounds like neck bombing. Even if you just talk about, and I've started to learn now that actually, for you to keep it as a trending topic can't be healthy. It's not healthy, isn't it? Right? It's like you're putting your problems on people. It seems like you're putting what you've discovered that's problematic onto people, and that's the problem, isn't it? And he's not like, some people aren't aware of that, and it's hard to distinguish.
Yeah, I think you're right, Kingo. It's like he's angry about the information that he's found out, and instead of sort of doing something about it, he's just holding on to that anger and directing it at people.
Yeah, it's a lot of aggression. It does not do with it. Information is dangerous. Information is dangerous. It's very dangerous. Because I've had a few friends who've gone mad because of information. This is no lie. These were like people who are close to being genius, but then they went the wrong way, and then information turned them mad.
It is quite dangerous. Like I've had friends tell me that, like they've got friends who are conspiracy theorists, right? But they're on like the extreme scale of the conspiracy theorists. So it's like every single day they wake up and, they're bombarding their group chats or their friends with messages about this and that, and to the point where it is unhealthy. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's their only focus in life.
Yeah, but the thing about that, I'm gonna care about it for conspiracy theorists. Was a conspiracy theorist is mad until it's true.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And listen. So I think most times it's the frustration that some things can be so obvious that masses cannot see. So it can be frustrating. I've learned now to say that not everyone is meant to be saved. That's where I've come my part of this. You can show someone show everyone, but not everyone's going to be saved. So that's how I see things now. So I cannot. Something frustrates me a lot, and I'm like, but then I realize, Biffy, not everyone's going to get it. Some people are not going to be saved. So now I've taken a step back. But all the coaches back in the days, exactly like coaches. Look at this. I realize.
Yeah.
I cannot save myself. You know what I mean? And I ain't bothering shouting. I can tell someone, either check it or not, that's up to them. But I cannot force information down people. What I'm trying to do is trying to force information down people's throats, and that doesn't work either. That's even worse. You cannot beat the beast by becoming the beast. You know what I mean?
Oh, it was quite sick though, listening to the two young guns just on that kind of half inner flow state, going back and forth. I was interested because I was like, wait, you're 40. These guys are like mid-20s. At this stage, they should be at their like intellectual prowess when it comes to battling. Not necessarily information, because that comes with time, but like they're on point. They were both sharp. It was quite good. But Zulu's got a lot in store, man. I'd like to hear, like, actually speak to him more personally. Like, so I just find that even with Macro, I want to talk to him a bit more personally, just kind of like just have a one-to-one, you know, just talk about his whole
See,
thing.
I was thinking last night, I'd love to see Conscious and Zulu in a debate. But I don't think Conscious is ready for debates just yet. Like until he's able to stay on topic. Stick to one subject.
Conscious has got a lot of information. He's got a lot of information, and like Michael said, he suffers from intellectual Tourette's.
Not being funny though. We got a lot of information, of course. But he needs to fact check it. He's saying a lot of stuff that we already know, or maybe he's not really checking the sources really.
No, what is doing? What is doing? Like he's conflicting to like what he'll put one thing and try the thing with history. When you're dealing with history is a timeline. When you're putting things in the wrong place, the whole thing fucks up. That's why
he's jumping from one timeline to the next one.
He will then move in time. Then you see where things can go wrong. That's how you see where you've gone wrong, where things went right, the mistakes you make. When you jumping, you'll never find out what the true history is.
And I think as well, it's a problem when he doesn't want to accept certain things.
Reality.
Like he kept saying, "No, that's lies. Why are you lying on our people, bro?" It's like, bro, like not everything is a lie. Like, how can everything you say be facts? But when someone else brings information, it's a lie.
5 things he failed a few times. First, you say it's not on the walls. When it was brought to him on the walls, he refused to steal. So they're like, "What do you want, bro?" He said, "I mean, this is like intellectual dishonesty."
Dishonesty, exactly.
When he said about the marriage as well, he was like, "Oh yeah, our people get married. Our people don't get married. When our people get married, like, bro, they get married or they don't. Which one is it?"
That's easy to do. Like, I've got to forgive him for that, because sometimes when you're in the heat of battle, you can sound like you can fuck up like that. You can.
Yeah, but that's why he needs to slow down and know what he's saying instead of just throwing random stuff out there.
To say he wants to put like all violence was brought on by Europeans, and he wants to check the narrative. So he tries to put everything to fit the narrative. So if it goes against the narrative, he doesn't accept it. Because I want to tell him, like, I grew up in Africa. I grew up in Africa. One second. I grew up in Africa, and this is Africa. My mom didn't have to beat me most times. If I went out my house or on my road, if I swore, if any adult saw me from my neighborhood, I would get whooped by them there and then. Then they would go to my house. Then my mom will whoop me in front of them again, because I represent the whole community, not just my mom, not my family. Okay, see, I represent my mom, represent my family. When I go out the road, I'm representing my community. So I have to behave accordingly all the time. You understand? We don't discipline our children. That's mad. Africa, no child swears at no adult because they know they're getting ass whooping there and then from that adult.
Yep.
You understand? It takes a village to raise a child, not the one person. That's how I grew up. If I had to misbehave, I had to go to another. Like, listen, when I misbehave, I had to go and hide to go and misbehave. But no, misbehave.
Behind the door, boy. Yeah, slipper come flying at you, bro.
I had to go and hide to misbehave. You cannot misbehave in public. That's no. Don't do them things. Disgrace your family in public. But as soon as the adult sees you, they're whooping you, then everyone's gonna know about it. Then you're getting double whoops or even triple whoops.
Yeah, slippers are flying. Definitely.
And people say it's not abuse. It's called. My mom said every action has a reaction. So your action of misbehavior, reaction is ass whooping. Simple logic. You know what I mean? If you good behavior, the reaction is reward. Simple logic. But it's not African. This is very African, my friend. Just, you know what I mean? He can't believe in his Bible yet. Oh, we didn't discipline our children. It's not abuse. It's discipline. Two different things.
Yeah, but it seems to be abuse, not
abuse. Abuse is when someone just hits you for the second one to hit you, with no reason and everything. That's abuse. Discipline is different. We need to.
Yeah, it's completely different. Like
there's
discipline and then there's abuse. And I would say, like, if you're going to, let's say, beat your child to the point that your child is unconscious, that's abuse. Like, if you're taking out your anger on your child because you don't know how any other way to communicate, that's a you problem. That's not discipline. Do you know what I mean? That's a problem in you being able to communicate with your child.
Listen, if I told you, this is when I was in high school, because in Africa caning is illegal. It's illegal in caning. At my school, bullying was legal at my school. You know what I mean? You have to man up. It's from young to man up from young. When I was in the third year of high school, I was proper naughty. Like I ain't gonna lie. I was bunking lessons, coming to school drunk, or some madnesses. So, but they wouldn't suspend me. So what they used to do, I used to get 6 cans in the morning, 6 cans is lunchtime, and 6 cans at home time for the one whole year. But they want to suspend me and give it to me for coming to school. So I was getting caned every day. My mom didn't complain. I didn't complain because I knew that was a punishment. You know what I mean? I didn't see it as abuse.
I know my dad told me that because my dad was in school when they were still using the canes and that, but apparently they'd ruled it out, or it was like at that stage where it was like, oh no, teachers shouldn't be doing it, but they were still doing it, type of thing. And he had one teacher that didn't like him in particular, and he used to always cane him with a stick. And then what I think, like, he must have went and complained to my granddad, and my granddad went down, spoke to him, was like, look, you've been a bit too heavy-handed for no reason. Like, if there's a problem with my son, come and talk to me. I'll try and sort it out at home. So the teacher's like, yeah, no problem, whatever. Anyways, my dad goes in the next day, gets the beating of his life from the teacher. My dad never went back to school from that, because he seen that as abuse of power. That was because my granddad had gone down, complained, and then the teacher had lied and said, okay, no, I won't do it unless it's necessary, and I won't use excessive force, and then beat the shit out of my dad the next day. My dad was like, no, fuck that.
Well, see, my school, my school, the teachers had to present their case to the headmaster. Then you could offer a defense. Then if you're caught guilty, the headmaster, only the headmaster used to give the cane in my school, no one else. You understand? So that abuse part was, that abuse part was also taken care of. Only the headmaster could cane the children.
Okay, that makes sense.
So when like I said, whatever they prefer to a teacher will give their case to the headmaster, then you had a chance to rebut that. And if you found, what the situation will be. It's simple and straightforward.
Coming back,
so, if you learn very from young, don't get fucking caught. Don't get fucking caught. Then you won't get fucking cane. It's simple logic. You know what I mean? Everything else is secondary.
That sounds fair though. At least you had a chance to like fight your case and that. Do you know what I mean? Whereas from what I heard back home, it was like all the teachers had a stick and they would just beat the crap out of you.
No, I don't think that's true. That's true. I don't think that's true.
It like my Beefy. Come on, my whole fucking family has gone to school in Ireland in those times. Like I've heard many stories from my parents, my aunties and uncles about the beatings they got.
I hear you. Most of those beatings you got from family members, not from school.
Listen, even when I went to school, the teachers were still in a habit. This was when I was in primary school, and I'm talking about I was 4 or 5 years old in this particular class, right? with this teacher, and she was one of the best teachers I had. She was really kind and everything. When she got pissed off, believe she would walk around with the pen in her hand and smack you on the back of the hand with a pen or a ruler. Like there were still elements of that kind of discipline happening in school.
Yeah. When you're 4 or 5 years old, Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we started school at 4, and I know it was Miss O'Carroll, and I had Miss O'Carroll for the first 2 years of school, so I was 4 and 5.
Yeah, I got the rule.
To get hit on the back of the hand with a ruler.
Wow.
I got the rule as well. I got the rule at school. I got it in primary school. You know, at primary school, you don't get the cane, you get the ruler in primary school. And from yeah. But listen, that was nothing. I had 7 uncles, innit? So anytime I misbehaved, mom used to make the phone call, and when I got home, I'll have 7 guys going to punch the fuck out of me. So no more standard. No more standard.
Oh, poor Beefy. Baby Beefy was like done out here.
Hey, like I said, I learned from young, don't get caught.
Right.
Was like I said, it's taught simple. Every action has a reaction. You know that if I do this, this is a punishment. If you do it, you get caught. You're gonna suffer I don't know why you're gonna complain. Doesn't make sense. Especially if you're loud, like, this is wrong. If you do this and this is gonna happen. But if no one's taught you, no one can punish you for it. You know what I mean?
I hear that, and you're right in that sense. If you do something wrong, you will have to face consequences. However, like going back to what we initially said, there is a difference between discipline and abuse.
Yeah, I'm dealing with the consequences of misbehavior. That's discipline. If like I said, if someone just hits you for no reason, they feel like slapping you because they don't like how you look at the day, or they don't like how that's abuse, 100%. But I'm saying about discipline. That's why we can't conflate the two.
Let me ask you about this. What do you think about parents that have other forms of discipline? So let's say, for example, withholding food from children because of their behavior, or I don't know, locking them in their room without food or something. Let's say they have to go a whole day without meals. What do you think about that?
For me, I think, like I said, every child is different. So not every punishment is for every child. So every child can have different punishments, so you have to know your child really to know how to get through to them. I said, you cannot say one punishment it's not one for all punishment fits all. Was me, I didn't mind the cane, but it didn't affect me. You know what I mean? But I think things could affect me, but the cane, so I came home misbehaving, it might get caught if I knew what was going to happen was the cane. I didn't mind because I could have handled the cane. That's what I'm saying. So, but then my mom had to use other means of punishment, like taking things away from me, stopping me from going out. Like remember, like I said, instead of me getting suspended, they kept me in school. But they knew this is what I wanted to do: be suspended from school and chill at home the whole day. So when I used to try to get the anger out, the reason I said, no, we know what you want, we're not gonna get it, so we'll give you this other punishment instead. That means it makes you think as well. So you have to know who you're dealing with the child, especially. You know what works for the child and what doesn't. But with my mom, what she should do, she went for a big event she wanted to go to. Yeah, so fucking excited to get you all the gums, get you everything ready. You're ready to go all the day. You're excited. And she just closed the door. Boom. Get back in your room. You're going nowhere. That'll be it.
I had a few of them ones as well.
She'll be like, I don't hear a word from you, because when you're naughty and misbehaving, I didn't say a word to you. I didn't complain to you. So now I'm punishing you. I don't want to hear a word from you. I don't hear nothing. Just go in your room. You see everyone going out to have a good time. Bruv, that used to fucking hurt me. I ain't gonna lie. That used to learn hard. Don't get fucking caught. You know what I mean? It's simple. And you have to know your children as well. Just don't. But not every punishment works for a child. And sometimes if you give them the wrong punishment, children might get to resent you. And you have to know you have to explain to your children why you're disciplining them as well. You know what I mean? It's very important you explain why you're disciplining them.
Yeah, the punishment needs to be appropriate to the child, their age, etc., etc. And you're right, they need to understand what they've done wrong as well. Because, there's some parents that will discipline a child or punish them, and the child doesn't even know what they've done.
Yeah. It's very important as well. Explain to the child why they're getting disciplined. You know what I mean? So they can change their behavior. That's all about behavior management. I don't see nothing wrong with
understanding that there's consequences to your actions, like you said.
Exactly. Every action has a reaction. Simple. That's life. And if you don't teach your kids that, they'll go around doing things they just do whatever madness they want and get away with it. You know what I mean?
Now, let me ask a question. Let me pose a question. Would you say someone like myself has an adequate or has had, and I'm going back to myself because I'm a good case study. This is live. We know that I've had problems, whatever. Do you feel like people like me and Betty have had discipline as children?
I don't think he did. I won't be able to.
Okay,
he never had. Yeah,
Hello.
I don't say he didn't. I don't want to say he didn't, but I think I know people who grew up from African households and stuff like that. You're taught. Me, I could cook and clean by the time I was 10 years old, even though we had a maid in my house. You understand? It's just standard behavior. So when people say they can cook and clean at 20, 30 years, especially as a girl, that's not discipline for me.
No, but Beefy, you have to say it right, because for me, I don't know about you, but for me, it's not just that I could cook and clean by 10 years old. By 10 years old, I was cooking and cleaning on a regular basis. Like every weekend, it was my job to get up and make breakfast for the family, to clean the house, as well as make breakfast and time all of that correctly so that I did not wake my mom up out of her sleep, but that I had these things done by the time that she would get out of her bed.
you know, yeah.
Right. And it's like, I make sure that, you've not overcooked the eggs or undercooked the eggs or any of that, or the coffee's not too hot or too cold or too milky, or, oh my gosh, like that was such a balancing act on the weekend because you tried to get your TV time in quickly in the morning because you're not allowed to watch TV any other morning.
Weekends was free. It was Monday to Friday with my siblings, taking care of them. Yeah,
no, I mean,
always cooking dinner, always. Yeah.
I'm a male in it, but as a man, my mom told me like from young, like she didn't want me to depend on a woman when I grew up in life. She told me all the chores, like to be. I could clean, I could iron, I could do everything by the time I was 10. I actually changed my brothers, my nephews, and my little cousins' diapers. That's part of. When you're the oldest child in the house and all the others are out, you have to take responsibility of all the other children in the house.
Yeah.
There's all them things there. And that's a perk of being an adult. When you're the oldest in the house, you have to get everything first, but then you have to look after the youngins in the house. But that's responsibility, teaching you responsibility. I mean, and stuff like that. For me, it's good.
Well, I was an only child until I was 5 going on 6, and my sister was born, and then from then it was just like, you got to learn how to do shit, innit? Change nappies, wash the baby, feed the baby, make breakfast, make dinner, clean the house, babysit.
It wasn't until I came to the UK.
Everything.
The UK, I saw that this was a madness in the UK. Like all my friends, I can cook. What the fuck are you people talking about?
I know, it's ridiculous.
Talking back to your parent, that was a killer for me. I never took what are you doing? What are you doing? You can talk back to your mom. Do you want to die? I'm telling my friends.
Oh my God, you must want to die.
But then, it's all of but in the end, I fought through my friends. I actually fought my friends. They had to give me a little slap for swearing at the mom in front of me. Like, bro, where I come from, we don't do it. I gave him a quick slap, like, shut up, bro. Don't talk to mom like that. You're fucking dumb, bro.
If anyone back home like spoke to their mom in any way, usually it was like the real troubled child, or they'd be like an only child, and they'd be spoiled or something like that. And the protocol would be to distance yourself from them because you can't be seen with them when they're dissing their mom. Like they're dissing their mom, leave them to it and walk away, because if your mom sees you, you're getting slapped as well.
Lol. Listen, we're not even allowed to look at our parents' eyes when they're talking to us. Eyes, looking.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah.
Oh shit, no, see, with us it'd be like, look me in the eye when I'm speaking to you.
Oh, no, we don't do that. Nah, that's a sign of disrespect at my place.
Okay.
Wow, boy. Active.
It's called giving semi-eye contact. So you're looking down but giving them eye so they know that.
Listen, if you back home, if you don't look an adult in the eye when they are talking to you, that's seen as a disrespect. It's like, you must look at me when I'm talking to you. You look anywhere else, you're being rude.
I had to say.
I'm calling it the same eye. So you have to be like in submission to your. You have to be bowed down a little bit, but you keep eye contact so you're paying attention. So it's a bit of both.
You have to show that you're listening with your eyes, basically.
What attitude? Like what? Looking at what? No. That'll get you killed, my friend. You gonna die.
Mad.
Yeah. But like,
I think that's like the Queen. The Queen doesn't like. You can't look at the Queen directly in her face.
Of course you can. She's dead. Anyway.
So they had it like they had some royal thing going on in Acton's house, boy. Fucking hell. That was like some serious. That was some royal type of behavior thing. You can't look me in the eye when I'm speaking to you. That's some real hard shit, boy. Like, it's like you either get if you got the look me in my eye when I speak to you, you got the moderate discipline. If you can't look me in the eye,
yeah, right.
Like,
moderate discipline, severe abuse. I hear you, Kinko.
That's not like I'm the queen in this bitch.
I think that was my childhood. Moderate discipline, severe abuse.
Yeah, well, I give you an uppercut. That's what the queen does. You can't look her in the eye. The soldiers don't look her in the eye because it's disrespectful. But still, I appreciate that because what it does for me, it gives the people like if you're a child looking at an adult being serious and strict, that's what you're going to be expecting to be. That's what you're going to expect from yourself. So if someone's like really,
but Kingo, it depends because remember, like there's what they see at home. And then there's what they learn in school and in the wider society, right? And sometimes that can be conflicting. Now, when children are developing, they go through different stages. So when, I can't remember the exact ages and that, but let's say when they're like under 8, 9, 10, they're still like highly influenced by their parents, right? They look up to their parents are everything. When they start going into like pre-adolescent stages now, their peers, and let's say their friends and their teachers and their wider social groups will have more of an influence than their parents. And this is the problem with us sending our children to these schools and external places, you know what I mean? Because it ends up in them having more influence than what we do. So that's where the conflict starts with the child. And this is where they start to challenge things of, oh, my parents say this, but society says that. Which one is correct? Are my parents just old-fashioned? Are they just ignorant? You know what I mean? And so this is the problem that we have with the children having this conflict.
What most people don't understand, the most informative years for a child are from 1 to 7. They're like a sponge. They absorb everything. So the environment,
foundation.
The environment you place a child in, that's what they see and hear around them.
Lead by example.
Will frame what they're going to be like in the future. So if when people say, "Oh, but the child there and the child is seeing violence," that violence they're seeing the child is affecting them. Those small things. Most people think, "Oh, no. What the environment the child was everything like a sponge, everything they're absorbing. Then it gets processed later in life and comes out. So with children, you have to be very careful where you place them in the first 7 years of your life. After that, it's too bad, but the first 7, that's why they hit them with the cartoons, all these kids programs, and all this and all this and all this. So now kids can say that they're gay by the age of the time they're 5. Like, what are you doing?
Boy? They're programming it. That's neuropsychological programming right there, bro.
Yeah, we're like sponges those first 7 years of our life. Like,
and they take that shit on.
Everything in. A child can copy everything you do. By the time they're 2, it's like monkey do. You know what I mean? So
I think for me, I think secondary school is a very big influence. That is where it can really change a child. You know, like when they're younger, parents have more parental control. But boy, if they get in with the wrong crowd at secondary school, or they're one that's easily influenced, they're a sheep, that's just going to mess them up, man.
Yeah,
and then sometimes it's hard to steer them back. Do you know what I mean?
My teacher said to me at secondary school, like he used to tell us our class, like he goes, "You're here to school, you're here to learn stuff, but the most important thing to do, you learn how to. You come to school to learn how to be in society when you leave school. So school is just a way to teach you how to maneuver in society, which is going to be lots of different people from different backgrounds doing different things. It's how do you maneuver in that society? The school is your first training ground of the bigger society. When you're an adult, when you're there by yourself.
Absolutely. All that programming that goes in, it's true.
Most people who can't handle school, they're the ones maybe who are put to school, you see they become the policeman, they become this, because it's like, I mean, they put the school and stuff like that. So, it's like, so schooling is like high school plays a part of how we see the bigger world when we leave school. How we see the bigger world. That's how my teacher always say, what you learn here is so how you have to learn to talk to people, communicate with people, learn to agree and disagree. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. But you cannot always be in the middle. That's all right. It's all right to be like that. You know what I mean? But most people can't do that. Ego gets in the way. I'm always right, and if you're wrong, you're evil, you're bad, and stuff like that. No. It's how you learn to do it. Because most of my friends in school, I became best friends with, instead of the fight. Madness. So it just shows you, like, yeah, it's mad.
Ooh, like this was the shit right now. Yeah, this was the shit. Whoever was playing this, this was last night, right? Yo, big up, Unique, sis.
Big up, I think, guys.
Yeah, big up. I can say who was playing this, there was a lady speaking, She wasn't the tranny one. It wasn't the one that had the ant straw. You know the Bugs Life, the one that had the Bugs Life ant straw. Who watched Ants? Remember that cartoon, CGI cartoon back in the day? That was sick, innit? There was Bugs Life, Toy Story, and she looked like the one out of Bugs Life, but still with a chin and them things there. But that one speaking, not her, the other one, lighter skinned one. The one that looks light skinned, like she's mixed race.
Like
and
you.
She was talking about,
like you.
but she's black. But she's light skinned. But she was having a pop at basically saying, oh, well, you men are complaining about, problems in the black community, how you're victims in history. She was literally putting that down too. Okay, well, you're complaining, but then you go with a white woman or the oppressor, and then you wonder why you're still in the same thing. So she was putting down black people's social standing and situation down to black guys being with white men and women, and that, or going outside of their black race, and that's the only reason why. Now, that was when I realized that this is completely biased, this is a fix. And I don't know if you guys agree with me, but can that be the only reason why the black guy's in the position he is? Because he went outside.
Okay. Make a point. Make a point.
You know what I mean? I don't think that. Yeah, sorry. I don't think that's what it was. Do you agree that she's got she's being insincere and she's basically she's jealous against white? She's jealous against black who's going outside their race.
For me, first of all, I know what the King was talking about. For me, but I never used to have sympathy for people like Dr. Umar and people like Kel. But after seeing this thing with Dr. Umar and the setup he got set up here, the dirty they try to do on him and that. Listen, this is a matter. This is a matter. Cynthia G, that tranny, the other woman, they were wrong for that. But you're calling someone and trying to make him look like a fool and say, look, you support us, but you can't do. I mean, I don't think that's right movement. And I feel sorry for Dr. Umar on this one. He got set up good. This is gold, though. This is gold. He got set up good by his woman.
Yeah, it was interesting the way they played him, for real. This video is his reaction to obviously finding out that he called a trans person a queen. Big up Unique, big up Kale, big up chat.
MJ, but could he not see that that's a transgender? Like, you can blatantly see.
Do you know what? This is what I'm saying. Like, obviously, Maku clocked it straight away. Like, within seconds, Maku was like, this looks a bit questionable.
But we don't know what device he was using. Yeah, he could be on the phone. So when you look at
that's true.
Phone, so everything look big. And remember, his most focus was Cynthia G. Him and he didn't know that woman from Adam, so he wasn't paying too much attention to her. His attention was more on Cynthia G and what was coming out of her mouth. We need to watch it. We need to watch the video from that Hop geezer explaining what they done. She done dressing up that on purpose, then the dashiki. That's why he couldn't focus on that. But once you see the way she's dressed, you won't focus on her too much. But he was focused on,
Louis J, how you doing, panel?
Wrong, brother Kale.
If they said, he met a woman on the road, he started talking to her, and then that would be suspect. But setting him up, then trying to say, nah, to me, I'm not buying it.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, hold on, brother. Brother, I just wanted to say, yesterday it was flowing great, but there was 2 books I wanted people to get. First of all, it's The Myth of Mental Illness, right? That's a good book by Thomas Zaza that will help you to teach your kids about things which was classed as mental health as it pertains to homosexuality, etc. And there's another book, personally, Depatholization. Depatholizing side of homosexuality. Obviously, 1973 it was taken out of the books. So that's a good book to teach your kids. Just wanted to say that. Big up, everyone. Big up.
Sorry, Kale, what was the second one?
Yeah, the second one was Depatholizing Homosexuality, and that's by Jack Desher. It's a good book. Those who's worked in mental health, they will know there's a curriculum of what was classed as mental health, and the government specifically took that out in 1973 for the homosexual and lesbian agenda to basically put on the African descendant community. But yeah, those books is very good for teaching kids. So if they do fall short, they can always have this curriculum. Well, this wasn't there back then, so I'm going to hold on to that. Of course, they have to be more diplomatic because, they have more rights than us, unfortunately, until, we get our power back. But it's just a book in order to help them be diplomatic and to articulate themselves without using certain types of languages, if that makes any sense.
So it's child friendly, you're saying, yeah?
Child friendly, what do you mean?
No, so the book, is it aimed at adults or is it for us to use with children?
Yeah, it's for the adults to explain to the children, because yesterday's topic was very great, man. That's why I didn't get involved. It was flowing, and it was on the topic of the homosexuality and the transgender community, and how do we codify it in schools, etc. So these books, of course, knowledge is always important. That if you learn it and you have an understanding of it, then you can articulate it to your kids. I've done that with my kids when they were young and stuff, right? Because I understand this movement was going to come from way before, and we have to do these things so we don't articulate in the wrong way or say, certain words that could demise or destroy the movement that you're trying to promote as it pertains to justice and equality.
Can I just quickly, on mental health, because we're talking about Umar now, so we talk about mental health here.
Wait. What do you mean we're talking about Umar now? We're talking about mental health. That's a bit.
Well, you know, we're talking about mental health, and I said, all right, I don't want to go off the subject talking about mental health. Oh, Dr. Umar's big-headed there, so I'm going to talk about Dr. Umar. Can you just give me a second? So, Umar, he either got paid a lot of money and said, look, we need you. You look, a couple of our gay administrators like you. You're quite a tubby guy. We like full set black brothers. So we want you to come part in the inner circle of our little fraternity. So you need to now, to show that you're part of our fraternity, do a live broadcast with LGBT. Or he just genuinely didn't know. But personally, I don't know, man. He's meant to be a psychologist. So I'm not really buying it. So I'm going for the former.
But to be honest, one second, Kel, one second. If Umar Johnson had gone on that platform and started dishing out on that training, he would have his name would have been mad anyway. He was in no win situation there. Simple
but
thing.
How can you not see a woman like that with a big jaw in your fucking face?
The thing is, what you don't understand, King Gold, big up to you, brother, son, man, is that you have to be very diplomatic and articulate when you're in certain types of institutions, right? Now, I'll be honest with myself. and people may laugh at this. It's very difficult to make distinction between a man and a woman based upon their jawline. Some women have masculine jawlines. They really do, right? And it's very difficult. When I was watching the what's her name, right, I didn't even know that was a woman myself. It's only when Snipes mentioned it, and I looked, and I thought, okay, because I've never heard of the woman before, you know. Second thing is,
the man never heard of the man before. Man before, you never heard of the man.
Is that just the whole
brother, I haven't finished, right? Number two, right, as I said to you, certain types of languages, especially on the internet, right, needs to be codified. Now, Dr. Umar Johnson, like myself and the rest of us, is a child of Garvey, and his message and mission was focusing on the white supremacy attacking black people. Notice how he wasn't focused on gender, sexuality, religion, and miscegenation, because these things seem to disrupt black people, confuses us, and we start arguing and we remove ourselves from the bigger goal, which is white supremacy. So he's very strategic in that, and we shouldn't attack him for using wisdom, whether he knew it was a transgender or not.
100%, brother Kel. How are you doing, beloved? My thing is, Kel is spot on there. Like, the guys come on for a specific agenda to address certain rhetoric that's being spouted by some of the females, or some of the people in the panel rather. And maybe he knew, maybe he didn't know that the lady was a transgender, but he's not like the people on these panels who get caught up on who's speaking. He's come on there to focus on what's being said. And that,
think of yourself, Reggie. Well, you know what? We're not doing panel analysis today. We're going to hear what Umar Johnson has to say for himself about the situation that he was in, and if he was aware, and if he would have done anything differently. So let's play this little clip and see.
Thank you, non-African.
With a surgically altered black man. Because if I would have knew that I was on a panel,
we will come back.
To know that I'm on a panel with a surgically altered black man. Because if I would have knew that I was on a panel with a surgically altered black man, if I would have knew that I was on a panel with a surgically altered black man,
he's traumatized.
My conversation might have been different. My analysis might have been different. My critique might have been different. My insight might have been different. You want to bring a surgically altered male to the conversation? No worries, because intellectually, nobody can handle me. Intellectually, nobody can handle me. So if you want to bring a surgically altered male, no disrespect, but don't you think you have a right to tell me? Do your...
So I think that answers the initial question of did he know or not? I think it's apparent now that we're all aware Umar Johnson did not know that he was on a panel with a surgically altered man, as he says.
Fine. I think there's nothing more to be said.
Did I just hear Reggie call Kel beloved?
Yeah, he did.
Anyway.
What's wrong with that, brother Shifa? All due respect here, we as a people, especially the culture I'm coming from, beloved is used as endearment and darling, things like that. It's got nothing to do with homosexuality. You know, in African culture, hold on, brother, hold on. All due respect here, we also hold hands and stuff, right? You see, but when you start hold on, brother, But when we start using the European analysis, which, by the way, no disrespect to MJ and that, they practice Roman Greco culture. They believe that the European woman is a devil.
Hold on, Kel, you admitting to holding hands with men?
Hold on, brother, you're interrupting the paragraph, brother. A statement was made, so I have to clarify, right? When they believe that the woman's an entity of the devil because she made the man eat the apple, so that means anything she touches, says, you have to keep away from her, and it's better to sleep with men. So when Brother Reggie is referring to me as beloved, I don't have an issue with that. I call men beloved and women beloved. There's nothing wrong with that.
I will say, where does the word love come from? But let's move on. Let's take to the point here. I agree with
guests have a right
Baby, don't hurt me.
Sorry, BT, I didn't realize you were going to speak.
Yeah, I agree with him. I mean, if they're so confident, if the woman was so confident that in who she was, why didn't she tell Uma she was a transgender from the beginning? If she's so confident in herself and everything.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And I think as well, because my thing was like, it says that she's an author and an activist, and I would have at least questioned or expected that they would have described what kind of activism
she was
into.
Yeah,
because we know that she's a trans activist.
It guys.
It.
So I didn't watch this because I was in and out yesterday. So were there not introductions? Because surely, like she whatever she is would have said, you know, this is me, this is my story, or whatever. Like,
but
the introduction was author and activist. That was the introduction.
And none of us knew her. None of us know. Did anyone know her?
I never hold hands with no man. That's what I'm saying.
Your family. I'm going to say, Beefy, just quickly, family. I honestly, if I saw her in a nightclub, you know what I mean? Had a couple J&Ds. It was my birthday.
You saw her? Hold on, or him?
Hold on. In the hymn. And if we heard it, and if birthday set started playing through, and it was like 12, you know, it was that time, and I saw her in the corner dancing, you would pull it up. 9 out of 10 men are pulling it up, and they're putting them, and they're kissing them, and they're kissing them.
Just speak for yourself.
Speak for yourself.
You will pull up.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
Be honest.
All right. Anyways, let's play some more of the video and hear what Mr. Johnson has to say.
9 out of 10 of Kingos, not 9 out of 10.
So if you want to bring a surgically altered male, no disrespect, but don't you think you have a right to tell me? Do your guests have a right to be informed? You know, that's all I'm saying. Don't have me thinking I'm talking to a woman. Don't have me thinking I'm talking to a woman. Don't have me think I'm talking to a woman and I'm having a conversation with a surgically altered male. That's all. No disrespect. Just let me know. Hope Gazelle, I ain't got nothing against you, bruh. Hope Gazelle, I ain't got nothing against you, bruh. Hope Gazelle, I ain't got nothing against you, bruh. I'm simply saying I had a right to know. That's all. I'm not going to disrespect you. I have no interest in disrespecting you. I'm just saying I had a right to know that you were a surgically altered male. That's all. And as far as Cynthia, I'm not even going to speak on her. I'm not even going to. All I'm going to say is this. I hope my sister gets some deep spiritual therapy because she was hurt by a black man in her life. I hope my sister gets some deep spiritual therapy because she was hurt by somebody, and a black man hurt Sister Cynthia real bad. And I love my sister. I love
this game.
Game.
Not ready for it.
My sister Cynthia. Cynthia, I'm not gonna say nothing against you. Yes, you were mean and nasty, condescending and rude. You hate black men, but I love you anyway because you are still a beautiful African queen. Do you hear me, Cynthia G? You know what the G stand for? The G stand for go get some psychotherapy. Cynthia G. The G stands for go get some psychotherapy. I love my sister Cynthia. I love my sister Cynthia. I ain't gonna say nothing to disrespect that beautiful African woman. But as a therapist, as a doctor of clinical psychology, I'm referring Cynthia G to the Association of Black Psychologists for some post-traumatic relationship dysfunction disorder. I said post-traumatic relationship dysfunction disorder. I said post-traumatic relationship dysfunction disorder. Post-traumatic romance disorder. She just need some therapy to process the trauma. She just needs somebody to help her process the trauma. But that's my sister. and I love her, I'm not going to disrespect. I'm not going to disrespect. Sister Kai, you said you can be here tomorrow at 1 o'clock, right? 10 o'clock, I'm sorry, right, 10 o'clock.
Wait, is that the school?
So brothers and sisters.
Is that the school that he's in?
No. Let's leave it, MJ.
Tammy Mack set me up. Tammy Mack, I love Tammy, that's still my sister. I love Cynthia. I'm just out here trying to get the school done. HVAC is in order. We about to shock the world.
Can I say that, MJ? Yeah, I'll pause. So from what I'm seeing so far, he seems to have clarified that he didn't know who the people were, which is if you were just going out and you come across someone and you thought that they were female and they weren't, and they were surgically altered as he describes them, then fair enough. But you're coming onto a show and you haven't done your homework. That's quite poor. But to be fair, if he's,
I thought you was a male because you called Kel Beloved.
But to be fair, if he's come onto the show and he's been had, then it's just a bit naive at that moment. But it's not really. I don't really see it as a big L. You know what I mean? Because he's been had by them, and he's obviously not really happy with with them not telling him. And he can make mistakes. He can make mistakes. I don't see it as a big issue, to be honest. Like,
yeah, right. It has not much consequence to the to the whole secure principle of it, but it brings about audience, and it is sensationalized. It's another topic for him to get on Instagram and start ranting about, for people to comment and keep him relevant, sort of thing.
I mean, I would say I agree with you, Reggie, that he should have done his own research as to who he was going to be on the panel with, but that depends on if they supplied him with the information of who he was going to be on the panel with. If he did have that, he definitely should have done his own research straight away. But what I was going to say is, because he is a public speaker, right, and he's known for speaking, and obviously he stands by what he says, right, and he said at the beginning of this video, had he have known, his narrative may have been different. What he said, his whole strategy would have been different. And I think that's the thing, for him, he feels cheated now because he, at that moment, believed he was speaking to a woman, and then later on finds out he wasn't. And it's a different dynamic, and that whole conversation would have been a different dynamic
100%.
had he have known.
It's just like when you go to a club, or if you were going to a club. I think actually there's a lady called, I'll call her a lady, a trans lady, called Leona
You
Lewis.
call men beloved when you go to the club.
Is she trans, Leona Lewis? What?
It's true, isn't it?
No, sorry. Sophia Lewis, not Leona Lewis. Sophia.
Be honest, man. You know what I'm saying? At least Reggie being honest.
She spoke about going into an environment and not telling a man, and it's almost equivalent. Like, you end up getting with someone and you don't know that the person is a trans person. That is a violation of the highest order. You know what I mean? And he's right.
Illegal. Or is it illegal? I mean, it must be, because we've got laws around what they call that thing again. It comes under the rape category. No, but it's a certain thing. I'm trying to think of what it is. The thing that shams on, where you remove the condom and the person doesn't know. There's a certain thing that they call it. I can't remember what it is, right? But it's kind of similar to that. So I'm saying, is there a law that says that if you have transitioned into a different gender, that you need to tell that person? Or is it?
No, there's no law. There's no law.
Not all the time, though, Mary Jane. It depends on the context.
No law.
It depends on the context. So in this context, there's been no. Some would argue.
No. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about in a context where you would be intimate with a person, or you're looking to have a intimate relationship with them.
MJ, is that the same for Is that the same for if you've got AIDS or HIV and you're not telling the person?
Right, along those lines. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's it.
There's no law. There's no law for trans. It wouldn't go down as that. They'll get away with it.
There's no law.
But what I find very interesting, though, for the females, or due respect to all of it, is that the transgenders, they're replacing yous lot. So what are you, women?
But that's
hold
hang
on,
on,
brother. Hold on, brother. All due respect to brother, right? You know, you see, when we're doing these types of shows, and it's, right, there has to be a solution and an awareness of what's happening. If they can alterate their body parts and appear to be a woman and that, then that means that the government have a solution of, we want to control everything, of course, birth control, and we're going to replace real women with artificial. So what are the women going to do about that? Because you do realize the reason why they're in power, it's not just the government, but the females do campaign the transgenders. Oh, it's okay. He's not going to worry about, he's not going to bother me for any sex and stuff. We can sit down and talk. He's not going to look at my breasts and things like that. So what are the females going to do about that?
So just to touch on, he actually mentioned that they have, he said that the late, what's her name again? I forgot what her name is. It begins with H. She has, she should be telling him, but it's almost like it's not actually a legal requirement. It's an ethical obligation that she should have informed him before the show, or at some point in the early part of the show, that he was talking to a transgender woman, even if it's not legal.
So to answer Kale's question, I think I agree with you, Kale. There's a lot of women who are sort of like jumping on this bandwagon and allowing this to happen. And I would say it's more the feminist types, you know, because they're all about this liberalism and whatnot. It's not all of us females that are co-signing it. Like I said yesterday, like, I'm not involved in this. I can't stand the fact that our identity is being taken away, that they're changing language when it comes to women being pregnant and breastfeeding and all these type of things. Do you know what I mean? Like literally being stripped away of our identities. And I don't like it. What we can do about it, though, I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know the answer to that.
That's a wider topic, but the fact is he's been...
it's not a wider topic. It's true. It's very true. No, but like when Kris Jenner won Woman of the Year, I didn't hear no complaints from no women.
Not
one. In this instance, when he's come on here, he is trying to say that if he knew there was a trans woman, he would not have accepted her as a woman. So in this context, he's not. It's not even that he's gonna be pretending that she's a woman. He's gonna actually treat her like a man that's transformed into a woman and not allow her to.
We're not talking about men, Reggie. We're talking about women. What women are saying about women, men who want transgenders replacing them in society and speaking up for them in society. That's what we're talking about. How do women feel about it?
I'm kind of glad he didn't know. All due respect to Dr. Umar Johnson, he's done some brilliant work, because what I gathered from the show, he was definitely saying some brilliant points, articulating and clarifying. And I believe he didn't mention anything to do with the artificial woman that was there, and that it would have disrupted the movement, what he was saying. So I'm kind of glad he was not aware of what was in front of him.
Yeah, it's hard to do. You can't do takfir at this stage on a brother like that. Like that's going against everything that all my ethics. So
I hear where Kale's coming from, in the sense of at least the conversation didn't get derailed into something that it wasn't. He didn't intend to be there for. But I think from this video, he definitely feels cheated for not being informed. Yeah. Let's see what. There's only a couple of seconds left on this. Let me just finish it.
About to shock the world. We are about to shock the world. We are about to shock. Listen to me. If you are 15 to 25 years old, I need you to listen. If you are 15 to 25, I need.
So we've heard what Dr. Umar had to say.
Okay, MJ, there's on YouTube as well. There's a video of a woman bragging about how she tried to con Dr. Umar Johnson.
Yes, I did stumble across that actually. Let me see if I can find that one and if we can play it.
Before you go into another video, yeah, can I just ask, like, Is everyone okay with this idea of men calling other men beloved and men holding hands and stuff? Is this something that I need to know where I'm at?
If that's their culture and that's all there is to it, then why not?
Not around me.
I think for me, Schiffer, I think Schiffer, for me, when Kel introduced that, I was like, oh, it's a bit weird. I'm not used to that. But however, I respect that that's Kel's style of language. Do you know what I mean? He wants to connect with his people. So it doesn't really bother me.
What about the holding hands? What about the holding hands?
Again, that's a bit weird. Again, that's a bit weird. But if that's his, do you know what? If that's his style, people have different love languages. If that's his style of expressing his love for his fellow brother, then so be it.
Well, I've heard from the women, and I knew the women's answers were going to be suspect anyway, because you lot allowed this transgender nonsense to get to where it's at. But man, them, what are you saying?
But this, like, I reckon, like, it is in some cultures, right? I wanted to say the other day because, you know, being in Fiji, and in no way is anyone in my family, like, you know, inclined for the homosexuality or anything. But when my father was younger, that's what they would do. The people, the friends and
the
stuff.
Man them were holding hands.
Yeah, man. Like walking down the street. And I find it strange, but he's, you know, and he wouldn't be doing it now, but it was just the dumb thing with your brothers, you know.
What about Beefy?
Thing, but, you know,
some cultures they kiss each other's cheeks.
I asked Beefy, man. I asked Beefy.
Beloved. Oh my days. Shifa is simple with me. Each their own here, but not around me. That's what I'm saying.
All right, a Kingo.
Beloved. Yes, let me respond, beloved. No, honestly, no. I think it's a nice, you know, it's a better greeting than what's happening, my nigga. Yo, this is my nigga. Shut your fucking ass up, my nigga. I'm tired of my nigga. Like, if there's people always speaking like that, where are you gonna get live? I mean, honestly.
All right, Beefy. I'm out. I'm gonna leave you with these hand-holding brothers and sisters who don't mind the hand-holding brothers. I'm out. What?
You know, there's some people here that are in the closet. They're in the closet so much.
I don't
pretend that everything is homosexual, everything is gay, and then you find out that they're gay themselves. There's no need to try and like make it sound
sexualize everything.
Yeah, exactly. That's just
yeah.
And I'm just saying that too. This would have been when they were their teenage years. You know, it was something that, and like maybe saying same thing, put them around the shoulder when they're walking down the street, and not consistently step outside and be holding hands all the way around town. But
it's childish. You know, that's why sometimes I just ignore certain statements from certain people like that. They don't seem to grow up.
It's gonna be his new obsession now for the next week.
It's called. I can't say on, but I don't know. I mean, the word beloved as well.
Family and all them involved.
Big up, man.
What's that beat?
Big up, Mag.
I said some like the word love itself for me just becomes suspect already. So
I think it's nice. It's endearing. It's an endearing term. So
I don't know. I don't know.
Yo, beloved, Mag.
Yes, beloved.
Who said that? Sorry, who said that just before I respond?
You know, unsynchronized, is actually just unsynchronized. Unsynchronized is fucking annoying as shit. I think it's got to be one of the most annoying use of words on these hangouts. And I don't know how he did it.
Really? I think that's one of the things that's accurate still.
Okay, go. Let someone else talk, please.
I'd say the unsynchronized thing is one of the things that's pretty accurate as a way of describing what we're seeing or what we see in the world. Whether you go along with the synchronization of one group or the other, that's up to you. But I think that the way of terminology to talk about the way that like certain groups are real synchronized together and certain of us are not synchronized in ways that is sometimes affects us in a negative way, I think is really good.
It's a very good use of vocabulary and
and it's do you know how it is as well? Like it's so like you can see it applied in different ways. You can see the synchronization in certain types of people. You see the people that are on code in certain types of way, and how they uncode for themselves and each other. And it's just something to that draws our attention to something that we can learn for our
Well, I have
betterment.
to say that a lot of the people that are pointing out these things are very unsynchronized in their behaviors on a normal basis. They highlight all these issues that are like, you know, like they're just,
that's
you know
I
what I
know,
mean?
but the thing
Like,
is, like, I'm sure it's not going to be a problem if you hold your child's hand crossing the road, your younger sister's hand crossing the road, your granny's hand when she's crossing the road. Like, all of that is fine, right? So why is it a problem if other people want to hold hands and that's all there is to it?
The thing is, Mary,
are we on about
African
synchronized
culture,
hand holding
an
now? Because it's
African
like,
culture,
I feel like
right?
we're going to mix things together.
Exactly. That's why
People are going to say they like things that they don't like.
And I don't.
In terms of hand holding, yeah, I am a person that lives in Britain and kind of is involved in British culture and all the aspects of my Jamaican heritage culture, and none of that is to do with holding man's hand.
And I think we're straight off point as well. We're going to become the culture.
So the way I'm going to look at hand holding is like, that's not for me. However, yeah, if there's two clearly straight people, geezers in India, linking pinkies, and they're doing their thing, if Arabs that want to do it in their way are doing it, and you can see that that's just how they get along, then that's just for them, innit? Like, I'm not here to be throwing stones at them and that. Like, it's how right. The same with the use of the word beloved as well. Like, come on, man, you can see that a man is actually breaking the fucking mold and talking in a more endearing way to his brothers. However, like the way we know beloved in our little British language that we've got, yeah, is going to keep coming across a little bit suspect. But are we here fishing for gays all the time? Because that's super gay behavior.
No, you see now. That's the problem now when you talk about synchronization and everything. When we talk about synchronization, it's hard to say people are synchronized because they don't agree with what you're doing, and it's not how you see things should be done.
Right.
You see, now that's why unsynchronized and synchronized things problem happen. But you have to produce a code first for people to follow. If there's no code, you're saying, well, that's asynchronized. Where's the code saying that should be synchronized?
No, that's the same as people saying that you're a coon or you're a sellout or you're not on code. That is all in the same.
There's a reason code for that. There's a reason code for coonery.
Wait, who's more synchronized? Who's more synchronized? Two black people not helping out the cause whatsoever, or a black and white person helping out the black cause? Who's more synchronized? Kyle, answer me question. Check me exactly. Because it's too generic. But I'm saying the synchronized thing is fine. The use of the word is fine. Rather than say calling someone a coon or a sellout, yeah, it's a better fitting description, right? It's a bit more of a less like underhanded jab, basically. It's like a subliminally underhanded. It's a sly dig. It's a politically correct way of saying you're a sellout. So we can say it in so many different ways, but I'm just saying, what's more of an unsynchronized person? Someone who's two black people that are not helping the cause, or a black and white person who are putting everything on the line for the cause and they've done way more for it. Like this is one thing I look at, and so that synchronization is very, very.
Big up one, big up one.
Yeah, there.
Too wobbly and rigid at the same time.
All right, so Kingo, did you want Kale to respond to that?
If he wants to, that was just a rhetorical statement. You can't respond to it. But if he wants to, you can try.
He's absolutely correct in it, you know, what he says, but at the same time, for the other players, we have to be careful of how we view what unsynchronization is. If you want to hold your African fellow brother's hand, right? Because remember, in African culture, as what the brothers, the gentleman sent in, it was used as trust, friendship. Do you understand, right? Many times, I want to talk to you about something. You hold hand and you speak something about political. You understand? This is how it used to be. So it's nothing to do with some form of homosexuality and stuff, right? You know, nothing like that. So I'm saying it's the Western mindset. But in Gold is absolutely right. You know, you have to use certain languages when it comes to this coon. We keep forgetting comes from raccoon, and the non-Africans used to call black people raccoon. So unsynchronization is meaning that you are not synchronized in the occurring of how we're moving to liberate our people. That's what it is. So unsynchronization can mean that you're a sellout as well. But we don't want to use sellout for random things or COON, because remember we were called raccoons. Think about that, family. Think about them words there. Or do you respect?
Yeah, they'll think and then they'll still use it tomorrow. But homosexuality in itself is an act, and it's a mindset. So all this, oh, this is a sign of homosexuality. Someone holding hands, or someone hugging, or someone like these are just you have to work your brain constantly to like think that is gonna go beyond that. You get what I'm saying? Which is what some people do. They constantly come on here and they're thinking of gay things, gay thoughts.
I think Reggie, I think what it is, obviously in the West, it's not seen. Men don't hold hands like the way Kale's talking about it. The only way you see it is if two men are in an intimate relationship. Do you know what I mean?
Kale, I'll respond to you as well. But when you say in the African culture, where men will hold hand when they're about to discuss something, that just shows that I'm not holding no weapon. Listen, let me tell you something. If I'm going to talk to you something about something serious, and you should show that I'm not coming with no aggression, I'll hold your hand to show that I'm not holding no weapons. We do not walk hand in hand down the road just willy-nilly, just for the sake of holding hands. You're misrepresenting the thing, bro.
Can I quickly make a point, Beefy? I think holding hands, across the whole world is normal. It's only in this sexually repressed British culture that it's gay. And 1 minute, let me finish my point, bro. Now, as children, we all remember, the level of sexual repression in this country. There was like sayings like "No sex, please, we're British." Like the most sexual thing you'd ever seen on TV was Benny Hill, right? People were not showing outward expressions of love in public, even to their own wives. The female orgasm was even unheard of in their culture. And now as we get older, we realize that this is a country of repressed homosexuals, hidden pedophiles, secret organizations that cover up pedophilia. So it's no surprise that this sexual repression and this debauchery and all this fucked up shit that they're doing undercover goes hand in hand. It's obvious now that you're older and you can look back and see, why was sex such a taboo in England? Why? In other countries, it was normal. Why in England it's weird? Because they're not just covering up sex, they're covering up all the fucked up shit that goes along with their type of sex. And as we're older, we need to look back on it and realize that in Italy, men hold hands. In Turkey, men hold hands. In China, men hold hands. It's not gay, bro. It's not gay at all.
Can I respond to you? Can I respond to you quickly? 1 second. Khan, let's go back in history here for a second, Let's go back to the days of Rome, Sparta. Those people were openly gay as fuck. What are we talking about?
Brother, you can't claim that everything comes from Africa, yet all the bad shit comes
I never
from
said,
Rome.
listen.
It's
1 second.
hypocrisy, bro. Either everything comes from Africa or it doesn't.
1 second, I haven't finished. I'm not saying obviously didn't come from Africa. I'm not saying none of that. I'm saying look at Britain, the way the culture is. Where I said, let's go back to why the European culture back in the days where people were openly gay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a lie. Like,
Carnito, you're the first Turk fish I've ever heard of in my life.
What do you know about Turks, man?
Man, I
live in Bath or where we live.
Brother, you are the first Turk fish I've ever met.
I bet you ain't even got a kebab shop in Bath. You ain't even got one kebab shop in Bath.
Brother,
you want one land by man's hand?
Let's not descend into madness just yet. Kale, were you about to say something?
No, it's like he's lost the debate when he's referring back to Western civilization and what the Romans were doing. We're talking about what the Africans were doing, and we have proof also that their neighbors next door, the Arabs, also do it. And there's an Arab in the comment, which I know is not Arab. He says that's something to do with calling men beloved. Well, last time I checked, in your language, the Arabs call each other Habibi. So if they call the men that, and we know in African culture that we're using German words, what are you talking about? Are you really an Arab or are you really a European? No disrespect.
Yeah, I'm with Kale on this one, bro. I have to say I'm with Kale.
I don't understand. Some people,
I'm not an Arab. Who told you I was an Arab? Listen, all this back and dish business that's going on here right now, Carnito, not being funny, brother.
Okay. Brother. I'm not talking about you, Shifa. I won't I won't talk about you, brother.
The fact is, man, all these people, like I said, they come on here, they're talking about homosexuality all the time. Come on, man. Like, if you want to come out, come out. Otherwise, let's focus on other things, man. Like,
no one's coming out with you, Reg. No one's coming out of you, bro. Just leave it there. Look, if you want to hold other men's hands, just know we're calling you batty fish for life. No man can't hold no man's hand around me. Listen, we are no longer friends. Please stand on the other side of the road. I'm not about this life. And the thing is, the excuse that Kel used, he said, oh, Mugabe and Mandela, there's some batty fish in it. All your politicians are batty fish in it. So why would I not expect them to be holding hands? But for the real man, the real Africans, please stand up, because I don't know. No, listen, African man, please come and talk your things. Tell me if they walk around in Africa holding hands. Tell me if the man them are walking around holding hands in Africa. Listen, I asked the Africans who have been. I asked the Africans. Didn't ask you.
There's loads of Africans.
You never been there. Reggie ain't African. He ain't never been there.
Hold on, brother. All due respect to there are Africans in the comment, and we have proof anyway that it's normal for endearment of friendship and trust, right? Holding hands, right?
No, shaking hands.
Oh, brother, hold on.
No, bro, come on.
Brother, we're flaming on, brother. I can smell the gasoline, brother Shifa. It's gonna get hot, brother. Let's cool it down a little bit, or juice.
Beefy, talk to me. Beefy's African, right?
What I'm saying is, brother, what I'm saying is, right, is that
Beefy, he's talking for you, fam. Don't add that.
Let him relax, listen.
Let him finish, innit?
Right, we cannot just automatically go by a civilization that's come late. You see, it's normal to how you doing and talking and things like that. That don't mean that you're a homosexual. But what it means is closeness and friendship. Women hold hands all day long. Women hold hands. Does that mean all women are lesbians, or right?
Which one of you man is a woman?
Hold on, brother.
No.
Hold on, brother.
Calm down now.
Hold on, brother.
But Kel, make your point quicker though. Kel, make your point so everyone can come in as well.
They do it, and they do it out of what? Friendship, closeness, and trustness. You understand? It's a human,
but why are you copying women?
Language and stuff,
why are you copying women? Ain't that what the transgenders doing? Copying the women.
You're missing the point, brother. It's closeness.
He's answered you, Shifa. He's answered you. I know he's answered you. For me, all I'm saying, when people talk about African culture, there's not one African culture. There's over 3,000 tribes in Africa. So for you to say there's African culture is a misrepresentation of the continent. Big misrepresentation.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Some cultures, I don't know who they are, who hold it. Like I explained to Kel, in my culture, when men hold hands when they're discussing something, to show someone respect, and also to show them that I'm not coming with no weapons to attack you. So you're open. But we do not walk hand in hand down the road just because we walk in the road. Let me and you walk down the road hand in hand. We don't do that. We don't do them things. But
that's what Kel said though. Kel said you walking hand in hand down the street, skipping and picking your heels and shit.
I never said
Let me finish. When people talk about African culture, maybe they should talk about the tribe they're talking about, or the culture they're talking about, to be precise. So they don't lambast everything on Africa to everyone. We talk about Africa. Talk about the culture we're talking about. Let's say it's a Dinka culture, or it's a Shona culture, or it's this culture. Don't say it's an African culture. That's wrong. That's pissing me off a lot these days. I ain't gonna lie. Let's be real. Anyway, we can say the French. We can say all the different things.
In Zimbabwe, brother. Hold on, brother. It's done in Zimbabwe. What now?
It's not done in Zimbabwe. Which
hold on, brother. No. It's done. What now?
Oh boy.
You see what I'm trying to explain to you, brother? Hold on, brother. You see, when we start moving frequencies that will be used against you, brother, you're the one that's going to be stuck in the mud, wanting Kel to right? Hold on, brother.
You see this problem? You, a person from Birmingham.
You're flaming on now.
Mind out, beefy.
But you're losing your composure, brother. You see the thermostat. Hold on, brother. You see the thermostat from 0 to 30. You always go on 30, brother. Let's keep a nice temperature so everyone can feel cool. Yeah, it's all.
Make your point now. Okay, make your point now.
It's all.
Make your point. Okay,
what I'm saying is that we have to make a distinction between how the Europeans operate in regards to homosexuality compared to what the Africans do and stuff like that, right? as what someone mentioned, and it's true, in African culture, the Arabs culture and the Asian culture, holding hands, it's not like, oh, we're walking down merry-go-round and haha. No, as what you made it clear, when it comes to disarming a person or showing openness, oh, we hold hand and etc., or pulling someone aside and etc., right? These things it's not like a homosexuality thing or wanting to walk down and talk to someone, right? There's nothing wrong with that. In East Africa, they do it. You understand? In South African as well as in Zimbabwe, where you're from, it's been demonstrated. So I don't understand, why do you want to go on the warpath with me, brother, when I'm only clarifying we do it for friendship, trust, and closeness, not homosexuality.
But you said walking down the street holding hands, though, bro. You said that.
What did I say? What did I say, Shiva? What did I say? What did I say? I don't know why you're the one getting triggered here. I explained clearly that when in my culture, when you pull someone, you want to discuss something personal or serious, you hold hands for trust and show them you come with no weapons, you come with no animosity. I said that. But I said, we are supposed you're walking right down the road, you're walking hand in hand. We don't do that. What's wrong with that? You're the one who's flaming on and not listening to what I'm saying. If you want to walk hand in hand,
brotherhood, sincere solidarity and brotherhood.
If you and Reggie want to walk down the road, calling each other beloved, walking hand in hand, go ahead. Good luck to you, innit?
Brother, after this conversation, I'm thinking half the world is homo and gay and everyone's suspect now, man. Everyone's suspect. I'm not your beloved. Listen, got to talk to your man friend about beloved.
Calm down. Remember that on the G circles, everybody's holding hands round the circle. Just remember that.
The gay circle. Did you say the gay circle?
Brother Shipper, the G circle, brother, I've done a lot of
fist to fist. What's fist to fist?
What do you mean the G circle? What's the G circle?
G circle, gang, don't do that shit.
Hold on, brother. They done some good work. They done good work.
And I tell you this,
nah. If you're talking about gang, let's not call it the G circle, man, because that sounds wrong.
No, but that's what it's
nah, fam. Nah, it's just gang. I'll stick with gang.
Is that gay as well, then? Is that gay as well?
I'll just stick with guiding the new generation.
Brother,
and you can have the G circle.
You're drowning, brother. I will send you the flow because I don't want a brother to drown. You're a son, man. But you see, brother, they also held hand. That don't mean they were homosexual, but what it meant was unity of the circle. You see, when you understand the circle, brother, it represents.
Sorry, man. Tell him it was fist to fist, man. They tell me the whole fist to fist, bro.
Well, they did hold hands, but it's cool. Like that was a.
There was women in between the men. What are you doing?
No bullshit. No, it wasn't. I seen Beef and Sniper holding hands. It's on content on everything. Like our brains and our minds.
The funny thing, yeah. Man, I'm saying it was fist to fist. Man saying it was holding hands. But if that's what man do, it's your, like I said, it's their own in there, but not around me in there. So carry on in there. It's what you were seeing and what you're imagining. That's your own problem in there.
No, but beefy. Imagine you're walking down the street, yeah, and another black dude you don't know walks across the road and says, "Hey there, beloved. How you feeling?"
None. I'm gonna say, "What's up, King?"
I'm feeling awkward as hell, bro. Don't call me that.
Not really with people you know.
If you said family, I'd be cool. If you said, yo, wagwan family or what's up family, I'm even cool with that. Even the cousin thing, the cuz thing, I'm not really down with the cuz thing because I think we're not all cousins like that, innit? Like,
but I won't be honest, though. That beloved thing is more Jamaican thing. From Yard, we'll use like the word beloved.
No, sir. My family's from Yard. I can't nobody beloved.
No, it's not, brother. You see, there you go again. You're gonna be drowning. And as far as
beloved, one second.
Hold on, brother Shipper. In the Caribbean culture, don't they call each other petal?
Petal? Which man never call you petal? No man never call me that yet.
Hold on, brother. Doesn't the fathers call their sons petal in the Caribbean culture?
That's father and son. We're not talking about two people who are just two grown men from different families.
Hold on, brother. You see, hold on. You see what I'm trying to explain to you on that, right? So we've got to understand, brother, when Brother Kel is using certain languages, it's not for you to say, use the ice people's mindset on the sun, man. I like to compliment our people, brother. You understand? Because we're a people who are very destructive with one another. We call ourselves the N-word. We call our women bitch. We use all these vile words. So for me, brother, when I see my people, I don't want to make them feel uncomfortable because they already feel uncomfortable by white supremacy. How you doing, beloved?
That's fair enough.
How you doing,
brother's
King?
fine. Listen,
how you doing,
brother
Queen?
is fine.
How you doing? You understand?
King is fine. Brother is fine. When we get into this beloved and loved one stuff, I don't know Snoop Dogg like that. So I would tell him, please don't be calling me that, innit? We don't love each other, innit? Don't give no one the wrong idea with that perm straight hair of yours. You understand? And I'm saying the same thing to the brothers here. Like to me, that don't sound right. Something sounds suspect. And I get what you're trying to do, but to me, it sounds suspect. So if it sounds suspect, then it could
Like
be
what,
interpreted the wrong way.
Suspect like what?
Like when you're calling each other beloved, and you know, like I don't know, man. It sounds like some man loves going on over here. I don't know.
But we call each other dog, though, brother. You rather be called a dog than be called.
I don't
beloved.
call my brethrens dog. I say what's good, fam, or family.
Brother.
I don't use the N-word at all.
N-word, brother.
I
You
don't
rather be
use
called
it.
the N-word or beloved.
I don't use it. Listen, motherfuckers is using the N-word. I told them the same thing. Don't use that around
Brother
me. I'm
Shipper,
not about
all
that,
due
innit?
respect
Don't
to
call me.
beloved. You've used the N-word on Brother Jedi's channel and Brother Snipe.
When?
You've used
On who?
You've used it many times, brother. Many times.
On who?
Brother,
On who?
you've used it, brother.
Who did I call the N-word? Who did I call the N-word?
Relax, guys. Relax.
Exactly. No one. Thank you. Don't lie.
Brother, you've used the N-word, brother.
No. I don't use it, bro. I don't use
it. Kel, 1 second. You cannot force people to use. So, I don't know. You want us to? You're forcing us to use a language you're not comfortable with. You don't force. Like, you don't like using the N-word. Some people are comfortable using it. Each of their own, innit? But you want to say no. Wait, 1 second. Hold up, bro. 1 second. You want to say we should all be using the term beloved. Like I said, innit? Beloved, love is it's a European term. It's not an African term. Okay? First and foremost. So for me, as I'm saying, I don't have to use, I can use brother. I don't have to use beloved. But you can choose to use beloved. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but you don't expect everyone else to use the same term and be comfortable with it. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Brother, it's not about forcing people to use the word. It's given an option that you must use correct chemical dopamine words that's going to synchronize and show an admiration, to our people. I don't want to be called the N. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. If you got words like the N-word, bitch, and all these things there, it causes negativity to the mind. Do you understand psychologically, brother, that words can also breathe existence? It can also trigger chemicals in your brain to make you function a certain way. Don't you understand that, brother?
So you might give someone the wrong idea when you're calling them loved ones. You might give them.
Let me respond, Shifa. Let me respond. So me, I'll be worried. Yeah, if your dopamine levels are rising when the man is calling you beloved and love, bro, I'll be worried. That's what I'm saying.
I'm worried. I am worried. I wouldn't be. I am worried. You see, like for instance, what you're talking about holding hands. You see, if a man went to shake my hand, yeah, as a a term of respect, then yeah, because we're showing respect for each other. We just greeting each other. We just met. All right, shake my hand. I'm this person. You're that person. If that man don't let my hand go, now there's a problem. Now I'm thinking, there's something wrong here. Why you want to feel like my hand?
You can't be shaking. You can't just be shaking everyone's hand as well. Like, what are you doing?
I get you, but you know what? It is normal, yeah, in this society for people when they meet somebody to shake their hand. Even if I shook a woman's hand and then I wouldn't let go of her hand, she might feel awkward. Like, why am I massaging her hand for?
No, listen, if I don't know if
there you go, massaging, brother. You're talking about massaging, and that just shows, all due respect to your beloved, right? Is that it's your mindset, right? Of anything returns back to how the Westerners view when you're getting close with your African family. You see, in African culture, brother, hugging, kissing the forehead, brother, this is normal. You see, brother.
So you would just kiss any man's forehead. Hold on. You would kiss any other man's forehead too.
Brother, Shipper, hold on, brother. All this distancing and this, you stay over there like you've been washing yourself with detox, brother. This is not African, brother. You understand what I'm saying? And that all these body language of, if you're in the countryside, you have to be far away. If you're in the city, all these things, bro, it's not African, brother. You understand? So you have to use certain types of languages to connect, show the love of, you know what, brother? We're not from the same tribe, but you know what, bro? We're from the same nation. You know what I'm saying? Let's love each other. Let's love each other within Africa. Go on, brother. Go on.
Can I reply? So what you're saying to me is you would meet another black man that you don't know, you've never known in real life, and just be kissing them on their forehead. Because to me, I would be thinking that's suspect. If it's your son or it's your loved one, as in your family member, like a nephew or something like that, and they're really young, maybe it's passable to some extent. But when you're talking about any random stranger, yeah, and you're holding their hand, nah, sir, something's done wrong to me, brother.
We're never talking about random stranger, man.
He don't know Reggie. What are you doing? No, don't chat shit. And Fairgrow, don't chat shit. Listen, him and Reggie do.
No, but we were putting when I said it about my father,
yeah.
when
So
he
you're
was
gonna
a
kiss Reggie's
teenager,
forehead next.
and he was like 10
Alright,
years old.
Schiffer, let them say what they're saying, though, please.
Kel, with all
It's
due
like,
respect,
you know, he was
with all due respect,
people with something like his
Brother,
anyway.
with all due respect, I beg, let Schiffer have this conversation because we're getting nowhere. He's not mature enough to reason with on this one, so we have to move on. We're going around in circles. You know what I mean?
True.
MJ, you find it a bit chance.
Sorry, what was that, Beefy?
The geezer's response brought hope.
No, I didn't actually. I'll have a look for that now.
Oh.
Yeah, that was an interesting video.
So what happened with that video? Umar didn't know, did he?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, I figured that.
But it was a setup though from the beginning, though. But the funny thing as well, Cynthia G is complaining about black men, but she has a black dude on her side. I'm confused.
You know, I know.
Make it make sense. I'm confused, man. I'm fucking confused.
I'm confused that black men are kissing other black men on the head. I'm confused.
Wants more attention. Ignore him. My thing, like maybe she's had other videos on the transgender thing. I'm hoping, but we don't really know her opinion on that one. I mean, obviously in the video she's kind of like not really acknowledged her difference between her and the one they call Hope. But maybe she does have
but Reggie, do you notice that Hope looks like you though?
So yeah, but I think Umar's right to still agree because
I think Sister G definitely knew. All the women knew that was the transgender. The other two women, they knew. They knew.
It's like
so it's set up. It's just like Umar Johnson. If you went against transgender, especially in America, you're done out here. You know what I mean? Especially live on a panel, and that he'd be done out there. That's why he was smart that he didn't clock on, maybe in hindsight, and he didn't go off on one. But that would have been bad.
How it is like the American black women. Is there anyone that really opposes transgenderism like out there?
Like when Kris Jenner won Woman of the Year, I didn't hear no one complaining. I had to be a champion.
I will say this. Let me say this. Being in America, yes, it is a section of women who just don't fuck with it, right? If I'm honest with you, man, believe it or not, black people in America are more conservative. We're naturally conservative, so we're still cringe in a lot of circles when it comes to homosexuality. You see what I'm saying?
Do the men hold hands in America?
If you look at TV,
black men hold hands in America.
Shiva, if you look at the TV and you watch the internet, yes, of course, yes, because you're gonna have women that enables homosexuality. That's just period. But it's still a group and a community of women who just don't support that shit. Like they would never teach their sons to be homosexual. They would be mad if their daughters were homosexual. So yes, we're still more conservative than we are liberal in America.
Publicly, because obviously in public, this video that took place in public, the two biologically born women were quite quiet.
But then Reggie, I can do a live show talking about homosexuality and 5 women to get on my panel, 5 American women to get on my panel and say we bun that or we don't fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? So
Reggie supports it though. Reggie supports it.
Yeah, it's just about who has the loudest microphone. That's it.
Look, Reggie's here to speak up for the transgenders, so let him do his job. But I just want to ask you, Born Rich, do American black men walk around holding hands?
No, we don't do that. It's not a part of our culture.
He just wants attention. You see how this guy is like
I don't want attention. Bro, listen, not being funny, not being funny. Listen, if you and Kel,
I told you
if you and
it's
Kel
an
want to go
obsession.
somewhere, but if you and Kel want to go somewhere and hold hands in private, I ain't got a problem with that. But when you're advertising it over the stream, it's like, nah, and you're saying it's an African thing. You've moved on, but I think that it's not fair that what you did. It's not fair what you just did to Africa, man. I'm upset. I'm upset, man.
You moved on from your dead topic, man.
Man. All right. Have you moved on from Kel kissing you on your forehead? Pause.
Yeah. So this situation with the transgender.
Here we go. Here we go.
Definitely a movement, and there needs to be organization. The women, as I said, Mary Jane, no disrespect, yeah, in the 60s there was a movement by the women in Dagenham, and they definitely showed the European men that if you don't give us our money from work, then we're definitely going to start something. The African females historically has definitely organized many movements. So the women can do that, and to tackle these issues, perhaps like boycott whenever a show comes on, where like an artificial, a woman decides to be a pioneer for the real women. They should boycott it. They should. It should be respectfully, of course, and that will limit them trying to be pioneers. Most definitely.
So you mean to like challenge them, Kale?
Yeah, respectfully. If the thing is, power is with the people, right? If you stop, especially when it comes to economics, I've said this already. African people, they should definitely start with an economical war to stop funding those who are propagating our oppression. But the women should definitely stop promoting and funding certain institutions that gives the artificial people pioneer positions. The government love their money, it's a fact, and if you was to tackle that, then you can limit certain types of mistreatment.
I think I think, do you know what? I think it may be possible to, as you said, try to boycott them or challenge them and maybe limit their reach. And I think that's the only thing that would be achievable. I don't know if I'd be able to, or a movement would be able to sort of stop them, change them from doing what they're doing. Do you know what I mean? But I think maybe limiting their outreach would be something that's actually possible.
I don't think that you can take responsibility for this one, MJ. I think the man them, especially the ones you think it's okay for man and man to be holding hands, you got to hold some responsibility for this.
No,
you got to take
responsibility. Hold on. It's not me taking responsibility. It's me saying, who the fuck are you trying to be a woman? That's what it is. Who the fuck are you to strip me of my identity? Exactly, so we don't get a say. We haven't had a say about. Apparently nowadays, I have to address myself as a cis woman. What the fuck is that? I ain't no cis woman. I am a woman, end of a female, born with a vagina and all the other bits that come with females when they're born. So, like, why is it that
equal
I have
rights
to
only
address
exist
myself
if you're
as a
the
cis
queen?
woman? I don't even know what cis means.
Because equal rights only exist if you're the queen. No woman don't really have no equal rights, and it's a farce. And what they're gonna do is make these men come and usurp
what
you.
does cis mean? And
then you got man talking about holding hands and kissing up, man. I don't know, man. What?
Yes, it means that you're born as a female.
MJ, let's help quickly. Guys,
yeah, I think so.
Yes, Khan, you are.
Mad. Yeah, definitely a cis male. Definitely a cis male.
Mad.
That's
crazy.
Yeah, in that community.
And he's got tits too. He's got tits too.
In the end, what it will come to, it'll be very difficult to say what a woman is. That's what it's come to.
Yeah, for you it will be very difficult because we know what you're about now, innit? But for the rest of us, we know.
Have you taken your medication, Shift?
We know what woman is.
You seem very excited today. Like your dopamine level.
You said it's very difficult for. Oh my god!
People, they want to talk to me. I'm excited.
He said, "Listen, Reggie said,
we're only 2 hours in, guys. We're only 2 hours in, for the whole day, Come on, let's relax.
I know, Schiffer. No, Schiffer, relax, because what you're doing is you're speaking over people. Reggie was actually speaking, and you cut him. So we can go back to what Reggie was saying.
Because of what he said. Listen to what he said.
Relax. I can't listen to what he's saying because you're talking.
When you're
over
talking,
him.
Chief, relax, bro. It's too early.
You lot are allowing this. I'm gonna shut up. You lot are allowing this.
I was allowing nothing.
I think it's
bro.
already
Just relax.
It's already got to the point where we cannot even define what a woman is. So if you were to say that a woman, some people always come up with, a woman's born with a vagina, and that's not even good enough anymore. A woman has to be defined in another way. So
triple pause.
Okay, we play the video. Let's hear what he has to say.
Can I respond to Reggie quickly? Because a man said that no one's going to be able to define what a woman is
within our community.
I don't think that's true.
We are so willing and ready to walk away from each other than to figure this shit out. That we are at, which is something that I think is a fundamental issue within our community, is the fact that we are so willing and ready to walk away from each other than to figure this shit out. But what really burns your grits and what really makes you upset, Dr. Umar, is that you sat there on that motherfucking live, that panel for an hour and a half with commercial breaks and all of that shit. And your little dick was jumping. And every time I opened my intelligent mouth, bitch, your little dick got a little harder.
Man, come on, man. Stop this, Mary. Come on, Mary. Stop. This is the problem. Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. No. Con. Y'all gotta let me say this. This is the problem. See, gay people don't want to always say, I am more than my sexual orientation. And then you get on here and the first thing you say about a straight black man is, you saw me and your dick got hard. Like, which one is it? Like, do we judge you by your sexual orientation, or should we look at you as a normal person? Like, come on, man. Nobody's looking at you and that dick getting hard.
And she wanted to talk like this on the show, was she?
No, she wasn't talking like this, man.
I told you she was ratchet. It was ratchet.
Let me say this, Mary. Why would you even think
Method
that?
Acting.
You're gay. You are a man in women's clothing. Why do you think every straight black man sees you and his dick gets hard? It doesn't. You're delusional. That is delusional.
Come on, Born Rich.
Born's right. The delusion's part of it. It's like a mental illness.
Reggie, would you call this man beloved? Would you call this man beloved?
Born Rich, to be fair, she's just responding to what she's.
It's not Reggie. These people,
you don't want to answer that, does he? You don't want to answer
that. They think
that.
straight men fancy them. They actually think that straight men fancy them.
And in the beginning, she said she was part of the movement of the cause of the black people, but now you can see her agenda. It's very unsynchronized.
Yeah. And Reggie,
hold on, wait, Kel. Why is it unsynchronized? Unsynchronized?
But let me say this though, Reggie, because Reggie said something. I just want to respond. Then you got it.
Why can't?
Hold on, I'm gonna pass the mic. I'll pause. But look, Reggie, you saying she's just responding to Dr. Umar. Now, did Dr. Umar say anything sexual in his video?
Nope.
Nah, she's trying to.
Anybody's dick getting hard, pussy getting wet. Did he say anything sexual in his video to make her respond with a sexual innuendo?
No, she's just trying to diss because obviously she's upset with the fact that he
pulled her bro.
He's trying to take away her so-called womanhood from her, and obviously he's
what womanhood, Reggie?
Why can he take womanhood away from a man? What are you doing? This ain't no Reggie's suspect. Reggie is the most suspect, you know.
Yeah, but he said so-called womanhood. If you listen to what he said, it said so-called.
How can she have any kind of woman? How can she even have so-called womanhood? That don't make sense. She is not a she. She is a shim. So he's taking away. What is he taking away? His shimhood. What is he doing? He don't make no sense. And this is why, Reggie, you're suspect. You're talking about like calling other man beloved. Would you call this man beloved? Would you call this man beloved?
He's just running around chatting nonsense.
Would you call this man beloved? Hold on, Reggie, would you call this man beloved? This is a simple question.
I'm not answering your question. You're dumb.
Would you hold this man's hand? Would you hold this man's hand?
Reggie, don't get triggered. Don't get triggered, Reggie.
You said holding hands with another man is fine. So would you hold this man's hand?
You're bringing my IQ down. That's why I can't even have.
No, listen, it's a fair question. It's a fair question.
It's a fair question. What are you doing?
Fair question.
Yes. What was that?
Reggie, they want you to answer. You have to answer.
What was that?
Would you call this? Would you call Hope beloved?
Would I call her beloved?
Him, Hope.
Him.
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 Well, as I said to you already in that, right? When we're addressing situation, we have to use certain words to show kindness to our people. You know, so I don't
you'd
understand
call
where
him
you're going
beloved.
with this.
So you would call him beloved then?
I would call an African descendant, male and female, beloved. What's wrong with that?
No. Listen, I'm being very specific. Would you call Hope beloved?
Brother, I've made it perfectly
He just
clear.
said yes.
I would
He
call
just said
an
yes.
African descendant, male or female, beloved, of endearment to show kindness to them instead of using certain words that assassinate them. I don't
Would you
understand why
hold
you're
hands? Would you hold hands with Hope? Would you hold hands?
So the
Because you
fact
said
of the
holding
matter,
hands is perfectly fine.
you guys are just like, it's just hard to have a conversation. Like, mature.
No. Honestly, you couldn't answer yes or no. That's just honest for me. I mean,
you see, brother, hold on,
If
brother.
I'm gonna answer, I'll answer first. For me, I don't really use the word much. It's only because it was Kel. That's why I use the word with.
No,
Kel,
I said, would you hold hands?
I don't really hold hands with anybody, so it's unlikely. But would I hold hands with Hope? Maybe. It depends on the context. But regardless, like
maybe. Well, that's your answer. Thank you. Maybe.
we'll
deal with that. We'll deal with that.
Whether you hold hands, there's people like you that won't hold hands with her and will still sleep with her. So it doesn't.
With her. What? You're calling him her. I wouldn't sleep with no man.
With her, him, or whatever
Reggie,
you
are you
call
saying instead of G circle, you'd be doing a she circle, holding hands with this type of person?
Well, whatever you want to call it, Hope or whatever.
I'm saying
call
you'd hold hands with that person, but in a political arena. You're saying, so because I'm trying to give context to what you're saying. You're saying you'd hold hands, but it depends why.
Holding hands with someone doesn't mean that you're attracted to them. By the way, you do know that.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
that.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, would it make sense to you that if we was all standing somewhere like marching together against, I don't know, whatever, yeah, and this person was just happened to be the person next to you, and everyone was holding hands.
I just want to say something to Shifa. Shifa, in Proverbs chapter 25, verse 23, the verse typifies about backbiting paints a vivid picture of how people respond to gossip. Just as cold north and wind brings rain, so a tongue given to backbiting will bring anger looks from the victims of the gossip. You're an Israelite. Follow your scripture.
That's fitna.
Follow your scripture, brother. Follow your scripture. All due respect, yeah. Go on, brother Carl.
Brother, you're saying backbiting. You know, this is not backbiting. This is me pointing out the fact that one man has said he would hold a man's hand, kiss a man on his forehead. Yeah, he never said his son. He said a man. So let's just get that clear. Another man has called another man beloved, and these are, you know, very intimate terms. Very intimate, in my opinion.
But brother, notice the verse says vivid picture of how people respond to gossip. I'll repeat myself again. A vivid picture of how people respond to gossip.
Exactly, and this is not gossip. But this isn't gossip. This is something you said. You said, bro, I didn't say it. How is it?
Brother,
gossip if you said it?
Hold on, brother. I'll repeat it again, right? Use of the word of backbiting, right, paints a vivid picture of how people respond to the gossip. You see? So that means, brother, you can take something out of content and make it what it's not, and the people can run with it. Now, for me personally, bro, I'm very hold on, brother Reggie. Let me finish. For me, bro, I'm very confident in the words that I use and stuff. Right? I have no problem using the word beloved. I have no problems with endearment of holding my African brother and sister's hands and stuff. Right? I've done it on the continent. I have no problem with that. However, brother, we have to be very careful when we paint certain vivid picture of emulating the Europeans, how they view homosexuality and putting in African culture. We're not the same, brother. All due respect to Mary J, but we are not the same. I hope you understand that, brother.
Brother Kel, with all due respect, I did say earlier that we need to try our best to ignore this troll today. He's obsessed with homosexuality. We're not going to hear we're not going to hear the last of this homosexual thing.
That is true, bro.
Brother, you're saying I'm trolling, yeah? You're saying I'm trolling.
For some reason, and the irony is that everything that he learned about homosexuality and the way that it's expressed has come from the West. He's never been to Africa. and he's trying to teach us about, the way that people behave in an African context.
No, I'm not. No, I am not. No, I am not. Don't tell me about how people. Listen, I didn't try to teach you anything. I responded to what you said.
Every time that we've tried to talk about the actual videos that are being shown, he's brought us back to talk about homosexuality.
Because you said you listen. You the one who said beloved to another man and was agreeing with holding hands with other men.
I don't know what he's looking for.
Bro, listen.
I don't know what he's looking for.
Not being funny, yeah.
I don't know what he's looking for. I think he wants people to come out with him and to hold his hand or something and say that they're like him. But I don't understand. Like, he just keeps on going on about it.
You're chatting shit now. I already made it clear. I don't hold no next man's hand. I don't listen. Even when we was in school, even when I was in school, yeah. You remember when you went on a school trip and you had to walk up a main road, or you had to go in the train station? They would tell the kids to hold hands, yeah. I would make sure I'm holding a girl's hand. I ain't holding no man's hand.
We heard your opinion like an hour ago. Like, you keep going on and on and on and on. You're gonna go on.
We heard yours. We heard yours as well. So why are you still going? Why are you still going?
And your little dick was jumping. And every time I opened my intelligent mouth, bitch, your little dick got a little harder. And you were just so motherfucking enthralled with this black queen that was spitting this motherfucking knowledge. And even if you didn't agree with everything that I was saying, bitch, you was down for it. Because when it comes down to the women that you claim that you like, bitch, on that panel, I was her. It's giving skin. It was giving fresh face. It was giving no cleavage. It was giving, I'm not giving it to everybody. It was giving African kente cloth. It was giving all of the things. And bitch, I set it up that way for a reason. I didn't go in and put on lashes or overdo my makeup. I barely brushed my motherfucking hair because I didn't want people to turn around and say, you can only fool us if you have all of that going on. You can only trick us if you have all of that going on. You can only be a woman if you have all of that going on. And it wasn't giving any of that. And you still sat there on the other end of that motherfucking screen.
No, you can't be a woman. Can't be a woman, full stop.
Beautiful queen ass.
Not a queen, man.
And you did so on a public platform in front of everybody, and it's going to live forever, and you can never take it back because a whole bunch of motherfucking people have seen you call my trans ass a beautiful black queen on several occasions. And that's what you're really upset about. You could give less than a fuck about the fact that you were on a panel that you didn't know or that you didn't know.
Do you know what vibe I'm getting? It's like, it's so proud because Umar Johnson gave it verification.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's I can trick anybody. If I can trick Umar, I can trick all you guys.
Right. Oh, poor Umar, man. I feel sorry for him.
And also what it shows as well wasn't for the black struggle, you see? It wasn't for the black struggle in the beginning.
Right.
So,
What does that tell you about? What does that tell you about? Like, obviously, people come. Image is very powerful. So the first impression, he sees a woman and he's already in endearment already, like just based on what he's seen. You know what I'm saying? Like that is a bit dangerous still. But then it's like it's just welcoming. You get what I'm saying? He's welcoming because of what he's seen. Despite all the things that they had to say that were in conflict with what he was, what he believes, he still, called all these things, which is a bit. But I don't think that it's a lost cause. I think that he can still maintain his stance, even though he was tricked on this occasion. I don't think it can't correct itself with time.
No, the only thing that you're pressed about is the fact that you couldn't censor yourself not to say how you truly felt about what you were sitting in front of. And that's why you're bothered. You're not bothered because of the fact that you only bothered because now all them hoteps that follow you, when they want to get under your skin, now they're gonna go back to that clip and be like, remember when you said this? Because the same man that has spent years of his platform talking about how you could clock one from a mile away and these men and these da-da-da-da-da, and if you don't understand the real essence of a woman and da-da-da-da-da, and I know, as a man, I know when I'm in the presence of a black queen, all of you men out there that's allowing yourself to be tricked is because you like that da-da-da-da-da, y'all are beta males. But you sat right in front of me. You sat right in front of me. And Umar did not clock Hope after the fact. People who wanted to know how I was getting him together and wanted to know who the fuck I was did their research and told Umar. I wasn't clocked. Let's be very.
Because you see, in all of what Shim's saying, yeah, I didn't hear Umar Johnson calling Shim beloved, regardless. And I'd like, when you're finished the video, MJ, if you could get the word beloved, the dictionary definition on the screen, so maybe Reggie can start to understand why he sounds suspect. Obviously, I get their determination of the word.
Hold on,
and not that it even matters. Let me take that off the table. Not that it even fucking matters.
Press pause.
Not that it even fucking matters. But in this instance, what I'm saying is that it's a problem because the same men that sit back and say shit like, oh, if you can't tell, if you da-da-da-da-da-da, I know a black woman when I see a black woman, none of these niggas could ever, you know.
He actually called her, I think it was the Ebony Queen or Black Queens or something like that. So I don't know what you make of that. Maybe that's more appropriate for you. What
did he call Shim beloved? Did he call Shim beloved? Because you keep referring to Shim as a her. Because obviously you see Shim as a woman.
No, he called her a black queen and he called her a beautiful black woman. That's what Umar Johnson did.
All right, but he was confused at the time. And he didn't call, even though he said black queen, he didn't use the word beloved. And I believe there's a reason why. If you look at the word beloved, look at the. All right, maybe we can get it on the screen at some point, but obviously when you already.
He called Shim or whatever you want to call the Hope.
Let's deal with it first.
I didn't do it, so I don't have to answer for it. But I can say you called another man beloved, like he's your sweetheart.
Trick me, I would never be gotten. Because these men, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and I bet without that wig and that makeup and da-da-da-da-da, all this other stuff, all of the things that you could say, you can't say. You can't say. I'm not wearing wigs. I don't have on a face full of makeup. I'm not distracting you with my titties. I'm not distracting you with my cleavage. All that was on that screen was my big ass shoulders, my big ass head, and my big ass face. That was all that was on the screen, and you still missed it. And you had conversation, and you engaged, and I don't change my voice. The voice is the voice.
Michael, stop, Michael.
And so you're sitting there, and you're trying to figure out, how did this person deceive me? I didn't deceive you. I came and showed up as myself, and you received it. I came and I showed up as myself, and you received it as it was. A beautiful black woman sitting before you, because that's what it was. How I got to that point doesn't matter. But you know, the other thing that's interesting is that in those comments, a lot of people are saying things like, oh, you know, this is why we can't trust them. Why wouldn't you just...
Facts.
Yeah, facts. We can't.
Because people like her, people like him will take pride. People like him will take pride in not being able to be detected as a man. They take pride in that shit.
Scary.
That's crazy. That is scary.
Could we possibly get the word beloved on the screen, on the dictionary definition?
Shifa, I don't agree with you obsessing over this word beloved, because
it's a term.
Don't have to.
You could change the meaning of a word, right?
No.
Over time, words change, innit? Language changes over time. Of course it does.
Nope.
Of course it does. Look up the original meaning of the word gorgeous, and it's not what you think it is. It's actually the opposite.
Words do not change, bro.
Yes, they do, fam. They do.
Nah, people change. The word is still the same.
All right, if you want to carry on arguing, it's not argument, it's a fact. The meaning
it's
of words
not. I just asked to get the word beloved. Listen, if you're saying the meaning of the word beloved has changed, then get it. All right, so therefore, the meaning of the word beloved should be changed.
I forgot
it. Go ahead, Mary.
Oh, it's all right.
It's a lot.
You know, I don't even want to entertain me.
I can read out the definition of beloved if you want. Yeah. dearly loved, his beloved son is the reference, yeah? Or
that's an example.
A much loved person. He watched his beloved from far. Then it says similar. Sweetheart, loved one, love, true love, lady love, darling, dearest, lover, girlfriend, boyfriend. Like, come on, man.
But you said loved
admirer.
one. But you said loved one in that example, Chef.
Yeah, but they don't know each other, so how can he be his loved one?
This guy's got Tourette's.
Exactly. If you say it to your nephew, that's cool. Say it to your family member, cool. But when you're calling another man loved one, I'm sorry, that's suspect, bro. That's suspect.
All right, then, if it's suspect, what was your point? Like, what do you want us to do?
Terms of endearment are very outside of the rules, really, because it's emotional rather than like you're trying to break it down to the etymology of the word and what it means, right? But when you're dealing with emotions, I'll tell you something. I met a Turkish man, yeah, and he was calling me in our language soil, like you're my soil. So I went home and I said to my mum, like, why is man calling me soil? Like I'm dirt. She goes, no. What it means is like we're of the same body, we're of the same earth, we're from the same country. You're my homeland, you're my brother. Do you get me?
It don't sound as bad as beloved.
But
it don't
the
sound
word
as bad.
soil to me, it was like, why is man calling me soil? I didn't understand it. Get me?
I got you. And I totally agree with you that soil, is not as bad a usage of words as loved one or beloved.
Yeah,
sorry,
but in
beloved,
English, when you say something's
beloved.
been soiled, what does it mean?
If you said loved one, it's a bit more specific, like, because you can then define what type of love you're talking about. But when you're saying beloved, it sounds very like relationship orientated.
So when you go to church and the pastor stands up and he said, "Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today," is he specifying one section of his congregation, or is he saying it as a general term?
Thank you, Carl. That was actually going to be my question. Is it something that's used in religion, and is it something that's mentioned in the Bible?
Can I answer that? When that preacher's talking to his congregation, hold on. When that preacher's talking to his congregation, he's talking to people he knows.
No.
But they're not loved.
Yeah. Anyone can walk in through the door of a church.
Yeah, anybody can walk in there, Chef. I could go to church with my auntie. That pastor don't know me. I'm a visitor in that church. And he says, dearly beloved.
That's very true. But he's not talking directly. He's not just talking to a man, though, is he? He's not talking to a man, is he?
He's talking to half the men in there.
He's talking to multiple men, actually.
He's talking to women, men, children, everyone as beloved people. Yeah. And he's making the terminology be used in a different way. When you're directing it at a specific person, I'm sorry, no.
Shiva, you know what? If I was going to places with you, and argue from your side of it, this is how I would deal with this argument. I would say, as a man, who I am is dictated by my gender. So who I love, is affected by that. But somebody who is above gender, somebody who is like a pastor, or somebody who's not in a sexual position, he can love men and women equally. He's not loving them in a sexual way. Do you get me? That's your argument.
So when a man says, hold on one second,
no, can have love for any other man.
No. You're confused. I'm going to tell you why you're confused. When a preacher uses the terms dearly beloved, it's usually in reference to two people getting married. Yeah?
No.
Are you sure? Don't chat shit.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today
for what? Gathered here for what? Gathered for what? Gathered for what? Gathered for what, dickhead?
No, but who's being gathered?
Shut up for a second and you'll learn. It's
don't
usually
talk to me like that because
shut up for a second and you'll learn. You're not. Listen. It is usually in reference. Be quiet. You're a Muslim.
A greater IQ than
you. Don't go church.
Thermostat,
you don't go church. Listen. It is usually in reference to two people who are being married, who are beloved to each other.
How is two people gathering?
And try to.
How's two people gathering?
Shut up. Listen. Shut up, brother. I'm trying to give you context. If you want the context,
brother,
be quiet. Now listen. Listen for a second. Yeah. When you hear a preacher use the words dearly beloved, show me one preacher that uses that when it's not in reference to two people getting married. Show me one.
Oh, get out of here.
That was
Show
just a
us one
weak
and I'll
attempt.
believe you.
That was weak.
Show
That
me
was
one
weak.
and I'll believe you. Exactly.
That was
Thank you.
weak.
Don't chat shit. You see what they're trying to do though? And Reggie's a Christian. He's allowing this. That's how we know he's fake. He's not real. You know, like that.
Brother,
You're
you're
going to
making
allow
out
this
like when he's saying
nonsense.
dearly beloved, he's speaking to the people getting married. He's not. He's
That's
speaking to
right.
the people that are the witnesses who have attended the gathering.
No.
So he's
No.
speaking to men and women.
No.
What do you mean no, bro?
He's talking to the two people. He's talking to the two people who are beloved to each other. Dearly beloved. Yeah, he's talking to those two people. Then he says, we are gathered in here today in reference to the people who are gathered.
Trying
What are you
to ting,
doing?
boy. I've heard you trying to ting, but
I'm
you're
not
taking
trying
too
nothing. Listen, anyone who thinks they can
Get
prove
out
me
of here,
wrong, yeah,
bro.
and
Desperation.
1 second. Anyone who thinks they could listen, anybody who thinks they can prove me wrong, show me one time a preacher uses
Max,
the
he's
words
trying to
dearly
make out
beloved
like the
when it's
preacher
not
comes
at a
out and he
wedding.
looks at the two
All
people
right,
getting married
so
and he says, dearly beloved, and then he turns away from them and he says, we are gathered here today to the rest of the crowd. That's not what happens, bro.
So, Con, sorry, 1 second, bro. Give me a sec. Let's see if we can FTK this quickly. So, Shifa, I believe the other day you said you go by the New Testament. Is that correct?
Okay.
Okay, so I was just trying to figure out if beloved is in the New Testament. And apparently there's a couple of references when it's in there. But I was just looking at another paragraph here that says, the first reference is to a singular beloved, though not to a specific person. It could be any member of God's people. The second could refer to the whole people or could be taken to apply just to David and his followers. There is many references of where people say beloved in the Bible. And obviously this is, I can put this link in the private chat for you if you want. And you
But
can
you're
look at it
proving me
yourself.
right, though. You're actually proving
How
me
am I
right.
proving?
And
No,
this
no,
is
no.
the... You are. Go on, finish.
How? No, because it says it could
I'm
be
gonna let you
any
finish.
member. It could be any member of God's people. Therefore,
Thank
that could
you.
be anyone. So what's
Thank you.
wrong?
Any member? No, not anyone. No, not anyone. Any member of God's people. So if you're from the same congregation, say like for instance, two Muslims, you recognize that you're both Muslims. You both come under the same, family. Then, yeah, the same Islam family. Then, yeah. Now you could maybe use beloved in that way because we're beloved in the sense of we are God's people together. Same way, if you're an Israelite, I'm an Israelite. We can use that term beloved, yes, in congregation possibly, but we don't. And I'm going to say this to you, like you said, it's specified, yeah, in reference to singular, yeah, because when you use beloved, it's usually in reference to your own personal family. And when you're in a church, part of a congregation, they now become family. So yes, you could use that term, but these two are not part of no congregation. They ain't part of no family. So when you're saying beloved, it sounds suspect. Fact.
As far as I'm concerned, it can be used for anyone. Do you know what I mean? And I don't see anything wrong with it. Like if a man says it to another man, a woman says it to another woman, there isn't anything wrong with that. It's just a term of endearment. I don't see what the problem is, Shifa.
My problem is, like I said, at the end of the day, if you're using the word beloved in reference to a family member, I don't see a problem. Yeah. If you're using the word beloved in reference to someone who you have affection for, love for, yeah, no problem. Yeah, even if it was a really good friend, no problem. These motherfuckers don't know each other. So what are we doing?
But Shifa, you already broke it down and said that there's different versions of love, right? So when someone calls you beloved, how do you know which version they're mentioning?
Exactly. Thank you. There you go.
Right.
Like I said right from the beginning.
So if it's a stranger, he's not referring to love making with you, is he? He's talking about a different type of love. Why would you assume that a stranger is calling you beloved and referring to you as his actual physical lover? Why would you assume that?
Because it's possible. I would assume it's possible. I'm not saying that he definitely is.
What are the chances?
I'm not saying he definitely is. I'm saying it could be. Listen to words I used. I said it could be received wrong. You just don't go around calling any and any man beloved. You just don't do that. Now, if, like I said, you are part of the same family, same congregation, maybe there's a point to using certain terminologies. Do you know what? Even from the same tribe, there's a point to using certain terminologies. But you're not from the same tribe. You're not from the same household. You're not from the same family. You got no connection to a man, but you're calling him beloved. You must.
Shifa,
I don't know what you're seeing.
Shifa, have you ever used the expression love, like in the context of the way English people would like, you're right, love?
Not to a man.
Okay, fair enough. Good point.
You see where I'm going with this now?
Wait, Shifa, what I don't understand here, Shifa, is the level of homophobia coming from you. Like, you're so up about it. Like, I highly doubt that any man has ever fancied you or approached you in a gay way for you to even have these feelings. Like why are you so bothered about it?
One second.
Someone actually tried to bum you or something.
After watching,
why are you so
one second, Con. After watching Hope's video, do you think homophobia is unwarranted?
No, I'm personally, I am homophobic. Like, I'm not comfortable around gay people.
Careful what we say. Still, family, just careful what
I am not homophobic.
No, but you know why though?
I am not homophobic.
Gay people seem to think
that.
Can
I just say that? Just remember where we are and that we need to be careful. Remember, the Brothers platform is monetized and that. So,
right.
Yeah, I am not homophobic in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, do you know what?
Do
you know what? Either you are or you aren't. Just stop actually saying it. Like I'm just saying, like, just understand where we are. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, and I am not, so I'm not going to go down that road with them. I'm just going to say this: if you're gay, just be open about it. We just want to know the truth, innit? So that I don't get any kind of mixed signals from nobody, from no man ever. And I think that when you start using certain terminologies, you know, if you was talking to a man in the street, like I said, and you greeted each other, and the man said, "Oh, you know, you're so and so. Oh, I'm so and so," and then you shook each other's hands as a greeting, and you won't let go of the hand. Someone might take that the wrong way. So I'm just saying, be careful. I'm not saying Kel's gay. I'm not saying Reggie's gay. I think Reggie might be a bit gay, but I can't guarantee it. But I'm just saying, if you're going to hold a man's hand and not let go, you have to be prepared for the other side.
All right, cool.
I think
I've
brother,
never heard of someone being a bit gay. You're either gay or you ain't gay. What's that bit gay?
You've misunderstood, brother. Because as I said to you, the way I was raised is that I view all African people as a family. They're my brothers and sisters. Hence, when you look at the word humanity, is that we all apparently from one. We all descended from the black parents of mankind. So we are brothers and sisters. Do you understand? Even though it's not that. So when I'm referring to as my my African family and stuff, right, I'm using words of endearment, kind words, not making them feel like they're like, ostracized and taken away from society, like there's some monsters that as we've been classed, all of us, right? It's like, you know what, brother, sister, king, queen, beloved and stuff, right? Instead of using certain words that demonize us. And the fact that you don't understand politically where I'm coming from, it just tells me, brother, that you are under attack. But you're still my brother. You're the son, man. I have no issues with you, and you can carry on what you're saying. But remember the Proverbs. It's backbiting, brother. Painting a vivid imagination of making the people believe something that's not is very dangerous. And as for all you're an Israelite, or due respect,
I hear you, but this is the thing, though, Kel. What you're saying is unapplicable for this reason. If you went to the cinema and you saw two black dudes sitting in the cinema holding hands watching the film, what is the first thought that comes to your mind, Kel?
You're looking at it from a Western way, brother, and this is why it's going to be difficult for you, right? When I was referring to holding hands, brother, in African culture, they do in East, they do in South. It's a thing of closeness. So, for example, you know, how you doing? Or I need to tell you something, or quickly, and you want to take by the hand, and you want to maneuver around the crowd, or something like that, right? That's what I was referring to. And maybe you're talking about something serious, but you're still holding on to hands like that. That's what I was referring to, right?
I'm not referring to that, though, now. I'm saying to you, if you saw two brothers in the cinema holding hands, watching the film, would you think that there's nothing suspect in that? Would you just think that that's just normal? Talk to me. I just want to have a clear answer on that question.
Because we're in Europe, right, it will be classed as
what do you think?
What if it's a cinema in Africa? What if it's a cinema in Africa? Two black men are in the cinema, sat beside each other, holding hands, watching the movie.
How long are they holding hands for?
The thing is that
the whole movie, they're not letting go. They're not letting go.
Hold on,
they're not letting go.
They're not gonna be holding hands in the cinema like that, brother. This is the thing, because you see, you've taken things out of content. What I was saying was
sexual.
Yeah, and this is the problem. You know what I mean? It's very...
How is that sexual? They're in a cinema, they're in a public place, yeah, with loads of other people around. They're not kissing, they're not touching each other sexually, they're holding hands. So
but they're
how is it?
engaging.
Go on, talk
But
to
they're
me.
engaging into a film, right? And over here, right, it will be classed as that. But Africans, we're not holding hands in the cinemas and things like that. It's just in certain situations, you know, the Asians do it, the Arabs do it. It's nothing new. Do you
Hold on,
understand?
the Arabs there. Hold on, Carnito. Yeah.
Everyone does it, bro. It's normal. It's just in
Hey,
England we
brother.
got this repressed culture.
No, the funny thing, yeah.
Admit, I'm very British in my ways as well. I am very British, and these things seem weird to me. But
I don't know why.
Because I've been brought up in a bubble called Britain.
Kel, I don't know why we just say if two men are holding hands in the cinema suspect, it's suspect, bro. Just say it, bro. No, I mean, just say it. I don't know why you have to.
No, but
be PC about it. Remember,
beefy. There's such a thing called 1 minute, man. There's such a thing called a public display of affection, right? Two people could be holding hands affectionately. That's not what Kel's referring to. He's not talking about people that are like lovers.
Whoa. How is holding hands not affectionate? How is it unaffectionate to hold a person's hand?
Trying to get your attention. I'm grabbing you by your hand and saying, listen, man, come here, man. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm tugging you from your hand. Like, what's wrong with that?
No, we didn't say intimate. We said affectionate. And it is a show of intimacy too. So I'd like you to explain how holding hands is not intimate and it's not affectionate. Explain it to us.
I just gave you an example.
I said, right, in African culture, right, is that it shows of closeness, right, trust and friendship. You understand? I said that in the beginning. Closeness, trust and friendship. You see,
but
brother,
Kel, you misinterpreted what I was saying. I never listen. I said intimate. I never said romantic. Just to be clear, I never used the word romantic. I said intimate, bro. Intimate doesn't have to be romantic, does it?
Shifa, I met an African brother, and I went to shake his hand. Yeah, I went to shake his hand.
No, I'm not.
He literally held my hand in a shaking hands position, but he held onto my hand for the duration of the conversation. He's looking in my face and talking to me, but was holding my hand like, you know, when you shake your hand and you shake it like 3 times, but on the third one, he just held my hand. Yeah. And I was just that comfortable. I was just chatting to him. Yeah. And then when he let go of me, he just walked away. Like, that's not gay, bro.
That's happened to me enough
your
times.
attention. He's saying, listen, bro.
Yeah.
You get me? I'm talking
but
to you, innit?
I'm not saying that though. That's not what I'm saying, Carnito. What I'm saying to you is,
someone else
now hear me out.
Hear me out. I don't know. This is dumb.
Hear the point. Carnito, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. Listen. What I'm saying is, holding hands is a very intimate situation, regardless of whether you're holding hands with a man, woman, child, whoever. Though? 1 second, I never said sexual. I'm clarifying that it may or may not be romantic. But the moment you start holding onto someone's hands, they could perceive it a certain way. And you don't know what goes through that person's mind. You don't know what that sexual orientation is. Him and Reggie don't know each other to be calling each other beloved and holding hands.
Fancying you because you held their hand.
No, I'm saying that him and Reggie don't know each other to be calling each other beloved and holding hands. Kel's explained why he thinks it's okay because we're all African. I get that. I've accepted his answer, but you're refusing to accept my answer. Yeah, in the sense of it can be deemed as intimate and it could be deemed as romantic. So you have to be careful who you're just holding hands with.
And as what everyone's been trying to explain to you, right? In the West, you see, brother, there's a difference. As I try to explain to you, brother, right? In the West is not Africa, it's not Asia, and it's not Northeast Africa, which is classed as the Middle East now. It's completely different. You understand? If brother Reggie or any African descendant was to call me beloved, I'm not going to think, oh, they're homosexual. I understand it. It's endearment.
What if Carnito called you her beloved?
Do you understand and stuff like that, right?
What if Carnito called you beloved?
Hold on, brother, right? Hold on, brother. But the thing is, right? The thing is, even in because I know Khan is a Muslim, right? I know even in the Arabic language, I'm not too sure. I'm presuming it will be.
Habibi means darling, isn't it?
Yeah. They you know, they even use it amongst themselves.
Yeah, of course.
You know, and it's normal.
Yeah. But brother, they wind up with trans men at
some of these Muslim
weddings. What are you doing?
Brother Shifa, remember what the Bible says, you know. Remember, you follow the New Testament things. Like it says, brother, backbiting. When you paint a vivid picture.
But Kusras, Bakabazi, we know that
you see, you're creating a vivid, imaginative picture, brother. I'm referring to that is homosexuality.
I'm not imagining anything, though.
For what? And then you're talking about in the cinemas, brother. You know what I mean? Like we're watching American Pie or Porky's from
Mad
the
thing,
80s.
innit? What's a
Like,
Pan-African doing in the cinema
Brother,
watching a Hollywood film?
it's not that
brother,
Mad
brother,
thing.
well on. You said walking down the street holding hands. Look, like these Asian two brothers walking down the street holding hands. You said that's not gay. Like, brother, if I saw you and Reggie walking down the
It
street
seems gay to
holding
us,
hands,
but it's not gay.
Bro, but that's their culture, though, brother. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, right? Brother, that's their culture. You see, I tried to explain to you, in African culture, things like that, brother, it's not like a homosexuality in that. It, as I said, trust, friendship.
I disagree,
but when
man.
you use a Western mindset, or holding hands means that you're going to have sex, brother, you see, you've allowed the ice people's perception of what closeness is, and you're not using your African perception, brother. You're using theirs.
So you'd be happy to walk down the street holding hands with another man like this, and for people to film you
when
doing
I was a kid, right, bro? When I was younger and that, right, many times, brother and sisters on the continent, right, you know what I mean? I want to talk about something, especially when it comes to like the political things. When I was with my parents and stuff, like that, you hold hands and stuff, right? You hold hands, stuff, right? You know what I mean? It's not like anything
you know
where.
what it is though? It's
Hold on,
because
brother.
you've
Let me
travelled
finish.
to
It's
other
not like they're
countries.
gonna like try and
Shiva
pounce
hasn't
me,
left
right?
the country, I think maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I think also in a place of like war and things, that's definitely like where death is seen really commonly. Something like this is really acceptable, or not acceptable, but it's more common too, because of the, just the sincere fact of the trust, as he's saying.
I disagree, man. I think there's a lot of people hiding their homosexuality.
It's right in front of your eyes, bro. It's right in front of your eyes.
That don't mean they ain't gay, though.
One second.
How do you know that these men holding hands ain't gay?
How do you know?
You don't know, exactly. So don't try and interpret something you don't know. Just understand that.
Okay, but Shifa, understand this. In that country, homosexuality is banned. It is illegal. So there is no way that homosexuals are going to be walking around holding hands. This shows that this is just normal day-to-day activity of normal men.
That's misnomer, because technically, if homosexuality is banned, this could be their way of showing affection to each other and getting away with it, because everyone else sees it as acceptable.
Listen, if they want to be homosexual, they can do that behind closed doors. They don't need to hide it, but not hide it on the streets. What are we doing? Like, listen, Shifa. It's okay if you don't agree, and it's okay if you have your opinion, but let's just allow it now, innit? Like, it is what it is. Clearly, some people do it. Some people find it acceptable. You don't. That's fine.
MJ, for me, the point here is Shiva has an extreme suspicion of other human beings in general.
Yeah.
And I think that's what he's really highlighting here, that to him, everybody's suspect until proven otherwise.
I trust no one. You're right.
That's really the point you're making.
That's right. But you lot are too trusting is really the point I'm making.
I got another topic, Mary, when we get a chance.
Yeah, when you're ready.
I'm done.
I want Unique on the panel, though.
But let me just clarify. I wasn't calling Kel gay or Reggie gay.
Cool. We're done with holding hands, sexuality, transgenders, all of this. Cool.
Yeah, if somebody could make space for Unique, I really want to hear what she got to say.
Yeah,
I'm gonna jump off. Let Khan jump off for real. Yeah, you go
on. Obviously, I'm the token Turk. I might as well jump off.
Oh, really, Khan?
He's got the whole hands in his Turkish brother now.
You know, it looks like an instant gesture, and I think it's like a cultural gesture of some sort.
Right.
But
Eunice doesn't mind holding hands. Eunice don't mind holding hands with other men.
No, when you look at this part of the world and all that, it's nothing to do with homosexuality whatsoever.
But listen, I don't know. I don't know why people like talk about other people's cultures. When we talk about in your culture, is it acceptable, Eunice?
Yes,
like talk about other people's cultures. Okay.
It is acceptable, isn't it? Like, to me, I might feel a bit different in it because I'm a Western person, innit? Born and raised in the West.
Are you guys allowed to free mix?
What, Muslims in general?
I'm like, no, I don't know, but in your culture.
No, we're not allowed to free mix.
So if you're not free mixing, maybe so what was where I grew up, me holding hands with the girl was normal down the road. But walking hand in hand with the boy down the road was suspect. My culture. And I'm African. Maybe it's because in certain cultures where free mixing is not allowed, people allowed to do that. I don't know. That's what I'm saying, innit?
To be fair, I haven't been in that type of position, to be honest. But yeah.
How come I'm only seeing men holding hands in that video as well? How come I don't see no man holding hands with women in that video? What's
Because
going
the
on
women
there?
are at home. The women are
Women
at
aren't
home.
allowed in
So they're
public.
not allowed to hold hands with women, but they're allowed to hold hands with men. Do you see what I mean? Like, come on, man. What's going on here?
It's their culture, isn't it?
One thing
Any culture where you're not allowed to hold hands with a woman, but you're allowed to hold hands with
Listen,
a man.
Schiffer, just
I'm
stick to jumping off speaker boxes
confused.
and daggering women. You'll be
Let
fine.
me just ask this one thing to Schiffer.
Yeah, but that's but listen. At least we know. At least we know them men like women.
Sorry, Unique. I forgot you were there.
I know, innit? To make it under the bus. Shipper, shut up, man. No more now, Shipper. Stop.
I want to ask him one question.
I wonder if when they go out, they dance with men too, or do they dance with women when they're out?
But can you hear me, bro? Or not?
You're a bit low. Still talk a bit louder.
It's a bit far away. Anyway,
yeah, talk a bit louder.
With the attitude you got, and like being so restricted against it. Just say if you have a young youth, a boy of your own, and if you're so quick to, and he's innocently gonna do that with a friend, and you're quick to snap him up and say don't do that, it just made me think like, okay, it's gonna make him more intrigued into that if you're so like, oh, don't do that.
Hell no.
Bad.
Hell no. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No. Listen, my son is not allowed to hold hands with other men. He knows this. He's not allowed. It's forbidden in my culture. But obviously, for cultures where it's not forbidden, I'm not here to speak against you. I'm just saying that if you hold hands with another man, yeah, to some extent, there may be people who may take that the wrong way. I'm not saying that they're doing it in this particular video that we watched in a gay way. I'm not saying they're gay. I'm not saying that they aren't, though, because I don't know. I don't know them. And I don't know the full history behind this hand-holding business, isn't it? Like,
but brother, you're making assumptions, brother, and that goes against in your scripture, brother, about backbiting. You see, brother,
that's not an assumption. I'm saying it could be.
It is, brother. You're making an assumption, brother.
Move on.
You see, you don't have a clear inclination, so you're painting a vivid picture, brother. That's worse. Do you understand? Because
what does vivid mean?
You tell me, brother. What does vivid mean?
It means really intensely descriptive.
You tell me, brother. What does it mean?
Intensely descriptive. It's a vivid picture.
Wait, according to Google, vivid means of a color intensely deep or bright, if you're talking about colors, but in the context you're using it, producing powerful feelings or strong, clear images in the mind. So I think maybe you're using the wrong word. I don't know if you're using the wrong word here, but
brother, hold on, brother.
Fire away.
I'm not using the wrong words at all, brother. I asked you what it means because you seem to have a problem with something that you're actually doing. First of all, brother, you gave a scenario of in the cinemas holding hands. That's vivid imagination of a scenario. That's backbiting, brother. Then you switched onto all this. That's what you're doing now. Brother. You're a very intelligent brother, right? What I'm trying to explain to you is African culture is different than European. You cannot keep mixing and blending like the DJ does, brother, to make one track. It ain't gonna work, brother. It's gonna be scratching. It's gonna be this and that. Africa is different than Europe, you see. And when we're holding hands, we're not doing it in the homosexual way. So when you keep bringing up these scenarios in the cinema of American Beauty, brother, first of all, brother, I don't like the film and I'm not interested in it. You understand? Focus on where it comes from.
All right. So what you're saying is, it should be the norm for African brothers to be walking down the street holding hands with each other, wherever they're at, because that's part of their culture. Should be normalized then, isn't it? But I haven't seen it with my own two eyes.
Brother,
I don't see the African brothers.
Hold on, brother.
I'll get 1 second. Let me finish. I do not see my African brothers walk into school when I was going to school holding hands. I've never seen it. You know, I do not see my African brothers when they're out shopping and a couple of them's gone out shopping. They're walking through the shopping center holding hands. I've never seen it happen. The only vision that I'm seeing of two black men or two Indian or whoever man them holding hands is what you showed me in that video. And like I said, I can't get the context. I can't speak to those people to know what their affiliation is.
You did make an assumption, brother. Online.
I'm not making any assumptions. I'm saying to you, I'm saying to no. What I'm saying to you is, it could be, listen to the words, it could be perceived a certain way if you hold onto another man's hand. I never said that it will be. I said could be.
No, brother,
the same way as a lady, the same way as a woman should dress scantily, right? That could be sleeved.
I'm not being disrespectful, Shifa. But when you're saying it could be, do you know that you're insinuating?
Kel, you're reaching now.
Hold on. But that's what I'm saying is, brother, it seems like you don't know what you're actually saying. That's why I use your verse, brother. Vivid imagination, which you are doing. You're projecting something that you have no knowledge on and no sound proof that they are participating in homosexuality. But because you're using vivid imagination in that way, you're projecting to the people that they are practicing homosexuality. All due respect.
Are you doing the same thing then? When your vivid imagination is perceiving that two men holding hands, definitely, as long as they're African, is definitely not homosexuality. You're actually the one doing that. I'm saying it's a possibility. It goes either way. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not painting no vivid picture to announce anything that is definite. But you're making a definite statement, and I think that that's dangerous because me personally, let Beefy go. I know Beefy got something to say.
Okay, well, I think it's a rich here. I think when we're having a conversation, I think I've seen you like to play this game a lot. When you get stuck or stuck with the question, you want to play you can't ask these questions, which makes us look bad, or you can't say this about Africa, which makes Africa look bad. Bruv, we're having a conversation in it. And you were saying, I said, in Africa, you can hold hands, like when you want to be sexual someone respect, or so that you don't come with no animosity, no weapons, you can hold hands when you're having a discussion. But then you want to disagree with me, saying, no, Beefy, we hold hands anyway. So you actually, a real question, if you saw two men holding hands in a cinema, would you suspect? You were like, I'm not judging the answer. Like, bruv, don't do that, bruv.
What I was saying,
do you want to say something?
What I was saying, brother Beefy, right, is that when the statement of brother Reggie's calling me beloved, right, and brother Schiffer was speaking about that, I was simply saying that holding hands in African culture, it doesn't mean homosexuality. If you're walking down the street, right, it doesn't mean homosexuality. It could mean that you need to, talk to someone or about certain things. That's what I was referring to, right? But the problem is, brother, when you start mixing the culture and referring to Western ways that it must be that, then you are demonizing African culture, right? And notice, brother, no disrespect to brother Shiva, is my brother, and that the focus was on why is an artificial woman watering down black struggle agenda and focus on herself. And as soon as brother Reggie, which is why I always say unsynchronization is a problem, it got removed from that agenda and onto this, which is why I'm glad Dr. Umar Johnson did not mention anything to do with miscegenation, religion, or gender thing, because it would have watered the whole movement, what you were speaking on there. And we have demonstrated that on Brother Snipes' channel, that when you talk about certain issues, black people cannot stay on cold, it diverts them, and then you remove yourself from the original agenda.
All right, but do you not see the problem here, Kel? You're saying in African culture, for one, let me just point this out to you, just in case you forgot where you're at. You ain't in Africa, B. For two, you're not speaking an African language. So when a man's calling you beloved, if you was in Africa and you're talking your African language, you could come to me with this excuse, oh, in African culture, you can't look at things in a particular way. But unfortunately, neither you or Reggie was dealing with African culture when he addressed you as a beloved. And when you start talking about holding hands and whatever, I'm not saying that in African culture that it's not possible that, people, like Beefy said, in certain situations may hold hands and it may not be deemed as a sexually intimate thing or romantic situation. What I'm saying to you is, if you as a British man, a British citizen, walk down the street, walked up to another man and grabbed hold of his hand and decide you're going to hold his hand, he might get the wrong idea, which is a fact. The same way, if you as a British man in British society living in this country that you live in, yeah, go around calling other men beloved, one of those men could get the wrong idea, which is a fact. So when you say I'm flipping backbiting, it's not backbiting. If I said in Africa, maybe you'd have a point, but I never said that. I was addressing the situation right where I'm at.
I think that view is very enlightening. We should move on. That's really enlightening. I think so.
Yeah. Brother, you seem to have misunderstood. First of all, brother, just because I'm not living in Africa, it doesn't mean I should use European standards of how I need to formulate in this life. Because in case
you're using European language.
Hold on, brother, I didn't interrupt you, brother Shifa. Let the son man speak to his son, brother. Allow me to speak, brother, right? In case you didn't notice, because we don't use our codification of culture, we're adopting other cultures which lead for us to be lost. So me and my family and the rest of Pan-Africanism, we understand that we're not in Africa, but we're going to definitely use certain types of tradition so we don't get lost. Number two, brother, you seem to not understand, brother. Just because you see something that's not practiced in Europe, it doesn't mean it's supposed to be demonized. Asians do it, Arabs do it, Africans do it. It's normal, brother. It don't mean that they're practicing homosexuality. It don't mean that they're going behind the back door, brother. No, what it means is closeness, trust. But when you have a European mindset, which is why it will be refuted again to why you need to use your African culture, you see, so you don't get misguided by other cultures, you're going to say the things that you said.
But you made a good defense. You made a good defense. I'll accept your answer.
But to be fair here, we were discussing Uma Johnson and Hope. Hope is not African. She's not saying she's from African culture. Yeah. And I remember Shiva asked you, would you call Hope beloved? You didn't answer that question either.
I did answer the question. I did
would
answer
you?
it.
Okay, yes or no?
Would you hold his hand? Would you hold his hand as well?
Bro,
Everybody understand. Hold on, brother. Because you want me to answer it. You want to answer it, brother. But you missed the answer. Long time ago. It's like you're listening but not hearing, brother.
You don't get the question. You don't get the question.
Right. No, I'm not, brother. I answered it. Hold on, brother. You know why you're not getting it? You know why you're not getting it, brother?
Listen to the question
you're
first.
Not getting it. Right, all due respect. Because you're not paying attention.
Wow, this is great entertainment.
Do you understand? If I call men, hold on, brother. If I call men, if I call African men, right, and African women beloved, it's known on the panel. It's known. It's not a secret.
That's not the question, though.
Brother,
that's not the question.
And then you're asking me, would I call the transgender? Well, first of all, brother, I may not agree with his ideology, but at the same time, he's from my nation. I'm not going to use certain words that could water down the movement I'm doing. You understand? So I will call that person beloved or that person beloved. Why are you centering it on the transgender?
Would you hold his hand?
That means your thing.
Cool.
Come on, brother.
Cool. I wouldn't personally.
Would you hold his hand?
Cool. You know what I mean? Simple. We agree to disagree.
Would you hold his hand?
I wouldn't hold his hand, no. I wouldn't.
Yeah, but would you hold his hand? All right, there we go.
No,
I wouldn't the answer to that.
I wouldn't hold his hand.
Why not, though?
Because
it could be perceived the wrong way. You might get the wrong idea, innit?
No. Because he has taken on the movement of homosexuality. You see the difference, brother? If you go back to my dialogue, I says that we hold hands in African culture as friendship, trust, and honesty. You see, he won't be holding hands for those things. He'll be doing it of the movement of homosexuality.
Same as
I hope
beloved.
that understands to you, brother.
What about you calling beloved? You might think you want to.
He could get the wrong idea, basically. I got
same thing, innit? With the hands.
That's what people think, bro. If you're confident in what you're doing, then you should be like proud enough to step, man. You know, like and be so.
I saw you. We know you would hold his hand. We know you would, bro. Come on.
G, come on, man. Fuck, man.
Stop lying. You was in the challenge. I mean,
no way, bro. You're laying on the point. I told you from the get-set. Like my father said, if he's in Fiji, they would do that. It's common. It's weird to me. I couldn't do it. And like everybody's laid out pretty simply and plainly with common sense that it happens around the, you know, in the cultures. And I was even thinking it wouldn't surprise me that because it's common in all of the cultures around the world, that it was something from the an effect of colonization
that, you know, because it's showing unity between big men, and they're like, no holding hands in public and shit like this.
Let's see. Let's point you the topic, Bon.
Oh, y'all ready?
Big up, family. Big up, family. I just want to...
Yeah, go on.
This is a male or a female,
yeah, let Randy go. Let Randy go.
My days.
Listen, what about you, Nick? Didn't she come up when you wanted to speak?
All right, hold on a second. One second, family. Let's get some order here, right? Big up, Randy and Shifa. Nobody needs your permission to speak or to change topics or anything like that. Let's just calm down.
I'll let you. I have 20 male voices. Now, Unique has come on for a specific topic with Bon. Please let them talk.
I know a male or a female.
Randy, bruv.
This is somebody who's checked in to an Airbnb property of mine today. Is that a male or a female?
Oh, that's, you know what? That's going to go against GDPR regulations, policy, and all that.
This person is Taiwanese. So,
Randy.
Yeah, Eunice got a point, Randy. I don't know if you should be showing the privacy, bro.
That's like
relax yourself, man.
Yeah.
Relax yourself.
That's GDPR now.
Relax yourself. Relax. Yeah. Go on.
Randy, you shouldn't be slacking off your customers like that. You know what I mean? Like, so
all right, here we go, B.
It's fine. So male or female? Let's go.
No.
Let's go. Let's start with John.
Sorry, Randy. No, Born has a topic for us, and we're doing Born's topic right now. Thank you.
Sorry.
Yeah, and I found this interesting because it's called the adultification of black girls. Now, I've heard this with black men, right? How black men are perceived to be adults once they hit like 14, 15 in the eyes of society. So this is something dope, but let me play it. Let me mute my mic and we'll play it.
Disproportionate rate in schools and...
So the woman king is now in...
In the United States, adults view black girls as less innocent and more adult-like than their white peers starting as young as 5 years old. This is known as adultification bias. A groundbreaking study by Georgetown Law Center on poverty and inequality found that adults believe black girls need less nurturing, less protection, less support, and less comforting. And related studies show that black girls are punished at a disproportionate rate in schools and the juvenile justice system. These statistics reveal an alarming reality. But do they reflect the experiences of black girls and women? We conducted focus groups across the country to hear about their lived experiences. They told us that black girls often face higher standards.
I feel like you cannot make mistakes as a black girl.
All kids make mistakes, but in similar situations, black girls are treated differently. A white girl's mistakes might be met with sympathy and understanding. But time after time, black girls are punished instead because they are held to a more adult standard of behavior.
Everybody says, oh, you should have known better. They're not even acting like we're children.
Those different standards may be linked to harsher treatment for black girls. We heard stories about adults holding black girls more accountable for their actions.
During a Foursquare game at school, one of the balls hit a girl in the face. They just threw assault and battery on my record. I had to transfer to a different school, but the other school didn't want to take me because I had assault and battery on my record.
In our focus groups, they overwhelmingly agree that adultification bias is associated with punitive treatment. Negative stereotypes of black women are also projected onto black girls, which can contribute to adultification bias. Focus group participants overwhelmingly confirmed that even when they were young, adults viewed them as less innocent than their white peers.
There was this assumption that you're cussing people out, drinking, and having sex. But since I never thought about that before, they were basically introducing me to those topics right then.
In 6th grade, the school nurse asked my aunt if I was sexually active. And I was like, at the time, like, what? Nobody has sex. Like, I didn't know anyone that had sex. She would never think to ask my white friend that. Black women and girls also told us that adults stereotype them as too loud, aggressive, or angry, and see Black girls' actions as threatening and disrespectful. Adultification bias erases the distinction between childhood and adulthood, which can have a harmful impact on the lives of Black girls. We need to work together to end adultification bias. These findings in our new study provide key insights into the lived experiences of Black girls and an inspiration to drive change. We are committed to raising awareness and promoting the need for cultural competency training and age-appropriate treatment of Black girls so they can have a childhood in a safe, supportive, and nurturing environment where they can dream, lead, and thrive.
As Black girls, we still need to be protected. It doesn't matter if we're Black or not.
Be part of the change.
What are we saying, ladies? Is this bullshit? Is this actually a thing, or what? What are we saying, Unique?
You know, I was freaking distracted, but no, from what I heard, yeah, I do definitely agree with it. Yeah, I definitely agree with with what they said in the video. Yeah, man.
Have you experienced anything like that, Unique, like in your personal life?
No, but what I'm saying is through my work experience, like say for boys, for instance, do you know what I'm saying? They're just viewed as being disruptive, aggressive, hypersexualized, do you know what I mean? And all of these negative stereotypes that are not good. And, when they have issues at school, do you know what I mean? They're placed in pupil referral units rather than looking at like what is going on for that child at home. Do you know what I mean? Because there's obviously factors that's impacting on them.
But you made me this way.
I think that's what I was going to say, Unique, because it reminds me a lot of how the boys are treated over here, and especially like the consequences of it, where they will, exclude them for basically nothing, do you know what I mean, and label it as aggressive or whatever they want to flip and label it as, do you know what I mean? And then these kids end up in a pupil referral unit, and that's basically the education done from there.
Yeah.
It kind of spirals down to, I guess the closest thing I've heard of this is like Black women over here in America was forced to give babies without any type of pain medicine, right? Because it was automatically assumed that Black women have a higher pain tolerance. You know what I'm saying? They're strong. So I could see how that would trickle down, 70, 80 years later, that could trickle down to the young girls. Go ahead, Beef.
I think in society, I think this is very evident, like in today's society, in all aspects of most lives, like actually they are put out in schools. Well, let's say, for example, a Black girl goes up shoplifting and a white girl same age. The Black girl will get roughed up, thrown on the floor like she's a big grown woman. The white girl will be spoken to, given help, and all these things. You know what I'm saying? Then it's like it's everywhere. Black is aggressive, white is calm. You know what I mean? So it's I get what you're saying, and I see it a lot in society.
Yeah. And I want to get the women's perspective because I have daughters.
I disagree, man. I disagree. I think Black people ain't aggressive enough. And when the white people are aggressive, it's perfectly fine. But we need to be more aggressive because that's what scares them. That's what gets them out of their skin. Pause.
Yeah, I feel that, Schiffer. But if we're gonna be aggressive, then how do I protect my 12-year-old daughter when she's being aggressive in school, and now they want to
by making them know that our culture don't suffer fools, don't take nonsense in it. So
all right, cool. Be aggressive, but what's your reason for being aggressive, and what are you going to achieve? What are you going to achieve from being aggressive?
No, the question here,
right, MJ. What will be the positive outcome?
The thing here is not about being aggressive. It's not about being aggressive. It's being perceived as aggressive, not being aggressive because you're Black. That's the thing. Automatically, if you did, like me.
Yeah, no, we hear that, Beefy, but Schiffer's trying to tell people to be more aggressive, and I'm saying, what would be the outcome of that? What would he be trying to achieve by trying to encourage other people or children to be more aggressive?
Schiffer?
Can you hear me still?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the point is, the point is we ain't aggressive enough. And if we're going to ever hope to change people's dealings with us and the way they deal with us and the stuff they get away with, like locking our children in referral rooms, we as a community have to definitely be more aggressive and let the teacher know we're not accepting your nonsense, innit? Yeah, you can call my child aggressive if he puts a hand on someone, if he physically is harming someone. But if this child is just trying to, represent their culture and not accept your nonsense, like when you told us Christopher Columbus accepted America, and I told the teacher that's
so
not true
Schiffer,
because I knew the truth. Then they told me I was aggressive.
Hold on,
We're
are
not
you
having
confused?
it.
Are
We're not
you
having it.
confusing aggression with assertiveness?
That's
Because
what white people do. Yes, that's what white people do.
Being assertive would be better than being aggressive. Like
No,
aggression can
assertive
mean
as a black
violence.
person. No, listen, assertive as a black person is aggressive. If you're a black person being assertive, that is deemed as aggressive.
Not if you know
Full
how
stop.
to handle yourself.
Nope. In all situations, as a black person, being assertive is always aggressive. If you're assertive
I
with
know
the
you're
police
being aggressive
and you
right
try
now,
to
Schiffer.
exactly, you say it's aggressive, but I'm being assertive. If I was being assertive with the police and I'm letting them know, listen, you're not gonna violate my rights. You're gonna do your job properly today. They're gonna say I'm being aggressive. No, I'm being assertive.
But again, it's
so we
how
need to be
you
more.
deliver that. It's how you deliver that, Schiffer. And this is the
I
thing.
deliver it how I see fit. How I see fit.
MJ, one example could be for teachers and people in authoritative figures to have targeted training around those biases that they hold. For some of them, maybe they don't even bloody have any insight. Do you know what I mean?
I think you're right, especially when you got like teachers that come from out of London and that, and then they're teaching a group of kids in London, and the majority of the classroom that's sitting there is going to be non-European.
Yeah,
I can give a good example. In America, Trevor Martin gets shot for wearing a hoodie. That's aggressive. Tim Roth, the white school kid, goes and shoots up a school, the church, people at church. He gets taken to McDonald's after being arrested, then to the police station.
Yep.
See the difference there?
That's the difference.
And they were both deemed aggressive.
That's it. But that's a known thing in the black community in America. Like even your parents will tell you once you hit like 15 or 16, it's like, hey, people are going to deal with you like you're an adult. You don't have the luxury of enjoying your childhood. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So one goes.
Let me say this. But hypothetically, think about how big the Jedi was at 16. See what I'm saying? A white police officer is not going to look at him like a 16-year-old kid. He's a grown-ass man when he sees that kid. My son was 16, mustache, everything. Like he's going to be approached, and I had to sit down with my son and have that talk with him. Like, yeah, I know you want to go.
I had to do the same, Born, because my son, again, like he looked a lot older than what he was. So we had like the police tried to use an excuse one time when they decided to, what they usually do, abuse young kids and that. We thought he was 18. That's not that even if he was 18, that doesn't excuse your actions. What the fuck? And imagine he was 15 at the time.
Yeah, what did they ascertain? Exactly.
Well, yeah,
I thought this video was dope because now it seems like I may have to sit my daughter down and have this conversation with her.
Yeah,
I never thought of
absolutely.
that concept before. I never even thought of that concept before.
You have to.
Damn.
But remember, what we have to do is teach our kids to that was human.
They're trying to make our kids soft.
No.
Make our community
No.
Soft,
What teach our kids? Do not be scared to represent yourself how you want to. But when people perceive you this way, this is how you should react. That's what we should be teaching our kids. We should not be teaching our kids to change their ways, not to be themselves. No, we have to teach them that some people might perceive you this way, and when they do, this is how you should react.
But Schiffer does have a point, though, in regards to, these teachers and authority figures. They are trying to change black girls and black boys' behavior to be more passive and in line with their code of conduct.
Yeah. Well,
And
remember,
I know we joke on Dr. Umar, but Dr. Umar's his, you know, what he first came on the scene talking about was how these teachers and shit put black kids on medicine. You know what I mean? They put them on ADHD medicine and Prozac and shit just because they don't know how to deal with this young black kid.
Pacify them, yeah.
Yeah, he's a young black boy. Yes, he's Shiva, this your word. He's rambunctious. Yes, he's rambunctious, and that 50-year-old white teacher, she don't know how to deal with him. So her thing is, let's just put little Tyrone on medicine. You know what I'm saying? And me as a black man, I'm like, no, Tyrone, you just take Tyrone in a corner, you grab his ass by the collar, and you let him know, Tyrone, sit your ass down. You know what I'm saying? That got some fucking sense.
But then I hear what you're saying, Bourne, but just in that sense, I think that's the problem, is expecting them to be able to sit down and do nothing. Like, you know, kids have got a lot of energy in general anyway. So like I've never thought it's normal for children to be sitting down 6 hours a day at a flipping desk, just reading and writing all day long.
Bon, if you go and shake up your kid in class and tell them to behave themselves, that's abuse. But the teacher putting them on medication, or if they get scared, sending them to jail, that's not abuse.
Yeah, but family, you know, the solution for all of this is you don't have to send your kids to school. You don't have to send your kids to the system. You can educate your children at home. You can educate your children, and it doesn't even have to be at home. There's learning centers, there's all kinds. Like we've spoken about this enough times between us now. We should have the knowledge of what it is to homeschool. There's certain things that they have to achieve. It's very simple. It requires like less than an hour a day, and anything else around that is what you want to teach them. That could be a trade, that could be a skill, that could be like life lessons, that could be anything, that could be Pan-Africanism, that could be building, that could be singing, that could be whatever it is that you believe they have a skill or a talent in that's going to benefit them in their adult life.
It requires less than an hour a day to teach maths and science.
Yeah. No, what we're saying, Reggie, it's about creativity. Yeah, you don't have to mimic the school and have the child in front of the desk in your home. You can be outside all day, and learning can take place in the environment. It covers all of the areas of learning.
And Reggie, yes, they say 20 minutes a day for each subject is what is required in order to achieve the standards that is required by the government. So that would equal 1 hour a day for maths, English, and science.
You could do 20 minutes of learning, have a break, and then come back to it. You can be as creative as you want to be.
Reggie, you've got to think about it. When they're sitting in a classroom with 20 plus children, at the very least, right, in these primary schools, they're there for 6 hours because they're teaching multiple children. If you're doing that one-on-one, that's a whole different scenario. Do you know what I mean? You could not even, they don't even have to necessarily do those lessons every day. That could be done over 2 days in a week, and the rest of the days you're doing whatever else. You're doing physical education, you're teaching them about history, geography, whatever, astrology, whatever it is that
are you homeschooling?
Your child is going to benefit from.
Are you homeschooling?
My children ain't in school no more.
Oh, did you homeschool them then?
In the later years, yeah. When I knew better.
I wish I had.
Yeah, me too, baby. I wish I had too.
Okay.
I wish I had to, but I will say, as much as I would tell people to, you know, homeschool if possible, and if I was back in that situation, I would definitely try to, knowing what I know now. But I was very lucky. And I was thinking about this actually a few days ago, that I was extremely lucky in the primary school that my kids ended up in, because as much as obviously they did have to follow curriculum, they had a different approach to teaching kids. And even to this day, I would still agree with their approach. So I think I was very lucky with the school that they ended up in. Obviously, when it got to secondary school, now it's a whole different ball game, and that's when things change.
I think with primary schools, the way they're set up, they can set up their little curriculum, their own way, sort of thing. In primary schools, in that much regulation. It's when it comes to high school, and that where they really pushed for the regulations. Because my kids' primary school was quite good as well. They weren't too much. They're more into the nurturing part of the child, and
and focusing on them as an individual and
then
skills and talents they had and trying to nurture them, right?
Then just lumping, But the other schools, you could tell that they were everyone in one class, do your ABCs, but they were more on a individual plan for the child, how to nurture the child to be more,
But yeah, secondary is when you really start to see like the downfalls of the education system over here.
Yeah. They'll leave your kids out to dry in this education system.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when my daughter was going to school, they tried to say that she was too aggressive. You see, by the time I got involved in the situation and used my assertiveness that they class as aggression and got to the bottom of it, hold on, my daughter weren't aggressive at all. You had a whole gang of children talking wild and talking wicked with my daughter, but you never addressed them. The school, do you understand? So, the school seeks to disempower us, to disempower our children. They deem as aggression, which really is something that's helping our children to thrive and be able to deal with situations and be able to learn at a higher level.
You're breaking up, Shifa. I don't know if you're finished or not. Shifa's gonna mute. Anyone else got something to say? Kel, Eunice. What's on the channel? Fair Girl.
Still here.
Yeah, I know Kel. Kel may not have been tapped in. I would love to hear what Kel got to say. But go ahead, Rich.
Go on, Eunice. What's your thoughts on Randy as well?
What was the actual main point? I mean, other than the homeschooling. So obviously, homeschooling is an option.
No, we're talking about like how like black kids are treated differently from their counterparts. They're treated like adults compared to their counterparts. So we're talking about in schools. That's one thing. One option is take your kids out of school, innit? But the other parts in life, like being arrested, being social searched, all these things affect our community differently to other communities, the counterparts.
Well, what we could definitely stop and search and being harassed in public is not going to change whether you're homeschooled or not. But in terms of like how teachers address you in school, that one, of course, if you're not in school, then you can affect that definitely. But I don't know whether that is significant enough for people to, en masse to want to homeschool. It's a big decision because it means that, of course, people have to sacrifice their time. A lot of people.
No, it's option, innit? It's what, like I said, it's what you want for your children, innit? Like in hindsight, if I had known what I know now, I would have definitely homeschooled my children because I had the time to do it, but I didn't just have I wasn't woke enough to do it myself. But I should have done it.
It comes at a financial cost. It comes at a financial.
3 hours a day for a child, I don't think it's a lot. It doesn't cost much. 3 hours a day of your time to school.
Let me ask you, Reggie. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick, Reggie, because in that clip they was using words like disrespectful, aggressive and angry. Do you think black women in general are aggressive and angry?
No, I wouldn't say in general. I'll say it's just like I don't see any difference between them and any other community to be honest in aggression. So I wouldn't say that. I would say that. I would say that you could say they're slightly more aggressive than other communities, but I wouldn't say that they're too aggressive like that.
When you say aggressive, when you define what aggressive is, like, is it talking too loud? What is aggressive?
Well, I'll say that there's an image basically that black women are more louder. Like
so, but is being loud being aggressive? If your voice is loud naturally, is that aggressive?
If it's loud naturally, I don't know if it's naturally loud, to be honest. I think that we can sometimes propel ourselves more. Maybe it's boldness.
It's part of our culture, which is why a lot of the Pan-Africanist elders have said why we need to have our own schools, because we are very expressive. Our language, our vernacular of how we mimic a lot of our dialogue and body language is responsible for a lot of the inventions that were created on Earth.
We're very animated, black people. Very animated.
Good point, Kel. Good point, Kel. Because that's where I was going with it.
Yeah.
Now, do y'all think? Now, do you think that our young sisters or our daughters are feeling the effects of that stereotype?
The brothers,
yeah, because it's
and the
used to
sisters, brothers and the sisters are feeling the
100%.
effects.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
because if it's a narrative out here that it's that she's an angry black woman, you know, they're gonna put the heavy set woman on TV and she's gonna be rolling her eyes and loud and all of that. Now, those same people who are going to look at your daughter and say, "Oh shit!" Soon as she gets loud, she's gonna say, "Oh shit, that's the aggressive black woman again." But it's the child now. So.
But then that explains
there is an impression there is an image of black people generally based on a lot of the things that we're good at. For example, when we play football, they want the big black guy up front. They say Drogba was a beast up front. You know what I mean? They say Emil Heskey, you know, he's aggressive. You get what I'm saying? He works hard. I mean, and in basketball as well, he's an aggressive. I don't know much about basketball or in boxing as well. We're perceived to be aggressive in any sport that we undertake, and there is some truth in that as well. Like, you know what I mean? And this just projects.
No. Hold on. Wait a second, Reggie. No, we're not going to do that. Let's talk the truth.
The cape came out.
Listen, let's talk the truth. Listen, brother. Yeah, white people are way more aggressive. And I can prove it. Yeah, you see, when I was in school, they said, "Oh, your son's too aggressive. We may have to suspend him for his behavior." Yeah, but they didn't know my granddad, what he was like, innit? My granddad was having that because I got kicked out of London school. I had to go and stay with my grandparents. Yeah, so imagine the reason they say I'm too aggressive is because this white boy who's a bit older than me decides he can push in front of me in the queue. So I just dashed him out of the way and walked back in the queue. You understand? So now my man thinks he can use racial language, start calling me a nig-nog and all of these type of things. So I started using racial language back. Yeah, okay, maybe my voice was a bit louder than his, but I didn't start that shit. He started it. So who's really aggressive here? And you see, once I told my granddad that story, my grandma that story, that's it. They come down to school. Listen, the school got told off. And that's what we need to be doing as parents. We need to be telling them off. Who are you to tell off my child when my child's a victim? Yeah, and many times this happens with black children, that they're going to be victims and then they're going to act like you being a victim and responding to the person victimizing you means you're too aggressive. That's insanity at its greatest.
Facts.
What are we doing?
Yeah, that's right.
I got y'all, man. I got you. I just thought that was a dope topic, man.
Yeah, and there should be awareness for it as well. But this is happening. It happens a lot. And most people don't know. It happens a lot.
I don't know. Like the school setting is different. Every case is going to be in isolation. I don't know. I've never been accused of being aggressive, so I don't know.
But Reggie, how many white boys do you know that you went to school with that were very aggressive, used to get in fights all the time, told the teacher to F off? But guess what? They kept them in school right the way through.
And
if any black child did that, they got dashed out quicker than they could even blink. So what are we doing here? Let's talk the truth.
Well, I mean, that's abusive, isn't it? Abusive is different from aggressive, I would say.
No, no. Listen, violent children is aggressive. If the child is violent, that's aggressive. For one, if the child is if the child is willing to tell the teacher to F off and just do whatever the hell the child wants and won't listen to no one, that is aggressive. So why are those white kids being allowed to stay in school, but the black kid, if he ever told the teacher to fuck off, he's a bigger problem? That don't make sense.
I think you're conflating the two. When it comes to mannerism, you know, like being rude to people, telling the elders or whatever to F off, then sure enough, I'll probably see more white people do that than I've seen black people. And I've seen black people have much more respect for their elders and for, you know, teachers alike. But when it comes to like physical aggression, like if in a context like a sport, I gave an example, yeah, man's not going to put a Chinese man in the front, like as my center forward if I'm picking a team, over an average black man, like, because the black man physically.
Reggie, are you not hearing me on purpose? Listen, I said, come on. Reggie, are you being delusional now, brother? I said the white child who was constantly getting in fights, physically chastising people. Why do they get to the end of school? But a black child can get in one fight and get dashed out of school. It happened to me. I got in one little fight, and my mom got scared, and they dashed me out of school and sent me to Bel Air. You know, like that. So what are we doing?
Yeah, I don't know about
why is that allowed? Why is the white kid who's fighting? All right, but how come those white kids that are getting in fights all the time are being kept in school? Do you not see the hypocrisy in that?
I don't know about your situation, bro. Your personal situation. I've seen a lot of white people being suspended. I don't know what, I don't know the statistics, but I've seen white people get suspended. I've seen black people get suspended.
I never said suspended. I said kicked out permanently excluded. I said permanently excluded. I got a white friend, yeah. When we was in school, he would admit you. He the worst now, please.
And all this you said is full of black kids. I don't even lie. That's the truth.
What's full of black kids?
All these you sent all these your places where the kids get to out of school. These centers for kids who are naughty and that. It's full of black kids. You know what I mean?
Listen, the same white boy I'm talking about, he brought a knife to school and managed to stay in school to the end. I'd never brought a knife to school. I'd never brought a weapon. Nothing like that. Okay, I got in a fight, don't get me wrong, but how does that make me any worse than him? Why is he so savable and I'm not? Explain, please, someone. Reginald.
Because Dr. Claude Anderson said, Reggie, that because of black people being disorganized collectively, that those who have accumulated the wealth and the power, they can dictate who can be classed as white. They can dictate who can access the wealth. They can also dictate any form of religion how they want it, as well as formulating the business. Because we have no power, brother, they can keep those European kids who have been very aggressive or brings knives to school because it's their nephew or their son, brother. This is why we always say we need to have our own institutions, brother, because we can limit these things. We are expressive people. We're Sun people, brother, and how we express ourselves is not aggressive. Whether it's the patois or whether it's the Wolof, the Yoruba language, or whether it be Amharic or Somali, or whether it be Zulu, whatever, or Berber, whatever language on the African continent, bro. It's expressive. It's rhythmic. You understand? And because of that rhythmic, it's a problem. And the world knows this because it's very genius as well how we express ourselves. But it's never going to stop, brother. And that's why we have to have our own institutions. What is black people going to do about that, though? Are we going to use our money, or are we going to participate in these European holiday celebration?
So you're right. I mean,
and funds
we got to be more active, Kel. We got to be more active. Like I said, when they tried to demonize my daughter, I went down to the school and I said, who is the children that you're getting in problems with? I rounded all of them up and I got to the bottom of it. And once I got to the bottom of it, I realized there's 7 of you and 1 of her. Are you mad? Furthermore, guess what? She got a brother, you know. She got cousins, you know. She got family. Don't think she's out here on her own and you're not going to gang up on her. I made sure the school knew that too, innit? So from you can't deal with it, then it's going to go somewhere else, innit? It won't be our fault. It'll be your fault because you're supposed to be in control of this school. Not me, not my daughter.
Man. So what do you lot do then? You continue to campaign and beg the white man for some sort of like
bad
relief?
them up. We don't complain. We bad them up. What are you talking about? Like I did. I badded them up. You think they could argue with me? I was the teacher's favorite parent after that. Every minute anytime anything happened, they want me to talk to other kids. Oh, this kid's playing up. How do you think we should deal with? I said to the teacher one time, listen, you can't keep ringing me like this because I'm dealing with my daughter. I'm not here to deal with everyone else's pick-me. You understand? But I will bad them up. I don't care. Not having it. And that's how we all need to be. We need to bad up these teachers when they're trying to bad up our pick-me and trying to give our pick-me a bad name. Listen to your child. Too many mums don't listen to their sons and listen to their child when the child's pleading with them saying, hold on, mum, the school's being unfair. They just side with the school, and that's part of the issue too.
Yeah. If not homeschooling, which people seem to agree with, or institutions. You know, I was homeschooled when I was young, especially in the 80s. I did have to go to a secondary school in the early 90s. And it wasn't easy as well, but because I'm coming from a very political background, my brothers, we were able to maneuver, because what I noticed with the non-Africans and stuff, right, is that they definitely have a certain pattern that they like for you to fall into in order for them to set the trap and for, basically to put you in problems. I think a lot of us don't know how to politicize ourselves when we're in those institutions. You don't have to be all soft, but you do have to learn political science. You see, you do have to definitely learn that, and the parents need to teach the children that
100.
if they're in European
100. And brother, you see what you're saying, yeah? You see how I know badding up the teacher works? Because you see, after my granddad and my nan come down to the school and badded up the teacher, I got away with everything. They didn't even want to touch me after that. They did not want to say nothing. Listen, I got away with being in a zoo in class. That. And the teachers were like, what's that? I've got a lump of ash. I started burning the ash. I struck a match to burn the ash. Teacher was, who did that? Who did that? He looked around. Listen, I passed the lump of ash to my brethren and I got the little piece of cigarette in the Rizzler. Teacher's like, what are you doing with that? I said, don't worry, I was just going to roll this up for later because I'm allowed to smoke when I leave school, ain't I? You can't stop me then. And the teacher was like, no, but I know he had weed. I know you got weed. Whoever saw it, someone let me know, innit? But they didn't do nothing because he was scared, innit, of what my grandparents going to come and say, what? Because he's black, you think it's weed. You're mad. You're mad.
Yeah, when you go in the collective, they're definitely scared, which is ironically how he's been put on the panel. Dr. Umar Johnson as well. He also, I remember years ago, was explained to, which my family used to do anyway, and a lot of black people do anyway. That when you go to the schools, you're supposed to come in like a form of a gang. One writes down what the teacher's saying, the other listens and watch guard, because when you come as a collective, it scares them. You know what I mean? It really does, man. So that has to be done, or you have to homeschool or own institution.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Bad them up, man, because don't get me wrong, homeschooling is good, but we still want our kids to, be able to make friends like other kids. And, maybe some of us don't have the facilities to homeschool or the time or whatever it is. For whatever reason, they're going to go public school. So I think that they have to be able to do us a good service, man. And not flipping, be attacking our culture within the school. That's not fair. Okay, we're within your culture, but respect ours, innit?
Yeah, but sorry, people, big up.
But Vishifa, you can be homeschooled and be very sociable and stuff. Right? I was homeschooled, bro. I'm a very sociable person because, despite what people think about my political views and things, I'm very sociable type of person.
Hear it, bro. Homeschooling fucked you up. We can clearly tell.
Homeschooling.
Big up,
it depends, brother, of what kind of parents you have.
I'm ramping.
You know what I mean? And that, because, as what we're speaking about there, brother, they're going to keep on oppressing our children.
Yeah, no, 100. And I'm not going to lie, I can contest this because this is a person that got dashed out of school first week of year 9. So you get me permanently as well. Not no suspension, blood. You're out. Yeah, you're not coming back here, mate. Yeah. You get me? Hence where I bucked up on my favorite fucking little chink sash. You get me? I shouldn't have said that's a bit racist. I'll take that back. You get me? Hence where I bucked up on sash back in the day. But fucking yeah, that what Shift is saying is basically true. You get me? There's individual cases and exceptions, but overall, bro, that's true. And I can contest this as someone that was a little shit in school, and I can contest this as someone who was the head of a certain boys' school in Southeast London. You get me? Over your way, Shifter. You get me? So. Like the whole how they deal with man, he's 100% right. It's 100% right. Like that. There used to be a youth called Aiden, bro. That used to do worse shit than me, fam. Yeah, you get me. Like more times still, they would be like, oh yeah, you lot both got to go to wherever, fam. This shit would do shit like set shit on fire and do mad things like that. Yeah, I got dashed out. He made it to year 11. You get what I'm trying to say? And the things that I used to get in trouble for, like it was more disruptiveness or your attitude, or you get me. I never done nothing crazy, like you get me. You know what I'm trying to say? But it was like, well. You keep doing these things and we feel like you'll say something and you kind of undermine it. It's more of an undermining thing, and it had the ability to do that, innit? And the teacher didn't like that, fam. So all that said, bro, you get me? I got dashed out permanently first week or second week of year 9 because you get me? Had to go centre for about a year and a half, then got back into school for 6 months on some dual registration thing. And cut a long story short, like I went back to school because that was the thing to do. But to be honest, I didn't even really want to go back to school because you get me. Like by that time, you get me. I was so used to waking up when I wanted to, getting centre today. I might not go centre tomorrow. You get me, X, Y, and Z. But when I got back into my second school, within 6 months, kind of like what Schiffer just said, I was a smoker by them times there. So obviously, man will be doing whatever man's doing in school. I've got something of somebody in the playground, in one of the playgrounds in the school. A teacher seen me, or seen what's gone down before she's been able to do anything about it. You know, man, it's just balls that quick. That's gone. Like you're not finding that. You got what I'm trying to say. Unless you get fed to ships, man, you're not finding that because you can tell me all you want. You just saw me with this thing in my hand. I don't care. Anyway, cut a long story short, I had to go to the fucking head's office. They was like, yeah, well, obviously we need to perform a little search. Bruv, like, gave man a little pat down, family. You know what the head of year said to me, who was the don who actually like had to sign off my dual registration thing? He said, bruv, I know that you fucking just had that on. You couldn't find it, but I know for a fact you had it on you. I just smirked and kept it moving, innit? You get me? Because I knew that was the end of my time at that school there, bruv. But
yeah, but Zellini, if you was a white don, yeah, and you got caught, like for instance, there was a white don in my school, he got caught bunning the zoo, in the fields, never got no suspended, no nothing. He just got sent to detention.
It doesn't work like that. Like more times still, they just get a stern talking to you, and you know, like the teacher might pull them to a side and say something like, you know, you don't fucking do that. You don't fucking let me see you doing X, Y, and Z. If you're gonna fucking do that, go around. Like the way that they even deal with them is a whole like it's more like a friendly, like a young uncle sort of relationship. You get me? Pause. As opposed to, all right, cool. I'm a teacher. I just caught you doing X, Y, and Z. You're in trouble though. You get me? There's so much leeway, bro. I used to see everyone can't be wrong saying the same thing, bro. You get what I'm trying to say?
Brother, I had white kids protesting for me. Brother, I had white kids in my class saying, how can he get kicked out? Because I was in one of the baddest classes, I'm not going to lie. But certain of the white boys, they knew they was going on with wickedness. They was like, how does he get kicked out? That's not fair.
100. And you know what? Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Like most of my white brothers, they would be like, watch this. They would tell man to watch them take it to the extreme, bro. Yeah? Like, you get me? Like, and I used to think like, well, obviously, you see at that age, you know something's up here, but you don't fully grasp what's wagwan. You get me? It's only like when you kind of get to the year 10s and you get me, you start holding a second. Like, there really is some fucking conspiracy here, because you get me. Then you start looking back on certain things. Yeah, man was a shit, just like most of us.
Why are black people the rate of exclusion or suspension higher than Asian? Higher than I don't know if you get Chinese on the Asian.
Yeah.
Because we ain't passive.
Sorry. I'm gonna give you the answer. Yeah, that my head teacher, Mr. Clark, gave me. I think the first or second time I got excluded. This brother used to have a news article cut out in his drawer, about black boys dropping out of school and that. You get me? Yeah, like the rate of them not passing GCSEs. You get me? And initially, when he showed me this thing, I was like, "Cuz this guy taking the fucking piss, bro." But I didn't really get what he was trying to say to me. Like, yeah, he was an arsehole to an extent, bro. But what he was basically trying to explain, fam, is that, the system's against you, bro. You get me? He couldn't really tell me that word for word, bro. But he's trying to say without saying, bro, like, you need to kind of pattern up on certain things. But man ain't hearing that. You know what I'm trying to say?
So let me... Let me respond to it quickly, Reggie. A report came out, I think it was last year or the year before, where they brought out the statistics of the people in the rest of how they're doing in schools. It wasn't black boys at the bottom. No. They were second. But white people, white children.
I'm not talking about the qualification. I'm talking about exclusion.
All right, Reggie. I'm gonna tell you.
It can't be both ways. It can't be both ways, bro.
No, Reggie. I'm gonna tell you someone. Reggie, I'm gonna tell you someone who's gone through that person. Yeah.
Hang on, qualifications.
I can't speak on. Hold on, I can't speak on all people that have gone through that situation, bro. But I can speak for myself, who got kicked out of school and knows how it was dealt with. You get me? And how people that were in my classes or in my year or whatever would have seen. You know what I'm trying to say? So all I can say, bro, is that the way that other people are dealt with compared to others, hence what Schiffer said, the patience is less, bro. The fucking tolerance is less. The flipping, the time they'll take to fucking talk to you or deal with you or go over certain things is way less, because, bro, they don't care. And this is like, let me paint a picture for you. You've got a fucking middle class / working class woman coming from probably outside of London, where she's probably grew up and spent the majority of her life into the heart of London or into mainstream London to teach a bunch of fucking kids. Yeah, there's white, black, there's all mixed up in there. Don't get it twisted. But she identifies with what she sees or what she knows. 9 times out of 10, that's little fucking Tommy that looks like her brother or niece, fam. 9 times out of 10, that's little fucking Sally, cuz, who could be her fucking little sister, cuz. You get me? And I'm not saying this is all teachers, bro. You get me? I'm not tarnishing everyone with the same brush, but I'm saying it's a generalization thing which leads to how they deal with, man. Yeah? And don't get twisted. Of course, we got the white teachers, bruv, that went above and beyond to try and help, man, and do things. So you get, like, bruv, no one ain't saying we didn't. But I'm saying, as a whole, bro, the way they deal with man, fam, is a lot different, and it leads to things like a statistic that will say black boys are getting excluded at a much higher rate. It's the same thing with the statistic and the jail system and that, bro. Yeah, like it's not obviously it's jail and school, but at the same time, bro, like we can't be 3% and then all of a sudden, man, this mad majority of the prison population. Like something's not adding up here. And again, Reggie, before you let me throw this disclaimer, because I know what you're like. No one's not saying black people don't act up and do bad things or act a certain way in school. No one's not saying that, bro. You get me? But I'm saying overall, as an overall, you get me?
Disproportional.
I'm not really making any assertions as some people might be led to believe. I'm just putting it out there that the statistics for the rate of exclusion for black people and white people are identical, even though obviously the white population is a lot higher. Yeah, and the rate for Asian exclusion is around half, because I got the statistics here.
Bro.
But that's good.
Statistics is life.
Let me finish.
That's right.
Let me finish.
Go on.
The rate for Africans is at 4.13. The rate for Black Caribbeans is at 10.37. So Caribbeans look twice as likely to be suspended. To Africans.
Sorry. Quickly. There's two things here. Number one, I would say 76% of statistics are wrong, bruv. That's number one. And number two, bruv, you see that statistic there, like for instance, you said the Caribbean's 4%. Is that first generation African? Is that second generation? Like, because what I noticed, bruv, is that anyone first generation comes more time, they don't really have these issues, bro. You get me? But what I noticed, whether you're Caribbean, Somalian, African, after you're born and bred in this country, bruv, and you grow with like-minded people in this country, these problems happen regardless of where you kind of come from.
True.
Yeah. Facts. So again, like that's what I asked you. Is it first generation, second? Because it would make a lot more sense when we're talking about certain things, bro. Because we can go get a first generation Jamaican, bro, and you can go get a first generation African. 9 times out of 10, they're both. But I had a cousin that come from Jamaica, fam, that was 23, bro, Man said he didn't want to go raving because he didn't feel like, what did he say? He said something like he didn't feel like it was conducive to what he was trying to do. Bro, this is a 23-year-old man.
Well, he said it didn't fit his
bro,
life.
Like, bro, like, it's mad, fam. Like, you get me? Like, it's just, but once again, that's just how they're raised and how they are. So it's the same thing with African brothers, with anyone that's not from this country. You go get someone from Eastern Europe, bruv, Like I used to have bare Eastern European friends and friends from war-torn countries, whatever you want to call it, bro. They're excelling in school, because to them, they can't believe they've got this opportunity, fam. Whereas us that are born in this country, this is maybe I'll fucking go to school, maybe I'll fucking pay attention. It's like it's there. We've got it on tap, so we take it for granted. Whereas these other people from outside the country, they understand what sort of agenda they're handling.
Literally. You'll see it in school. You'll see in school when a brother comes from new country freshly and you don't want to, chill with your crew. You know,
of course, you're trying to crack jokes with you and
how you guys doing? Oh, you guys are stupid. And he'll do his work. You'll see it, bro. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Bruv, wait till year 2. Godston's the one cracking jokes now, fam.
That's the whole point, though, bro. They're trying to kill our mentality. And you see us in this society, they want us accustomed to being like them, not to being ourselves.
The truth.
And also what Schiffer said about going up to the school, and that's 100% correct. And I told you this, bro. Like I've had it like both sides, innit? You get me? Like gone up there everywhere. My mum's fucking badded me up in front of everyone. I've gone up there, but my mum's moved like fucking. She's ready to tear down the whole school.
My hero, innit?
Yeah. My mum's whole thing used to be like, right, hear what I'm saying, fam? Don't let me go out there and I find out some shit you ain't told me,
Yeah.
Like so. I don't care what you done, bro. You get me? You could have fucking done it. Just let me know before I go out there and I go and fight for you. Because if you make me look like an idiot, you're gonna get it twice, bro. You get me? So that used to be the thing. But I noticed that when they used to come to their whole thing is dealing with parents that know what they're talking about, regardless what color you are. If they feel like you're a parent that actually knows what you're on, you get me? You're not one that's spouting off your mouth or regurgitating some shit. They take you fucking seriously. And I see this with bare people's parents, bro, regardless of color or creed. You get me? So I think it's just you knowing what you're talking about and coming to them and asserting yourself, like Schiffer said. You get me? Asserting yourself. You're not being rude. You're not being disrespectful. But you're letting them know because they ain't taking no shit. You get me? So
you know the parents are on it, be like, here's my number. You know, you call me directly. You know them.
Bro. And then the parents don't know.
The teachers walking around, be like, yo, I could call your mom, right?
Listen,
you know, I could call your
exactly
dad,
what
right?
I'm on. Come on.
You get me? And as well, and I noticed that as well. Like when some teachers think that the relationship between parent and child is not that great, and what I mean with that is that they don't communicate often enough because teachers will manipulate.
They'll violate.
Teachers will manipulate that shit, bro. I've seen it. I've been a part of that. Yeah. So like I said, like you just got like Schiffer said, I'm not saying believe your child every fucking time. You get me? Yeah, because we know what we was like. But at the same time, be more quick to be open to what your child's saying to you. I'm not saying you should believe it in stone, but cool. You know what? He told me this 3 times now. You get me? I'm not gonna lie. This ain't like him. You get me? I kind of know when he's lying. He does this. He ain't really doing that. Like little things, man. You get me? And then go and act off that. But too much times, you get me? Like, because obviously I come from a generation where my parents are on some, or my dad mainly was on some. If the teacher said something, 9 times out of 10.
It's right. Yeah.
You get me? It's only when man's got like documented. You get me? Like one time I got excluded for fighting, and I explained to my dad what happened. My mum will call my dad. My dad come there, ready to bust my ass, bro. Pause. You get me? I've explained to him what's happened. I got into a fight and how it happened. Man's like, I said to my mum, "You really made me come back for this." You get me? And then just cut. So what I'm saying, so you get me. So it just depends, man. It depends, guys. It depends. But yeah, being active at the school and letting them know, bro. Like, I will be about. You get me? Yeah. So you can't just try and run no plays on my child. You get me? And same thing with the child. You can't try and run no plays on the fucking teacher either. If you're choosing to send your child to a mainstream school, you get me?
No, so, fuck a mainstream school, man. But is what is.
Yeah, bro, you get me. But again, once again, so this is specifically for brothers like Brother Kelvin and other people, Schiffer as well. So, bro, we live in a country where we know what the climate is. Any other institution, we know how we're dealt with. So we shouldn't expect any different from a school. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Facts. Yeah, that's why I'll be down there with my black face complaining. Like, and if they're gonna talk about my pick-me, you best be able to prove it. And I think too many parents don't have that attitude. You know, they'll just run with what the school said, like you said. And, you know, I think that's tragic in the household now because the child may feel like they're misrepresented and not being treated fairly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was me, bro. That was me. But there were certain times, but I thought the world was I thought my mum was fucking co-conspiring with the school and that to fuck man over, bro. And it was just, no, you was an arsehole. You done some shit. The punishment was a bit too stern, but if you didn't do the shit in the first place, you wouldn't be here, bro. And that's a lesson I kind of learned young. You get me? And I'm glad I learned.
That's what I think earlier on as well. Like I was talking, action, reaction, in it, and But in discipline as well. If you're going to discipline your child, explain why you're disciplining them.
Yes, Beefy.
And make it very clear so they know.
Just clapping up the picnic, Just clapping up the picnic and then sending the picnic bed, fam. You get me? Picnic's just thinking, all right, cool.
Okay.
Like, you're gonna get your ass bust, cuz I'm gonna tell you this is why you got your ass bust. And if you continue to be fancy, you'll get it again. Like, you get me? Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but the parents do need to tell the kids that you are in a white supremacist institution. You're not getting any chances. So you have to inform yourself by listening to the political science that me and your mum as parents are teaching you to navigate, because you're not going to get a second chance. I believe black parents don't do that. They are in a world of, you know, we're all the same and go to school and you'll be all right. But we need to teach them.
Nah, my mum never used to say that. My mum used to say that.
Brother Kel, I think he's right to an extent, but you see the thing is though, Kel, what we have to understand is, you see the school. You see what the school want to establish, The school want to establish that listen, if they can't control your pickney, they want to establish with the parent that you can't control your pickney neither. You see, once I establish with the school, listen, I'm in full control of my pickney. And if certain things are put in place to make sure my opinion is protected properly, you will not have this problem. But if these things are not put in place, I'm now holding you responsible. And that's how we need to deal with them. Because the moment they think you can't take
hold yourself
control,
responsible for putting them in that institution.
Yeah, but the moment they think you're not in control is the moment they're going to use that against you. And that's the reason to
look at your new voice in the panel. What are you saying, Sub-Zilla? What are you saying?
No. My mom always told me, be careful, man. These guys are not they're gonna play unfair with you, lot, innit? Just be like, be careful. Whatever you do, even anything you do, they're gonna over exaggerate it. So my mom was like, instead of doing anything, don't do nothing, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like stupidity wise.
Interesting enough, the rate of exclusion for Black Africans is lower than the rate of exclusion for white people.
Nah, man, I've seen white people do the most heinous shit.
Reggie, do me a favor, yeah? Reggie, do me a favor. You see that statistic there, yeah? Hold on, wait. No, you're not even. Take that statistic to Peckham and tell them that. They'll tell you chatting shit. Take that statistic to fucking...
Yeah, exactly.
Take that statistic.
Peckham is not the only place for Black people.
That's why I'm naming other areas, bro, because I'm saying, yeah, there's a lot of predominant African areas or areas with a heavy African influx, bro. Some that I got brethren from, some that other people got brethren from, but I guarantee you, because they'll tell you a general census, bro, of that, bro. African man them get kicked out of school, bro. Yeah, don't get.
But obviously, those statistics are going to change depending on area, and if that's national statistics, then cool. But bring me a statistic from London, Reggie.
Find one in Northwest.
Or bring me one from a specific, or from one specific borough, like
school.
But Black people,
Lambeth, Southwark, Newham.
Black people are not in London. If you're speaking for London, then you're speaking something else. But Black people are not in London. I thought we were talking about Black people in England, and the statistics show that the white people actually getting
right. So dominantly in London. Where are the majority of Black people in England?
In London.
Okay.
What is that? Like what?
In Leicester, bro, that is crazy.
It means when we look at
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that.
Proportionate to London.
Stops. We should need to discuss that as well. I think.
What? Talk about.
You can't just isolate to South London. That doesn't make sense. Like you can't isolate to selected areas in London.
But we can't say that statistic isn't going to be the same when we look at individual boroughs.
That's
of course, but Black people. Why are you just? That's just selected.
Indian L, that one.
You're trying to select a particular area that suits your narrative, but
sorry, Reggie. Reggie. Well, I have to make this clear as well. Yeah, do you know what? Like, you see, when it comes to African and Caribbean parents, yeah, one thing I'll say is that Caribbean parents kind of learned earlier what the school system was about. Yeah, so don't get me wrong, they still disciplined their kids and dealt with them a certain way. Education was important, but at the same time, they're not going to fucking string their kid up for certain things because they understand how this fucking system works. Enough of them went to school in this country themselves. Whereas African parents, like Jedi was saying the other day, they don't know nothing. They just send you to school. They expect you to come back and fucking get the qualification. And if you don't, it's X, Y, and Z. But I say that to say this. There was more of a pressure on school from African parents after a certain time period. I would admit that. That's not even a question. That's not even a question, bro. So I'd say that would contribute to why you probably see some of the statistics you see, fam. You get me? Also, as well, and that's not an excuse or a get out. That's just like a reasoning as to why that could be like that, bro. You get me? But I noticed that a lot of my African friends, because even though they used to be up to super badness, because like the school thing was real serious for them. You get me? Yeah. And some of them, like, yeah, they just done what they done. But a lot of them, even though they was on badness, fam, they were still going college. They still went uni. Like some of my most fucking gangsterist fucking friends, bro, have got degrees.
I brought a statistical analysis forward, right?
I'm not actually.
I've not actually brought a conclusion. Like I've not actually put my opinion forward. I've brought statistics for you lot to work around because I feel that sometimes anecdotal evidence is not really it's got a substance to it, but it's not got as much substance as maybe statistics. And people for that reason they call it croonery. So is it?
No. Listen, Reg. Like, let me make a clear distinction, bro. Yeah, like somebody telling a fact, bro. Yeah, yeah, and somebody explains, like somebody telling a fact, bruv, and explaining what certain data may say or justifying what something may say, that's not racist, bro. If you choose to fucking say things in a condescending tone, bro, to only bring up the bad points about certain subjects, bro, and to consistently and religiously make it seem like you're trying to get down a certain group of people, then, bruv, you have to understand how people are looking at that racist, bro. But if you're presenting, let me give you a prime example. If a white person says, bruv, you got a thicker nose and a thicker lip than me, bro, that's not racist. They turn around and say, hey, bruv, you big lip, whatever. I might take that as a fucking racist remark. Yeah, it's not necessarily what you're saying, bruv. Yeah, it's how you go about doing things, Reggie. Yeah, which makes people say certain words, bruv, that you might not like, bruv. Yeah, and it always seems like you're siding with certain people. Yeah, it never seems like you're neutral. I'm not saying you have to take any side, bro, but I'm saying rather than it, sometimes just make it seem like, bro, you get me? Like, you're just neutral, bruv. Like, you're just putting the information out there and you want to hear the response. You always make it seem like you're leaning towards this side, bro. And that pisses some people off, bro. You got to expect that. You have to expect that, cuz.
Stats are flawed as well, man.
No, I mean, the thing is, like, I could stay like in this conversation and just like, oh, actually, I could probably keep quiet. Usually, that's what I'll do in this kind of thing.
No, it's not about keeping quiet, brother. It's not about keeping quiet, like, bruv, like, Reg, don't do that. It's not about keeping quiet, bro. Like, you can speak your mind, say what's on your mind, innit? But at the same time, you need to understand if it always seems to seem like there's some derogatory shit or some fuckery shit to put down, or
there's always a flip side
to do with black people on your mind, bro. That may be different, cuz, but you're not expressing it, fam. So all we're hearing and seeing is a certain side of Reggie, cuz, and well, you can't blame people for thinking that's you, bro. You can't.
Can I just ask Reggie a question? Reggie, when you were looking at those stats, did you see who's the most excluded?
So I love MJ, you know. So I fucking love MJ, man.
You see who's the most excluded?
That's my centre back.
So I'm saying, man, fucking information.
The most excluded. You mean at the rate? What rate is that?
Yeah,
Irish.
Irish what?
Traveller.
Oh shit!
Mad.
Oh my!
Oh shit!
MJ. We had 3
and the Irish ain't far behind.
Oh shit!
Yo, MJ, we had 3 Irish kids in my school, right? John, and John. I think they were 1 year apart from each other. Yeah, these lot were so bad they couldn't chill with each other at lunch break.
You can't tell Irish children anything. Yeah?
Irish kids are the worst.
On top of that, but their parents is gonna come down to school 9 times out of 10 and back up what you saying,
exactly,
bro.
Yeah, bro.
What the fuck you talking about? My John boy all said that the pencil wasn't there. You're lying. Yeah, they went to
do you want to buy a horse with 3 legs for £2? Anyway.
So I'm saying, raw. That's one example of backing your
you
child.
Irish people, shout out you Irish people, man.
Indiscriminate. Yeah, which I'm not gonna lie. Me personally, I'm not a fan of, bro. Because my child done something wrong for me. It is what it is, isn't it? You get me? Yeah. Like, I'm not saying you should be the one to inflict the punishment or whatever, but like, raw, innit? Wrong is wrong and right is right. But at the same time, yeah, man, the over
and the Reggie.
Yeah,
the way you present the way you brought that information at first, you were trying to imply that black people were the worst.
Yeah, come on, B, man, come on, man.
When you just that's what you tried to imply. Yes, you did. You did.
No, I didn't. First of all, I was mentioning I made a comparison between the Asian community statistic, the rate with the Asian community, and the black community. Then I moved on to talk about the rate between the black and the white. And if you were listening, I said that the white community has a higher rate of exclusion from the black people.
Let me see if you're looking at the same stats as me. We can bring it up and then it's easier to break it down.
Trust me, John,
the rate of exclusion.
Is it this one?
Yes, it's that one. So the rate of exclusion with white people is actually higher than the black community.
Of course, it should be. It should be.
What the hell?
If you're talking from ratio, it shouldn't be. If you're talking from why? Because basic maths. It's basic maths. At the end of the day,
sorry, Red. If there's more of that people than my people, then by like default, there should be more of those people.
You're dealing with percentages. We're not talking about the actual number. We're talking about percentage-wise.
Reggie, you damn semantics, man. Allow it, man. It's Sunday, man.
Sunday.
Okay, but then Reggie, then we have to compare these percentages with the population and see if it adds up. See if
that's why it's using the rate. That's why it's used the rate of exclusion, the rate of suspension. It's not going. It's taken into account that the population of white people is bigger, so you just deal with the individual figure.
No, it's no. Hold on. You're saying they get their rate. How do they calculate their final rate?
How do they calculate? It's basic
You're
maths.
saying they calculate it by number of white people divided by how many white people have been excluded. Is that what you're trying to say? Or this is a number of people that have been excluded and then divided by race?
They got one number. That if you, I think somewhere there, if it's the same website that you're using, ethnic facts and figures, then you'll see that there's an actual number, and then there's one where there's a rate, which is taken. The rate takes into account the amount of the population. The differences in the amounts of the population.
All right, cool. Let me try and analyze this myself for a minute, and I'll get back to you guys.
All right, no.
Yeah. So it knows that there's a bigger population of people, but it's saying the rate.
Lady D, this was who you was defending. Say less.
Okay,
I don't know, man.
I'm confused now.
I won't defend her. Say no more, Lady D.
No, let him clarify himself. So, Reggie, when you brought this stat, what point were you trying to make when you brought this stat? What was your point?
What was my point? My point was to bring actual stats as opposed to just having people give their opinion on what their and how their experience was when they were in school. Because
so
sometimes it's easier to see stats and to be able to make a case or make a observation based on stats than to just be hearing what someone's story was when they were younger.
Okay, let me respond to you. Are stats made from individual people? Are stats made up from individuals? Reggie?
Stats are made up from individuals, yeah.
So when individuals are giving his testimony, is that a stat?
When individuals giving their testimony, it's not a stat, no.
So how did you get the stats in the first place?
Well, the stat could be based on, it's based on individuals that have been suspended, based on how many schools have been excluded individuals. It's come from the school itself.
Data from all of the people that got kicked out.
And that's the point. That's the point. Yeah. Like, all right,
yeah,
Reggie, let me give you a little example. You see when you see them little adverts on TV and they're like, 97% of people said that they like this product. See, when you look at the bottom in the small print, it says out of 178 people asked, bro. So when you break it down, and you say, all right, cool, 93% of it's over 150. All right, cool. But in the grand scheme of things, is that really any number of people that you can make a general census or a general judgment of? No. But people won't see that. All they'll see is 97% effectiveness or does X, Y, and Z, and they run with that, bro. I say that to say, unless you've gone around every fucking individual school in London, bro, yeah, and on the outskirts, yeah, and you've got their data for the last X amount of years, bro, you can't make a valid analysis on what you're talking about, cuz. Yeah,
brother,
you can exclude I can, because I'm one of them fucking children, bro. Yeah,
brother,
I'm sure there's others that can as well. But someone that's getting data on a paper, bro, yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, like them numbers seem a bit mad, but all right, fair enough. Use your data in it. Someone getting data on a paper, you can't just throw that at someone, bro, and be like, oh yeah, that's not what.
Zelina, you can pick. I agree. You can pick calls and statistics. You can say that not everybody was asked and this and that. I'm going to presume that these stats have come from the schools, and the schools have released who or the number.
Again, we're presuming until we have a source.
Let me finish. But we could do the same for any of the stories that we've heard today. We can say that these stories are just a cock and bull, and you were responsible for getting excluded. You did something ridiculously bad. All right. All
right, cool. But you doing that to an individual, bro. You doing that to an individual is a lot better, bro, than you getting some random analytics, bro, that nobody can fucking confirm whether they're true or not. You just used a key word, bro, and you said presume. Yeah, presume means what? You don't fucking know, bro. You get me? Yeah.
But we can presume that you're lying. We can also presume.
You just said these stats. I presume. Did you not just say that?
Yeah, it's true.
Exactly. So if you're presuming, bruv, then Rod, you don't know where them fucking facts come from, number one, bruv, and you don't know if they're fucking true, number two. So all I asked you for, bruv, was a source. Where did you get them from? Where are they coming from? And you just said, I presume it must be all the schools in London. No, we're not doing presume, bruv. Yeah, where are they coming from? We want to know where they come from. Yeah, how much schools you rounded up? How much students out of the schools you rounded up?
That's a good question.
Yeah,
what was the reason? How did they
all this what we're doing now is just vagueness. It's just bare vagueness, bro. Yeah, and there's no conclusion coming from vagueness, bro. So unless you've got the full details, if you got the full details, I'm gonna listen all way. If you ain't, then allow it, bro.
That's a good question, and I think MJ is doing some research herself. And
No, but it's not about MJ doing research, bro. You're the one that presented the numbers,
Put up
bro.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I
This is the same thing with other people.
Okay, so I'll
wrong?
answer the question.
Let's
I'll
see,
answer
let's
the
see, let's see.
question of how they collect this data. So all schools have a census which goes around every year, which is similar to the census that we get every 10 years. And the schools are required to give out the information on all exclusions, suspensions, and whatever other data they're asked to give. And that's how they collect this data to give us these statistics.
Amen. Finally, now you guys can start another defensive thing, because I don't know what it is
sorry.
about all this aggression and anger because I brought some statistics from.
But be able to back your statistics, Reggie. This is the problem.
MJ, next question. The rates we're talking about, how are they working on the rates? Rates of suspicious per population or rates per pupils in the school?
That's what I'm just trying to get into. So give me a couple of minutes to figure it out.
Oh, at least they'll give you a couple of minutes. No, these people are like, they just want in a hurry to dismiss statistics for some reason, as if it's them against me or something. I don't understand.
But I do know, like, I know, like, records can be altered and changed, and so, like,
of course, anything can be changed.
I mean, like the thing what I don't like about certain governmental statistics or whatever, right, is, as I just said, they get this from the school. So we use school, or let's say the police as an example, and I've seen this happen to my own child, right? My own child, who will, if given a piece of paper and asked to identify himself, is going to say mixed heritage, white Irish, and Caribbean, or whichever box is, most similar to that. Now, one time he got given a piece of paper and it was someone else who identified him, and the box was ticked as Black Caribbean, right? So what that does now is that skews statistics, because he hasn't been identified as how he identifies himself, and he hasn't been identified correctly. Now, we don't know how many times they might tick the wrong box or tick whatever box is going to enable them to get funding or this, that, whatever. Do you know what I mean? So when the statistics are coming directly from them as a source, we can't always trust them, Reggie. That's the problem.
Well, the statistics doesn't tell you how or why or whether it was justifiable or this. Oh, obviously they're trying to insinuate that it was justifiable because they suspended them or suspended them, but it doesn't go into the intricacies of each case. It's just there to tell you that this is what happened. I don't see why they would manipulate that.
Yeah, and as well, the point of making as well, it's why a black kid who gets suspended for being deemed aggressive because he speaks loudly, whereas a white kid can swear at a teacher, and it's called ADHD, and needs counseling.
My brother, the statistic is to say how many people got expelled. What people take from the statistics or how they perceive it to be is up to the individual. So some people will perceive it as nonsense, even though it's just a report as to what the school has done. That's up to them. You get what I'm saying? I just put those statistics for people to open their minds and say that this is what's happening in the wider context within England, not just what's happened in my experience, not what's happened in Beefy's experience, not what's happened in Zelini's experience or Schiffer's experience, but this is what the whole of England is saying in regards to black people, in regards to white people, in regards to Irish. This is what
I hear you. But I like to hear from. I like to get the personal testimony of people than from a paper or something. For me, it's more realistic than real. And I find most times what I read in the paper is not relatable to what I see in real life. And that's over and over again.
So Beefy, what if I came here and said that I never seen black people being treated unfairly? I never had seen any black person getting expelled. This is my personal experience. White people have been so lovely to me in school. They've been fair. Then would you like to hear that?
Yeah, it's a truth. It's a truth. What can I do? It's a truth, isn't it?
So you wouldn't start saying that it's cooning, that is selling out.
It's the truth. That's not cooning. That's the truth, isn't it? If you haven't seen it. Okay. But if you don't say you haven't seen it, so it doesn't happen. That would be cooning. You understand?
I hear you. Well,
yeah,
The statistics are there for those that
Have you
actually.
been kicked out of school when you were young?
No.
Same. I haven't.
Yeah. So some people have, some people haven't. But you know, like it is what it is. Like you can see that actually white people have been suspended. The rate of suspension among the white group is actually higher, especially the Irish travellers, and then some aspects of the Irish community, and
But
among
I
the
think,
Caribbean community
I
is higher.
think we're talking about identification, yeah. The reasons why the kid we're talking about the reasons why the kid is suspended. Yeah, it's for wrong reasons. Most time when you're Black Caribbean, you're deemed aggressive for no reason. When you're not aggressive, and you get suspended. That's what we're talking about, right? Or am I mistaken?
But another strategy, what the African Caribbeans need to apply is that they need to teach their children or African descendants is that if you do see your fellow friend who's African descendant struggling due to the teachers, then they should be able to teach them on their break at home. I did it in my time. It's not uncommon. It should be done to limit these discrimination at school because they are setting for African descendant boys and girls. So we need to solution and strategize.
I tell my kids that anytime you see any injustice, speak up. Anytime. But then something will be happening to you and no one will speak up. So you should always speak up. So I always tell my kids.
Yeah, I like to look at data and analytics to see whether when you guys say that it happens at a certain rate, then there's obviously these things.
Okay, so Reggie, let me just clarify. The statistic that you said was Black African is lower than white. Is that correct?
The rate of expulsion is
lower than white people, right?
Yeah, that's what
okay. And so let me ask you, on those statistics, how many categories is there for different identities of Black people?
Black people, there's 3 categories.
3, are you sure? Does that include?
Yeah, there's African. There's one for Afro-Caribbean. There's one for Black other.
I'm asking on these specific statistics that me and Reggie have both looked at. I'm asking how many categories is there for different identities of Black people, including mixed heritage?
Oh no, mixed heritage is separated in my data.
Yeah. It's all separated. So you have Black African, you have Black Caribbean. There's different ones. So I'm asking because I'm cooking at the same time. So yeah, I'm just asking how many different categories is there?
So there's 3 categories for Black, and there's like 4.
Can you name them?
For Black,
and can you name them and give us the individual statistics for each?
So Black African 4.13 rate, Black Caribbean 10.37 rate, Black other 5.91 rate.
Okay, stop there. So we add them up. What's the total? Eunice, mathematician.
No. You don't add them up.
Hold on, Eunice. If we add up those rates, what total do we get?
You don't have to add them up. You're meant to find the median number. Not meant to add them up. That's not how maths works. You know.
No. You don't know what I'm trying to achieve. You don't know what sum it is that I'm trying to achieve. So don't tell me how to calculate. All right.
All right.
So you want to find an average, Reggie? Yeah.
No, because all of these statistics are from different categories, right? So what Reggie tried to do was bring the lowest statistic, which was the Black African, 3 or 4 point something, and compare it to the white people. But what he's failed to do is include the other Black categories, right? Which then obviously bumps up the numbers to closer to 20%, right? And the white is what, Reggie?
The rate of white people. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white categories. White British is 6.01.
Right.
White Irish is 4.93.
Right.
Gypsy Roman white is 21.26. Irish Traveller 14.63. White other is 2.89.
Right. So if we were to dismiss the Gypsy Romers, right, and the Travelers, because they're not actually in mainstream schools, are they?
No.
They have separate programs most of the time, right? So if we were to just add the white and the white Irish, and
You're being selective now. You're being disingenuous, because obviously there are some white travelers that are in these schools.
How many?
Irish
You know?
Oh, how would I know how many? How would I know how many?
In mainstream.
0 to none.
In mainstream classrooms.
Yeah.
Or in internal referral units or inclusion units.
I don't know. You're picking holes in these statistics I don't understand that. What are we getting at here?
I'm proving yet again that you lied, because you failed to, basically what you failed to do, Reggie, is provide all of the statistics, right? So you've given us a comparison, but you've left out half of the categories. More than half, in fact.
I've left out half of the categories. How?
Yeah, so you're disingenuous with how you've delivered these statistics.
Mm-hmm.
How have I left out?
But isn't it interesting, Mary J, that how they separate African and Caribbean, even though as a movement they view us as all the same? We find that
Mary J,
yeah, because it's a way to keep you divided, Kale.
Can you put the statistics on the screen? Can you put the statistics on the screen?
Reggie's bringing it.
Huh?
Brother.
Yeah, I was just asking if you could put the statistics on the screen. I mean, it's very clear for everyone to see what the statistics is showing. You know what I'm saying? Like, all this beating around the bush.
So if the British kids, the white kids, the rate is only 6%. The majority in the country.
Can we go down like to maybe the white population?
Is that what we're saying though? The British English, the majority, there's only 6%.
All right, so from the beginning, right? And I'm gonna go with the should we go with 2021? Let's go with 2021, right? That's the latest one. However, quick disclaimer of the rates were slightly lower than normal in 2021 overall, due to the fact that we had the pandemic. So remember, a lot of kids weren't actually in school in that academic year, right? So just what you have to do for a start is look at how many categories they have. Okay, so we have any other ethnic group, 2.62. That could be anyone. Any other Asian background, 1.37. Any other mixed background, 3.62. Any other black background, 4.55. You left that one out, by the way, Reggie. Any other white background, 2.4. Then we have Bangladeshi, 1.5. Black African, 3.12. Black Caribbean, 7.41. Ethnic minority Chinese, 0.43. They are actually the lowest one. Minor.
Mary Jane, I've actually, my source is actually slightly different from yours, but it's close enough. That's probably why I haven't got exactly what you've got.
Okay, so Gypsy Roma, as we can see, is the largest at 15. Indian, 0.69. Irish, 4.23. Pakistani, 2.54. Traveller of Irish heritage, 11.22. White British, 4.83. White and Asian, 3.14. White and Black African, 4.96. White and Black Caribbean, 8.5. So this is what I'm saying with the amount of categories. If we add up all of those, which would, fall into the category of black, then I reckon it's going to be higher than the white British, which was Reggie's original argument.
But Mary J, you do realise that the statistics was invented by Alfred Bernard, who was a French white supremacist who designed that to let the white supremacists know how well the statistics going for disfranchised African people. That's I don't go by the statistics. It doesn't make any sense. And number two is that there's different divisions in the statistics there. I've said this many times before. There was an African American by the name of Robert Williams who was disfranchised in the education system, and he came out with a test called the pitch test, which why he formulated African Caribbeans idioms and culture backgrounds for Europeans, and they all failed. You see what I mean? And that they all failed. So these statistics we shouldn't really be going by. Brother Reggie did what he had to do, but nevertheless on that, they can rig it and they keep doing it. That's why I said, why are the Africans separated from the Caribbeans and the mixed race? We're all lumped the same historically and even now.
100% I agree with you, Kale. Statistics is something that I deal with on a daily basis, so I know how most of the time they usually gear towards what people want them to be anyways, or what they want them to reflect for their own agenda. So 100%. But obviously the only reason I brought this up is because Reggie tried to bring up certain governmental statistics to throw in an argument, and because I deal with statistics on a daily basis, as I said, I will happily have this argument. And F.T.K.
Yeah,
Reggie.
daytime MJ nigga. Yeah. Yeah, Reginald. I'm joking.
They're objective statistics. Like, you guys can beat around the bush as much as you want. These statistics are just what has happened. Like, you guys can have your narratives as much as you want. These are just
all right, Reg. All right, Reg. Just for the progression of conversation. All right, let's say for argument's sake, your statistics. All right, what now?
No, it's just to say that okay.
Just to say that Africans are more conducive when it comes to schooling than Caribbeans. Was that your point?
No, it's to suggest that. See, the thing is, what I don't get, yeah.
No. Forget what you don't get. What was the point of saying what you get?
Can I respond in my way?
That you're all lying. None of you went to a Peru. None of our kids are getting excluded from schools and God's people referral units. Is that what you're trying to say, Reggie, or what? What is it that you're actually trying to say?
You can reply how you want, Reggie, as long as it's concise, brother. You don't veer off topic. Go.
So my thing is that if there is a problem, then we should put all our cards and all our things on the table. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's no good for us. Like a lot of people in the chat as examples of this, they dip their head in the sand, say that, oh, everybody else is against us. We have no problems. It's just everybody else, basically.
Yeah.
That's not how it is. Let's look at the statistics. Let's see if there's an issue in particular areas. And how we address them. If there are individual story, we accept that some people here have had cases of treatment. And except that there are areas of London where they exasperate certain issues and they mistreat black people. Accept all this. But we look in generally, there are some areas where black people are not feeling that way. There are some areas where black people are not being suspended, where black people are actually being able, and the fact that a lot of black people are doing better educationally than their white counterparts suggests that not all black people are being oppressed in the education system.
Yeah, of course. I don't ever think that's what anybody was kind of like saying.
Yeah, no one said, oh.
Yeah, if you kind of listen back to what was said, it was like there's a proportion that get in trouble at school and they do whatever. But again, I hate to keep comparing them because they're totally two different things. But it's like the police thing, bruv, when things are done to certain groups of people. The argument, bruv, is not just the fact that it's happened and you've done it, bruv. It's the fact that there's no justice once you've done it. Yeah, if I kill Reggie or Reggie kills me, the likelihood of me or Reggie going to jail is quite high, bruv. Yeah. The likelihood of fucking a police officer smoking me or Reggie and going to jail, bruv. Yeah. You get me? I'm not really too sure. You get me? We can argue that one, but it's the same thing in school, bruv. Like the statistics you're giving, if you're dealing with an institution, that is known to deal with certain people in a certain way, bruv, you're gonna get those numbers, bro. Yeah, we're not talking about a school in fucking certain areas where, guess what, you might pay a little money to go to the school or do you know what I'm trying to say? Like it's different areas, bruv. You're gonna get different outcomes, bruv. But what we're not gonna sit here and do is just try and generalize and say they all like that. And again, with the statistics, bruv, I keep saying this: statistics can be massaged, bro. They can be massaged. Like we're not gonna sit here and act. Like I told you, 76% of statistics are all false, bruv. Look this up yourself. Yeah. So I say that to say, bruv, data can be manipulated. Analysis can be manipulated, and this is one of the main reasons why certain people, not you, Reggie, not you, certain people love to use this shit so fucking much. Because it's easy to say, oh, 3.2, but that doesn't really give the fucking case of what actually fucking happened, bro. That's just somebody ticking a box. And I'll give you a prime example. I'll go into JD Sports, bro. Yeah, when I buy shit, bro, they give you on the little fucking the little card machine thing, bro. They ask you to do a questionnaire, bro. Yeah, and it's like 1 to 9, or how good their service is or whatever, bro. I always just press fucking 1, bro. Yeah, always. You could have given me the best service ever. I'll still press fucking 1. Now, when they read that, bro, that comes up as I might not be happy with the service that I got.
Yeah, that they might take that analytic from me personally and add that to a bunch of others, bro. Now, does that mean it's correct? Or does that mean I just couldn't be bothered to fucking entertain the fucking survey or to deal with it properly, bro? So I just fucking fucked it off. And again, I'm not saying all statistics are wrong, bro, but this happens a lot of the time, bro. So we have to be very wary of the process of collecting this data and also how it's fucking used, bro. That's all I'm saying, because I'm not saying anyone's right or wrong, bro, but we're not the statistics. There's been many cases where they've been shown to be manipulated and numbers have been massaged, bro. So yeah, I'm not.
Trust me, you're 100% right, Zelini. It happens on a daily. Not saying I'm involved in it or anything.
You get me? And again, Reggie, bro, that's not saying that I don't listen to statistics, bro. I'm not saying I don't for 1 second, but I'm saying I understand, bro, how they can be massaged. And one way I learned this, bro, I'm a football man, bro. Yeah, man will say the maddest stat, bro, to do with football, and when you really look into it, it's like man tried to talk about 13 games out of 100, but that stat sounded sick when man just said it like that. Yeah, but when you really look into these things, it's not really like that. You get what I'm trying to say, bro? So again, like I said, obviously you going to school in London, you probably saw certain things yourself, bro, that may not correlate with the information that you're even reading yourself. I don't know, who knows? Yeah, but I'm saying me personally and a lot of other people that were in the South London area in particular, bro, and I noticed I've got family members all over London. They kind of reiterated the same thing. The same fucking thing, bro. It's the same thing. Yeah. Teachers are mostly arseholes, bro. You got the one teacher that's willing to give their life for fucking teach you. 9 times out of 10, it's not even a teacher that looks like you. Like, we all have these kind of reoccurring stories to tell. You get me, bro? So again, like I said, brother, I hear you on the stats thing, and I get what you're saying, but again, stats are very easily massaged as well.
In the absence of these stats, what we have is everybody telling their own truth. And then we don't have one truth. Everybody here will have their own truth. We'll have 7 different truths because there's 7 different pathways. And basically, no one is correct.
But see, Reg, this is the thing though. If I go into a room and there's 20 people in there and 18, whether I know them or not, tell a similar story to mine, bro, I can kind of make my own analysis that there's some sort of truth to the story. I'm not saying that the whole thing what they say is fucking true, bro. But if 20 people are reoccurring the same sort of theme, bro, that they went through a period of time in school, whatever. None of them went to the same school. None of them in the same area. None of them knew each other before they even linked up on certain platforms. Because they can't always be making it up just to fucking try and make a point, bro, or benefit an argument. You get what I'm trying to say, bro?
And the point is, I went to school in Zimbabwe, like me, for you to get suspended in Zimbabwe, right? You have to to be a killer or something. But you ask and get suspended at all, you're gonna fucking suffer school, boy. You know what I mean? There isn't that. The option is they actually be either worst of the worst of the worst to get suspended at school.
Yeah.
Here, like you said, when you shut out the teacher, get suspended.
Yeah.
And the exclusions as well. The exclusions are never for anything. Well, I'm not saying never, but the majority are not for major incidents. It'd be just silly little things.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people, to be honest.
And you know what one of those is? Aggressive behavior.
Yeah.
I read. Listen to this, bro. Yeah.
My approach to the panel is very different from a lot of people that.
No, brother, I hear you, and that's why we welcome you, or maybe not welcome, but that's why we entertain your view, bro. Yeah. But yeah, bro, I can tell you personally, fam, this ain't even a school thing. I remember being 5, bro, yeah, and I've gone to my mum's friend's house, fam, yeah, and I'm just being a young little fucking boy kid, bro. I remember them fucking having a conversation about how aggressive man was being, bro. I'm 5 years old, fam.
I can believe that we usually need.
Shut your mouth, daytime. Shut up, daytime. Yeah. Now, but seriously, but again, and I hear this from so much other people. It's why? Alright, cool. Maybe. Alright, cool. It might have been me just overlooking into it or whatever. But 10 young black boys can't all be called aggressive. Yeah, for example, and they're all saying the same sort of thing, and it's and it's made up. No, bro. This to me, that's an indication of repetitious behavior, bro. Yeah. And again, I could be wrong. But like I'm saying, bro, that's just me. Yeah. All these little kids can't be fucking aggressive, bro. They're little fucking kids, bro. Maybe one of them's a little rascal shit. Yeah.
I can play the anti-black man role when I go on public transport. It's full. I play the anti-black man role. No one says that to me. I'm good.
Even down to the loud black woman thing, bro. You know how fucking annoying that is when I hear that, and I'll give you a read. This is my main reason why, bro. Yeah. If we leave fucking England and the West for a second, bruv, yeah, and we go back to where man's people are really fucking from, or originally from, quote unquote, bruv. Big man, no one talks in no humble pussy or voice, fam. Yeah,
everybody's talking.
Aunties ain't talking like fucking how necessarily women over here talk. Yeah, an auntie might call you when you think you're in trouble, but she's really fucking happy with you. That's just how they speak, bro. Yeah,
Animated.
And again,
Love it.
it's not all the time, bruv. You get me? But that's just more often than not. That's how they speak, fam. Same thing with fucking Jamaicans, fam. Like, they're loud people by nature, fam. But that doesn't mean that they're more angry or they're more aggressive than anyone. It just means that, bruv, that's their characteristics, bro. You get me? Our characteristics. Go on, Beefy. Go on.
We express ourselves. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Our characteristics ain't to be quiet and be super humble and feeble. We don't do that. We don't do that.
One we've been good at is talking. We are very loud. Yeah. Sometimes it can get missed.
I can't hear what you're saying, Reggie. You're mumbling.
Yeah, sounds
I'd rather listen to Salini because at least I can hear what he's saying.
Shit, he's fucking rude, bro. Jeez, damn, daytime.
I tell you. Saying that, so
the sun's getting down soon, MG. You know,
it's going down early these days as well.
Yeah, because you get me. Yeah,
that would have been dark.
Yeah, Reggie. Like, I would imagine even your parents. You're what, Nigerian, right?
Yeah.
All right. So
allegedly.
So no, fuckery. No, we're not. He's a cunt. But we're not going to do that. He's a cunt. We ain't gonna do that. So yeah, like your parents and your family. What are they? Are they all quiet? Very docile people, or did you grow up with what people call in the West a somewhat loud how do I put it? Parents with loud tones and loud mannerisms?
Yeah, but I would say that they're more, because they're quite educated. They know when to speak and be loud.
Great point.
They know when to be. But they adapt to different environments.
Hold on. Wait. You said because they're educated, right?
Yeah.
So to me, that would seem that they know when to keep quiet and when to kind of like embrace their so-called natural characteristics, quote unquote. Yes, no.
What is? I mean,
it's yeah, Reggie. It's all right to say yeah, bruv. It's okay, fam.
I don't know whether it's natural for us.
No, because I'm gonna tell you, because you see what you're talking about. It's the exact same shit my mum and dad used to do when they get on the phone and they think they're talking to an English person. Their fucking accent goes from patois to fucking the clearest English you've ever heard in your life. Yeah, and I'm like, hold on a second, like, what the fuck? What's going on here? You get me? Yeah, and I used to clock like it's like a thing because all bare adults used to do it like around that sort of era. Yeah, and it's like I never got it. Obviously, I understood later. You get me? It's weird, but it's the same equivalent. You're toning yourself down because you feel like it's not appropriate.
Reggie,
sometimes
it is though.
What I tell you about communication, and I do this when I'm on panels here as well. It is hard to talk when everybody's loud and shouting. It actually irritates me sometimes. I just go quiet.
Yeah. But again, Reggie,
you see that in my manner.
You're saying, but again, you've been trained to do that. You've grew up in the West, fam. If you go back home, bro, and you see your family,
won't be heard.
Or you was raised over there, you're not gonna be like that, bro. And that's not a bad.
It is part of African culture.
Exactly, bro. Like, let's stop this. That's not a bad thing, fam. That's just how we naturally are. But guess what? Because we live over here, we've been trained to think that there's something wrong with that. Yeah. And if you do that, you're aggressive or you're too loud or.
But I think, Reggie, do you go to a black church or white church predominantly?
Black church.
Compare the two, white church and which one's louder?
Black churches are usually louder. Predominantly black churches are louder. Yeah.
Why is that? What do you think?
More expressive. They're more expressive.
Why? Isn't their nature to be expressive? Are they aggressive?
It isn't their nature to be more expressive. It's not about being aggressive. It's charismatic. They call it charismatic.
So that's it. There you go. That's what we do.
But I could see the benefit in both. Like sometimes you can see that sometimes people, especially on these panels, I've noticed people talk for the sake of talking. They don't think before they talk. They just And what they say is sometimes it's best to. I saw some guy giving us there's a guy that came on a few weeks ago. I forgot what his name is, saying that sometimes when you get stopped, you have the right to remain silent. But a lot of black people just we don't want to keep quiet, and you put yourself into trouble sometimes.
Hold on a minute. Is it before they caution you, or is it after?
I remember that dialogue with Reggie. I do remember.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to.
It can't be used
Osman, that's at all times. You do not have to speak to them. You do not have to say anything when the police approach you, before or after they caution, arrest you, or whatever.
Sometimes you can.
Yeah, you just gotta get best to get legal representation, but like at most
No,
you
I
gotta
don't know
give them
about
your
that.
name.
It's best you know your rights.
Where's my Indian family at?
Yeah, exactly. So
Because a
when
legal
they
representation,
want
sometimes
the
they're just going to tell you to follow the letter of the law and just comply with them, and you don't have to. You don't have to do anything.
Where's Nitty and MSAC and that?
Okay, well, I've been in a fair bit of experiences with the court.
Even if you
so I'd
don't
advise
anything,
somebody
I
to go
heard
get
it
legal
can
rep.
also adversely impact if the case goes in court, something like that. Like
Fuck the
you
police.
come to their own
FTP.
conclusion, something like that.
Oh, fuck the police.
Black people will probably been reprimanded, brought into custody, and then because they feel they have the right to speak, you know what I mean? Because then they just put themselves into trouble. So I don't know. Like that's why I say some of these cases I can't say that I can't back anybody. I have to take everything, run over everything, look at I'm backing. Fool these people.
Did this guy say they go on like they have the right to speak?
I'm bandwagon. I'll take each case in isolation.
So hold on. Reggie's hold on. When black people get arrested, what, they ain't got the right to speak? Talk to me.
Well, of course they got the right to speak. They got the right to speak. They got the right to remain silent. And there are some black people.
But why did you say that then?
Probably just... No, I said that there's a lot of black people that sometimes, because they can speak, they're just speaking for speaker's sake, and they speak themselves into trouble. You know what I mean?
No. Yeah, that's nonsense. Listen, broski, let me show you something. You see me, I'm the type of person like this. If the police arrest me, yeah, I want to know why I've been arrested. You need to affirm to me why I've been arrested. I want it in writing. I want to talk to the sergeant, and when I go and stand in front of that sergeant, if they do not give the exact reason they gave to me to the sergeant, I'm now talking to the sergeant. Sergeant, your officer did not give me this reason that he's giving you. There's an issue here. This is why I'm so big now. You see, when they started saying body cam, enough people don't like the body cam. I love it because you can't escape it now. You best bring out that evidence. I'm going to finish your career today. And next thing I wanted to touch on, you lot was talking about schools and rare tear. Let me show you something, yeah? You see these black children going to British schools, yeah? This is my issue, yeah? That the school does not really recognize the potential of these black children. You see, if a white child has any kind of potential, they're going to recognize it fast. Okay, maybe even with some of the Asian children, I don't know how they get down, innit? But as far as I'm concerned, black people ain't Asian, innit? Caucasians, Asians, maybe you all feel like you're one community, so you get on, you understand each other. So maybe, your abilities are more recognized. But you see, like for instance, myself, I know I was a child that was reading at 2 years old, not 3 years old.
There's no gifted programs for children in state schools over here.
That's right.
So
that's right.
Like, be it you're white or black or anything else, like being in a state school, they're not going to help you to achieve anything.
That's right.
And you think about it, a lot of like Asian parents, they'll put their children in like the after school, the Kumon clubs, extra maths and English lessons and all of that.
All right.
And that's how they achieve so highly. Do you know what I mean? So
I got you, but you see what the problem is, Mary Jane?
We can't put our children into these institutions and then complain how they're run because...
Now you're not seeing where I'm going. You've misinterpreted where I'm going. Let me land, because now you're going to see where I'm going with this. Yeah? Now you see a lot of these black children that are very intelligent. Yeah? The problem is that the industries that they're going to go into. Yeah? Like for instance, I got a cousin, very intelligent. Guess what he wanted to do? He wanted to be in... aeronautics, yeah, engineering, making aeroplanes. But these jobs are reserved for people who don't look like him. Yeah. Now, as far as the Asian community is concerned, okay, some of you are going to go to college and just get an average education, but for some reason you're able to get a better job than the black guy. Why? Because your community has control of certain industries and certain jobs, which can now cater for your level of intelligence, even if you don't have it. And I think that that's the main issue that we have, that, society is not recognizing. There's too much people in jobs that they really shouldn't be doing. And there's too much black people who are not they're not in jobs that they are more than capable of doing. And that's the issue, why a lot of these black kids are in the end, they're going to say, forget this then. You know, why is my dad a chemical engineer, gone to university, got all of these qualifications, but he's working as a security guard? It's definitely going to affect the psyche and the mentality of those children. And I think that to brush that to one side is a travesty if we do.
Yeah.
But like Shifa, what I would say is like, if we're talking about, obviously, because we were talking about education, right? So let's say a young man or whatever, he gets excluded. Obviously, it looks like opportunities are not being opened up. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you can't achieve as many GCSEs, A levels, them sort of things, right? But what we
those
have
ones
to
usually
remember,
achieve more. They usually end up in better jobs. That's the worst thing. The ones who got kicked out, like myself, they usually end up in better positions because they got away from the schooling system and got straight into the working situation and started to understand the dynamics. Okay, some of these jobs ain't for me, so it's better I go down this road. Whereas the school's falling up their head saying you can be anything you want. What do you want to be when you're older? Knowing that you are not going to progress further than a fireman, security guard, X, Y, Z. They know it, you know, but they're not telling us that.
okay, and that's true. If we rely on this system, this education system, to get our children into these places, then obviously we're doing our children a disservice, no matter what race you're from. Like, what I was going to say is that education doesn't have to stop with school. Like, even us, all of us here at our big ages can still go and get a degree, or even flipping train on a new skill, or whatever that might be. Do you know what I mean? Like, education doesn't have to stop. Developing skills doesn't have to stop at any age. So just because the education system may have failed them doesn't mean that we as their parents need to fail them or need to stop them getting educated into whatever it is that they want to achieve, or whatever it is that they have the skills to achieve in life.
Yeah, but MJ Shifu is right though. If there's no institution for that education, you will. And I'm not disregarding security now, because you do need to have security qualifications, especially us as a people. But, you know, the Europeans, the Asian, Middle Eastern, they've created institutions so they can go in universities and they can apply those curriculum, subjects that they've passed and go into the institution and excel in it. We don't seem to have that. So he's right, all due respect, yeah.
Thanks, Kel. And what's the point in trying hard to achieve something that you're never going to achieve? Because they're just never going to open the door. There's no point then, is there? And I can kind of understand and sympathize with some of the kids why they're like, you know what, forget all of this. I'm going to go and play football. If I don't make it in football, then I'll just get a regular job. So what? That's what the system's got planned for me, innit? Like, what we to do?
You know, there are
I mean, the thing is,
look at Reggie. He's a male nurse. Reggie didn't want to be a male nurse growing up.
Maybe
I can imagine that.
How do we know?
Hell no. No man wants to be a nurse growing up.
I want to ask Reggie a question. Do you know back in the day they used to call nurses sisters, isn't it?
Exactly. No man don't want to be no nurse, man. Come on, let's be honest, man. No one wanted to be that.
Reggie.
I feel like some people are detached with.
Yeah, men want to be doctors. Like my nan just said, men want to be doctors. No man ain't trying to aspiring to be no nurse. That just happened. It just so happened that was the one they let him in with. Do you know what I'm going, bro?
Well, the thing is, yeah, when it comes to these professions, right? People that are actually professional realize that. Who's that? The thing in the background. Yeah, the people that are professional realize that there's a broad spectrum of different genders in almost every professional environment, and it's changing. You get what I'm saying? So whether it's a nurse, whether it's a woman doing engineering, you'll see all this kind of thing. And
you just answered the question, Reg. When you was growing up, did you grow up always wanting to be a nurse?
And the black community is represented in many of these different professions. Obviously, if you're not in this professional environment, then you wouldn't know.
Did you grow up wanting to be a nurse, though?
Just like a lot of people don't grow up grow up wanting to do one job and end up doing another job. So I am not a nurse, but if I was a nurse, then that is what I am. You get what I'm saying? But
all right. He's not a nurse. He's not a nurse, people. He's a porter. Yeah, fucking hell. Get off.
Like the thing is, yeah, like you can speculate, and this is what happens all the time. You get people that are like so immature, they come in and speculate as to what people are. I don't know what brings to them.
Yeah.
security to their life that they feel that they are apparently better than the next person. I think it's a
bit like people speculating where them statistics come from, innit? I know that speculation is a motherfucker.
My thing,
yeah, you know, like that.
Yeah.
Whether I'm a cleaner, whether I'm a porter, you lot or anybody else is not really gonna enrich my life, so it's not really gonna make a difference.
To be quite honest, bro. So, Reg, to be quite honest, sorry, Beef. I don't really think anyone cares, other than for banter purposes, bro. Like, bro, do what you do, bro. I really don't think anyone gives a shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you. So I don't know why. Anyway,
Reggie, have you gone to uni?
Have I been to uni? Yes, I have.
So what degree do you have in university?
I don't touch those kind of persons for the sake of you know, like
he didn't graduate. He just went to a few classes.
Come on, guys. It was obviously health and social care.
No, do you know what? He already admitted to being a nurse. It's too late for that. He admitted to being a nurse. We've already heard it a long time before, so we know you're a nurse. But did you aspire to be a nurse when you was figuring out what career you wanted to go into? Was that the first point of thought?
Whatever I aspired to be, I aspired to be a footballer. That was my aspiration. That was what
exactly what. See, so am I right then? Thank you. That was the second point of call because you realised they're not letting me in. So do you know what? Let me just go and be a nurse. Exactly
but
what I said.
not everyone can be a footballer, Shifa. And like we know, there's a lot of young boys that grow up with this dream of being a footballer, and all you're going to achieve is your local Sunday league. Not everyone is going to get to Man United or Liverpool. Come on.
Yeah,
I get you.
I enjoy kicking the ball around the football ground. Some people enjoy rapping, or what they call rapping. You know what I'm saying? And they realize very early that they just weren't real enough to make it. So these things happen. People changes.
Nothing's happen.
You know what I'm saying?
Option.
There are nurses that make very good money. There are nurses that are not. A lot of people do jobs they don't enjoy. So I don't know what is so like the so.
Well, they get about 70 grand in it, something like that a year.
Well, in America, they make a lot of money.
In this country,
I'd say it's definitely a good job to have. But whether you want to be part of the NHS or you want to, like, I don't know, go through agency or something, that's the question I would be asking, isn't it? Because I think it pays better hours, better quality all round if you're doing it private. Yeah.
Yeah, not if you're a nursery nurse.
That's different.
Like some people.
That's just looking after kids, man. That's just looking after kids.
But you see,
it's different. It's different.
You see, the problem is though, MJ. Yeah, the problem is Reggie speaks out against what I'm saying and then puts himself exactly in that category because most of us, especially as black men, are not in jobs that we're going to enjoy it.
So what did you want when you was growing up, Shifa? What did you want to be when you were growing up?
What I wanted to be fair, yeah, I wanted to do engineering, but not like a normal type of engineering, like biological engineering. That's what I wanted to get into.
You wanted to see. You just wanted to see.
You wanted to buy on a guy.
Wait, sorry, Shifa.
But you see, the problem is, yeah, you got people out there, motivational speakers. I was listening to this white woman the other day on the internet, and she's talking about people in jobs that they don't enjoy, and how that can affect your life, your what's the word? Your stability as a person. Your mentality, everything. It's going to affect everything about you. So people who ain't in jobs that they enjoy doing, they might have some kind of mental health problem, or they might have some kind of other issue going on. Now, what she said is a person who's in a job that they enjoy, it's fulfilling. And it now seems like you're not even at work certain times. You don't feel like you're a slave to society. You feel like you're doing something you enjoy doing. And I think that, for this white woman to be out there speaking this stuff, she must know the truth of what I'm saying then, innit? In the sense of how much black kids said, you know what? Like my cousin, I want to be a chemical engineer. Went to uni, studied to be a chemical engineer. Then when trying to get into that field, even in trying to get into like lecturing, university level and stuff like that, they're just not opening the door to you.
They saw you
coming.
I tell you what. Growing up, my parents, they kind of taught us that we should do a job that's going to pay your bills and make you to be secure in life. That was the premise behind getting a job. Very few people are going to end up in jobs that they love They can end up in a job that they find adequate, that they find is sustainable, and they do the job, and that is satisfactory enough for a person. What you do with your money is actually more important than the job that you're doing. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people, they make a lot of money, they do the job they love, but they just can't manage their finances, and they end up wasting their life away because they're not able to get
I
at
know
them.
what that's got to do with it, but good point. Good point. But I don't know what that's got to do with it.
Well, it's simple. Like you got to come to the realization that you're not. Most of us are never going to be in a job that we aspire to do, or that we dreamt of doing when we were a child or growing up. It's just a very common fact.
And to be honest, I think that's because when you're growing up, a lot of the time, you don't know what jobs actually exist out there other than, oh, I can be a teacher, a doctor, an accountant, or a police officer. Like, these are the kind of fucking careers that your parents try and get you to achieve, do you know what I mean? And then when you grow up, you realize, oh, actually, I can be a planning engineer, I can be a logistics, I can be a fucking, like, there's so many jobs that exist out there that I didn't even know existed when I was a child, you know what I mean?
You asking the child that question, yeah, is like asking the child what they want for dinner more time, bro. They're just gonna say fucking pizza or chips. For the money, for the other question, it's gonna say they want fucking money, bro. Or they want to be, they want to have a certain level of fucking economic.
If you're like me,
sustainability.
If you're like me, the first thing that I enjoy is being able to make money. So that's adaptable in a lot of different environments.
Reggie,
so
they asked me the question, and that's exactly my answer. Every time I got asked that question, from I was like 13 till about 16, bro, it was the same answer. I don't care as long as I'm making a decent amount of money, bro. I don't have a set fucking career like, yeah, I want to specifically do this. No, bro. If it pays well enough, then, bro, I might just do it as long as it ain't outside my morals, bro. You get me? And something that goes against fucking, you get me, what I'm about. Other than that, bro, you get me. If someone says, bro, you got to sort fucking 1,000 buttons into fucking separate colors, but we'll pay you £500 a day, but I'll fucking do it. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? I'm not. That question's a bit mad still. So it's a bit mad still. But big up people that know what they want to do from that age, man, and don't just say the generic answers that they've been fucking given or they've heard over there. You get me?
I wanted to be a teacher. I specifically wanted to be a maths teacher because I love maths. I liked my maths teacher. I like my business studies teachers. That was my dream. And then I moved to this country and I was like, fuck being a teacher over here with these kids.
Boy, married.
Nah, when I see the way kids were unruly over here, I was just like, no, I ain't trying to be a teacher in these classrooms.
You might come to a job, that you find is not able to sustain your standard of living, and then you find that you might have to make an adjustment and go to another career because that job is not at the level you are anyway, is not able to sustain you. So that's a common decision. Like a school teacher, for example, an average school teacher compared to what like the average property might cost in London, it will be a difficult career to have in London, for example. You get what I'm saying? Because of the cost of living. So you might find that you have to make adjustments and pursue something else.
Yeah, you could find that you want to be a politician and you're a black man and there's only a certain amount of politician jobs for black people. So once enough of them are in there, they ain't letting the rest of us in. I'm going to have to go and do something else.
But I was going to say,
regardless of what you studied.
To say to Z-Man as well is that it's good that, but we need to start pushing to our children. Is that they need to focus on the trade jobs, brother.
For sure.
The hairdressing things like, because at least if anything was to break down like the COVID again or something, you can always work. You know what I mean?
That market is saturated, brother. The hair market is saturated. They're doing hair saturated. Buying hair is a market for black people, but there's a whole different politics. You get what I'm saying? What the market
do you know what, Reggie? I'm looking at that. That's a great topic on point. Yeah, that's one we could definitely address here at a later point or in a little while. Because that's a great point. Yeah, I was speaking to someone about that the other day, but I was talking about the biggest hair supplier and kind of got talking X, Y, Z. But that's a good topic. But overall, bro, I would say that, like what Brother Kel said, the trade jobs, we need to kind of take precedent in that. And the only reason why I say that is because it's all well and good working an office job and all these other fucking computer, sit at a desk all day jobs. You get me? But again, if all this shit shuts down, bro, people are still gonna want to fucking drive their car. I.e. a mechanic. They're still gonna need fucking water and heating, plumbing, and they're still gonna fucking need electric, more than likely. Yeah. Or so you get what I'm trying to say. And as well, with the trade thing, you see in Jamaica, I think before early 80s, late 70s, yeah, like that was one of the leading countries in people graduating school, qualifying, like flying colors X, Y, and Z, bro. They wiped out because they used to have from school used to go into like a trade learning
apprenticeship.
Yeah, for lack of a better word, an apprenticeship system. You get me? And then from then you do X, Y, and Z, but you kind of have to do that. You have to do that after leaving school over there, and it fucking worked, bro. They took all that shit out, bro. And I'm not saying that's why Jamaica's where it is today, but there's correlations in it. You can clearly see with your own eyes.
I'll give you some figures for those that like some of the numbers. You know what I mean? I know some people don't like it. All right, so an electrician, yeah, which is a good trade to go into, or plumbing. I think their average hourly rate would be, on a weekday anyway, would be about 20 or 25.
Yeah.
For the hourly.
Yeah.
Now, a nurse, the average will be 25 for just a medical ward. For a radiographer, it'll be 25 as well. For a doctor, it'll be 45. This is agency, if you're working in the healthcare. And if you're doing nights,
I was saying, like with trade jobs as well, you don't really you find that it's an hourly rate they charge you per day rate.
Yeah.
Who's that?
So,
electrician.
Yeah, so the job, like I work in the building trade, and so when I take my jobs on, I don't think of it as hourly rate. I think to myself,
day rate,
how long is it going to take me? More than half a day. If it's more than half a day, I'm charging for the day. It's going to take me the whole day to do the work. So that could be range from 120 a day to 200 a day, depending on the job.
And as well,
so a nurse, yeah, that works in ICU will get about 400, 500 in a day.
Mm.
In a day. They'll get like 45.
They've got some of the toughest jobs though. ICU, they're doing 12-hour shifts, right?
Yeah.
And they usually do, what is it, like 4 on, 4 off or something like that?
Yeah.
Right. So I believe they're definitely getting that money, and they fucking deserve it, because I've seen how them people look after people in ICU. Like they deserve to get paid whatever they're getting.
I'm talking about NHS or private. Well, you the numbers you get first were agency. Let's talk NHS. What are they getting paid?
NHS is less, but I don't know exactly.
So the majority of this NHS, right?
No. What you don't understand is that there's probably more nursing agencies and healthcare agencies or medical agencies than any other sector.
Yeah.
Like my friend, for example, she trained as a pediatric nurse, right? And she had a job with the NHS, but she figured out, because all of her friends were doing it, that if she went to the agency, she could be on the same ward, getting the same hours, right? Doing the same job, but getting more pay. Like literally getting double pay or something, just because she's gone through an agency.
Yeah. So people can live off agency for their whole career. Like they don't have to be in the NHS at all, and they'll get consistent work. Yeah, and that kind of money, they'll put themselves on a umbrella company or a limited company, and they'll collect all of that and do their own tax at the end of the year. They make good money.
I'll say, encourage children to know practical skills about shelter, heating, purification of water. Because when the lights go off,
yes, man. You get me? Yes.
They only have themselves.
That's a good fact. Yeah. You cannot live without that. Come on.
It's all well and good you teaching me design technology, bruv, but how do I apply this in the real world unless I'm getting into that field? And this is and again, like I've always said this, yeah. I feel like school should be pinpointed. Like you see, when you go into year 7 or 8, they should ask you what they should give you. Like I know you can choose like Spanish or French, but like core subjects outside of maths, English, and science, you should get to choose
practical skills.
Simply because I feel like the attention to the attention you'll give to the said subject, bro, is going to be a lot more if A, you're interested in it, bro, and B, if you give a fucking shit. You're making me go and do textiles, bro. Yeah, this is how my first school used to set up. Like, you used to get to do like food tech, I think, for like 4 months or half the year. Then they would say you can go and do textiles, which is fucking sewing, bro, or some other shit. Yeah, like now. But man, don't want to know fucking textiles. I want to do food tech and the other shit, bro. That's it. Now you're telling me I have to go and fucking sit down in this class, but I'm not gonna I'm gonna be disruptive. I ain't gonna give you my all. You get me? I'm gonna be fucking an arsehole probably because I don't want to be here, bro. Yeah. So if you fucking tender the fucking subject specific to the kids, what the kids interested in, not even what the kid fucking needs, what the kids interested in, bro. Now,
that's a mad way of doing it.
No, it is.
In my school, we had options, so we had 2 timetables, whatever, for options, and in the first year, you would do those options for maybe like 6 weeks or something as a trial to see which one you prefer, and then you at the end of that trial, so that term or whatever, come Christmas time or something, you would choose which ones you want. So you would then choose between home economics, technical design, carpentry, drama, music, and you choose 2 options. So whatever it is that you felt your interest was in or you wanted to pursue as a career, then that was it. You went with it.
Yeah.
In Africa, I think in Africa, I think the best system was when I went to school. We had the science subjects you had to do. You had maths and English. Then you also had what they called practical subjects, which was you choose between metalwork, woodwork, or technical drawing, but you had to be one of the 3. You see what I mean? So they covered every part of the practical side. So if you want to do like if you're a practical guy, you want to do mechanics, building work, they catered for you as well in school.
Yeah,
so if they found that you were talented in that, they'll push in that direction and push the talent in you.
But beefy, shouldn't they be teaching us stuff that's got everyday usage? Like that, like when you see these Chinese people in the factory, they're learning how to make the solar panel. Why can't we teach our kid that? Because they know it's going to empower us.
Well, go and teach. No one's stopping you from teaching your child how to make a solar panel.
Yeah, but where's the course for that? Where is it? You explain it.
It's probably in a university somewhere.
Show me there isn't one.
Well, so how are other people then? So how are other people doing it? And how is it restricted?
They're not doing it.
This is where you chat shit because it's not restricted. You cannot tell me that there is a course that's restricted. And if it's restricted, how so is it restricted?
I'll show you how it's restricted because not all universities do all courses. And some courses that you want to do at university, you have to go to one of the top universities. Yeah, to get into that university. To get into that university, okay, yeah, you could apply and possibly get a place. But what you have to understand is most of these places are going to be designated to these rich people that's got big money to pay for it. Bottom line.
Well, I don't know whether that's
Meso, I think like skills like you'll find like skills like bricklaying, woodwork, plumbing. The fundamental principles in all those jobs are the same. The fundamental principles.
Well, the Irish are running the
how you apply the jobs and everything is that's true. Like even like as a black person trying to get into certain trades here in the UK, they're all like there's some certain trades which are for white people only. So you have to.
No. Correction, Reggie. Car. I will draw for my Irish brothers now, bruv. Yeah, but the Irish, run, or should I say, they have a strong hold on the freelance building trade. I.e., they'll knock on your door, ask you need your patio done, and pattern it up, bruv. You get me? Yeah, but when it comes to actual sites, bruv, and actual big firms, the scaffolding, the fucking tarmac,
it's a gangster business.
The roadworks are the Judaism one. The roadworks are British gangster. Listen, because you see, hold on. If anyone who works in roadworks, you see that guy, that man at work sign, they call it the paddy for that reason. Yeah. So if you ever anyone in roadworks will tell you.
But do you know what? Let me tell you something, Zalini. See what you just said, right? That obviously that is true, but I would say more for the older generation of Irishmen. But the younger generation, because see, like my dad, right? He's always been self-employed. Even to this day, he's self-employed. He can do anything, but he ain't got a certificate. Never had a certificate in his life. But man can build a house, fit a boiler, fix a roof, do whatever in it. Like he's capable of it all. But when like my cousin moved over here, and he needed some direction. My dad was like, look, don't follow in my steps because things are changing. Go and get yourself the certificates. Now, my cousin, he's never done a day's plumbing in his life, right? But he done some online course, paid for a certificate, done some next course then in management, right? Then he rocked up, then he applied for a job, rocked up to a site, having never ever done a day's plumbing in his life, and believe he's getting supervisor's wages. So he's now on site. He's doing like a couple of those big buildings we've seen in Stratford, across London. He's on some like well-known places, you know what I mean? But I say like the younger Irish generation is sort of trying to get that mentality of let's get the certificates, let's have the legit business, because there is a lot of Irish over here that have legit business, or as Schiffer was saying, on the roads, like Conway, one of the most famous signs you'll see when there's any kind of building or maintenance going on roads. They're a massive Irish company, but they get a lot of contracts over here.
Yeah, 100%. And being honest, most of the roadworks, because I'm into traffic engineering, roadworks, XYZ. Most of the companies that I've worked with are owned by Irish people, you know, and a lot of the families that own the companies are related as well. But that's not the problem here. The problem here is, NJ, I just went online because obviously you lot said to me, there's going to be courses where they teach you how to make solar panels. I can only find ones that teach you how to install them. And I think that's where my point really lies. It's not that there isn't a course involving solar panels, it's that they're not showing us how to make them. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? And these things are very, very kept very secretive.
That's probably
for
something.
certain
No,
communities.
It can't be that secretive. It's probably something that falls under some type of engineering, or I don't know what category it would fall under. But like, there's not going to be a whole university degree on how to make a solar panel. That is going to probably be part of a module of a whole degree.
What about a university course or college course that focuses on how to make electrical components, which would build up the solar panel then? Because I can't find that. Listen,
I'm saying there is
no, one second. Wait, let me finish. Listen, I went to college and done mechanical engineering and electrical engineering. Yeah. I was going to go to university to further my engineering experience, but I found that what they were teaching in the university wasn't much different to what was being taught in the college. So if you know something, some course that I don't know,
you the degree that you need to access a certain level of jobs, but you chose not to do it. So there you go. You've proven yourself wrong.
Not what it is. That's not what it is. No,
you're proving yourself wrong because you said
right.
You were going to go to university.
You're not understanding.
You decided that you were going to learn the same thing that you learned in college. So therefore, you're proving yourself wrong because the courses do exist.
Understand something. If you go to learn mechanical engineering, in college or university, what it is geared towards is working in the industries that utilize mechanical engineers and electrical engineers. It's not geared towards you knowing how to create the actual products that are being used. There is no course. I bid you to show me it. Listen, I implore you, show me one course. When I finish, hold on, listen. I implore you to show one course where they actually show you how to make the actual components.
No, you want dedicated to the whole thing, yeah? But that will never happen. Never.
Look, I implore you to show me a course.
I want to know everything about oneself.
Yeah.
No, but I'm
not talking about sis. You're missing the point. This is why I need to talk to the man them sometimes. Man them, listen.
Excuse me?
If you want to go and learn how to make solar panels, there is no such course that teaches you. There is no such course that you can go on that's going to give you anything that's going to show you how to make these components that they want to sell.
Sorry, briefly. I'm sure that there's books that you can read that will help you. I'm sure that there's YouTube videos. I'm sure that you could ask the tutors.
You tried it.
What?
That was smart. You tried it, though. You tried it. But we're not talking about YouTube. We're not talking about books. We're talking about courses.
Hold on, Schiffer.
Shut up now. You lot did have the mic. Let other people speak, man. Like we're not valuable here as well. Fuck's sake. No, what I'm saying is YouTube videos can be handy, so can books. You could ask the tutor in terms of further exploration. They might have links or networks. Like, sometimes I'm just hearing excuses from you and barriers, but if you think outside the box and be creative, I'm sure, you know, you can come up with some solutions.
Yeah.
Exactly, and stop making Unique come out for feminine energy. She
No, I
doesn't
know.
like
Did you,
it.
did you hear the what? Did you hear the what though? What?
Look, no disrespect to the
Fuck about you,
sisters, yeah. No disrespect to the sisters, but you're like my mum. You see, my mum would have an excuse why you can get around all of the problems in the world. But let me show you something. Sometimes there is no way round. Listen, there is no way.
Your mum
Listen,
was a wise woman, and you should have listened to your mother.
Listen, sis.
It's
No,
called
no, no,
problem
no, no,
solving.
sis. Listen, let me show you something. Sometimes you women think you're smarter than what you are. You can't outsmart the system.
Oh, shut
I can't. If I can't listen, you're not no smarter than what we are. Listen, sis, you are no smarter than what the man them are. Listen, we are putting the listen, sis.
It's not about being
We are
smart, yeah.
putting the
It's
work in.
about
It is. No, it is.
solving.
No, you're not solving the
Why
problem though.
are you
Listen,
like this?
sis, listen. You're not solving the problem. Listen to what I'm talking about. Courses.
I'm looking at
and you're talking about.
solutions.
I know you're looking at solutions, and I'm not disagreeing with that. So move past that for a second, and let's get to the actual issue. The actual issue is that courses that are geared towards showing us these things. Now, if there's a YouTube video, if there's a book out there that you can go and buy, fair enough. I'm not disputing that. Yeah, because obviously, you know, there's a little kid in Africa who made his own his own solar powered light bulb or something. I can't remember what he made. Yeah, you know, people make their own wind turbine, XYZ. I've seen these videos on
electrical cars.
It's not impossible to learn. I'm just saying there is no course geared towards it.
Big up quickly. So Shifa, you're right, but you're wrong. So when you look at university courses such as the applied sciences, chemistry, physics, etc., they teach you what the individual components are, how they work, what they're used for, and then it's up to you to then apply that and create things such as solar panels, water turbines, wind turbines, etc., etc. No one is taught at a university level the specifics of a thing. They're taught the components of it because it's independent learning. It's apart from things like biology, where you're going to be a surgeon, where they'll make you bank up a certain amount of hours through practice and mentoring and shadowing. Very rarely do you find university courses telling you, if you want to build a solar panel, this is where you put the screw, this is what you do, That's apprenticeships. And it's also things where if you wanted to work to build it, you would go work for that company.
For the company.
That company is the one who will
specializing in all the components.
So
exactly
no course is going to teach you that, because especially at the university level, it's called independent learning for that reason. You're supposed to be independent and have your own brain. So being rich, being poor has nothing to do with it. It's to do with your own self and what you learn and your limitations, your self limitations.
Nah, man wants to be Michelangelo over here.
Well said, Raheem.
I don't know.
You guys pay too much attention, man. That's the biggest problem. He likes to, narcissism. He likes people.
Oh, we know, Reggie.
Reggie.
But Reggie, if it's not him, it's you. To be fair, so.
So like these trades though, they're good. Some people have said that it's good for. I think Kel was trying to say you can use them back in Africa or whatever, or we can use it for our benefit here. In Africa, they don't pay them well enough for a lot of these trades and stuff. They don't appreciate as much as that. So I don't know. Like I like what Sarah said earlier. Sarah said that you can do some trades that will take you to a country, and obviously they will pay you good money and they'll pay for your house and stuff. That's another good direction for people to go as well. I know in Saudi they pay like 5,000 for radiographers a month, and they give you a good length of holiday or annual leave rather, and you can travel. I think they even pay for your ticket when you go abroad. So there are places where you can.
There's many jobs that take you abroad, like even being self-employed. You can take on different contracts, commissions, and that, and you can look abroad for them things, or even within Europe and whatever.
But why do we have to be
I
slaves
don't
to
know
this
why
society?
we limit ourselves to one country
Absolutely.
all the time. It's crazy.
Why do we have to be slaves to this society though? Because that's what a job does. Every single job we're talking about, all of these things mentioned, they put us in a position to be a slave to this society, never to empower us of. And that's why I was more focused on, you know, things like, you know, if we knew how to make our own solar panel, we can go to Africa, we can negotiate with our own people, get the resources, make our own things and make our own
Shifa,
living.
are you part of your society?
And then you won't be a slave to society.
Shifa, are you part of your society?
Part of a society.
Are you part of your society?
I try my hardest to interact with the society on a good level, but I wouldn't say I'm necessarily part of it. No.
What, bro? You are part of
I
the
wouldn't say I'm
society.
necessarily part of
You
it.
know what I'm saying?
Listen, from you getting pulled over by police, you're part of society. You know?
So I'm saying, yeah, I say blame. What I say,
Yeah,
I say
they
blame
forced it. Yeah,
society.
they
Blame
forced
society.
they forced
Blame
society on me.
society. Listen, blame society. Since I'm part of the society, I should be part of the solution. Like what Unique was saying. So I'm looking for solutions myself, not other people, because I'm part of the society.
No,
You see what I'm
agreed. And like I said, I agree with the sister who said, you know what, there's other ways around things. I agree with that. But what I'm saying
My
is,
name's Unique.
Unique. Obviously, and I know your name. I'll make sure I mention you by name. But the system is literally designed to keep us enslaved within it.
We know that.
And I think that is to our detriment. As black people especially, I think that's to our detriment. Because as a white person, yeah, this is your system. So there shouldn't be a problem with you staying and, you know, being a slave to your own system. But this isn't our system.
But Shiva, one second, Shiva, you're saying you're dividing the system as a problem, but you want to send your kids to school. You wanted to involve yourself in the politics and everything. So you're a part of the system. You're part of the problem.
I don't want my kids to involve themselves in politics, and I don't vote.
By participating, no, but listen, you send them to school, don't you? You go to the shops, yeah.
Listen, I didn't have a choice.
You pay taxes. Yeah, but
I didn't have a choice.
No, you do have a choice. You do.
Listen, no, I don't. No, my kids. Listen, my kids live with their mums, innit? If it was down to me, they wouldn't have gone to no public school. Straight up and down. In fact, to be fair, if it was down to me, they wouldn't go to university neither. In fact, what they'd be doing is they'd be going somewhere else to learn. If it was down to me, if it was entirely down to me, but it's not entirely down to me.
Why don't you then, Ship? Why don't you go somewhere else?
I did.
Why don't you go somewhere and work? Because
listen, no.
I've done that too. I've done that too.
One second. When I say like, I'm not saying go somewhere else. I'm saying by participating in the system, yeah, we cannot then complain about the system oppressing us. So what I'm saying, there has been a time when we have to say enough is enough. Fuck the participation in the system. If we don't do it as a collective, one second. If we don't do it as a collective, it's not effective.
Yeah, but I don't participate in the system. I don't believe in the system. I don't believe it works.
We all do, Shiva. We all do.
Yeah, to some extent, you could argue with me and say, do you know what? You pay your taxes.
You were born in the system.
Right,
Shiva,
I got you.
You were born into the system. Shiva, you were born in the system. What are you talking about? You think you're separate from the system?
That don't mean I have to agree with it, though.
So I'm saying.
Well, you're in it and you work for it, so.
A lot of people you're still working towards. You're still teaching people to get a career or profession where they're going to be working within the system.
Not necessarily.
Okay, what career or profession are you going to be working outside of the system? Give us an example.
Well, I'll give you an example. Yeah, I'm gonna give you an example. Yeah, so I know a man. Yeah, who lives in a caravan. Yeah, he's got a little trailer thing. He goes around. He collects up his metals and whatever, and he scraps his metals. He scraps cars. He does all this scrapping stuff. He don't pay no taxes. He ain't even registered on the car. He ain't even got a license. I don't know how he gets away with it. Maybe because he's white. But the fact of the matter is, he is working outside of the system.
But then he goes to the shop.
1 second.
He's outside.
If you're using fiat currency, you are empowering the system. Once you use money, you're empowering the system.
Exactly.
Yeah, to some extent. Not to some
extent. The system depends on money. Shiva, the system depends on money. That's what it depends on.
I hear you.
So
man.
once you use money, you're empowering it. End of story. There's no ifs and buts about it.
No,
He's
I got
creating
you.
a
But
service.
listen,
He
at the
has
same
one
time,
foot in, one foot out.
yeah, but at same time, I can see how that person is working their way away from the system, out of it. Like you said, one
No, they're
foot
not.
in,
They're
one foot
creating a
out.
service in the system. They're creating a service for people to use in the system.
I got you, but this is the thing now. This is the thing now. This is the thing now. Where you're saying this now, yeah. Understand where I'm coming from when I say to you, if you were able to make your own solar power panels, yeah, and able to make your own technology, yeah, and able to move to a country by your own land where you're not restricted by the laws of this system, and then just live off of the land and make your own solar panels, create your own power, make your own water systems, X, Y, Z, then we wouldn't be so reliant. But we're not focused on these things. We're focused on
People in
things that
Africa
keep
doing
us
it
in it.
was people in Africa realizing that in
even
Africa
though
people are
we
doing
say
it. I'll give you a credit. In Africa, people are doing it in Africa because they realize they're not dependent on the government for electricity. So people are
Exactly,
putting
Beefy,
the houses solar panels like it's standard.
All right, so black people are doing that now. There's black people now who's created an island. They've got their own island, bought their own island in near to the Caribbean, yeah, where they've got their own power, they got their own things, they got
I
their
don't know
own
about
water, their
Caribbean.
own food.
And
No,
they
I'm
say,
telling you, this is the fact. This is happening
okay,
right
cool.
now.
No,
These are people I know.
off of the state, Shiffer. They don't do it themselves.
What?
One
Yeah,
of the biggest killers in the Caribbean is people hooking up illegally to flipping electric pylons.
No, I'm not talking about like that, Raheem. I'm talking people who are British originally. They lived here. They saved up their money. They got however much they needed. They've got their own island. They got their own power. They're not governed by no one. Do you understand? They got their own things.
Yeah,
And
I know
I think
some people do that.
that's what we should be aiming for.
So
Rather
what steps have you taken, Shifa, to remove yourself from the system?
Well, I've reserved my place. I've reserved my place on the island. I've not gone yet because I ain't rich enough yet. And at the end of the day, in order to build these kind of stable environments, to build these to build these type of stable environments, we need resources, which cost money. So yeah, money, yeah, definitely.
I'm saying for us to be happy in life, I think all you need is shelter and food and clothing. Everything else is secondary.
And Wi-Fi.
But fuck Wi-Fi. But the funny thing is like
fuck Wi-Fi.
But the thing is like we're not given that option for that. They want us to be involved in the system somehow, participating and fueling it. They will not allow people just to go and be themselves somewhere. They won't have that. Because once we start doing it, and everyone else starts doing it, everyone cheering from the system, it's bad business for them. So they want to be involved in every facet of our life. Right now, what they're trying to do, they want to buy up all the land possible so they can be in control of all the food
Look,
in
you
the world.
got me. Listen, I'm on this fight the power talk, but really and truthfully, you right. I still got a job like everyone else. I still have to take part. You got me. But the end goal is not that.
There's no way you can be outside the system, because if anybody wants to own anything, like a property is a prime example, you're going to be under land registry. They're going to check everything, your income, where your income comes from. You have to display something. If you pay cash down, fair enough. You're still going to be under land registry. Your property is going to be registered. You still got to pay council tax and all these good stuff that you have to pay. So as long as you're on this in UK, there's no way you're going to be.
You've got me. I need no further explanation. You've got me out. You've caught me out there, but I'm still saying fight the power, fight the system. Let's turn the off switch on. Let's turn off the on switch. Let's turn it off.
Yeah, that's what I said. So I'd rather we all turn off the system and just start afresh in it.
That's what I reckon.
This is broken. Can't fix it.
The good thing that some communities do, which the black community doesn't do very well, is like we mentioned, the Irish, getting consortiums together and buying up stuff. Even if you look at like Emzalini talked about being a football fan. You look at the Premiership, all these foreign investors, not one of them are black. You get what I'm saying? We have these pineapple.
Look at Abramovich. But it doesn't matter.
No. See, Reggie, this is what you don't understand. And again, I'll specify this to football, but I'm sure this works in other realms as well. Yeah. You see, if me and you want to buy a fucking club, bro, yeah, we have to get ran through a bunch of fucking background checks and a bunch of panels, bro. And they need to sign off. Yeah, the age
right. And how many black managers are there?
Hold on, man. The age-old issue is that there's been a couple people of color that have tried to purchase certain things, bro. Don't ever get it twisted. Yeah, but again, what happens is, bro, they're hit with roadblocks or convenient logistical, legal reasons as to why it's not able for them to purchase X, Y, and Z at this specific moment in time. Same thing with over there in America, bro. You think certain people ain't tried to buy certain fucking basketball teams and football teams X, Y, and Z? They only fucking let Michael Jordan in because of what the fuck he done for the fucking game, bro. And even that, they didn't even want to do that, bro. They gave him some shitty team, the Wizards, bro. Yeah,
but it also does depend on the community itself. Because, well, no, sorry, that's wrong. What I was going to say. I think, Reggie, you're misinformed because there are black people out there who are massive. One of the richest man in Jamaica, he's worth 3.something billion. And he's an investor, a worldwide investor. There are black investors out there.
Bro, who's the guy from Nigeria? I think he's like the richest guy in Nigeria. But we tried to buy Arsenal twice, bro. He tried to buy Arsenal twice, bro, and got rejected.
Speculation. That's speculation. That fact of the matter,
What do you mean that's speculation, bro?
Of all the variety of ethnicities that we see in the Premiership, even in the Championship, this is just football, by the way. None of them are black. But Reggie, do you want to know where like that
they get blocked,
void, bro? Do you want to know where your point is void? It's because the same applies for managers, bro. What does that mean? There's not enough fucking black qualified managers.
Exactly, that's what I said. No. How many black qualified managers? No, I'm not Reggie. I'm not Reggie.
You're wrong.
I'm not
shut up
Reggie.
because you're wrong. And this is where people are going to.
I'm not Reggie. I'm not Reggie. Schiffer talking.
Said that.
I'm not agreeing with Reggie. No, I'm agreeing with you. I was bringing that point up before to you. I was saying to you, what about the black managers? Because I know there's many black qualified managers who've gone through all the rigorous training that Frank Lampard and all the rest of the managers went through, but they don't get the job.
Bro, and again, Reggie, see if you just like use your eyes for a second, you'd see that thing what I'm talking about earlier on, repetition, bro. Whether it's England, America, whatever country it may be, bro, yeah. People that look like me and you, whether qualified or not, bro, yeah, find it hard to get into certain positions in certain jobs, bro. Also, the little thing we watched with Umar yesterday, yeah, bro, he brought up a point where he said qualified black men applied for the same jobs as white felons, bro, with no fucking degree. Now I know that's one specific instance, bro, yeah, but that's just a case in point, bro. Like you need to start looking at things. You need to start kind of looking at things through a whole scope, as opposed to like just your person. You know what I'm trying to say, bro? That's not.
It's also, Reggie, what you have to realize is that
there are some.
Hold on, Reggie, one second, Reggie. If I can just explain one thing to you, it's like how the other day I got Jenna on screen. That you have to remember the government will actively block certain things from certain people.
Exactly.
Look at what happened. As soon as Russia kicked off, they kicked all the Russians out of the football league.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's not pretend that there's not this influence there. The Queen blocked the independence of how many nations actively turned around and said, I don't want this. Yeah, this is not what I want, and then creates the Commonwealth in substitute. Like you have to realize the game is not fair.
Your leader, Honus, is one of the ones that he was happy to have the Queen as the head of state.
Yeah,
so I don't know
that's not the point, Reggie. You keep wearing off, bro. That's not the point.
Sorry. You're sorely mistaken. You are sorely mistaken there, because when they went around for the Jubilee, hold on, Reggie, let me correct you on something. When they came to the West Indies for the Jubilee, Jamaica kept its mouth quiet because they didn't want the attention like what happened in Panama and all the other places. So when Kate and William came and they were like, yeah, we love the Caribbean, we love Jamaica, blah blah blah, Andrew Holness turned around in front of hundreds of people and said, you may not see any protests, you may not see any of this, but we want our money and you guys need to leave us alone. So don't think that just because he has respect for the Queen in her position as a leader of a nation that he agrees with what's happened there. Don't be misinformed.
Bro, Reggie, sorry, Reggie, and I'm gonna let you respond here, but quickly as well, yeah, to add to the point that we're making, bro. Do you know, yeah, just over in America in the NFL, bro, you have to get voted in, bro, yeah, more time if you want to become an owner of a club. Now, guess who owns the majority of these fucking clubs, bro? Old fucking white guys, bro, yeah, that. Don't get twisted. Don't take the opportunity to take a picture of a token black, bro. But as we've heard on secret recordings, as we've fucking heard from ex-spouses, as we've fucking seen, They don't really fuck with man like that, bro. Yeah,
I
like
can't
we know this. So once again, I'm gonna reiterate that point. It's not having the money, bro. Yeah, it's being sanctioned to an extent, bro. Yeah, to be able to fucking complete the fucking takeover of these said things. Yeah, that's all it comes down to. That's all it comes down to.
I can't speak on America, but what I would say is the Saudi leader assassinated a Turkish, I believe he's Turkish guy, and beheaded him, butchered him in Turkey. It went all around the media. The guy, a year or two later, fought Newcastle United. Every Premier League supporter.
Killed a guy in the embassy. I hear all that, but this is.
Oh, you're forgetting he was invited to the Queen's. You have to.
Thank you.
He was invited to the Queen's funeral. Why? Because he's good friends with the royals.
Exactly. Like, what don't you get about the relationship with Saudi and England? Are we gonna are we really gonna have to do that again, bro? Like this all, bro. Listen, my guy. This all comes down to fucking the relationships that people have with other people. So you saying it's why don't we do this and why don't we do that, bro? The British are getting something out of the Saudis currently, bro, and have been. Hence why Saudi Arabians are very fucking prominent in fucking central London.
You know what?
Hold on. Hence why Saudi Arabians function in England with a free reign to an extent, bruv, because of the relationship they have, because of what they're doing and what they have done. So let's not say
they spend trillions.
Exactly. So hang on. So Beefy touched on something. They have something to bargain with. That Arab money and oil has propelled them to the table, and as well as the fact that they are seen as like the leaders of the what do they call these the leader of Islam anyway. They're seen as the leading country of Islam, so they are basically able to maneuver with a giant number of population. So they have something that people don't have.
Listen, Reggie. Tomorrow, Britain can say "fuck you, Saudi Arabia." We'll take it for free. And Saudi Arabia do shit about it. That's facts.
And then what?
Yeah, Saudi Arabia. 100%. Then what? They're gonna. So they say that to Saudi Arabia. They're gonna go back to Russia and ask them for. Russia will tell them.
They'll come get it for free.
Listen, because you're really not understanding it here, bro. Yeah, the West sanction who does and who does not do certain things when it comes to big business. I don't know if you've got this or you grasp this. If you haven't, I'm letting you know now, bro. Yeah, the same way how if you would have told Roman Abramovich 10 or even fucking 5 years ago, bro, they might take your club away from you, at a whim. Yeah, he would have
for nothing and you're gonna lose 3
he
or
would have
5
laughed in
billion.
your face, being who he is, having the influence he has, and doing what he's done for fucking England. Yeah, quote unquote, regardless whether they're beef in Russia or not, bro. Yeah. So this is the thing. You keep talking about, well, we need to do this and the South X, Y, and Z, bro. What I'm saying to you, this all comes down to somebody saying, you know what, we want them people here or we don't want them people here. We want to fuck with them or we don't. We are not people that hold that power. Until we or somebody that looks like us or shares melanated skin, bro, will keep finding this problem, bro. The Saudis only get fucked with because of what they do. If they weren't doing anything, nobody would fuck with them, bro. Yeah,
100%.
It's that simple, Reggie. There's nothing
100%.
Nothing more to explain. Now back to your other point.
Being naive.
Yeah, no, sorry. Now back to your other point about the black this, black that, bro. What I'm saying, the reason why there's 93 football league clubs, bro, and there's only fucking 2 managers, or I think it's even 1 now, male manager of fucking color as an actual manager, not a second rate coach or physio or none of that shit, bro. Yeah, like. That's by design, fam. Yeah, there's so, bro, and I'll give you so much examples. Yeah, bro. There's a selection of white managers, bro, that get rotated regardless of how shit they do, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna name them. People know who they are who watch football.
Yeah, 100%.
These managers, bro, they could be 60 fucking 9 years old, bro. Yeah, pause. Yeah. And they'll still get a call up for a fucking job tomorrow, even though they got fired last week. There's multiple cases of this, bruv, yeah? And there's multiple cases also of black managers, your Paul Inces, your Jimmy Floyd Hasselbanks, your fucking Chris Hutons, all these guys, bruv, being given a fraction of the time and patience that these other managers get to fuck up, bro. Yeah, and to do certain things. So there's your problem right there, bro. Look it up. You ain't got to believe me, bro. Look up yourself.
Well, a lot of them were shit though.
That's right.
No. But this is the thing, Reggie. Though these other ones are allowed to be shit 10 times over, fell for an 11th time, and still get called again.
Jobs,
yeah,
over and over again.
You're trying to give a man a job once, bruv. Yeah, giving him the most tightest restrictions and budget, expecting him to perform miracles, and when he don't say and see, look, there, I told you so. They can't fucking do it. I told you so. Like, bruv, like, what are we doing it? What are we doing it? Stop it, man. Stop it, bro.
Patrick Vieira's been given the opportunity, and he's
no. bruv, that's only because, bruv, yeah, the owner of fucking Palace, bruv, Steve Parish, bro, yeah, was at a wit's end, bro. Palace is my local club, fam, so I know what's going in the ins and outs of that. Yeah. Steve Parish, bro. Steve Parish just had Roy Hodgson, bruv. Before he had Roy Hodgson, he had Alan Pardew. They're two of the managers I'm talking about. Roy Hodgson is nearly fucking 96, looking to drop down, bro. I'm surprised he's not dead yet. You look at Roy Hodgson, you're staring death in the face, bro. Yeah, but guess what? He's got another job fucking already somewhere else, bro. The point I'm making, bro, is that Patrick Vieira was only given a job, bro, yeah, because his resume, bro, yeah, spoke for itself, bro. Palace needed to go in a new direction, bro, yeah. So hence, like Palace and Vieira, they're match made for each other right now. That's the reason why Patrick Vieira has got a job at Palace. And don't get it twisted. The moment Palace start underperforming, bro, the fucking moment, bro, yeah.
He's gone.
The fucking weight of the world?
He'll never get a job again.
Yeah.
Go on and never get a job again.
Let's not act, bro. Stop that, man. Stop that, bro. Yeah. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah. So like I said, it's I'm gonna let you in if you do X, Y, and Z for me, or if I fuck with you. Simple. If not, you could have the most qualifications in the world. You could be the best fucking manager in the world. Guess what? You're not gonna get them that call up for that job. You're not gonna. You get me? Certain man, Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank has had to go to League 2, bro. Yeah, to get a job, bro. Yeah, League fucking 2, bro.
Coming from South London in the job trade, it's not what you know, it's who you know. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, but when it comes to the ownership, I think money plays a bigger part than whether you're being
100%, Reg. You're right. It does play a big part. But once it, bro, let me. I don't know why you don't understand it. Let me give you the most simple fucking analogy I can give you. If you own a fucking business, bro, or you own an industry, fam, I want to fucking become a part of that industry, bro, yeah, and you say, no, you're not coming into this industry. No matter how skilled I am, how much money I'm willing to offer you, bro, you have the final say over whether I'm letting or not, bro. This is what's happening.
Which black people have tried to buy Premier League clubs and been denied? Which black group? Someone said,
you know what? I'm gonna get you a list right now. 1 second.
Dangote was speculated to want to buy Arsenal, and then it was refused. Arsenal has not been for sale. No one's been able to buy Arsenal.
Hold on. Sorry. How much clubs are not for sale when they get fucking bought, bro? What are we talking about here?
I thought it was bought. Every new owners is recently.
Bro, sorry. Bournemouth got took over on Tuesday for 150 million. Nobody knew anything, bro. Yeah, there you go. Nobody knew anything. Yeah,
he's been trying to buy Arsenal.
This is no. This is what I'm saying. You talking about speculating X, Y, and Z, bro. Most big business deals, that's not how these things work, bro. Unless you're a Todd Bowley, bro, yeah, or you're a Jim Radcliffe that's trying to get United now. They don't jump out, bro, and let their inner workings of what they're trying to do be known. Yeah, they don't. That's not how big business works, fam.
Dangote is not the only person that has tried to buy Arsenal.
I didn't say he is, bro. But that's one person that looks like me and you that tried to buy it, right?
Yeah, we don't know what he offered. He might have been under the.
Bruv, look, you see with you, bruv, there's always going to be something. I could get the guy here himself, bruv, and he could say to you, I tried to buy it 10 times. You would still sit there and say, bruv, you know what? Did you do like Reggie, no matter what anyone says, you're going to find something to go against what we're saying.
We know that Arsenal fans are very hysterical, and United fans, they've been very.
I can't stand either of them clubs, bruv. So I ain't trying to fucking back for them. I can't stand neither of them, bro.
They've been very hysterical, but their owners have been very clear that they don't want to sell the club. They're making enough significant money from the two.
Can I just check? Is this men's hour now?
It's always men's hour, so shush.
Fucking hell.
Steve Black, innit, MJ? Bloody football.
No, I'm just saying, like, because I know they had a men's hour yesterday. If you're not going into football, just let me know.
Nah, you know what? Nah, sorry, MJ. It's drifted over there simply because man's trying to make a point to Reggie, like about how this one industry that you can clearly see people have tried to purchase certain clubs and have not been allowed. Simply on the basis, hold on. Simply on the basis, we can't 100% prove it was because of the color of their skin, bro. But
exactly.
Like, you get, yeah, no,
we can see patterns.
No, we can.
All right, what,
you know what the statement is, Zellini.
Go on.
Kick racism out of football.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, it's true.
Where the hell does the term BAME come from, bro? That's a football term, you know. That's where that shit started. Yeah. BAME.
100%. There is racism in football, but you can't expect this guy, whoever, what's his name, Dangote, to be able to buy a club that's not for sale. If it's not for sale, it's not.
Reggie.
Arsenal was sold a few years ago. What are you talking about?
Reggie.
Taken over a few years ago. What are you talking about?
Reggie. This is
What are you talking about? Arsenal taking over.
Reginald,
Yes,
listen, pay attention. 1 second, BV. 9 times out of 10, bro, these clubs are not advertised like that, bro. You'll just hear either the club got taken over, or they're speculating that the club might be
majority shareholders changed.
Very rarely, unless you're like a Mike Ashley, that you need to get rid of your club, bro, that you're announcing it, bro. Doesn't work like that. You're not getting it, fam. Yeah. All I will hear tomorrow is that Reggie took over Arsenal. I'm not gonna hear Reggie was in negotiations for the last year and a half trying to fucking buy Arsenal 9 times out of 10. Yeah. So this is like, get that out of your head, bro. Just get it out of your head.
We got that.
Yeah,
Arsenal was sold in 2018, Reggie.
There you go.
As I told you a few years ago.
Yeah.
Who?
Sold to
Kroenke was now something and someone else.
Okay.
Bruv, it was Usmanov and Kroenke to begin with. Yeah.
Who are they?
Hold on 1 second. 1 second, bruv. 1 second. It was Usmanov and Kroenke. Kroenke is the guy that owns the LA Rams or whatever in America, some Colorado team, bro. Yeah. He basically uses Arsenal to finance his American football team, whatever. All right, cool. Yeah. After Kroenke now, bruv, you've got a guy called Usmanov, some Russian guy that wanted to actually do good with Arsenal and turn into something. My man said, I'm not selling you the majority share. He went and bought Everton, bro. Yeah. All right, cool. He's gone now. Arsenal, hold on a second. They're looking to get bought, or they're in a deal with the guy that owns Spotify. Fam.
Yeah, the Swedish guy.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Stop saying, like, you don't know what you're talking about, fam. This is the first.
Anyway. Sorry. I don't know why anyone would bring Arsenal. Arsenal's a British institution. They've got that Dame woman there, and they've got Bernie Ecclestone. Imagine that. Yeah, the father of Formula One.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on the board, you got Prince Harry and William up in the stands and all of that. Bruv, this is the royal Arsenal of Henry VIII. This is where it started in Greenwich.
Tell him, Snaps. Tell him, Snaps.
Woolwich. It's a Woolwich team, right? But it's a royal team.
100%. Royal Woolwich Arsenal. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and again, this is another little trick they play on you. Yeah, that's the royal team. Yeah. Do you know how much of my fucking Arsenal brethren tried to make the point of, bro, do you know how much fucking black man have played for my team over the years? And like, bro, do you know how your team even fucking started, bro?
Very cool colonization, isn't it?
No, do you know how your team was?
You maximize on your colonies, right? Like England always does. Exactly. So they do it in football, but they're late on it compared to France, right?
Come on, France is something else, man.
Well, France definitely draw on all their colonies, yeah, and make them come to their country and play football.
100%.
That's how you get your big.
Shout out Motion as well. You get me? William and Charles support the same team as him, and that weirdo. You get me? But yeah, man, fucking bruv, yeah, like, but Reggie, don't ever get this thing twisted, Reggie, bruv. Yeah, this is a we're gonna let you into this society game, bruv. Yeah, simple. So if you don't meet the criteria that they feel you need to, regardless of what color creed you are, bruv, you ain't getting in. But I can specifically note that people of color have tried to buy a football club and been rejected. Yeah, clubs have been on sale. Some have even offered over the value. Yeah, but again, it's not as simple as you saying I accept your offers, Alini. It now has to go to the Premier League. They need to sanction it.
Then the government. Then this.
Exactly. So.
Exactly. Well, the FA is moving like the government.
Evidence
the FA is its own government.
FIFA, no, it's not even FA. It's FIFA. FIFA is moving like a government.
Sorry. I meant FIFA, not FA.
Yeah, they're scaring me.
Remember the FIFA scandal?
I know.
What's his name?
Thank you, Motion. Motion is right. The Venky's an Asian consortium managed to own Blackburn Rovers. Obviously, you're going to say, "Oh, they're not black." So, but regardless, if the consortium had by the FA, if a consortium had by the FA, they are able to go public and say that we have been refused by the FA, just like the Saudis got refused by the FA.
Come on, my brother. Where are they now? And remember that Asians are submissive to Europeans, even though they've abused them beyond abuse.
There we go.
So like, yeah, but bro, that's true, right? Every other race has preference over us. That's facts. Yeah, whether it's Asian, whether it's Greek, you get me? Because their prince or the Prince Philip was Greek, so loads of Greek people came over when their country fell apart in the 1950s. Yeah, and because it's the Queen's cousins and family and all of that, bruvs. The kings of Greece that got deposed and exiled and all, they all live in England. So everybody gets looked after. We're talking about Sikhs being the best of servants, yeah, and allowed to give them knives and this is the whole point, yeah. England draws on its colonial powers, yeah, to prop up its country. This is why Windrush is so important to them, yeah. They had a war, world war or whatever, and then the country was destroyed, especially London, yeah, and they needed people to rebuild it.
Yeah, all of South London, all of the East End, those were housing ghettos for the workers who were brought in from all over the world to rebuild London. That's why you get all foreigners living in the East End, Irish, blacks, this and Bangladeshi, this, all different sorts.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, the East End was seen as a place that you don't want to go.
Yeah.
That's why there's no bridges there. That's why they don't build. They didn't build any bridges in the east side of London because they would.
Man was speaking about that the other day.
How you gonna be a fast food family? You try to buy Ronaldinho. They done a little piece, and where are they now? Shush, man. About the Venkies. No.
They got robbed.
Reggie, man, your train of thought, Reggie.
Is 419 at the
panelist
unsynchronized. Off your shit. 419 at the highest level. We don't see it.
I know. You know they got like a food chain of restaurants. Like that's what the Venkies are. So Reggie, you gotta know what he's talking about. Like I don't know, bro. Like we are not getting represented. We got great ballers who could be great managers. They're not interested. You're a nigger.
Exactly, man.
It doesn't matter if Dan Code say, bro. Yeah, the richest man in Nigeria. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. They tried to buy Man United. They tried to buy Arsenal. Who cares? Yeah. All we know, they never bought it. They got rejected, and it's in the hands of other people now. And even Man United, they can't wait to Sir John Radcliffe.
Yeah.
Buys it off these fucking American Jews. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
and look what they did to Abramovich. Oh my God. That's in-house European racism.
Let me tell you something.
In-house.
You see right now, yeah, we're actually witnessing a takeover of the Premier League by Americans, yeah. It's literally happening before our eyes, bro.
It's been happening for a while.
Yeah, it's been happening, bro. They own, I think, is it 9? They own 9 or 11 of the clubs, bro. Yeah, in the league, bro. Yeah. Bro, if they get to like 16, 17, fam, best believe they can turn up. I heard them talking about they want to make third place. But but they're talking about for the third place in the relegation in the Premier League, they want to make it a playoff, fam. Like so I'm saying. So even what Reggie's saying, like, bro, these people may be able to come in and change the fucking whole league, bro. Before anyone.
I don't think the Saudis are gonna last long either. I don't think the Saudis are gonna last long.
No, the Saudis are gonna last as long as they want. Yeah, they got endless amounts of money. This is a game.
Until they start bombing your country.
This is a game.
20 billion, because man,
this is a game. No, man, this is a game. In this game of football, right? We understand that to be a billionaire and own a football club,
off, John.
Yeah, is not good business.
You know, as I saw John said, the clubs are up thanks to women's football. You're an idiot. But the maddest thing is, I'm actually watching women's football right now, bro. Liverpool versus Chelsea. I'm not watching it. I'm talking to you lot, but it's in the. You get me? It's in the.
Turn it off, bro. Throw in the fucking kitchen towel. What the fuck?
Gender pay gap.
Don't hate. Pick up the phone.
I don't mind watching it, but
shit.
Listen, we're not gonna lie and say women's football ain't progressed, but we're not gonna also lie and say that it's not still shit. So
it's still
shit. No. It's still shit though. It's still shit. But come on, give us a big up.
Very shit.
Give them that props.
Yeah.
Hold on. And how many squads have got butch lesbians in their team?
Oh God.
Everyone.
At Arsenal women's football, I salute.
Rachel Yankee and that, remember? Back in the day. I remember Rachel Yankee.
But back in the day. You know, my original point is what Kel, I don't know, Kel maybe Pan-Africanists can help me. Like, it's Irish, and MG's still here. They managed to have their own big consortium, whatever they call themselves, O'Neill and Brothers or whatever they call themselves, and they managed to buy all these construction area places to construct, and build quite a portfolio of property in different areas and different countries as well. Like, where is our equivalent?
Why are you watching other man? Why are you watching
I
other
also
man and
gave
not doing it?
gave an example of an individual who owns
That
one
makes
of the
no
largest consortiums for investing in the world, who's Jamaican. Like you're choosing to ignore
Picking
things.
and choosing yourself, man. It's also these
What's
guys.
his name?
Jesus, man.
What's his name?
Flipping hell, what's his name? Oh fuck. Hold on.
And Reggie, I didn't know you was into black betterment.
Joseph Matalon. Joseph Matalon.
Joseph Matalon. Okay.
Are you into black betterment?
He's
Are you
worth
into black betterment?
$3.6 billion.
Hey, Reggie.
Yeah. So this individual, I'm not saying as every black person is broke, which I don't know why Raheem is giving me one.
I didn't
example.
say that either.
Like, that's evident. There are black people here.
Sorry, I'm
that
not talking
own
about Joseph Matalon. I'm talking about Michael Lee Chin. Sorry.
Michael Lee Chin.
Yeah, he's a black man.
Is he black or Chinese?
He's black.
See, racist.
Michael Lee Chin. All right, let me look him. I'm just searching him. It's like,
bro, you know, Jamaica's multicultural. You know, there's Jamaicans which are fucking Chinese, Jamaicans which are Indian, and if your dad happens to have a name such as Chin, like my cousin, I've got a cousin who's a part of the Dragoneers, which are a fucking Jamaican band who sung the song Tiny Whiny, which you should hear at Carnival. Like,
so which consortium does he own in the UK?
I didn't say the UK. It's a worldwide thing. ICD, I think it is. Hold on.
Oh, we've already mentioned Dangote. You think I'm talking about people that are rich within Africa, like black people are rich?
This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say, but I'm trying to say, Reggie, these are other people's achievements.
Yep.
Regardless. So, like, you are asking for all these things and saying all these things. Where is our this? And I feel kind of insulted because some of the businesses and some of the ideas that people have, especially in this country, and what they want black people to be doing, I feel we're not interested. I think we've elevated higher than that. I think we educate our children and send them to university, not to own a hairdressers, not to own a barbers, not to you get it. So like we progressing, you know what I mean? Our future is bright and orange, you know. So
can I just correct Reggie as well? I don't know why he calls O'Neill's a consortium.
Big up
when it's
Eric.
actually it's a family-owned business.
Exactly.
It's a pub chain, isn't it? It's a pub chain. But my thing is that
same as the Adams, same as the
all gangsters. Most of ex-gangsters who will be giving businesses.
Yeah, but it's like they're Irish, but they're doing their thing in England. Like no one cares, bro.
Hold on, what O'Neill's are you talking about? You're talking about the pub chain, or you're talking about the sports brand?
No, it's talking about
that is okay. I was talking about the pub chain, but I remember there is a sports brand. Yeah, there's a pub chain. And
why are you doing that, Reggie, man? Come on, man.
No, my thing is, you say no one cares. Maybe you don't care, but it is quite fascinating when you see that.
I'm saying that. Look, if like America is the land of opportunity, what is England?
There's a number everywhere.
Yeah, that anyone could come here from anywhere and make money and become a millionaire and that's truth, right?
And study.
Yeah, but
and in fact, majority of the world leaders actually study in England and America.
We always say can do this, but when you see the amount of chains, Asian, for example.
Okay, Reggie. Sorry. I don't want hold on, Matthew, 1 second. I need to come back again about this O'Neill's thing. So you mean O'Neill's Pubs and Bars, which is owned by Mitchells and Butlers, one of the largest companies in the UK, who have basically done a spin-off of Irish pubs.
Yeah. They're not actually Irish.
They're not Irish.
So I don't know what. See, again, this is the thing, Reggie. You make up lies because you start talking about, why can't we do consortiums like what the Irish do? What consortium has the Irish done which has led to O'Neill's Pub? Absolutely none. It's just you being dumb again. This is an English person who has capitalized on Irish pubs. That's all it is. An English company who's capitalized on Irish pubs.
Fine. I was more going to talk about the example that Schiffer gave anyway, but I forgot the name of it.
So, you brought up the example of some apparent consortium of O'Neill's. Like
that doesn't go away from my
you
point.
just
My thing is that
constantly FTK yourself.
F.T.K. Okay. My thing is more before we get derailed. My thing is more that there's not enough black consortiums owning up things in this country.
They will not allow it, even if you tried. That's what I'm trying to show you.
What Asian consortium is there owning things in this country?
One minute, let me give you. Okay, so we said already that there's some. The Venki's own Blackburn, for example.
Well,
we know about
consortium.
Hang on. We know about.
And
the
how
ones
long
that,
was that ago? How long was
we
that?
know we know about the ones
the
that.
fact is that that's not.
We know about the ones that we know about the ones that own Asda. We know the ones that own Asda.
That's Walmart.
Either those are
Asda,
brothers.
Walmart.
That's Walmart.
It's American.
What?
No, Walmart doesn't. No, Walmart doesn't own Asda anymore. It's two brothers who bought it out very recently. I think. Like
you lied. So you guys lied. You lied. You FTK. You FTK yourself. You FTK just. You said Walmart.
I didn't know
Walmart
it was. They used to, and that was only about 10-15 years ago when Walmart took over Asda. So I didn't know about the recent purchase by two people.
No, stop it, Reggie.
No one even shops in Asda.
The fact is, hold on, sorry. The fact is that it's not a consortium; those are brothers. Yeah. So give us another Asian consortium, please.
They are a consortium.
No, they're brothers. It's two brothers. That's not a consortium. A consortium is a group of people together, not brothers, which is a partnership.
They come under a consortium. Even
they do not come under a consortium.
The family.
They're not a consortium.
Remember,
I'm a criminologist and a business degree holder. So what you're saying is very wrong.
So hang on. Anybody type in as the consortium. Anyone who has a brain, type in as the consortium. You'll find that a consortium. Consortium.
So you clearly don't have a brain because you're clearly not able to type that in and share your screen. Okay.
No, I can't on this screen, unfortunately. But anybody can go away and type in it.
Well, go and ask Khadija if you can borrow the laptop.
I knew it.
We're sold.
Or go to the Asda consortium and buy one.
Consortium.
I rest my case. Anybody who have a brain will go away and find that Asda was bought by a consortium.
So the reason why it's called a consortium is because you have the two brothers and then several investors.
I rest my case. Now he's backtracking.
Therefore, no. Your words were the brothers who own it.
Now he's backtracking. So you lied, Raheem.
So no, I did not lie. It's owned by two brothers.
Okay, cool. And is it a British based consortium?
So they're not. It's not a consort. It's a consortium, but a consortium in name, and not. It's owned by.
Oh my God! What is it? Is it two brothers, or is it a consortium, or is it a consortium by name? Which one is it now? We're hearing
it's owned by two brothers.
Hold on.
It's owned by two brothers.
Yeah. If I invest, now Mackie is involved in. So
100%, and then you become part of a consortium. But that does not mean that you own the company. That means you fund the company.
We're doing a
thing.
Yeah, so you're not right.
Tottenham is a consortium, of Jewish, Swedish businessmen. Game over. There you go.
Right, you're not playing.
You're not savvy, man.
Right, man.
Yeah.
Can't believe Cooning gone wrong today. Seriously.
So anyway, whether it's a consortium or not, I'm saying, what have you and your people done? Don't mention Danko. You, Reggie, the family of Reggie's people, uncle, auntie, dad. Why all these shots everywhere else, but not focusing on what you're doing? You ain't doing shit. You just want to critique everything, but again, another person who doesn't help, doesn't do anything.
All right, I'm not actually.
You're not helping for a next generation. What are you doing in life?
I'm guiding the new generation. That's what I'm doing.
Is it? You got you.
Yep.
You got you.
What of nurses?
Guiding them to where?
What use have you got? Have you got you? Reggie, no, you ain't got no use.
He's a virgin. He ain't got no use.
Exactly.
Now we go to the personal shit. I wondered how long this would take. I wondered how
stuff. Reggie,
I wondered how long.
You're dodging the
Well,
question.
back up your talk,
Reggie, hold on.
then.
Sorry, Reggie.
I
Are you a
wondered.
virgin? Reggie,
Back up your talk.
you're a virgin,
You
right?
know?
That's not personal. It's a fact.
That's a
I
fact.
wondered how long it would take.
Nah,
All
stop
right.
playing the victim card, man.
No.
Stop playing the victim
Bring
card.
out
No
the
one's doing
violence,
nothing.
people.
Is it true or not?
Well, I got energy for this
Simple
one as
question.
well. But can go there.
Rahim,
Is it
Say it
true or
again?
not, Reggie?
simple question, you know.
Are you
Rahim,
a
are you a
virgin?
virgin? Yes or no?
Oh no, I'm not a virgin.
Exactly.
you
You
virgin?
answered. I know why Reggie can answer. Like,
No, it's not personal. I don't feel attacked. Exactly.
No,
You said that you and your missus haven't had sex because it's out of marriage. So clearly, 1 + 1 = 2. If you don't have sex in
You're a
marriage,
virgin.
you don't believe sex before marriage, you're going to be a virgin. There's nothing
Anytime
personal about that.
you prove these people wrong, they go and start talking about your personal.
Oh, come off it. Stop being a victim, man.
What you do? Well, it's all good,
All right,
man.
so this is why I said earlier on, if it's not Shifa trying to attention seek, then it's Reggie, and this is what's happening right now. So yeah, let's get back into a topic.
What attention seeking? I was talking about the topic. You like talking about where,
shut up, Reggie.
what I've done with my sexual organs. You like are funny. Like,
Not much. In fact,
But the thing is, we're really not that invested. So this is what I'm saying. Let's just move on. We really
I
don't
don't
care.
think Reggie. I don't think Reggie's.
we caught you lying. As is not owned by Walmart, like you lied.
that
and we
wasn't
caught-
a lie.
At least, but no, that's directed at me.
you
Now, the
guys-
thing is, I can admit to
we
that,
all-
Reggie.
also correct
Reggie,
Rahim,
I can
man.
admit when
can admit
I
that you
am
lied.
wrong. I said I did not know that they were bought again 2 years ago by someone else. The last
Well,
knowledge I
yes.
have of anyone owning Asda was the Walmart company. So
Yeah,
I
but-
made
Warren
a
Buffett.
mistake. I made a
lied.
mistake. Okay.
You lied.
So if you want to consider
You
if
already
you want to
lied.
consider that as a lie, you can. However, I can own up and say I was wrong with what I said. End of.
You're wrong to lie. Well done.
But I
Stay with Rahim.
I didn't lie.
no one lied, but
Oh, why don't you
But you-
just go and suck your own dick or do something useful with your
Stop being
life?
childish.
Seriously, like Reggie,
Personals again.
allow it.
Personal stuff again. Here we go. They can't handle it.
Reggie, were you bullied a lot in school?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Another personal comment. Another
No, it's a
personal comment.
question.
They can't,
I'm asking
when they
you,
can't
were
deal
you
with the
bullied a
truth.
lot in school?
When they can't deal with the truth.
No. It's nothing to do with truth or not. Were you bullied a lot in school?
I told you times, many times. My personal stuff is nothing to do with anybody.
Bruv, you disclosed your personal stuff the other day that you weren't having sex before marriage. That's pretty fucking personal. That you've got no children. That's pretty fucking personal. So you don't want to admit you were bullied. Because if you weren't, you could say that you weren't, and you'd feel no way. But I think you feel a way to say yes because people may use it against you in some shape or form.
It's another season, my brother.
It's another season. What?
Today's a new season.
This guy, man.
I know, and if it's not, I'd like, you know what?
This
I'm
guy.
going to bed.
You know, the thing
Technically,
is,
we're not in new season. We're still in summer until 21st.
And let me just so
What?
Shifa, what's that comment mean? You know people that are listening to the stream and what they just text you to say, oh my god, Mary Jen just mentioned your name. Fucking sad life.
I thought Shift was on the panel.
Nah, I think he dropped off.
He's not on the panel
Big
and
up,
he's not
Max.
listening, but he just typed in to say that he's got people who are, even if he's not. Cool.
That's pretty sad. Not gonna
Cool.
I agree with Ibrahim.
Sorry, what? It's known as the Watchers still. They're called Watchers.
Like, yeah, but you got someone who's listening out for your name to then message you say, rah, MJ just spoke about you on the panel. Quick, get to the chat.
Shug. Was it Shug?
Mad.
Must be
Rahim,
Shug.
what does bullying
And
have to
then
do
you
with
beat yourself up as well by typing it. Do you know what I mean? Like you should just fall back and hear what's being said. You ain't clever.
Why do you
Say
ask
it
if
again?
I'm bullied? Why do you ask if I've been bullied?
Who cares? He didn't want to answer the
because your
question.
personality-
Don't answer him. Don't answer him.
Let him know because I want him
No, he wants the attention though.
Let's
Come on,
move
Raheem.
on. It's not the Reggie show.
All right. The women
Yeah.
have
That's true. You should move on.
The women have spoken.
Fair enough. Yeah, man. So
So unique.
Yeah.
Sister. I know you weren't sort of able to bring any topics yesterday, but I'm just wondering if you got any scenarios or topics for us today.
Yeah, why do people lie? That's a good topic.
Yeah,
Is your name unique?
Yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we spoke about it yesterday. Yesterday, sorry.
Unique.
Hey, Reggie, here's one. Why do people choose to go against their race at any fucking given opportunity?
We're making it back about him, Zellini, man.
No. The irony is,
I posed the question to Reggie, but it's not about Reggie.
Fair enough. But the irony is, I've heard people that say that, oh, you hate black people, and then the next day they shout nigger on the panel. And you're like,
so
the guy the other day that.
So what does that mean?
What does that mean?
Yeah,
it means that if you love your race, that you can be calling other black people the N-word, and then people will still be okay to think that person loves them.
I've heard white people call each other cunts, bro, as a term of endearment. What does that mean? They don't love white people? I don't understand.
No, it means that there's no like criteria for loving black people. We can just do whatever we want.
Because somebody took a word, and some people have changed it and tried to use it as a term of endearment. That now means that they don't love other black people.
No, they didn't actually use it for a term of endearment. This particular black person that was one day he was saying, "Oh, you're
talking about a specific." Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting
specific case. So this specific case, the brother. This specific case. Check out the wickedness. This specific case, the brother says, "Oh, you hate black people." The next day, as a sense, in a way to denigrate another black person, not related to me myself, he comes on the panel and says that you are an N-word. You get what I'm saying? That's what he says.
Who was it?
Who was it? I'm confused.
I think most people will be very aware of who the person was.
I don't
know who you're talking about.
No one does, man. No one does.
Example.
Okay. I'll be specific. So he came on and said to the guy called William something. I don't know what he's saying. The American guy called William something.
Yeah, Ashley. He's talking about Ashley. Yeah, go on.
He called him. He was called an N-word or something like that. He was called an N-word by a guy that the day before was saying that I hate my.
Who said nigger? Like who said it?
Should I say it?
Who said it?
No.
Let him say it.
Bro, I don't need to say his name.
Be a man.
You do. Say it.
He's your uncle.
You can do it. You can do it, Reggie.
All right.
Say it, man.
He's my uncle and I'm your father. But
yeah, you don't open the door to let him start this bullshit again.
My mate Tony comes on and he calls another black guy and then denigrate him.
You just got an obsession with Tony at the moment.
Sorry.
Uncle
Did you say, hold on?
No,
wait. Did you say that was Ashley he was speaking to? An American? He was speaking to an American
says nigga all the time.
Yeah? Who says nigga all the time? Like,
Ashley. I didn't say Ashley.
And Reggie, why are you focusing on us?
Is Ashley.
Ashley, who's Ashley? I'm saying the guy's name was William.
The guy whose name
William Jones.
Yeah, exactly.
William Jones is Ashley.
That's Ashley.
Okay.
And he's American. And he's got the most filthiest mouth, and he'll tell you, Reggie.
Yeah.
Reggie, you acting like a goddamn nigger.
Like he was yesterday.
That person,
like he was yesterday.
That person you want to cape for. Don't cape for that. No,
I'm not caping for him. What I'm caping for is the fact that another black guy will come onto a panel and call another guy the N-word, and then he'll say he loves his people.
Reggie, we all love our people, but you are still a nigger. Like, what are you?
Yeah, I know, but that's why a lot of people do not think. That's why a lot of people.
Thank you. So will people say that? Oh, Sniper don't love black people because he called Reggie a nigger? No.
Well, yes, they will. Some people will.
We just don't like the niggas.
Some of the black community will.
Which ones?
I'm telling you, Wendy and Jupiter will.
Well, clearly not the one.
No, Wendy and Jupiter will be the only ones that take offense. And that's a fact.
No. There are black people here that will say you don't love your people because you're using it.
Reggie, I think that's quite weak because at the end of the day, that is deflection from you in terms of your views and opinions when it comes to black people. What I hear from you, you always kind of focus on the negative and the negatives around black people, and you're calling out a man's name, when it was a one isolated incident. He does not have a pattern of saying that word. He actually hates that word. So why are you drawing for his name for? What point are you trying to prove?
Because when I listened to him, one day he was saying that he was accusing me of hating black people, and then the next day he is calling another black man the N-word out of hate and disdain.
We don't have hate. We don't have hate.
So I know there's a lot. I know there's a lot of capers here. That
anyone can say fuck William Jones.
Reggie, but that was an isolated incident where a man was triggered and it came out. Other than that, you don't hear him talk like that about black people.
Actually, Reggie's example is, but you know how
no. Actually, won't even care,
bro.
You'll laugh at you.
He don't care. He don't care. Is that I could punch a black man in his face today, bro, and that means tomorrow that I don't love black people.
100%. That's what he's saying.
What are you talking about, bro?
Now I know there are a lot of capers here because they are components and propellers of the N-word. They love it when the N-word
is it logic? Is it logical?
They find it very normal and very satisfying when people are being denigrated with the N-word, and they find it to be nothing wrong with it. And I understand that part of the community, but there are part of the community that find it as a way of people expressing their self-hatred for their black community.
I don't find it. But I know what the word means in it. But when the word is used in context with my black brothers on a nigger like you with ignorance, I have no problem. Personally.
Yeah. Of course, but you do know that there are black people that find it distasteful, and they find it as a word of
this is your fault, Salini.
Oh shit!
Man,
are you in the same tribe as Hector?
I said this is your fault.
Yeah,
I come with peace and love. I come with peace and love to the family. Peace and love and unity, you know. Big up everybody in the panel, the family, all my haters. I hate you look like a fucking dose of poison, but who gives a shit? Now, Mr. Reginald, what would you say now? I mentioned the word, once to a man. I didn't even say N-I-G-G-E-R. I said the N-word. And you find that offensive. The biggest shine on the panel. You want to bring that as an argument to big people who are discussing bigger things than that. You have to draw for that. You're pathetic, man. You know what? I'm actually embarrassed that I got into an argument with a pup like you. I can't believe that you actually wound me up.
Pupanyo.
You're an embarrassment. Reginald, you gotta come with something better than that.
Sorry, man.
Use a little piece of Brockwind.
For real, man. This guy, this sap. I don't even know. He's got a couple of followers and fanboys, and how can they even boost this brother?
Tony, so Reggie, you lied when you said he said nigger. You lied.
That was a lie.
I just
most definitely.
And the lie detector test
determined that was a lie, Reginald.
Are you going for a record on your lies today, Reggie?
They lie all the time. Even came black and said,
"So you lied." No,
these guys are all demons. They can.
But why did he bring it up? What I want to know is why he brought it up. Exactly. Reginald, why did he bring it up? For what reason?
We're trying to have a new conversation.
This is Reggie's thing, man. When he's
trying to have a new conversation,
it's very hard, Tony. When it's 5 versus 1
in a corner, pause. He does the deflection thing. Same
it's very hard when it's 5 versus
1. Okay.
You know what's upsetting? We tried to start a new conversation, right? and then we passed it to Reggie. Oh, Reggie, what's your opinion? And then you're talking about Uncle Tony. It just don't make no sense.
No, and I told you, Reggie, when you jumped on the panel today, I said to you, we are not doing panel analysis today. We are not like bringing up stuff that happened yesterday or bringing up the same bullshit again. We're going on to new topics. Simple as that. Like we shouldn't be doing this again. This is dead. This was yesterday.
No, but someone asked me a question, right? They asked me about the how can
Yeah,
someone
we know.
hate
I don't need you to tell me what just happened, Reggie. I've been here the whole time.
All right, sorry. So then why are you doing this?
That's a good point. Reggie, I asked you a question and you made it about yourself.
Well, it's the
nothing. Well, you made it about yourself.
I related it. I related it because the question.
No. You made it about yourself, bro. You're not at uni now, bro.
No, there was an insinuation there that I was.
Bro, you did not have to speak about that instance. You could have just answered the question or answered it or spoke on another experience or another example. You chose to bring that one up there.
Yeah, that was one example that came to my mind. I didn't know that example was off the card. I know that you
semantics, man. Just allow it, bro. Can you just give it 5 minutes, please, man? Allow it.
No, my thing. Okay.
You know what? I want to know. What was his point
to the rest of the panel and let Reggie have a break? That would make sense, right?
No, pressure him, MJ. I disagree. I love you like food. You gotta pressure this shine.
No, but Tony, this is what he wants. This is what he wants.
Let's run him off the panel. Let's drive him off the panel.
He won't go anywhere. He'll stay there.
Yeah, he's like a tick.
Coffee dog all day.
He's like a little tick.
I can go actually if you want. I can go if you want me to go. I don't know. I've been
You're dismissed.
Run if you want to.
I'm dismissed. I'll go in a minute actually.
Yeah.
You're dismissed.
Run.
You cocked up there, didn't you? Reginald, you fucked up there, didn't you? You know, innit? You messed up big time there, innit?
This is worse than the reverse psychology I use on my toddler. Don't close that door. Don't close that door. Then he closes the door. I'm gonna leave. All right, see you later. Well, I'm gonna stay now for another minute. Chill out, man. Chill out. No one gives a shit if you do or doesn't.
So you want attention? That's why you gotta stop it, man. You're attention seeker, you know.
What do you mean? They're asking. They're saying that I should.
Yeah, Reginald.
Right? No one cares.
Reginald, hold your beating like a man.
Pause. Lava. Why?
Hold your beating like a man.
Mission abort.
And just breathe it instead.
The fact of the matter is, that we've got
so
people
Zelini,
here
can you ask the question to the rest of the panel?
You know what the wickedest thing, MJ?
MJ. He's asking a question. He's asking a question about why some black people hate black people. Like that question. I don't even know. Like you have to give an example of what black people hate.
Can I answer?
Go on, Beefy. Go
on. For me, some people I think it's self-hate, wanting to be accepted in the white culture because they live in England. Maybe because they live in the white area and they were singled out and bullied for being black. They want to fit in proper now, so they can't say anything bad about white people in case someone's listening in and they might get reported. They might lose their job, lose some friends. Who knows? So there's many reasons, I think.
I don't know. Well, okay, that's very unlikely. I think
Reggie,
I personally,
I talk about you, Reggie. Remember, it's not about you. Remember?
Yeah, but I'm saying that I personally think it's easier to come onto this panel and onto let's say Triluminati as well, and say that hang on and agree with the consensus than it is to come on here and go against the consensus. I personally think it's a lot easier, and I personally think that there's no threat whatsoever. And I personally think that
again, this is not about panels. Reggie, stop it.
I personally think that the chances of someone losing their professional job off the back of what they say on these platforms is very unlikely. Because a lot of institutions, a lot of institutions are not really following this platform or this channel, and it's very unlikely. And I don't think that comes to people's minds. But I would say it is very again. It is very a lot easier. It is a lot easier to play a victim as a lot of people do on these platforms, than
like
to
it's
call it straight. You get what I'm saying? And
Cool,
just
you
go
finished.
by what you
Yeah,
think.
cool, Reggie, my turn.
Finish.
Yeah, basically, yeah, what I'm saying to you, bro. Yeah, you saying
After
that
you,
people, you saying people may not tune into to certain shows or platforms. Fair enough, cuz. But what happens is, bro, something becomes viral, or somebody decides to make a clip of something, and then it gets sent to somebody else. Then what happens is they send it to somebody else, and so on and so forth. So it gets to somebody that guess what? They know fucking Reggie now, or they know whoever. So when they see this fucking clip now, they're like, hold on a second, that looks like Reggie that I work with. He's saying what? Let me take this to work. Take it to work. They might even share it to a couple of their friends innocently, bro. It's gonna get back to somebody that's not supposed to.
It's gonna look in HR.
Or HR. There you go. And then, bruv, it's gone from there. Like, so you saying people don't watch whatever, bruv? Yeah, that may be, man. That may be in it, but that's not how a lot of things go viral in this world, bro. Certain things go viral years after they've fucking been recorded.
I've got to add as well that Reggie's a liar, because you won't even say what job he works as. You know what I mean? Like, you won't even say that or anything in case people find out who he is. So he's just talking bullshit again, as usual.
No,
and then
let
me hold on, Reggie, 1 second. I was waiting. And also, in your whole thing of being you have to be agreeable on these panels, and it's basically only you who is against the grain. It's absolute bollocks. I myself say my point, and I stand on my points, and I argue with whoever about it. Sometimes people agree, sometimes people don't. But the difference is yours. You think you're being accosted against because yours is anti everyone and everything. If there is some form of semblance, you want to be the furthest thing away from what everyone agrees with, even if they're not all agreeing 100%. You want to be so far different that you cause a division. And I've said this before, you're a divisionist when it comes down to us as a panel and us as a people.
Here, Raheem.
You are delusional.
Well said, I concur.
If you think that this,
and again, we've gone from like a general conversation about why some black people don't like other black people, or whatever the question was, right? And somehow Reggie's managed to make it about panels.
Yeah, you're right.
I didn't make it about myself. No,
people I said you made it about panels. I didn't say
big up Lady Divine and Queen Axum.
Yeah, I made it about panels.
Yeah, and again, we're not
shows you the level of hatred.
Analysis. We're not doing panel analysis. Why does it always have to be about panels? There is life outside of the panels. Let's talk about that.
MJ, you're complaining about every example that we give now. Like, at the end of the day, I gave examples of panels.
No, I'm complaining about you because you have a pattern that you like to bring every topic and every conversation back to people's behavior on the panel.
Some people, MJ, brought it right back to me as an individual. I did not do that. They did it. I don't know if I'm living rent free in their head. At the end of the day, their level of hate for me did not stop them from being able to have a general conversation, and they should realize that there is a very broad spectrum of people that do not think like the people on this panel, and they should acknowledge that the black community extends their thought process extends way beyond what is the norm or the consensus here. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot of black people that do not think like the people over here. You get what I'm saying? And if you don't think like the people over here, it doesn't mean that you are suddenly
first of all
a sellout.
First of all, Reggie. First of all, by saying people over here have got different views. You're a Muslim, you're a Christian, there are Muslims in the chat, they're atheists. There's many different people in this group who don't agree on many things. So that's a lie again. Yeah, stop doing that. It's gonna ruin yourself all the time. We don't all agree on everything here. Yeah, you know it for yourself.
So I don't know why you keep. There are different religious ideologies. There are different ideologies, but at the end of the day, you all seem to agree when it comes to
on what?
When it comes to certain victim status, right? When it relates to the black community. The narratives are almost always
Reginald, can I ask you one thing? Reginald? The other day, right, you was teaming up with M Stacks. Yeah, do you like M Stacks?
Do I like M Stacks? I've got no.
Yeah, yes or no?
I haven't got a personal problem with M Stacks. Yeah, I like M Stacks. It's not bad.
Oh, you like him? Okay, because I thought that you and him wasn't pals, but okay, since you've now lied and said that you are, okay. I'll allow you. Since you're now lying again, you lied about me saying the N-word, and now you're lying again, claiming that you and M Stacks brethren, but
Yes.
no problem.
I have not said that we are pals. I've said that I like M-Stack.
Not like
I'm not.
Yeah, and if you like him, that means you're pals, right? That means he's your friend. And the other day, you was teaming up with him, yeah, to try and slate me and Beefy.
The only thing that I don't really agree with M-Stacks on is the religious perspective. That's the only obvious one. But apart from that, we're cool.
You and him are pals, yeah?
You agree with him selling drugs?
We're not pals. I'm not pals with anyone on here.
You agree with him selling drugs?
His lifestyle.
You're a hypocrite, blood. You're a hypocrite.
I don't know about.
But when it came to me and Beefy, yeah, you teamed up with him. You and him were actually lovers on that day. But you know what? If you want to continue lying, you can.
I thought I hate all black people. What are you talking about, man? He's him.
Everyone said he's Arab.
He loves it.
Take your mind up, man.
He's Arab, remember? M-Stax.
He said that they were there singing to each other. Tell me again, can we be lovers and friends?
She loves on that day.
Try and get your back, man. Empty, try and get your they brought it back to me. I don't know why. They brought it back to me again.
Anyway, like I was saying, like I was saying, MJ, like most people, I mean, is bullying, living in a white country with white people only, and I mean, just if you live next to the EDL, you'd be scared to say anything bad about I mean, black people, white people. I mean, or you'd be saying, yeah, these Africans, yeah, they're doing everything bad. They're the criminals. They deserve to be catched by the police.
Especially after getting your head kicked in 17 times. You get me? I can imagine why you're not so easy to just say fuck it.
I just find it hypocritical for people to live in a country, yeah, and then cry victimhood day in, day out, day in, day out. It just doesn't make sense.
Bro, you ball victimhood anytime someone comes against you on a panel. The other day, you changed your screen name.
That's what I mean. Like, it's hypocritical.
You changed your screen name to 5v1 because you felt victimized.
Yeah.
Why is he getting emotional?
You're a victim, brother.
Why is he getting emotional? Look, he's gone personal again. He's gone personal.
No, he's pointing out something. You know,
I'm not a rapper.
And as well, you see, Reggie, bro, you don't actually listen, fam. Because if you did, yeah, you'd hear a bag of fucking people, bro, that just don't fucking like. That's not what they fucking say, bro. They understand where they are. They understand what realm they're in. They're not. I'm not gonna go into a mosque and talk about Christianity and vice versa, bro. Yeah, like I understand. I live in England, hence why I say when certain things happen, it's not that it's not right, but no one's not surprised, bro. Like no one's not sitting there like, oh my god, I can't believe that this. Like,
we're going to justify it. We're going to justify it in there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
you get me?
Like you do. Like
we know where we are, bro. We know that. Yeah, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about acting like. It's what you're seeing and what's right in front of you is not taking place. That's the issue that we're having with you, I think. You get me? But yeah, one day, man. We'll get there one day, bro.
So I've got a question, right, in regards to tomorrow. Do you think there's going to be a Russian representative at the funeral?
No, they're not allowed.
No, he's not invited still.
I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, really?
And same for the Chinese, they're not allowed either.
I'm throwing an all-day rave still. I'm not gonna lie. Food, drink supplied. Secret location. I'll send out at 6:30.
Send the location. I'll be right there.
Holiday rate.
You get me?
I can get some food, man. I'm starving.
I think it's going to be in. I was going to say I'm looking forward. Obviously, I'm not really looking forward to like tomorrow's events, but I'm looking forward to seeing tomorrow's events.
The ritual.
Like, to see who and who attends.
I mean,
that's going to be interesting.
You know what? Yeah, aren't they, if they're all going to be in the same room, like isn't it time to do something?
The MI5 and GCHQ, they're on overtime.
Yeah, like bro, like for like 50 miles, bro, they would have scanned every fucking day.
It's not happening. You're nowhere. You're not getting anywhere.
No, to be fair, I think it was last weekend. Yeah,
I always knew you worked for the Crown, Shani. Fucking snitch. Sorry, man.
Yeah, last weekend I come out of the station and on the platform, I kid you not, there was about. I don't know, it's just a massive row of feds. There must be like 20 of them, all just machine gunned up, just standing there. Like
they knew already.
Yeah. So Yeah, to be fair, they're on job at the moment.
Bro,
but
even today, bro, yeah, there was like certain things ain't happening, not because of necessarily the morning thing, but it's because we don't have enough police to cover certain
right,
things.
yeah.
That's all it is. You get me? So, yeah, it's mad, man. It's mad.
That's why they're shutting the things down, because everyone is busy tomorrow. The big ritual, man. This whole week gone is like bad.
To be fair, on that front, I want to see the crowning thing.
His coronation.
Yeah,
That's gonna be a few days after or something, isn't it?
No.
I heard it's gonna be like next year.
It's not got a date yet, but it'll be in like about a year's time.
Oh, really? That long? I thought it was like
be
within like weeks.
Hold on,
No,
hold on. Can someone research team? Is Tennessee voting to end slavery?
Oh shit!
Wait, where's Gordon Rich?
Oh shit!
I'm glad he.
You smell that? Y'all smell that? That smells like smoke. Yeah.
Smoke.
Smoke.
Anyway,
I smell barbecue.
I got a little video for Reggie.
Yeah, John, that's why I just had to watch Liverpool women versus Chelsea women. Fucking cunts.
Man said Chelsea women.
Yeah, man, like Reece James's sister.
Do you know what? Yeah, I just googled Tennessee, and
no one
all
cares.
I have is English football, and that's it really.
You're out of order, Zelina. You are fucking
No. That was sharp.
I knew it was going to be some bullshit, but say that again, Eunice. Sorry, we didn't hear that.
The only thing I could see is just college football, right? And NFL.
It doesn't matter. I'm sorry, I couldn't help.
So Sniper said slavery in Tennessee, and your Google search came up with the college football team.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, Eunice. This is why, unfortunately, his application to the research team was unfortunately rejected.
Kick him out, man. You run that unit, man. Kick him out.
It's to do with
man. He's barred for 5 years.
It's the language that's used in a local constitution, is what I've seen. I don't know if you found.
It's something about removing slavery as punishment. Let me just look into.
Oh, it's imprisonment, right? A person who's imprisoned is technically.
Eunice, just chill out, man. MJ's got it, man. Just chill out, bro.
Oh, all of a sudden,
take a
you
breather.
woke up.
You're like, no, I've got it.
Sounds like Eunice.
Okay.
You talk about football, soccer, and that, like mad thing.
Okay, so how voters can abolish slavery forever in Tennessee this November. Okay, so according to the Tennessee Constitution, slavery is legal in Tennessee. On August the 8th, 1863, in Greenville, Tennessee, over 8 months after President Abraham Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation, Governor Andrew Johnson freed the people he enslaved, including his biological children. August 8th thereafter became known as Emancipation Day and has been celebrated, especially in East Tennessee communities, for over 150 years. Yet in 2022, slavery is legal in Tennessee. The language regarding slavery in the Tennessee Constitution, adopted in 1870, largely drew from the 13th Amendment of the Constitution of the United States of America. Article 1 of Tennessee's Constitution reads that slavery and involuntary servitude, except as punishment for crime, whereof the party shall be duly convicted, are forever prohibited in this state. So basically, slavery is okay if it's a punishment for crime. So it says, thus an old form of enslavement of black people transformed into a new shifting system that adapted over time to exploit this loophole.
Hold on. How did this go under the fucking radar?
I know.
Boris want to share his screen. He want to play his podcast, and we got this.
Bro,
this is about.
Also, Mary J. Andrew Johnson didn't believe that African Americans could manage their life. He didn't believe that they were equal. I hope you understand that.
Well, we know in the Deep South, they were Confederates and all of that. Remember the War of Independence? I mean, the Civil War, American Civil War, was about that, right? One side wants to continue doing slavery. The other side said, we abolished it.
Yeah, but they both believe in the same thing, that Africans are not equal.
No, but I'm saying, like, you see what it is amongst them. This is their beef, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Right, this is their beef, and they got us involved, definitely, on both sides. Got us conscripted to their armies and shit.
So there's apparently there are 19 states with constitutions that definitively permit either slavery, involuntary servitude, or both as a punishment for crime.
Have you not seen? All we care about is Tennessee. All we care about is Tennessee right now.
Yeah, all we care about is Tennessee right now. But what?
Watch the 13th Amendment.
No, they ain't running in Cali. They ain't running in LA. They ain't running in New York. They ain't running in the major cities like that I know. Yeah, but in Tennessee, I told you, the home of country.
You gotta go there and get yourself down there real quick, boy. Rich, we need to discuss this real quick, boy. Sort this out real quick, boy.
It's about to be a lynching.
Hey. What? Yo, them old.
No.
Tennessee, Oregon, Alabama, Louisiana, and Vermont. They're having some votes this year, which may be able to change it.
But it makes sense, right? All of those are in the South.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Right? Where there was a form of apartheid. Mississippi had apartheid.
That's right.
White only toilets. Black on what the fuck are you not doing down there?
Right, and Georgia and the rest of them.
Right.
Texas.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, but Born Rich is out here ADOS in. Nah, this is an L, fam.
What's an ADOS?
No.
What I'd like to know as well is like, how are they still enforcing this? And if so, how are they enforcing this?
They're enforcing it in prison. So you go
That's
prison
right.
and you do labor. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, if you think about it, it's like paying debt to society, innit? Like,
oh, shut up, man.
No, just stop, man.
Not like that.
Just stop. It's not
Crimes
that.
up specific P's like that. So
Fucking twat.
Don't throw us under the bus in that kind of way.
So basically, people need to vote yes in order to have this amendment changed to stop this.
So hold on, does that mean voting works?
If we vote no, it stays the same.
Yeah.
Right. Fuck's sake. It's already in place. Just allow it, man.
And if we vote yes, they'll build more prisons to put us in there.
I don't know who's gonna. I don't know. I don't know who's going to.
Sorry, say that again, Kel.
And if we vote yes, then they'll build more prisons, which will exploit the African Americans. Remember, prison relies on African exploitation.
Right. Prisons to start on pipeline and all of that. They talk about it. Yeah. You know what I mean? School to prison. That's it. School to prison pipeline. Yeah. So yeah, and definitely, you know, like Life. Remember the film Eddie Murphy Life?
Yeah.
That was real shit because in the South they're still old school. Man, got shackles on.
Yeah.
Oh,
you get what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what they're trying to say, MJ. But those guys in the millennium build roads.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know
I hear you.
They do all car parts and that as well, man.
Through the Nevada desert. You know
the warden on the horse with the gun as well.
Right.
It's
Still the same. It's still the same. It ain't changed. You fuck up and you try and run.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we want.
So basically, it's like over here, if you take on a job in a prison, you get a little payment or whatever. You're not forced to do anything, but over there, they're forced to do things as punishment.
Of course.
Right.
Some are making clothes. It's proper industry. I'm saying.
Okay.
Called hard labor.
Yeah, but it's many different.
Well, slavery.
No, if you look it up, you will see it's many different industries. They're making clothes. They're doing all sorts. Blah blah blah. You know what I mean? There's lots going on.
Anything to do with government. If the government are involved in making something, prisons are doing it. Simple. Cheap labor.
Because everything is a business and it's privatized and all of that. England is becoming a bit like that because the prisons are becoming privatized also.
Yeah,
probably.
So, you know what I mean? And again, like they said, the funding is going to be, that's where it's coming from.
Bro. And same rules apply. You get me? Yeah, for certain brothers that weren't getting it earlier on. Yeah, school to prison pipeline, bro. That also has a lot to do with the figures and statistics you was talking about earlier on, bro. But
that's cool. He's a problem child. That's cool. They make it easier to breathe.
I am so surprised you're right, though, Matthew. I'm so surprised Born Rich hasn't brought this up.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Why would
you bring up when you fuck up?
Why would he?
Come on.
No, but how is it his fuck up?
Come on, he's been hold on. Born Rich has been here on all the conversations in the last month and in the last year with this ADOS and all of that. He's vehement. He's had it, but bro, slavery's still running
still going
in your
on
town.
Your town.
Nah, nigga, no.
But then I suppose the question would be: Does Born even vote?
Bruh,
probably not.
It don't matter. Listen,
L. You see all the shit he talks about reparations and doing this and doing that. This is why it's an unfucking deniable L. Yeah, because on your own fucking doorstep, bro. This is some shit going on. Yeah, so you can't be talking all that crud, bro, and you ain't even cleaning up your own
civil rights, guns, you got everything. Like, what's going on? Yeah, we're not community. We do cookouts. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Brother Bone's got a whole slap for this. It's happening on man's door, you know.
You fled.
Yeah, you got a whole lot of clap for that, my brother.
You slaves. You slaves.
Fled. He hasn't fled yet.
You get me? Because
you need to fled.
Yeah. Now it's the prison to Fanny's. Prison to Fanny's pipeline.
All right, so Kane says Born has spoke about it, and I was just thinking, I bet when we say this to Born, Born's going to be like, "But I brought this up, y'all. Y'all don't listen to me."
Nah. Man's been playing videos and that for 2 days. Big up Born for that. But I'm saying, come on, family. Why are we dealing with Cynthia G and all of this and da when there's real shit to be dealt with?
There's a son
slavery in America.
Yeah, there's a son man in the
We're talking about Saudi
says,
Arabia, America.
Hold on, brother, hold on. There's a son man in the comment that says,
can't hear you, Cal.
Your mic's gone.
Who's that?
Yeah, that's it. That's better. No,
Who's
say
that?
it again. We couldn't hear
Yeah,
you.
there's one man in the comments said that
Your mic
MJ
is
can be
gone.
slave mistress. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, now.
Yeah, there's a son man in the comment that said that MJ can be slave mistress any day.
Max. Who's that?
I wasn't trying to be anyone's.
I can't lie, Kel. That's very unsynchronized, Kel, for you to read that.
Yeah.
But that's what Robert is talking
It's
about.
very un-Pan-African, bro.
And the thing, though, isn't it? These types of comments.
It sounded like your dopamine got triggered when you heard that comment, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
He did get triggered, to be fair, because it's like, why is the son man saying them things for?
I know.
We read you what he says is true, you know. Like
I think it's called lighthearted banter.
I don't know. That could be banter, MJ, and that.
There's no such thing as light-hearted banter in Pan-Africanism, MJ.
But big up to the
Nothing funny about
in the comments. Big up to you as usual.
What did you say, Kel? What did you say? Synchronized or unsynchronized?
Unsynchronized, blood.
Why big up? Why big up then? It's unsynchronized.
He's taking a piss.
Big up.
That's why I had to.
Yeah, big up yourself, man. Come on, man. Yeah, that's what I would say. Yeah, ratings. Well done. Pick up yourself. Have a nice day.
Does this mean that MJ has been accepted by the Pan-Africanists? Or
boy, more than the ADOS, it seems.
It seems.
Nah, you're not squeezing out this one, for it. Nah. I'm not having it. Yeah, only one man. Yeah, actually heard him mention it. Yeah. We are slaves, man. No wonder he says shit like that. We're all slaves, man. We're all slaves to the system, man. To white supremacy.
You fled.
You fled. And you didn't. That means you're comfortable when you say
he can't. He literally can't. The law is saying that he can't.
And he did flee as well. He did flee because he said he came from the other side. Yeah.
Down by the river.
Right. Ain't no niggas originating in Tennessee. Nah, this is Whiteville. Yeah. Ku Klux Klanville with the country
down
and
by the river.
Yeah. Like country and western is the most
chewing tobacco.
Racist, violent music.
You eyeballing me, boy.
You get what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna catch me in the girl. Like, yeah, they girl it out. Yeah. Cotton Eye Joe business. Like that, man. That's where you live. Yeah. Dolly Partonville and that. Like that, man.
So Kale, are you there?
Yes, yeah.
So I was waiting for your evidence last weekend on Dublin and how it means land of the blacks. Is that what you said?
It's about to go down.
Oh wow! I never thought you would ask.
Oh, yeah, the opportunity just arose. So.
I've been waiting.
I'm discombobulated right now, innit? I know.
I'm waiting for it, of course, at a distance, because we got to be politically, you know what I mean?
You can't even talk right now.
Yeah.
Go on, Kel. Give yourself some room. Go on.
Man. Just take your time, brother.
Take your time, brother. Take your time, brother.
You wine and dine the ice woman, you know. I know they love you. You can hear it inside their voices, but brothers,
I want to know why a Pan-African knows Gaelic.
A Pan-African does what?
A Pan-African knows. Oh, well, yeah, he's invested. Let's put it that way.
In it.
Very invested in Gaelic.
Yes, but remember, his beloved Honourable Marcus Garvey had alliances with the Irish Republican Army.
Of course.
And we know that he was influenced by the Irish Republican Army.
Right.
You know, and he also named the shipping company Black Star Line because the Irish had the shipping company, the Green Star Line.
Is that what a man's doing?
Yeah,
what a man's doing, yeah.
Well, it was only fitting because there was the White Star Line and the Green Star Line. So, you know,
you need to fix up Garvey, man.
And we also know, MJ, that the Irish didn't carry on what the Honourable Marcus Garvey asked for. How they seem to went to the bottom of the sea and forgot about black people's movement and focus on themselves. Shall we end the show or shall we continue?
Let's end the show now.
So, I mean, does that take away the things that Marcus Garvey wrote in his book about the Irish?
Here's the thing, MJ. I was focusing on the Dublin thing, but look at it this way, right? You know that the Africans have definitely helped non-African people know things. The Moors helped out the Europeans with knowing the Dark Ages, etc. But it didn't stop the non-African saying to themselves, well, we've been helped, let's not exploit African people. So I can't see where we're going with this. What we do know is that it's all about your political agenda first, and we know that Europeans had their political agenda first, and we must have ours as Africans.
Man throw the Moors on you. Like the Celts are not older than the Moors.
All right. Well, let's stick to this Dublin topic for the moment.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man.
Because I'm really interested to see how Dublin means land of blacks.
And Gaelic means liquor gay? No. Okay. I'm out. Sorry, let me go.
Okay, I'm coming now.
Don't you stop.
Give me 5 minutes, all right? Give me 5 minutes.
Oh, I just got really cold all of a sudden. Ooh.
That's because it is really cold.
I know. It's like chaos giving me the shivers.
Ice woman and that.
Yeah, proper ice woman.
2 minutes, MJ. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Keep the ice. Keep the ice.
The ice hotel. Yeah, keep it frosty. Yeah, got room for you, mate.
When I go into the bar gloved up.
Room 101 when it comes to this. Because like these Pan-Africans love to do that. Tell other people about their language. It's mad. And we'll be like, huh? Uncle Scooby?
Yeah, like, how do you even know this?
Uncle Scooby? Yeah. It's like, yeah, Ogun, Baba, Abatala. What, nigga? What you talking about? Willis? You get me? Like, what the hell, man? I hate it when man do that. Man did that at Speaker's Corner, and I was just like, bro, there's like 100 million Africans in here. You're surrounded by them. Yeah, you talk about diaspora. We're in the minority.
You can't help it, Maku, we can't help it, man. It's an excitement thing.
Mm.
It is an excitement thing. You discover a couple things in that. You're just like, do you know what? Yeah, that's me. You tell the world.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
What? Ty can't school me on my language when he's not even of my tribe. Doesn't even make sense. Everybody knows my language, though. As I said, if you don't speak English or you don't speak Yoruba, you're basically not going to get a great job. Yeah, you have to be able to communicate with people. And the largest majority is Yorubas, man. So, you know, it is what it is, man.
Okay, so big up. I forgot about it.
Igbo, man.
I really did forget about it, to be fair, but you know, let's drink glasses at a distance, right? So
Slancha.
So we were talking about the Dublin. Now we have the etymologies of it, and first of all, we have the first one in the old Irish. It's got L-I-N-D, lind, pool, lake, sea, ocean. The second etymology is lin, a period, space of time. The third can mean generation, genealogy, from a generation to generation, and the fourth is offspring, right? This is also in the Celts, so the Gaelic of the Irish, the Scottish, and even Norwegian, etc. Right? Now, the reason why I know this for, and because people were laughing and saying, "How comes Pan-African know this?" We have to know these things because not you per se, MJ, but your ancestors. They've literally wiped the indigenous black people who settled everywhere on the planet first, and they've used certain tactics. Like, for example, Sweden comes from the word sward, which means black as well, and all these things. So what I said to you is that although you may have believed that it means black pool, Dublin, but we definitely can see evidence of it also returning to a generation, land.
Sorry.
No. Hold on. No, what? Sniper, hold on. So you're saying that lin or lind, which it was in Old Irish, can mean pure or those other things that you've mentioned, right? So it can have several meanings, correct?
Etymologies, yeah.
Okay.
What we're gonna do, yeah. Okay. I'm on etymology. Let's look it up.
In the Celts as well, black pool. In the Gaelic language, it was also called la pool.
Can I read?
Yeah, it was also called that as well, la pool.
Is that okay? Because I'm on etymology.com. I just have it as one of my,
Right. So that's the.
So it says. Can I read it?
Go on.
It says the capital of Ireland, literally, black pool, from the Irish dubba, black, plus, and lin, pool.
It's pronounced dove, brother.
We're on the Dublin, bro.
Oh, dove. Okay, yeah.
Dove. Yeah, it's pronounced the BH as a V, just like with Siobhan.
Right. Okay, I got you. In reference to the dark waters of the river Liffey.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Liffey.
Right, because there was a part where the Liffey connected with a part of Dublin. I can't remember exactly what they called it, and there was a time where that was particularly dark or black because of the pollution and stuff that was going in.
Right.
And hence why it got the name Black Pure. And then obviously, as you can see, translated dove is black, lin means pure. And when everything was then translated over to English, they just, slightly varied it, and hence we have Dublin. However, I will just note that Dublin, as much as we call it and refer to it as Dublin, isn't its official name. Its official name is Bóya Áthar Clia, which means... can't remember. Fuck.
That's
and do you know what I can't remember? Because we would just see Bóya Áthar Clia. Do you know what I mean? We just see that. Like,
Bóya Áthar Clia.
Yes, Bóya Áthar Clia. Right?
Bóya Áthar Clia. Are you sure you ain't half Turkish?
I don't know. I thought that was more. Bunny Aga Clia, what?
Bunny Aga Clia. Bunny.
Hey, Raheem, I swear to God, Raheem. Hey, brother.
Yeah.
So I hear what you're saying, Kale. Like obviously, when you're breaking down the etymology of the old Irish lind, it could have different meanings. So I see why you could think that it could mean land of the blacks or black people. But I believe because of the history that's behind it, which only goes back to, I think, about like the 1500s or something, I believe it to mean Dublin, Blackpool.
Yeah.
The thing is that we have tons and tons of proof that as what they're called the leprechauns, which is definitely demonizing Africans again.
Come on.
And
are we doing this, Kel?
No, hold on. Let him go. Roger, you know we got this.
Brother. Mary J doesn't need son help, brother. You see, what you don't realize, when you've got a lady here, and other black lady, and you're defending them, brother, they can articulate themselves. What you're demonstrating is that they need a helping hand.
No,
and the
I
woman
did research for my research team.
Brother, she can articulate herself.
No, I'm just saying, I did research for my research team, and I'm out. I'm falling back.
Sorry, Kale, I just wanted to finish off. My last point and the last thing was Bollia Clear means town of the fort.
And I also want to say something. Kale, you're wrong about Sweden, by the way.
Whoa.
Yeah, so it's Sverige. No, Sverige. Yeah, it comes from Svea Rike. It's totally different what from you are talking about. I don't know what you got the swaps from. Nothing to do with black.
Hold on.
Maybe that's Switzerland.
Hold on, sister. Swede. You see what we're coming with now? Swede. Swad and all them. Remember, the Moors were there, sister. And they were
no. Don't do that, Kale.
No.
Do that. Yeah, the Moors ain't claiming Sweden, man. Come on.
You see, sister, we gotta stop being passionate about.
No, it's not about that. This is funny though. But okay. The Moors came to Sweden, yada yada yada. But how did you get this? That Sweden means something black? No. It's Swedish. In Swedish, it's Sverige from Svea Rike. Sorry, my brother. I am from that country. You cannot do this.
Goodbye,
sister. You see, the
double F.T.K.
Yeah, I know. Just get beaten up all over the world. It's like
is that when we're saying that we're from that country, which you are not from that country, and when we are listening to you,
born and raised there, brother.
Sister,
what are you talking about?
I know, but what was it? But Europeans went there first, though. See, and we know that certain words derives from.
It's old Swedish, yeah. Sverige means it comes from old Swedish.
No, hold on.
Was the Vikings black then?
Uh-oh.
Ragnar
man there. Yeah. Ragnar Rollo. Come on, let's go. Ivan the Boneless. African, yeah.
But can we hear what Kale had to say about the leprechauns?
About this on YouTube, let me find it.
Hold on,
we're dealing with books, brother. We have to deal with the books.
Okay.
You see, YouTube is young.
Yeah, but obviously they're going to mention them.
Young. Hold on, brother. YouTube's like a young little boy. It's young.
Facts.
But the books are older and their ancestors, you see.
What books? You ain't brought no books yet. What are we doing? We have to start bringing something. But you're not bringing anything. You said etymology. I went to the etymology. I don't know. That's how we work around here. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you went to etymology based upon what the what's the name's got. I'm bringing the etymology up. See, and what I'm saying.
No.
Hold on.
It's part of my research. But like, when I used to debate, we would like look up etymology. It's there. It's in my bloody bar. Do you get what I'm saying? I've got the Quran. I've got the Bible. International Bible, so I can get all the Bibles. That's how I can pull up the pages so quickly. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm saying that the etymology online, the official etymology thing, I just typed in Dublin and that's what came up. So, I can't blame etymology. You said it was etymology that said that.
I gave you a variation of it, brother. For example, the old Celt, what they used to call Blackpool, they called it Lapool, and this is the Celts of the English, the Irish, and the Scottish. Did that come up? No. So that's what I'm saying. And you can research it. You can research that. That's what Blackpool was called by the Celts. You see? But if you're gonna go on Google,
the Irish are Celts.
No, the language changed over time. So as
Well,
Kel was saying, we did have the thing is, Matthew, like, because
you're Celt. Sorry.
Like, and Kale, the thing is that, as I said, I heard what you said, and I agree it can have different meanings. However, we know from our history, and believe I even had a conversation with my grandmother in the past week and asked to this as well to verify, because she speaks our language fluently and knows about a lot more than I do and a lot more about our history and that, obviously. And it's been verified for me that it means what it says. So although what Matthew pulled up doesn't give the full breakdown and history and etymology of the word, going back to the Old Irish and the Celtic language, it still is what it says. It means Blackpool, not land of the blacks. Yeah, so you'd have to prove to me that what you're saying is correct and that this isn't.
Well, as I said already, and that, right? And what's very interesting, right, is that back to what Aksum, which is she's definitely incorrect. What she just said there and stuff, right? You incorrect.
I am.
Right?
No,
Right.
no. Research team, Mary, pull it up. I cannot have this.
You incorrect. You incorrect.
Pull it up. No, you're telling me Sweden is Sverige is what now? No, not the Swedish.
I'm coming up.
Right. So hold on. Everywhere where black people went, they called the land the Black Land.
They named it after they named it after themselves. Yeah.
Yeah. How are you gonna? Yeah. What they call themselves black? Hold on. Stop. Are you saying that people from the African continent way back when called themselves black?
They named after themselves, brother. They're named after themselves, yeah.
And they call themselves black.
No. Then it would be in their language, right? Right?
What I'm saying is, brother, like, for example, hold on. Like, for example, right, I
so
still mentioned something.
Hold on, wait. You're saying Kemet, land of the blacks. But that's European saying it. So,
this is between me and the women, brother. You see what I'm saying, brother?
I just thought, no, it's a bit of an else.
Brother, I told you already, brother. They don't need you defending them, brother.
No,
it's not about defending, though. Come on.
It's a conversation.
Brother, you're doing a misjustice.
Which I'm quite versed in as well.
Speaking on behalf of them, they can articulate for themselves, brother. You don't have to be some man in shining armor. You don't have to be, brother. They're not gonna get shot. They're not gonna get shot. It's a debate, brother. You understand? It's just a debate, brother. You know
so are the Vikings black,
yeah? Brother, we already know already Thorfinn and the rest of them, brother, they were black. This is why you have the word blue mid. We have the word blue mid. You see, blue mid, where people like to say the grey people, but the only people who go grey in the winter times is black people. You see?
No, but wait.
You stupid. Hold on, brother.
Nah, I disagree with that.
Sorry.
I need some Delil time. It's Delil time, guys. Family.
Grey. Which black person you know goes grey in the
we go grey, brother, in the winter times.
Grey.
When we don't put no cream on, we have a grey type of look.
It's because we're dry.
So what are you saying? That people don't clean themselves in winter?
Emotional. You see what emotions do. This is why we have to have a political.
I'm asking a question, bro. I like to stay on point. I just asked the question. I'm not wavering. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just asking. Grey. When have you seen a grey black person?
Brother, when we are in winter times, brother.
Not we, because I've never been grey.
Yeah. Brother, it happens, brother. It's a fact. We get all greyish when we don't cream ourselves, and we definitely know the blue.
Don't cream now.
But, yeah, brother, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Snipes, man. You know what I mean? And that. Let's not kid that. Let's not kid that.
You're saying man is so ashy. Hold on 1 second. Man is so ashy that man's grey. Is that what you're saying?
That happens when we don't cream. When that happens when we don't cream, and we have proof and evidence. Hold on, brother. Brother. You see, we gotta calm down, brother. You see, this is why when we debating, brother, why we have to have a coalition. because
This is
without
not a debate. This is a
emotional
discussion.
feelings coming, you see, and then we start saying things, and then we're saying to ourselves, well, how did I get to say that? Because we're not being political diplomatic. I'm not attacking no one to debate. I got to let the women talk it out, because it seems like the brothers.
This is interesting, though. I'm interested in on this.
Kale, are you familiar with the poem called Coloured?
From the, I think you're on about When I Go Blue, that one.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that in the early 80s. Yeah, I remember.
Sorry.
You want
Right, no.
Sing it? You want to sing it, or
No. Kale. So, do you know what? So you remember that from the 1980s, right?
Right.
I remember it from the 90s. Now, I'm really interested that you said you remember it from the 80s, because this poem was brought to my attention again a couple of years ago, and there's a claim that there's a young African boy or something wrote it and won an award for it, but this was in like early 2000s, and I was like, there's no way this boy wrote that poem, because I remember hearing it in primary school. This was definitely like early mid 90s. So I'm glad to hear you, because everyone else was like, no, you just imagine it. Anyways, the reason I bring it up is because in that poem, as you know, they say, when you're old, you get grey, in reference to white people, not in reference to black people.
Right.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Mary J, right? There's I
want evidence.
Hold on, brother. There's a misquotation of there's a thing where there's no such thing as black Vikings, right? And we know that Thorfinn and they were black Vikings, and there's a thing what they use called blooming, and black people. It can also be blue as well. We can also have the complexion of blue as well, but the Europeans, they removed all that, and they said that there's no such thing as black Vikings, and the blooming is referring to grey, right? But I do know that black people, we do go grey in the winter time, particularly when the snow and all that there, and we don't cream ourselves. So we know that we're black Vikings.
Where would these black Vikings have come from? Where would they have come from?
There are one.
No. According to Kale, it's gonna be EB1A and B.
I don't go by the EB.
No, but it has to be though.
Hold on. What I go by is that there were Japhites, black Japhites, there were black Semites, and there were black Hamites, and we know that the majority of the spreaders on the
Japhites,
yeah, and they were the black Turks. So therefore, I go by and so forth. I don't go by
J1 and J2, yeah? So what are you saying? J1 and J2 been to Scandinavia, yeah?
Sorry. It
doesn't make sense.
Where would they have come from, Kale?
Yeah.
Where would the black Turks came from?
No, black Vikings.
No. Yeah.
Where did the black Vikings came from? Well, we know that they're from the lineage of Japhet. We know we're from that lineage which formulated the father of the black Turks who settled in Europe. We know this.
But the Turks aren't Vikings.
They're not Vikings, no.
Well, they've been misquoted of not being that, because they did have.
Do you believe what you're saying yourself, Kale? Like
no. Listen.
So I believe.
Hold on, because if you go in the children of Japheth, it's Javan. Yeah, and Javaman and Ionians, which are Greeks, right? So, as you just explained, they populate the Mediterranean. Why would you leave the Mediterranean and go to cold Scandinavia? That doesn't make sense. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know that our expulsion out there to that far and being in snow and then someone coming over and taking over our inhabitants. I'm not really feeling that story. Yeah, because Catty Cat, unless you say Catty Cat was African.
Catty Cat wasn't. Catty Cat wasn't. No.
What are you saying? Khan's here to collect a new identity to add to the.
Yeah, now he's gonna say he's Scandinavian.
You got it all wrong, bro. When we're talking about the Black Turks,
I don't know where Kale's gone, but it's not
the the original people that moved into the Anatolians, which were E1s and E1B1s.
Right.
They're the Black Turks, the original people that lived in Turkey and in Persia. Yeah, them ones that went all the way out to Japan and like little groups of people found in Korea. They're the original people.
Right. They
But
didn't
you
go
can't
nowhere
call.
cold though, did they?
You can't, yeah. So when you're talking about Jays now, yeah, they were melanated, but you can't call them black, unfortunately, brother. Just to be fair, they like J people are not black. They were melanated. Yeah, but J leads on to R, leads on to Vikings and all them. Like, yeah, they were melanated originally,
Vikings are R.
but you
That's it.
can't call them black. Yeah, even they were melanated. They were all melanated.
Yeah, but they were R1 or R2 though.
R1,
Even
R2.
for real, like Cheddar Man and all them lot, they were melanated people.
No,
but they weren't. You couldn't call them. You couldn't. Yeah, but they were black Europeans. You can't call them.
I'm not saying them. I'm saying the Vikings. There's no fucking black Vikings. I'm not buying it. There's no proof. There's no evidence.
No. They were melanated.
Maybe a set of them went there later at a certain time, but they didn't originate.
Yeah, by sea though, Maku. By sea. You see? By sea. The traveling by sea.
You definitely would have got, you have it across history where you have small clusters of black people who are accepted by the locals. But that doesn't mean that they are a part of the locals. Like you get black samurais. There's no black people that are from fucking Japan who are samurais, but you had them go across the sea and settle there and become accepted once they amalgamated. So there was no original black Vikings at all.
But let's go back to the naming of Sweden. Yeah, you keep saying it comes from SWAT, but it doesn't.
There's one thing.
No, where is it? Kale, come back, man.
Yeah, come back, Kale, man.
Yeah, we need to discuss this. Where do you get this information from? Come on.
Wow, that's mad.
Blackwashing is dangerous.
Can we get this?
As dangerous as whitewashing, you know.
Can we get an SOS? Can we get an SOS for Born Rich, please? Because, like, some questions.
Ada, take this L.
Yeah.
Born, take this L.
Slavery in Tennessee.
Yeah, somebody hit him up on Discord or something. Maybe he's sleeping because he was active today. So.
Yeah, conveniently. Watching chuckling in the background. That's right, Snipe. What you want? I heard you calling my name, Snipes. Like, yo, listen, I ain't calling it like the slave masters in Tennessee. Shit. These gonna be endless frames for ages, man. He's not gonna be able to get out of this one. It's peak for him. Yeah. What have you done for the black community?
What have you done for yourself, boy?
Yeah. What have you done for the black community? You know what I'm saying? Like all that. Khan, huh? What you saying, Khan? Yeah.
He loves troubling me, that Born, you know that.
Hold on. Even if you say Ottomans ain't around no more. The Turks that are around ain't indulging in fucking slavery. Yeah. To this day.
Nah, of course not.
To this day. Nah, that's taking a piss, bro. Quietly. In your own hometown. Come on, bro. If you're in East and I'm in North, and that shit's going on, we have to confess and say, like, my ends are.
No, but does it mean that Born can have slaves? Can he have his own slaves as well?
Yeah.
No. It's just that
I need to hear this from Born. I need to hear his testimony.
It's slavery by punishment or for punishment of crime is acceptable.
Yeah, by the system. You know what I'm saying? By the state. So that's how they get around it.
Well, like, obviously, when I asked for examples, because I didn't really understand it, they were saying it's like, you know, when you see, like, on the movies or whatever, those guys that be in their prison outfits, but they're all chained together and they're digging the side of the road, or they're basically
community service, man. We got that here too. That's community service.
No, that's not. The community service is different. We're talking about people that are in prison.
Oh, you mean the chain gang? The chain gang.
They're in prison. And they're being forced to do jobs that they're not getting paid for. Now, over here, when you go to prison, you're not forced to do
like in Shawshank Redemption, in that film Shawshank Redemption. I swear that happens around Bourne's area as well.
Right, this is what we're saying. So apparently in 19 states in the US, this is still allowed to happen. They're still allowed to use slavery or indentured servitude as a punishment for crime.
Wow.
And obviously, when you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, shit, we know
land
this
of
is
the
happening.
free, apparently. The land of the free, yeah? Fucking hell.
Oh, fucking hell.
Mad.
Well,
Okay,
high five, Hafti.
Yeah, high five, Hafti.
Double F.T.K and that.
Kel's coming back. He said connection.
Nah, but it's interesting though. But like, okay, even though black people being in this country,
No, man, Black Vikings.
No, I'm not saying Black Viking, but you say something
I thought
like,
it was quite funny though.
Huh?
Oh,
no, I thought it was quite interesting.
Axum, check the private chat.
Yeah.
Black
See what you think about that.
Is Reggie still in?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh shit. Let me jump onto my thingy.
Cool.
I can open it, Mary.
Okay. No, Reggie's not here. Reggie disappeared because I diverted the topic to Kale about the Dublin conversation, and then there you go. Reggie wasn't getting attention, and he disappeared.
Found an excuse, an escape route.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
I'll be back,
Is
Mary.
born, man.
No worries.
Running it. You be in the chat, bossy. You get me? Yeah, man's all figuring his podcast and that. Yeah, niggas got a new meaning as well. See now when he says it, it's just like, yeah, I don't know, bro. Pull back, man. Don't
He
use
was
it.
in the cut, man. He's just doing his research, bro. He knows he has to come on the panel.
Research?
He
be getting
face the music.
Yeah, like he has to. Yeah, it's going to be void anyway, but he has to try and come with a decent presentation. Or so, yeah, you can't just do that. You need to have something.
But he's been taking an L for Tennessee for the longest. Yeah, without us knowing this. I was like, bro, the amount of lynchings going on around the corner, it's mad. Yeah, when I kill a nigga in the sunshine. Like, what? No, I'm not involved, man. I'm not involved. Yeah, you in the part of the town that's not like that. Yeah, all right, safe. Yeah. But in the main, Nashville and all of them places there, bruh, there's people walking around in shackles according to this fucking report. You know what I mean? Chains on the feet. Chain gang. They've been doing that for
literally
time,
what it is, man.
Yeah. It ain't changed since slavery, for real. You know what I mean? That's how you get.
No, there's got to be YouTube videos. There's got to be evidence of this.
Yeah, all right, cool. But in the meantime,
people painting fences with chains on.
Yeah, of course, there's videos of people in the chain gang, bro. That's a famous thing, bro. You know my songs made about that.
Have you not heard this song? Have you not heard
that's what I'm saying. Films as well. You get me?
Have you not heard the song Chain Gang by Sam Cooke?
Yeah. My favorite film's about the chain gang. You know, have you seen a film called Cool Hand Luke?
Yeah.
When they escape from the chain gang and they run away.
Favorite films about men in chains, mad.
Cool Hand Luke. It's a bad film, wicked film. My man Paul Newman. You know about Paul Newman?
I don't know about them classics.
Is that true? Is that true, Axel? Or is that just lies?
What now?
What now?
What? The KKK origin is Switzerland, not the US. I don't know.
Well, obviously, they must have given you some sort of history information when you.
I'm not from Switzerland, yeah. I'm from Sweden. Big difference.
It's not far. It's not far.
Man, it's closer to you guys than me, man.
Potato.
You see, until Brother Kale or
returns,
whoever else was supposed to rolls up
forwards.
I think, Can we look at that? The thing what's going on in Birmingham, please.
Birmingham.
What's Birmingham or Leicester?
You about Leicester? Yeah, Leicester. Sorry, not Birmingham. Leicester.
Have you got a link?
That was about to be another L for Kel.
I think it was Star City, isn't it?
It's I don't know if we can we play them.
What, Scar City? I don't think
Yeah.
so.
But what is this? It's between the Hindus
But,
and the Muslims.
yeah, we covered this on Humanity Live like a week ago or something, and it just seems that it's still carrying on, basically.
Yeah, no, I must have missed that show, but I see the videos today, bro. So I'm trying to talk about that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, because I know
Well, what
people
did
were
you see?
mentioning
What
it
did you
in the
see?
comments yesterday. Motion mentioned it a few times, like where we're going to speak
Yeah,
about it.
Yeah.
But I couldn't find any videos.
No, you see, like the videos. It's not it's like someone's recording on my phone. The ones that I've got, it's not Scar City. It's individual video.
Yeah,
What?
I've seen a few that they're right Insta and that though.
Well, what's been going on? Mine being about, so I don't even know. What's been going on?
Basically, there's some Hindus beefing some Muslims in Leicester.
Some.
What, like gang wars? Like
yeah. I Mag. So you explain it, man. That's your
Hold
reason.
on, it might be M-Stacks.
You know what? One of the videos, actually, funny enough, does sound like his voice, but
I would not be surprised that the week M-Stacks moved to Leicester, that riots are kicking off. I would not be surprised.
Basically, there's some like political thing going on back in their countries, right? And then some was a cricket game or something happened over here, or
check your phone,
and then basically it all kicked off from there because whatever political stuff that they had basically spilled into the cricket, and yeah, there's been some madness going on since then. It's been going on for about 2 weeks now.
That's mad, you know, because I used to have that at school.
We know.
I used to was like that.
What, Hindu-Muslim rivalry, you mean, Mac?
And then it'll puff off either end of Ramadan or cricket.
Yeah.
What side were you on?
Traditional. It's like the Arsenal-Tottenham thing, isn't it?
Black man traveling, you know.
I was at Wait, mate, I was at school.
School. Ah, okay. Is it the Hindus then?
It's cool. Yeah. It's like, no, man, leave my friend alone, man. This is not good karma.
Yeah, but one of them videos, it appears to be a group of I think it's Muslim brothers, and they cat someone, and yeah.
They cat someone, you said?
Yeah, they cat someone, like, you get me on the roadside and it's
what they done? Work him over on the corner.
Like, he kind of got to run, but before he got to run, like, yeah, I just see something getting to his legs still.
I heard they was all crowding around some like one of their community centers or something last night, like threatening loads of people. But do you know when it came up? I don't know if you heard that story where the 80-something-year-old, I don't know, it was an Irishman or something, some white guy over here was like, yeah, right. And then all these police showed up and whatever in it. And then I think it was the next day, someone brought the thing that's happening in Leicester is like, look, why is there no police here? Like, how come all these police rocked up for the old white man, but there ain't no police around when these riots are happening? But there was police around, obviously.
I don't even think they rocked up for the white guy like that. I think they rocked up to make sure that he didn't get beaten up, fam. Because the video that I saw, there's one where he's like moving to the guy in the garden that he's working with, and then there's the next one where they're all outside his door. And you can see a little bit of police presence, but it looks like they're kind of there to say like, "Right, bro, I beg you out loud." But yeah, it looks crazy, man. But yeah, man. Asian on Asian violence. Fuck it ain't us for once.
What's Rayhan saying about it?
I know. What's my mezzo, Rayhan? I need you lot. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh no, for a mezzo in the
Did you
mix.
just call mezzo?
Did I just call mezzo?
Amzalini?
Did I just call mezzo?
Yeah, you called up on mezzo, yeah? But he's Arab.
Oh, mezzo's Arab?
Yeah.
Oh,
Mesopotamia, you know?
My bad. I thought he was Asian. Sorry, mezzo. Apologies, bro.
But they are Asian.
Oh shit!
Link up in Brom.
One minute. When it comes to football, they play in the Asian Cup, innit?
Listen. See, at this moment, I'm out. Even though this is football.
You should, done.
I'm out. Nothing to do with me as of this moment.
So I think Kel needs something to answer, man. What's going on? Are you that man leaving from your town going to the next town to be?
Yeah, I knew it was something to do with Birmingham, man, because I knew they said Birmingham in one of the videos.
Okay.
Didier, are you okay?
Anyone's
Happy
got a
day.
video,
the way
if
that
anyone
type
gets a
of
video
thing,
of
like, people
M-Stats
that get
getting his head
roasted,
punched,
like,
then I'll give them a decent change.
everyone's out for them.
I'll give them a decent change.
You know when he parks his car well out the
If
way.
you're paying enough, Celine, I'll make that happen.
Hey, listen, MJ gonna like us. You get me?
I know a man who knows the man.
Plenty of Irish people down in Brum.
No, yeah, for real that. Shit.
Alan Rocker, mad too.
Yeah, I heard your thing, MJ.
Yeah.
Go on, sis. What was that?
No, you put a link in the chat. Back chat.
Right. What do you think?
That can easily happen.
Yeah, that seems like a sensible explanation. Like it wasn't but there may have been a few type of thing.
Sorry. Also, quickly, not to take away from MJ and Hatsum's interesting convo. One of the videos in to do with the Leicester situation, there's a guy saying the police have let these lot come here, or they've led them here knowing what's going to happen, or knowing, like, you know what I'm trying to say. So this is kind of why I wanted to kind of go over it, because there's a couple of interesting things. It's not just a race issue, but yeah, I wanted to get an analysis. But yeah, we'll do that.
M-Stacks needs to show up as well, man, because I know. How are you going, Leicester? All of a sudden,
I know.
Oh shit! Yeah.
His battle. He's involved. His battle with Trafalgar. Allow it, man. You get me? Save the Ummah. Operation Save the Ummah. Allow it, man. What is this, man? Business. All right, let's see what this brother's got to say. Yeah, this is for man like Reggie. Yeah, black people should not mourn the bomber clout lizard.
Hey, this is your man, not your boy. Go black to Africa. I want to go ahead and share a video with you all that I think is very profound. You know, it's midnight. It's 12. What time is it here? 12:38. And I know the old queen has passed away from the reports that were given. But I wanted to go ahead and just drop a little information in your lap, because Africa, while I'm here in Tanzania, there are African countries who are not necessarily mourning as what those around the world might be doing for Queen Elizabeth II, one who was an oppressor, according to Julius Malema, who I really thoroughly enjoy, a brother who's in South Africa, who's part of the EFF, the Freedom Fighters, that he has brought up some very interesting things that many people may not know about, but he is wakening up the people in South Africa, for those people telling him, why are you all celebrating one who has been your oppressor? Now, we got to keep in mind that Britain played a part in many countries in Africa in the so-called colonization that have existed, and the suppression, oppression, and the depression that many people in Africa experiences.
Yeah, Reggie.
So without further ado, let me go ahead and let's go ahead and listen to what our brother has to say. For you South Africans, I hope y'all listen very clearly. The reason why I'm saying the South Africans, because this is your brother right there, my brother as well, but he's in South Africa. He speak on the very things I was saying when I was in South Africa. So grab you some popcorn and a drink and get educated on what Queen Elizabeth II has done, according to what Julius is sharing, of the history of her foul play and a lot of the mess that goes on to this day in Africa.
To this day.
Let me share this right here, my screen.
To this day.
I'm gonna get into this
day, Reggie.
Let's get into this. I want y'all to listen to this video right here.
Anyone else who shed a tear? God damn it.
This mic without saying to Britain and everybody else who can, we do not mourn the death of a colonizer and a murderer who came and killed our people, and she's wearing proudly a stolen goods on her head. We have nothing to do with the queen. Renaka spedi, but slang bona mara wena o ke le kodu le le bolaileng batho ba rena ba utswa di-minerale tsa mo Africa ba utswa di-minerale tsa all over Africa. Today people think hey we mourn the queen, but when Helen Zille tweeted and said that not everything is bad about colonialism, you all said Helen Zille is a racist. How can she praise colonialism? By mourning and praising the queen, you are celebrating colonialism. You are not different from Helen Zille. We were not colonized by the land called Britain. We were colonized by the leadership of Britain that killed our people. So we must not be asked to do wrong things here. We are very clear. The queen does not represent anything good.
Hi. Let me explain the basics of currency trading to you
in
just 60 seconds.
All right.
So,
bye.
Britain has got a lot of gold. Yet they don't have a single mine of gold. Those are stolen goods. We must talk about reparation. We must talk about the return of the gold.
Right.
We must talk about the return of the stolen diamond.
Fuck your ADOS,
reparations, motherfuckers.
Who is this guy?
Real reparations. That's what I was talking about yesterday, Maku.
Brave.
See, Maku, do you know what? It's funny how man on the continent are saying exactly what I'm saying. It's not about money, you know. It's about you returning the stolen, rotted goods. And this is a man in Africa. So what we doing? Come on, man.
Shifa, do you not know the Queen will send out a hit squad, even though she's dead, right? Yeah. Her peeps will send out a death squad to kill this guy. He best watch what he's saying, you know. They killed man for less than this.
Yeah, but he's a politician.
He's brave.
He's a politician, and he's
very brave saying what he's saying.
No,
Bridget, I need to buy myself a bulletproof
These English, they got no intention of giving you back no rubies, no gold, no crowns, nothing, bruv. They're keeping all that shit. They're killing people in embassies, like there's hit squads going around, Russians putting poison on doorknobs. Bruv, you don't know what world we're living in, bro. They could take out anyone. They got laser-sighted satellites in space. Bruv, this guy's brave.
Bro, you can't do that, man. As I said, these men are been in the UN and all of that. They're public figures. Like, you can't do that to this guy. He's not one of those that you can do that. He's not just a rebel speaking. He's a politician. You know what I'm saying? But he's a young politician. So he's not supposedly of the Uncle Tom generation. You get me? Of the elders who are, you know, conforming after apartheid and that. It's only going to be a conforming government that they try to form. Yeah, they had various different leaders, people boxing up man, mashing up man, like, bruv, it was crazy in South Africa for a while. But the one thing you're saying, all of this, but, you know, your country is a rainbow nation, meaning you accepted some of the colonization. You get what I'm saying?
True. So, fact. That is fact.
It's a bit contradictory, but he makes great points, though.
And not these other side issues which are not important to us. How can you be oppressed for so many years? After liberation, you've got nothing to show that we have been liberated. You have no land, you have got no bank, you've got no mind. The only thing you have is a hatred of other Africans. It was this queen who gave us surnames, by the way. This Britain, we did not have surnames. We were calling each other with the surnames and the addresses. We did not have an address because they move on from year to year according to the season. So today we are given address, we are given borders, we are given surnames because we must be controlled by a certain nation which we must celebrate. We, as black people, everywhere else we are one thing. You said you don't want the people of Zambia, you don't want the people of Zimbabwe, you don't want the people of Swaziland. When we're putting the king of the Zulus, there were Zulus from Zambia, There were Zulus from Zimbabwe. There were Zulus from Malawi. But you are beating up a Malawian and saying, we don't want Malawi. You even speak in Zulu that you don't want Malawi. You don't know that person is a Zulu like you who left here during those years to go and settle that side. The coronation of the king should have actually educated all of us that indeed we are one thing. Because there is Mpofu in Zimbabwe, there is Mpofu in Eastern Cape, there is Mpofu in Parliament now, as we speak, representing public protector. So which Mpofu you don't want? Because all these Mpofus are one thing, they are Mpofus. So we are one thing as the continent, and we must embrace each other and demand the return of our land. PAC, we congratulate you for having held a successful conference, because they don't want black people to meet and resolve their issues peacefully. They showed us thugs there who were pushing gates and all of that, so that they can perpetuate a narrative that the PAC is disorganized. You disappointed a lot of enemies of black people. When we meet as black people, we must discuss and resolve our problems ourselves without impressing the enemy. We want the PAC, we want Azapo, we want ATM, we want all of us to come together and make sure that we fight for a historical mission, which is the return of the land. I will never meet people and not talk about the land. Even the public protector must investigate the stealing of the land by these people who came here to steal our land. Fighters, thank you very much for your discipline. Thank you very much, PAC leaders, ATM, ACDP, ASAPO, Forum for Service Delivery. Cope, please, we thank you for your discipline. Because every time we meet like this, they expect wrong things. You demonstrated discipline coming this way, and when you go back home, please continue to be disciplined. And if you arrive home late due to transport issues, make sure you deliver females first at their homes before you go home, and make sure they are safe. The only way to make sure they are safe, you wait at the gate until the light goes on. Then it means she is inside. Then you can go home. We must love each other and protect each other and see each other as equals. Amanda! Amanda! Viva South Africa! Viva! Viva United Opposition! Viva!
Viva!
Yeah.
Come on. My guy, I will stand in front of him with my bulletproof vest and my bulletproof helmet with the bulletproof visor. Trust me.
That's what I'm saying. This guy's brave. He ain't got no bulletproof jacket on, nothing, no protective headgear.
He's got
one sniper could just take this guy out.
Yeah, he's got the gang around him, and he's good.
Bro, why are you wishing badness on people, man? Allow it, bro.
Try your thing and watch what happens.
Don't he know who he's messing with, bro? He needs to know who he's messing with.
Of course he did. Like, you didn't hear what he said.
Your blood cry.
He said you have to do whatever we're doing without engaging with the oppressor. Like, you can't just...
He said the enemy.
Just do what you're doing. Yeah, well...
The oppressor and the enemy,
you don't have to engage, like, open, we're not having it. No, just do your thing. Come together within your country and sort your shit out. You got what I'm saying? And then come to the table as one. Cool. No problem. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying.
The loudmouth thing not always make it, Con.
Right. You know what I mean? And this fear factor that you bring.
Jamaica needs to do the same thing.
European trait, man.
Trust me, we need to all link this guy. He could be the new leader.
I'm worried for the guy. I'm worried for him personally.
Yeah, they was worried for Malcolm X, but you know,
and they was worried for what you gotta do. They was worried for Erdogan.
The track record, didn't it?
They was worried for Erdogan when man tried to take over the country. What does it?
They tried that on him as well, bro. Man was on the airplane fleeing. He was fleeing on a little private jet on his little Apple iPhone, going, please, people, Come out on the streets and protest.
No, that's a Reggie, man.
Listen, I'm just saying. Yeah, I quote from Shotters. Yeah, you see a thing named police, politician. Me not trust none of them rude.
None of them. Trust me. We not like police, no politician, or none of them type of people there. Trust me.
Parliament.
Sure. Where's Reggie? Is Reggie still there?
No, Reggie's in the audience somewhere getting this work.
Listen, Reggie had to run before I got back. I'll be honest, I had to go and watch my son beat up 2 Asian youths in Muay Thai, but I arrived back to show some information because I was talking earlier about the science institution and me myself wanting to get into the field of science. When I've got family members who are scientists, archaeologists, X, Y, Z. So it was advised to me that this isn't a field that they allow black people in. And now, fast forward to the future, I'm looking around me. There was a whole BBC thing on this, when they're talking about Britain has got 1 black chemistry professor. And the 1 black chemistry professor that they got, when he's trying to do great works to try and make advancements in technology for using certain materials as fuel, for fuel and for making electricity or making whatever we're making to power our homes and stuff like that, or to power your car, whatever. The guy's being held back. Every time he applies for funding for his research, he don't get it.
Oh, you mean alternative fuel and that?
All of these type of listen, I'm gonna post the thing in the side chat.
Yeah, but that whole sector's on a lockdown, bro. They can't come up with anything.
Go
on.
You see, that's a place where they'll kill you.
You see,
all the people invested in petrol.
Oh yeah.
Don't want renewable, but they invested.
Them man will catch you in the embassy, chilling in the embassy, and they will fuck you up in the bathtub. Hang drawn and quartered, bruv. They'll quarter you.
No, this is business. They'll hang draw and quarter you in business. Yeah, everybody has their price. Yeah, this is how these men deal with things. Yeah, you know, all that old barbaric ways of dealing with things. It can't work.
Can I read a bit of this to you, Maku? Can I read a little bit of it for you? Yeah, it says, of the 575 chemistry professors in the UK, just 1 is black. In the 15 years Robert Makaya has been a professor at Nottingham University, he has had all his applications for funding for research projects turned down by Britain's main chemistry funding body, now called the UK Research and Innovation Agency. This is not typical for a professor, he tells what is the word? I don't know what this word is. It says phlegmatically or something like that. PHLEG matically, yeah? I have had research papers published which I would have expected would have enabled me to obtain funding to do follow-up research. I wonder if this is typical for someone of my sort of surname. It has been very, very difficult, he says. Funding applications are reviewed and decided by fellow experts in the field whose names are not published. So the ones who decide, their names ain't published, but the name of the applicant is known to the reviewers. Despite the constant rejections of funding applications, Robert has done extremely well for himself. He is a noted materials chemist specializing in the study of materials for sustainable energy storage and has had numerous publications in scientific journals. He was able to do his research because of funding from charities and learned societies such as the Royal Society, which funds only the researchers it judges have a track record of excellence in their work. Now, why would these people be funding him, yeah? These charities are funding him for showing excellence in his work. So he's the top level in his field, but the people in his field are blocking him. Yeah, and we know who these other professors are. We know what they look like. So if that's not a suggestion that black people are being blocked from getting into certain jobs, just like Prince, what is it? Prince, who's the new king? What's his name?
But
Prince,
he's in the job and he's excelling in that job. So
no, he's no. Listen, let me finish.
No. Just because he's been rejected for some funding,
he's not getting funding, yeah.
Right, but you said he's already received funding because he's excelled in his charities and
Royal Society.
From charity is the Royal Society. That is the charity. We do
it. Mate.
He should be he should be getting funding. He should be getting funding like every other university professor. If he can't obtain funding from the
every other university professor doesn't just get handed funding for no reason.
Yes,
you have to fit into their criteria, and it has to be something that they believe in. You can't just throw any idea to them and say, I want to research this, and they're gonna say, yeah, here's the money.
Ladies,
they're gonna get a trial. You have to explain yourself really good when you're applying for this.
Ladies, let me explain something to you again. Let me read this to you again, because I don't think you heard properly. Yeah.
No, don't read it again. I beg you. I beg you, don't read it again. Please.
I'm not reading all of it. Listen, I'm not reading all of it.
I'm not necessary.
Listen.
Let's discuss it before you start reading.
Brother, one second. Let me just address what MJ said. Relax. I know you're upset, but listen, it says he has had all of his applications for funding for research projects turned down by Britain's main chemistry funding body. Yeah? This is not typical.
Oh,
this is not the norm. What are you doing? Shut up. Move. Your dirty black client, brother. It's not typical. It's not the norm. So if it's not the norm, explain to me how he is the only one who's not getting funding. This don't make no sense.
Can you show me where the other 500 and something have applied for funding and been granted it every time?
We just told you it's not the norm. He's never had any funding.
Can you show me where the other 500 and something have been granted funding for whatever they ask for?
It's going to be a long night.
Listen. I don't need to. It's very
you can't.
Clear.
No, you can't. So I hear what you're saying.
Schiffer. Is there any breakthroughs? Shiva, let me ask you a question. In this world that we live in,
one second. Let me answer you. One question at a time.
Are there any alternatives to petrol right now?
Quiet for a second. No, be quiet for a second. You're causing disruption.
Why?
Listen, MJ,
Why ain't there no alternative?
MJ.
Sorry, I'm
if you want to jump MJ will deal with you, bro.
MJ, I'm talking to you. I don't know when Carnito became MJ. I'm not talking to Carnito. So Carnito, unless you're a girl, just pipe down, brother. Now listen to what I'm saying to MJ. MJ, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying to MJ. Listen, I am a passionate black man speaking. Don't try to be racist and tell me that I'm being aggressive because I'm passionate. Now, let me explain what I'm saying to you, MJ. It is very clear. It's very clear in the wording. Listen, it's very clear in the wording that this is not typical. It's not the norm for a professor to not be able to obtain funding from the main body which funds chemistry. Yeah. So the fact of the matter is, if that's not the norm, then in the normal circumstance that he did not have an African surname,
but he was
more than likely to get funding.
But he was able to get funding from the Royal Society.
From a charity. That's right. I haven't read all of it.
Sorry. One second. And this article is from where?
I just posted it in the side chat. You can look at it yourself. The BBC.
It's from the
BBC.
It's from the BBC. Yeah. End of conversation.
There you go. All right. But if you brought up something from the BBC, you would say that it's not divisive. But if I bring up something from the BBC, it's divisive because it proves that a black man is being underfunded in this democracy. Yeah.
I know. They tell you what you want to hear. They tell you what you want to hear.
BBC are known, they are known and they are paid to push divisive agendas that promote victimhood amongst every people, be it blacks or whites or Asians. They have a very biased style of reporting. And the same goes for like the Daily Mail, which will lean right and do a very biased reporting on that side. If you want how something really is, you have to look at both pieces of information, both newspapers, and read them both together, and then you'll get the truth out of it, and then you'll be able to form your own opinion. But I read that article. I've read that article before as well, and this is why comprehension is a very, very important thing. It's to say that it's unusual that it's happening, but the highlight is not that he's getting rejected because he's black. They've used that he is the only black chemistry professor as the standpoint. You don't know the quality of his research. You don't know what he is capable of.
Raheem, I beg you, tell Schiffer how many different types of chemistry.
Hold on.
How many different types of chemistry are there?
All right, when you're finished.
So you cannot then turn around and judge this as it's because he's black. He could be great to a certain extent, but the criteria that's needed to get funding from this place may not be as stringent as the Royal Society. And the only reason why I know this is because my wife owns a charity linked with her psychology business, and she applies for grants, and some have ridiculous standards for small amounts of money, and some have really small standards for huge amounts of money, and vice versa. So it's not a thing where you can judge this as he's being oppressed or being positioned because of his skin color.
I knew someone was gonna do this, you know. That's why I didn't read the whole thing. I saved the best till last. So let's read on then. Seeing as Raheem seems to think he's read this before and he knows so much. Let's go on. It
One
says
minute, man. You're not ignoring me.
the RSC has published an investigation which shows that racism is pervasive in the field. The report finds that it is hard to challenge, and marginalization of minorities has become normalized in universities and industry. Yeah, the investigation also bears out Robert's experience, finding that minority ethnic researchers are less likely to get grant funding, promotions, and are paid significantly less. In 2019 to 20, the average grant for a minority ethnic chemical sciences researcher was 322,000 compared with 355,000 for white colleagues. How do you explain that, Raheem?
So I didn't say that it's solely because
actually Raheem Shiver's got a point. Shiver's got a point. Shiver's got a point.
So let him respond.
Some composure. So I'm not saying that race is not a factor in the overall experience of every person who is applying for. No, that's not what I've said, and I'll re-quote what I said. I said we cannot say that Robert, the professor, got his stuff because he was black. It says that it's to his experience, which is like many other ethnic minorities that are out there. My experience as a black man is not going to be the same as your experience as a black man. I've been really privileged to get to the places I've been, and my skin tone has not been a factor on holding me back all my success. And this is a fact. Whereas there will be umpteen amount of brothers and sisters who are out there who have the experience where everything is because of their skin tone and is because of where they come from and is because of their background. So I stand with my point, and that news article does not prove, as I said before, that he was discriminated based on his skin tone. It says overall, and this is why you have to be careful with comprehension, overall there is a disparity between ethnic minorities and their white counterparts. But it does not mean in Robert's case that is what's happened there. Robert could be shit at finding out how to make water burn like the sun, and therefore that's the reason why he's not getting his funding.
So hold on, this guy who is the top of his field, shows excellence in his profession, is a rubbish researcher. Really, that's the first point I want to attack that Raheem tried to point out there. Anyway, no, cool. No, I didn't interrupt you. Didn't interrupt you. Did not interrupt you for that reason, just to show the bias in Raheem, that you don't like people talking without interrupting him, but he wants to interrupt me. Secondly, Raheem, it's made it very clear that white professors of the same standing, the same level of education, the same level of knowledge are being paid more, but you don't think there's a problem with institutional racism there. And what I'm going to say to you is, I'm not calling Raheem a coon or nothing. I'm just saying, bro, I think you just like arguing with me. And at this point, I ain't arguing with you. I've made my point. Whoever believes Raheem's side, stick to Raheem's side. Whoever believes my side, stick to my side.
No matter how irritating and how much I'm going to hate Schiffer, I'm not going to argue with him on this one. I think he's got a point.
It's not about sides. It is about opinions. And you just happen to hold an opinion which is different to mine. And that's based on your experience and your comprehension and your comprehension levels. So, as I've said, that article does not support that Robert is being turned down because he's black. It supports several factors that ethnic minorities have something to play with the disparity in life.
Why is there only one black chemistry professor though?
Because
why is there only one then, right?
I don't know why. I don't know why. I can't comment on that. He may be the only person who's qualified to be in that as a black person who's done the research. There's certain fields that black people tend to focus on, which don't tend to be STEM.
I like the way you said May. I like the fact you said May. Do you know why I like the fact you said May? Because I got another article that I'm going to bring up it shortly. What's going to show you? Oh, go on. My bad.
So black people do not focus on STEM subjects. We focus on other things such as media, and they're media, sports sciences. We're not science, technology.
Why is that? Why is that, man?
That's not true.
Raheem, why is that? Raheem, why is that? Why is that?
There is a massive drive to get us into that thing as much as there's to get women into that subject. I don't know why we aren't like that.
Sorry, guys.
We don't tend to take it into certain levels.
I'm sorry,
Raheem, you got to ask yourself what came first.
I just wanted to ask
what came first, the chicken or the egg? If people were successful in that field, they would have pursued it. But obviously,
Khan, 1 sec, man. Sorry, can you not just give me like a brief summary of what the contention is between you lot, so I can join?
Why is there only one black professor in the whole of
and why is it that the black professors and ethnic minority professors are underfunded in comparison to the white ones? So I'm the one bringing the argument. So let me give the argument to MA so you can understand it. So basically, there's a black professor, chemistry professor, who is a professor in reusable energy, materials used for reusable energy, that type of stuff. Yeah. Now he is one of the top professors in his field, if not the top in the country. Yeah, he is excellent at his work. He shows a high degree of excellence. So the institution that funds chemistry, yeah, they won't fund this guy. What we find is that the institution, the board, that's the people that's on the board that decide whether you get the funding or not, they get to see the name of the person who's applied for the funding, but we don't get to see the names of the people that make the decision. Now, this guy with an African name has never been able to obtain funding, which is not the norm. This is not typical for someone in his field, being a chemistry professor at the highest level. Every other professor can obtain that funding.
I have to correct you. No. I have to correct you. He's not being able to obtain funding from a particular source.
For a particular body,
but he has been able to obtain
from
funding
others. From charities. From charity.
From a charity that can you note, from a charity which he is the pro vice chancellor of.
Okay, but he has had his funding. Listen,
a trustee. Sorry, I correct myself. A trustee of.
He has had his funding. 1 second, brother. He's had his funding for research projects turned down by Britain's main chemistry funding body, now called the UK Research and Innovation Society. Now, if that is the main, one second. If that is the 1 second, sis. Let me just finish this sentence. If that is the main body which chemistry professors and scientists go to for funding, yeah, he should be able to obtain funding from them just like any other professor, but he's not able to. He has to go through different channels and go to other charities to obtain funding, which is not the norm. It's not normal.
No,
so now what we doing?
Cool. But they need to explain to him why he's not getting it.
They're not explaining nothing.
No.
And that's only according to him. How does he know if you have a 500?
We have to explain it.
And sis, that's only according to him.
They're not explaining shit.
That's only according to him. How does he know that every other person hasn't had all of their applications rejected?
Because they've done a whole report into it.
Has he gone and asked the over 574 people in his field if they've had all their applications rejected from that particular body?
Don't you mean have the BBC asked? And I'd imagine so. For them to produce such a report, they had to do the research.
Because it states in this article that's not typical for a professor. He tells me. So that's his information.
Okay.
Who did
the research? That's right. Who conducted the report? Because they would have done the research. They can't just put what's the thing? They can't put slanderous information out there.
So it's a BBC article for a start.
Exactly. British. The British broadcasting.
Sorry, you lot. Sorry. No. It says Royal Society of Chemistry report. Right? So it's them.
That's right.
Chemistry.
That's right.
Right. Who are they? Are they so Royal? You can't.
No. MA. It's not the same company. UKRI is different to the royal royal science. It's different. They're two different.
I'm reading what I'm reading off the screen, brother. It says Royal
I
Society.
thought you said that it was them who was saying it. Sorry.
It says funding applications are reviewed and decided by fellow experts in the field.
Okay. Let me break this down. So the UK Research and Innovation Agency is the place where he's not been able to get funding for. I believe the place that done this investigation was the Royal Society for Chemistry.
Yeah. Well, you think they don't know what they're talking about?
Vice Chancellor.
No, sorry, I made a mistake there. He's not a pro vice chancellor. He's a trustee.
Hold on, Robert is Robert the guy that we're talking about?
Yeah.
Right. So it says Robert is currently a pro vice chancellor at Nottingham University and a trustee of Royal Society, trustee of the organization that conducted the report. Right.
Correct.
That's right.
Okay. Is that are you guys challenging? So basically, are you guys challenging?
They're challenging the report. Yeah, they're challenging the report.
No.
You have to be. You can't be challenging me. You can't be challenging me. It's the report that's saying it.
All right, Schiffer, can we speak for ourselves?
All right, sorry, go on. My bad. I got mute.
Raheem.
We're challenging the mindset of Robert, saying that this is purely because he's black. Well, your inference that Robert is saying this purely because he's black, based on that he doesn't get funding from others, from the UKRI, or and only gets funding from the different ones. So that's where we were going with this. How can it be that if he's getting the funding, just not from this one? Yes, we understand it's different, and yes, we understand overall, and we agree with the RSC's founding that overall there will be disparities. But is this, in this case, that it's because he's black with the name he's got, or is this article being shaped as such to fuel this type of a fire? And my opinion is that it's being shaped as this to fuel this fire because he is successful.
Why do you take that? Why have you taken that stance that it's stoking a particular fire? Why?
Because it's the BBC.
There's no evidence in the article that that's the case. So I want to know why you're taking that particular stance.
Because it's the BBC and the RSI is investigating another organization and saying it's pervasive. It's got pervasive racism. So that doesn't make sense. So you can say I've spoken incorrectly. The RSC has said that the industry is pervasive and has that issue, but it doesn't mean that it is this. It's saying that he has a similar experience to many people, but it doesn't allude to why he's a fact as to why he is in this situation. Because as much as it's saying, if the investigation concluded that it's because he was black, why he would have this disparity, this would be a highlight in the article. It's not. This is what the BBC does. It takes little snips and bits and says, right, this is your thing, and then plays into identity politics.
No.
Why I said before,
that's the
you need to look at. You said that's why I said before. You need to look at multiple news sources and then to determine the true story out of it, because it's a lot of opinion pieces.
Okay, so Raheem, what in this article are you saying is, because I'm kind of browsing the article right now. None of us like the BBC, yeah. You probably read more the BBC than I do, but what I'm looking at right now, first and foremost, it seems to be driven primarily by this guy, Robert, his experiences, his opinions, the data that's come from the report that came from the organization that he's a trustee of. What is it that you're picking holes in from the report specifically?
We haven't read the report.
Sorry, the article, my bad. So what are you picking?
I just said what it is. We agree with certain points, but the fact that it's not giving feedback, it's not saying what has happened as to why his funding has not been approved by this body, yet it's being approved by another body, which he's a trustee of, which is not, I don't think, legal. But yeah, it's to me.
How can Raheem make these assertions without reading the rest of the article, though?
I haven't.
That's not fair, bro.
We went through the article.
You haven't read the whole article. There's plenty more to read, bro. I only read the beginning.
So then don't ask questions. Then don't ask questions and ask for opinions based on half of.
I didn't ask questions. I didn't ask the
Yes, you
question.
did.
No, MA's asking you the question. I didn't ask you a question.
You
lot
asked. You
decided to
started the
time in.
conversation by
You lot
asking
decided to
questions.
time in. Come on. Let's be honest here. I didn't ask no
No.
question.
Don't be disingenuous, Shifa. You started the conversation by asking questions based on a
What
small
question?
fraction of it, and then you
What
turned
question
around
did I
like,
ask?
see, I
What
knew you
question
were
did
going to
I
say
ask?
this. This is why I only read the beginning of the report. Like, come on, Shifa. Don't be
No, but
disingenuous.
Raheem, I did ask a question. You lot just gave your opinions on it. I didn't ask a question. Let's be honest. And I'm not trying to be disingenuous here. You are right. I did only read the beginning of the report and waited to see what people was going to say first, because I know there's more. And what everyone's doing is going by the first thing that I read and not interested in what the full report from this article. And maybe if we read the full thing, then it might dispel some of the reservations that you have. That's what I'm saying.
So maybe you shouldn't have stopped after one paragraph then.
Exactly.
Yeah, but no, but you see the MJ, you see the thing is though, yeah, I know if I start reading and I go through the whole thing, it's a lot to read. People are gonna say, it's taking long. You know, people don't like
No, but
people
then
sitting
you
there
state
talking
that.
forever.
You state that. If you're not able to screen share, you say, look, I have an article, I'm going to read it. It's a bit long. Bear with me for a minute. Let me get through
Can I
this.
read the
Right?
rest then? Can I read the rest?
If you think it's really relevant and it's going to be like life-changing, then go for it.
No,
I do think it's relevant.
That's a bit much about life changing. Like we're talking,
I do think it's relevant.
We're having this discussion, isn't it? Why would you say that it has to be life changing for him to continue reading? That don't make no sense.
Because we've all been.
I'm sorry, but one minute. Are we having a discussion here? Because there has to be two sides, in it. So far, Schiffer's read out something, and people don't like it because it's Schiffer. Apart from that, I don't see any like legitimate objection to what's been presented. To be honest.
Right.
So should I read the rest then? Yeah. All right. It says the is that a no or yeah? All right. I don't know. Somebody say yes or no.
I want to hear it.
Schiffer, listen, bruv. You could be turning up here with gold-plated fucking diamonds. No one wants to hear it from you because you're so irritating.
No, just go for it. No one's stopping you.
All right. I'm sorry for being irritating. All right. The RSC.
But this is the price you have to pay for
No,
being irritating. Because when you're
Khan,
mocking people and
stop it. He
cackling and laughing at people,
he doesn't believe
this is
our
the reaction
opinion
you're
is
going to
fair.
get.
He doesn't believe our opinion is fair because we haven't heard the whole article. So we're going to allow Shifa the time he needs to finish the article in completion.
Thank you. The RSC's chief executive, Dr. Helen Payne, described the stories of discrimination she had seen as part of the investigation as shocking. So therefore, there's more than one. This isn't just one man's accounts. So just to spell that nonsense, racism is unfortunately a reality of chemical sciences, just as it is in wider society, she told BBC News. We need to do better. We need to make a difference. In response to the report, Professor Melanie Wellham, UKRI's executive champion for people, culture and talent, told BBC News that the agency was reviewing its processes to address concerns about unequal treatment. So they obviously, if they're going to review it, they must have many concerns, isn't it? There must be more than one person saying it. Like I said, we know we must do more and we're committed to doing so. This includes piloting and learning to embed effective practice on equality, diversity, and inclusion in our expert review and assessment practices, such as through double-blind reviewing and allowing applicants to evidence their contributions in a wider range of ways. The RSC report also shows that ethnic minority students are interested in studying chemistry at university, but they are put off by what they perceive to be an unwelcoming atmosphere of academic research. This is especially true of Black students and researchers. Official figures show that at undergraduate level, 4.9% of students studying chemistry-related subjects identify as Black, significantly higher than the national 3% of the UK population. But most choose not to enter research. Most choose not to enter research. Those who do fall away at every stage of the career ladder. Yeah, 1.4 of postgraduate chemistry researchers identify as Black. Yeah, So the number just keeps going down. Once they get to the next level up, the number goes down and down and down.
Let me say something.
1% of lecturers and 0%
No, can we let him finish? Can we let him finish?
And 0% of professors. Yeah. So when we're saying 0% of professors, this guy basically says, "I don't exist." Laugh, Robert. There are no black professors in the official statistics. Because the number one is rounded down to 0 for accounting purposes. Robert's good humor subsides though, as he tells me about his journey to becoming the UK's only black chemistry professor. He says it has been a struggle. In academia, you have to get signals from more senior colleagues that it is time to apply for more senior roles that come up. Early in my career, the signals I got that this is not the place for you and it is not the right time for you. This was the most difficult part of my career. And this is where the main blockage is for black chemists. Once I 100%. Broke through and was networked, it got better. Sandal Tewa is a black PhD student at Cambridge University. She co-founded a group of African students studying science subjects. She says many of them have decided not to struggle through. Instead, they have decided to get jobs in the private sector because they felt there was prejudice and they would not be supported if they went into academic research. The chemical sciences community is so network driven. You have to know someone to get on, she tells me. Yeah, so it just gets worse. Someone senior has to support you to help you get a position, to get a grant. If someone up there is not cheering for you, you cannot do much about it. Yeah. So it's not about how good you are, it's about someone cheering for you. Yeah. That's right. So it's just getting worse. The RSC report says that there is little incentive for chemistry organizations to improve. Most initiatives are voluntary and appear to be having a limited impact, it says. It finds that just 21 universities out of the 93 that signed up for the award hold a bronze race equality charter award run by the higher education charity Advance HE. None have received a silver or gold award, despite the scheme being launched in 2016. Similarly, 37% of FTSE 100 or FTSE 100 companies have no representation of minority ethnicities on their board, despite a target set by an independent review also in 2016 to have one director from a minority ethnic background on every board by 2021, which still hasn't happened. The RSC has launched a race and ethnicity unit to push for change in organizations. Yeah, so they ain't gonna launch a unit for no reason, are they? It has also set up 5-year mentoring scheme to help school leavers follow to chemistry-focused degrees, and is working with employers to provide ethnic minority students with job opportunities and to help them with their career progression. So when I was saying earlier that enough of these black kids, because I know I've got a cousin who's been through this, he went to study big science, chemical engineer, all of these things, and it's like he can't get a job in it. He's pushed, he's fought, he's done everything he can. He's tried to get representation. He's aced every test, A-star, triple star.
But it's not what you know, it's who you know.
Thank you. So I'm going to rest there.
Anyway, let me just quickly make a couple of points. Number one, this African guy, I guarantee you, got qualified in another country and then transferred to work in England, because it's very rare that even for him to be the only one, this country's not set up that way. Yeah, for him to be the only one, he must have educated himself like in a country like maybe like Sweden or somewhere like that, and then he's got transferred over here, right? Number one. Number two, you got to rate Nottingham University for even giving him a job, yeah, because Nottingham's a very multicultural place, and they obviously want to give their black students a role model, like a professor.
Yeah, they're breaking the mold,
because that's going to encourage them. They're breaking the mold. So big up Nottingham for that as well. Yeah, and 100. Thirdly, right, and thirdly, you got to understand that no self-regulating people are going to make changes. The police force were told to hire what percentage of ethnic minorities. They didn't do it. These lot, they're on the same thing as well. And it's the BBC's job to expose this. This is the way BBC is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Yeah, because these people have been told you need to start being fair to people, and they're still refusing to do it. Like, look at that policewoman who was running the whole police and whatever. She was told by the fucking London mayor, told her, if you don't fucking start hiring foreigners, I'm sacking you. And she still got sacked rather than do her job properly, rather than do what she was told to do. These people who are self-regulating will never, ever come good unless they're forced to. That's what it is. Anyway, big up Shifa, man. You brought something good to our attention, bro. Big up, man.
Thanks, Carnito. And I'm going to let go of your hand now still, because I was holding onto your hand like a duppy holds onto someone's hand and trying to trash your whole career, but I'm going to allow you now. I'm going to allow you. Sorry, Carnito.
It's all right, bro. Come to Islam and all is forgiven.
All right, leave me alone. I want to hear the rebuttal.
Shifa, I was just wondering, did you see the actual report itself and the things that they're going to do now to help Black and other ethnic minorities?
They ain't gonna do shit, but they say they will. I get you.
They say they're going to create a dedicated race and ethnicity unit funded by an initial 1.5 million investment to lead systemic change, partner with chemical industry employers to strengthen career support opportunities and progression, launch a 5-year RSC Windsor Fellowship mentoring scheme for chemistry students, proactively increase representation in our governance committees and editorial boards, engage with our community and partners to listen to, share and learn from lived experiences, and continually challenge ourselves to do more.
Yeah, and do you know what, MJ? Do you know what? I read that part, yeah, and I thought to myself, I'm gonna be honest. The first thing that came to my mind was this: what is 1.5 million going to do against a group of races that have billions? They ain't doing shit.
Well, that's just for this particular, but that's literally just to like try to dismantle barriers for people to get into, people from ethnic minorities to get into chemical sciences, and there's a 1.5 initial investment.
Yeah.
All right, MJ, would you agree though?
This is a problem. 1 minute, Shifa. There's a problem that when you look at professors across the board, not just in chemistry, when you look at professors, less than 1% of professors are Black or ethnic minority. And that is a huge, huge, huge problem, because it's the professors that are guiding the way for students who are coming up to move into those fields. And without the professors in place, you're never going to get Black and ethnic minority students in certain positions, and that's by design. It's not by accident. It's so you can't be part of the intelligentsia, part of the decision-making process, part of the people that the government and these people go to and ask them questions like, "Oh, what do you think we should do about this? What do you think we should do about that?" There's people that make those decisions that inform the government on science, and they're called they're not the Illuminati, but they're the intelligentsia of this country, and they just don't want.
You see, because you got it straight away.
You got one Black person in a room full of 100 racists. That makes a difference. Because they can't openly spout their racism.
All right.
So you might think, oh, what's one person? Why can't they let one person in? But you got to understand, one person does make a difference.
Definitely. And
to a culture of racism.
Carnito, if you got it straight away, I know everyone else did, because you're a man who's like myself. You like to use layman terms. You like to speak in ways that people might find easier to understand. So I know everyone must have got it. And at the end of the day, you know, my next question to MJ was going to be, does this not evidence to you that there is some form of roadblocks being put in the way of Black and ethnic minority people getting into particular jobs? Not just a job, particular jobs.
Hold on, Khan. You asked me the questions. I would say I can definitely see that there is a disparity going on. However, like the roadblocks, there's no obvious like signs of what the roadblocks are, because even from what you was reading out in the articles, like people fall off for this reason and that reason, but like I don't know what those actual reasons are. We're not hearing
there's a whole
you know what I mean? And
there's a whole white paper, MJ. There's a whole white paper done on this. There's a whole white paper done on this
And
about
there
why
is people
is
that
it
are
that
trying to
the
get into that
percentage of
field.
black and ethnic minority students in all what they call them Russell Group universities, like so Cambridge, Oxford, all the top ones. Do you get me? Like, why is there such an underrepresentation from black and ethnic minorities? And it's because the route that you have to take, the path that you have to take to get there, they set you up for failure from A
I
level.
know people. Listen,
That's right.
I know a group.
And it's deeper than that.
I know a group of black men that have been to Cambridge, and I'm talking about a group
Yeah, but they're
of black men, my age, that
I'm not
have
arguing
been
that
to
point.
Cambridge.
Don't try to drag me. Don't drag me. Listen to my
That's
point.
just a handful of
They're
people that I know.
underrepresented.
Underrepresented against what? Against what?
You know, listen, the numbers of people that are going to Russell Group universities, they're underrepresented. In other words, the percentage that should be there isn't there. It doesn't mean there ain't none. Obviously, there's some geniuses that make it no matter what, and some people, the
If we
harder you
make
make
up
it for them,
3%
the
of the
harder they
country,
fight.
we should be at least
We're not
3%.
talking about them.
My friend's not a genius, by the way.
Sorry.
We're not even 1%, I don't think.
Sorry. Hello. The article said, that we are 3% and we're overrepresented.
Exactly.
Overrepresented where?
In
Overrepresented
science,
where?
in field, in
Overall,
the field, in the
Yeah, but I
field
never
of
said
science.
that.
No, that's the
I never
difference.
said
No,
that.
Maku.
I never said that.
Maku, he's referring to a
Hold on
different
1
report.
second.
He's referring to a different report, though,
So
Maku.
I'm saying, I get you, but I'm just saying that I know that generally anyway that we are excelling in science and all the above. I didn't know about the chemistry thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because I don't even think that I know
but Maku,
many people, that really interested in chemistry. When we go to things,
hear the job,
it's like
Maku.
one of the least sciences that we want to do when we're doing our GCSEs and that. It's too much. Yeah. But now, obviously, I know better. Chemistry, So we've been alchemists from thousands and thousands of years. But, that's a different level of learning. But,
brother, Maku, I'm going to post another article for you now.
Shifa, just let him finish.
In every other field, though, of science and research and horticulture and anything you want to say, you know what I'm saying? We are excelling. The people who are failing in these fields are young English males. Yeah. The ones given all the privilege, are just not interested in science or higher education and all of that. And now the government has found it a problem. Not white females, it seems. Yeah. English females. Yeah. They're fine. But the males, they want to be mechanics, join the army, So you're not getting their brains. Yeah. It's a lot of these Caribbean and African children now who are throwing their hats into the sky. Do you get what I'm saying? And graduating from university and all of that. But so I see that more. So I feel when they say not many people they're given opportunities. Well, in the actual qualifications in the field, I think we're excelling across the board. You know what I mean?
That's why it's a travesty, Maku, because the point is, Maku, when I post this next article to you, you're gonna notice is if you look at the amount of black and ethnic, just black, let's forget ethnic minorities, just black kids going to university to study chemistry, the numbers, like you said, they're more than the percentage of black people in the country. Yeah. But as you get to the higher levels, like PhD, the numbers go down. Every time you go up a stage, the numbers go smaller and smaller. So it's not because they didn't want to do it, it's something is stopping them.
Not us.
Can I make
no one wants to do chemistry, bro. Like, allow it, man.
Can I make
Be honest,
I'm going to post the statistics now. Watch. I'm going to post
my daughter just passed her degree, and she wanted to do business and marketing and that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, the kids of nowadays, they're going university, definitely. All my nieces and nephews are going to university or on their way to university. This is a standard now.
Can I make a
This is what we're trying to say. Yeah, go on, bro.
So yeah, there's a group called the Ebony Initiative that are part of SOAS, right? They were launched specifically for PhD candidates, black PhD candidates who, sorry, my throat, black PhD candidates who had desires of obviously doing a PhD and whatnot. To do a PhD, you need to get funding. Right, the government now have some type of PhD loan, but but that's new. Up until that point, and even then, it's a lot of money. Up until that point, it was only your university or a charity.
It's
or
big money to get PhD. You're mad.
One sec, Shiv. One sec. That would fund your studies. The Ebony Initiative was specifically formed, and with the knowledge that it was very, very difficult, which is where I'm concurring with what Schiffer is saying about when you get to a particular level. Yeah, there's bare university students that are black, but when you get to a particular level, it becomes difficult, and there are a lot of barriers that are in place. And there's loads of case studies and testimonies from black people who are now maybe on their PhD journey, but it was difficult. It took, you know what I'm saying? So there's enough evidence to suggest that at the very least.
In chemistry, I can agree. Anything else, I can't agree.
No. But I'm telling you that the organizations are being launched to combat an obvious issue that is pervasive across whatever subject you're talking about. We're talking about PhD. We're not talking about masters. Right. We're not talking about bachelor. We're talking about PhD. It's a different kettle of fish.
So you're saying it's basically a financial thing then, MA?
It's not a financial thing because that doesn't make no sense. It's
no,
not money that's going to stop anyone getting a PhD.
Of course it is. No.
It's not going to be. If I'm sending my daughter to university and onto the higher level of education, who do you think's funding it? What, the government? Like, stop it, man.
What you're talking about? People that have got enough money to fund a free, sometimes a
to send your child, listen, to higher education. You think it's only white kids going to Eton?
Maku, you're not making no sense. You're not making no sense.
No, I'm just trying to say
specific though. I'm asking you a specific question. Go on. Are you saying, what argument are you making? Are you making an argument that to go and do a PhD, finance is not a factor?
I'm saying when did that start? As being a reason why people are not getting PhDs. No, I've never heard of it.
It's always been the case, Maku.
What?
It's because Maku. It's because
we are
underfunded as a people.
It's not just about money, though.
I don't know. There's no.
It's not just about money.
What do you mean? No, but
people? Go on.
What do you mean, people? We're not underfunded as a people. What do you mean?
Do you know what? Maku's kind of right, though. Maku, do you know what? Do you know why I have to kind of agree with Maku? Because it is about the money. Hold on. It is about the money, Maku, but remember, it's also about the recommendations, and that's why I was highlighting it in the article. Because what the man's saying is that when they get to a certain level, you could be a black man and you could have the money, but the actual the people that's supposed to give you the recommendations ain't giving them to you. When they see those names, they're turning them away. Now, the point the guy's making
hold on, Shifa. I'm trying to understand something, because that's something different. MA, so what I'm trying to understand from you is that, so when you get to PhD level, so can you just explain to me the levels of higher education then from, so you have degree, then you have masters, and then what?
And then PhD. So your PhD.
And then PhD.
So your PhD, you can make a PhD application to anybody, and they can say, cool, you're on board. You have to find your funding, right? So either the university has some kind of scholarship that you can apply for and you might be successful, or you have to find some other way of funding your scholarship. Sometimes you could work for an organization and they will fund it for you, but you have got this is your job to find the funding. Only recently, like I said, as the government offered a loan for, even with masters, you couldn't get a loan until about maybe 6 or 7 years ago.
Okay, so there wasn't student finance available.
No.
The reason why
I think there's a problem. I think there's a little problem, right? Because I mean, in Nigeria, we have a lot of PhDs, MDs, doctorates. You know what I mean? Oh, my father's definitely a PhD, but that's like more America, obviously. Well, actually, he didn't really study in America. He studied in Ukraine. So.
And MA, with the funding thing in particular for the PhD, was that across the board for everyone, like regardless of race?
What do you mean, like in
the recommendations too? You have to have the recommendations too. Without the recommendations,
I'm talking about funding for PhD, Shifa.
Sorry, Shifa. I got you. So there's two separate arguments being discussed. One is going from masters to PhD. And the other argument that Schiffer's focusing on is when you're already a doctor or a professor and you're trying to get research funding. That's a different.
No, I hear you.
So yeah,
argument.
MJ,
That's not my argument. No, that's not my
Shifra,
argument. Let everybody
Shifra,
else
just
speak.
go back a second. I'm just trying to get an
I am, but
understanding
just
from myself
clarifying that's
of
not my
what
argument.
MA is saying. But you're talking, I know you're talking about something different. So just fall back, please. Fuck's sake. I was just basically asking, was that the same for everyone across the boards before they changed it recently?
Nighttime MJ is a pussy, bro. Daytime MJ would never have done that.
Yeah, because obviously there's some people gonna obviously it seems fly through the PhD process without having to have a scholarship or whatever. This ain't America anyway. I don't know how it works here like that, but
right, that's why I'm trying to get an understanding. So a PhD is something that would have to be funded, or you get a scholarship for them, or you're gonna have to have the money yourself,
or you pay the money yourself, man.
Right.
Both were options. Both were options. But obviously, like, say, imagine you're already imagine you're flipping David Beckham, yeah, and you want to go and do a PhD. He's never gonna make it. You want to do a PhD? We'll fund that shit. No, finish, right? It's no problem. What we're saying is most people don't have the kind of finance to fund a PhD themselves. Most people, yeah, whether white or black, so they have to go and get funding from another source.
Right. But right? I mean, what's foreign students about then, if that's the case? Because like,
yeah, a lot of them have to pay like twice or 3 times.
Well, this is the problem, because a lot of
that's
those
what
people,
I was gonna say.
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna
they
say.
have to pay, but they do pay, right?
Yeah, but
and a lot of those people are African people
for a doctorate.
Sorry.
We have to pay 20 grand a year for a doctorate.
A lot of people are
international students pay up to 40 grand a year for a doctorate.
Bro, can they afford it? Can their families afford it? Do they pay it? Is it a thing?
Foreign students, yeah, if they decide,
I'm saying, is it a thing?
Yeah, foreign students, if they decide to come to wherever they want to go, whether it's here or America or wherever, if they decide to do that, the only way they're doing that is if their family can afford it. That's the only way they're doing it.
Right. So otherwise, you ain't doing it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. And I'm saying there's plenty that do it easy.
Yeah, but we know that. That's not where is that falling the argument, though?
But maybe it's just the English one, like as you say, like England, us in England, we can't afford it.
American student loans are much
what you're
more
saying,
expensive than ours.
Everyone in England across the board cannot afford to pay for a PhD.
I think what it is.
Otherwise, you'd have more people with PhDs.
I don't even know about that.
Maku, if it was more affordable, you'd have more people with PhDs.
Well, not necessarily, because it depends what the individual wants to do.
If you study anything, there's a doctorate for it. So you can become, you will have a PhD for whatever it is, be it music, be it maths, be it science. It doesn't, chemistry, sorry. It doesn't matter. You can get a doctorate in it.
I'm saying.
But Maki, we're looking at the reasons why people drop off. So why does it go from 4% to then it ends up being, I think Shifa said it was like 1% So we're discussing the reasons why people are dropping off. So obviously the PhD, 0%. The affordability of the PhD is clearly one of the reasons why that number then dramatically drops down.
Okay.
Right.
But again, PhDs in general, you're saying no one's got them across the board. Is it just in chemistry or is it in other fields? Because I'm seeing people with PhDs who've got PhDs. I don't understand what's going on.
Obviously, people have them. But saying a lot of people that get degrees and go on to do their masters will not be able to afford, or maybe don't qualify for scholarships, etc., that are out there. And even though there may have been funding out there previously that they could apply for, not everyone is going to qualify for it.
So where do you do your PhD?
Was saying that there's recently a change where people are able to apply for certain
Where
funding.
do you do your PhD? Where do you do that?
University.
So what are we talking about then?
This basically makes you a researcher.
If this is higher education, right? You know the things that come with higher education. So when you put your child into higher education and they want to attain the next level, you do what needs to be done. Now, if you're saying that families out here are not earning more than 20 grand,
No,
it costs you as an individual 20 grand a year if you're from England.
Right.
So your family, if a doctorate is 5 years, what's 20? You need to have 100 grand to spend on a doctorate.
Yeah, but one parent in this country, one parent could earn that.
Not very few. Very few.
No, I'm saying one person could earn that though. Easy, quite easily.
That's 20 grand
That's
just for like fees and
20
that.
grand ain't,
That's not living expenses as
right,
well.
20 grand ain't nothing because people, as I said, from foreign lands do it.
I wish I had 20 grand just.
And now you're telling me that the ones from foreign lands.
That would be cool.
Hold on. The ones from foreign lands where their money's weak, but yet they're still managing to do. They can come from Sweden and come from Denmark and come from all over the world.
Yeah, clearly people have the money to do it, but not everyone has the money to do it.
I'm saying, I think it's just choice, because I feel that maybe what you need a PhD for in the modern age is still not going to get you the recommended requirement of money or whatever to justify it or whatever. It's a specialist thing, right? I would say, right? Because if you're going into the general field of that thing, you should your degree and your master should be fine. Yeah, this extra letters after your name, that's just extra stuff. Yeah, my dad has it, doctorate, so he's a doctor, and then he's got the PhD and the MD, and then some other letters after his name and all of that shit, man. That university shit. Who cares? Who gives a fuck?
Okay, well then, if the argument is who gives a fuck, then there's no.
No, but I'm just saying that when there's people, black people, who have that, but I do understand it's another country.
And
so my dad is like the first black professor in Maryland University. So
yeah, but it's about what a PhD involves, though. It's about what it involves, what it entails.
Bro, but as I said, there's members.
Obviously,
of
it's needed and required for people to be able to access, to do 100%. Research and to access certain funding. Right. And Shifa's whole point was there's only one black man in the UK out of 575 or 576 that are actually in that field.
I hear that. Yeah, and it's a bit low, but as also I said, who wants to do chemistry though?
Wow, it's almost non-existent, because
my kids don't want to do it. You get what I'm saying?
We do want to do it,
but there are many universities who do.
Hold on, man, my brother. I got cousins. I got thing. Who did chemistry as part of their, their sciences. They did chemistry, physics, and whatever, right? But nobody was focusing on chemistry as that's gonna bring me bread and bring me fucking dough. No fucking way.
Yeah, but not everyone thinks that way, Maku. That's my point.
Yeah, but everybody.
You're judging it by your standards, brother.
I'm not judging it by no.
Because everything you're referencing is to your perspective and your family.
I'm going to university because the idea of university in this country at a certain level is to work for someone. So I don't know how
not necessarily.
What do you mean not necessarily? What not the point necessarily. Is what?
Not
to get one degree. What's the one degree for? Please explain what the one degree is for.
Maku,
come on, man.
An example to Shifa earlier. People go university to learn the components and what they do to then build solar panels. And then they will go to market, they will get investment, and they will own their own businesses. And they will do that.
Don't have to go
people
to
don't go to, people don't. It helps. It helps have a higher level.
No, there is a course
in that
you can do on solar panels.
Right.
So like you don't need to go to university.
You're being pedantic, brother.
No, I'm just saying. Maybe you picked the wrong thing. Maybe you picked the wrong one.
No, Maki, it was just what the discussion was at the time.
Exactly, it's what the discussion was earlier.
But solar panels, I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, speak to Shifa about that later.
Necessarily go and want to work for someone. You may end up doing a doctorate and then working for someone, or you may do a doctorate and work for yourself.
There's no May in London. There is no May in London. My daughter did not do a degree, to sit on her blood clot ass. It's to find a job and make a decent amount of money. Now,
or to create a job.
Hold on. The little trick with the university is though, if you make over a certain amount, you have to pay back the fees, right? Right?
After a certain period in time.
Right. So that's the whole point for everybody across the board. So then what is it about if it's not work? I'm finding a job to pay back that loan and keep it moving.
If you don't work,
hold on. Hopefully with your degree, it allows you to get into a decent job at a decent level, where that money won't feel like nothing to you when you're earning 30 or 40 or 50K a year.
Yeah,
if you don't work for 2 years after you get your bachelor's, you don't need to pay that loan back. It's not about paying that loan back. It's about the doors.
I'm just saying, it's the work.
It's about doors and opportunities that university gives you. University doesn't just give you the opportunity to get a job. It gives you networks. It gives you an understanding. It's a higher form of education, independent education.
Right. It's not higher because it's still in the capacity, as I said, like there's certain levels, yeah, and there's certain even institutes and schools and higher schools, yeah, that we don't have. This public curriculum that we have is based on fucking working. Yeah, you go into university and getting one fucking degree, the ability to take instructions.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a baby thing. Yeah. And then you're telling me no. What I'm telling you, which is quite clear as well, and everybody knows this, that the degree you usually take is not the job that you usually end up in. Why is that? It's because the degree is the most important thing, that you can exercise the skills necessary to work for someone. Like, where did you not understand that at?
Depends on what field you're going into.
No, every field,
it
my
does.
brother. No, listen. I had someone who passed, I think, what was it?
You can't become a doctor with a business degree. This is a fact.
It was...
depends on what you want to do.
A degree in geology or something like that, right? And you're thinking, okay, geology, you're going to be a geologist and all of that type of stuff, right? It would make sense, right? Or archaeologist or anthropologist or whatever, right? No. This guy gets hired by Lloyd's, right? A bank. Yeah.
The thing is, I don't disagree.
Hold on. To research renewable energy and fracking and all of these types of techniques. Bro, I'm just saying fracking and all of these type of things. But you're thinking, wow, why is a bank hiring this you got what I'm saying, to be a researcher and find out new technologies and bring it back to the bank so the bank can patent it and take it off the market?
Because banks do certain things to earn their money. They do things to gain money.
Right?
But you just gave a degree which is relevant to the field that he's in. Yes, there are certain degrees which you can get and not use. I'm not disagreeing with you. However, and there is a discipline that is given in university, in the whole of the education system. It is about understanding what's in the box, not necessarily what's out of it. I 100% agree with you. It is, however, to say that a degree is nothing, like you don't need it, you can get any type of job, it's not true.
I didn't say that. No one ever said that.
Maybe I misheard, but it sounded like you said that
one degree.
You have a degree, you may not. I think you said if you have a degree in something, you may not necessarily go into the field which you have the degree in.
Right.
And I said that's so. But the fact is that there are certain things, certain job fields where you will need a degree for that. And I give the example.
You might need a PhD.
You need to study. No, you need a degree all the way through to study medicine. You can't just come along and go into the field of medicine.
But no one's saying that. No one's saying that. That sounds ignorant and dumb. And no one would say that. Like, why are you going with that? What point are you trying to make with that? Because no one made that point.
1 second.
Was you talking about the solar panels and renewable energy, right? Yeah.
Him. I'm just saying all of that is work. All of that is working for someone. Like, it's just the ignorant thing to say, yeah, that you're going to go to university, get a degree, get a master's, and not fucking work. It makes no sense.
No, 100%.
Everybody who's ever left the university from my family and has always done that. Yeah. Oh, Mike, I can't get a job and well. Unlike me, you haven't got the experience, my brother. But when you do come in, you're going to come in at manager. You're going to come in at supervisor. You're going to come out at a higher level. That's what your degree allowed you. That's all. Now, when you go to the higher now, you say masters now. As I said, some things are specialist and some things you will need a PhD for. And not everything you need a PhD for. If you're a lawyer and you want to join a member of the bar, where do you need a PhD?
Yeah, you don't need a PhD to be a member of the bar.
Or to be a lawyer, or to be a barrister, or to be a judge.
You need to study law.
Yeah, of course you need to study law, but
isn't it?
That's a standard prerequisite.
But you get people who study law who don't go into law.
But you're studying law. Yeah, no, definitely true. As I said, that's what I explained, right? Because my sister's got a degree in what's it? What's the two types of law? Is it business law?
There's more. That you got business, you've got contracts, you've got
and then she done criminal.
Of types of law. There's loads of
and then she done criminal for her master's. Do you get what I'm saying? And none of them, she's doing none of those type of jobs. Nothing to do with it. Do you get what I'm saying? It just allowed her to come in to another company completely different. Let's say like Sainsbury's, for example, upstairs in the office in a higher level. You get what I'm saying? So these are the obvious things, fam.
What are we saying now?
And I don't know, no kid, I'm thinking. But what I'm saying is about this PhD thing, as I said, the chemistry idea, I can agree that the chemistry, it seems like the numbers are low, right? But then we have to also add the X factor to it. Because each job we're talking about, it has to have a little bit of X factor or something to draw these young people into it. We can be sitting there and saying, no, they ain't getting, hold on, they ain't getting funding for PhDs and in chemistry and but how many of our youths want to do that? Let's do a survey on that first and find out. What I'm noticing, because I have children and my daughter just graduated university, notice that they want to get into things that's going to make them money.
Yeah, I got you. But Maku, you see the point I was going to make though, Maku, You see the type of job that you're looking at when you've got a PhD. You're looking at like you said, scientist, university professor, researcher, and these are very niche fields. They're not just letting anyone in. That was my whole point to begin with. So you're just making me more right in essence. So
I don't think I was saying you was wrong. I didn't even mention.
You see where I'm coming from? I'm not arguing with you. It's just that certain other, I don't think other people was really getting, it wasn't hitting home that certain fields. You see these type of people with PhDs, these are the people that make the decisions that change lives. Do you feel where I'm coming from? These are the people that's teaching your children how to save someone's life, how to do certain chemical procedures and scientific experiments. Do you understand? So all of these doctors that's doing this, come on, man, they're teaching the doctors, they're teaching the surgeons, they're teaching them.
Science is not necessarily to save lives.
No, it is. I'm telling you, look it up. I'm 100% on this.
No, I mean science itself as a process, as what it is.
No, but to be a scientist, listen, to be a scientist, you can't be a scientist, bro. You can't be a scientist without a PhD. Like, what are you doing? They ain't letting you into that field, not the high level, without no PhD. Get out of here. It's like researchers and university professors, because a university professor is as good as the scientist. You have to understand.
But as I said,
because he's got to teach someone else how to be the scientist. He's got to understand. That's the level. Yeah, and it's like they set a level. They said, you know what? Only 1% of you are allowed at this level. What are you doing? Not even 1%. Zero. Shoot.
It's not 1%.
It's zero. It's zero, cuz at the scientist level, chemistry.
Again, I'm not going to campaign for chemistry, and I'm not going to campaign for the Royal Institute of anything. I'm not going to do that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's their business. That's the brother's business. You get what I'm saying? All respect to him. I respect what he's doing and all of that. But who are you doing it for?
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
The thing is, like, you know,
wait.
What do you say like that?
He's got his own research company. 1 second. He's got his own research company, science company, right? Research thing, right? It's called the ADAR Corporation or whatever, right? And what he did, he hired scientists, especially budding ones straight out of university, right? So he was telling me that he would find that a lot of them didn't know what to do. They didn't know about working on their initiative because you've spent so many years in the books. Yeah. PhD or whatever you got. Yeah, that's good. But can you use it now?
Of course they can.
No, man's sitting at the desk. Hold on, wait. Man's sitting at the desk. And man's telling man, this is science, you know, you got to make up your own ideas. You got to come with your own shit. Well, man's used to be in spoon-fed, given an assignment, given a thing to write a dissertation and all of these type of stuff.
Yeah, man.
This is what I'm trying to say. You at uni, you're spoon-fed. You're a baby still. Yeah.
Yeah, but all of these scientists have to learn from a professor. That's the whole point I'm making.
But hold on, we know that the entire medical industry is founded upon repetition, right?
So hold on. You're saying so a PhD, you can be a professor with a PhD, obviously, right?
Obviously, that is a professor, PhD. Once you're at level,
so, I mean, is there a problem with the amount of black professors in general, or
100,
is it
100.
You don't have to be to teach
100%. That part I agree with them on, because you're both right.
Yeah, to teach in a
I would make
university.
it both points.
I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I'm just asking.
100%. There's a problem. I'm telling you. Look at the numbers.
I've seen enough evidence to suggest that there's definitely a problem in it. Like,
I don't think it's a problem in a country dominated by Europeans. It's their country. Now, if I go back to my country now, and there's hardly any PhDs and MDs and doctors and scientists and researchers and then yes, we got a problem. But I don't give a fuck about England.
I get you. So you are kind of making it a race issue, but not a race issue.
No, it's a black betterment issue. Yeah, it's a black betterment issue. Yeah, in a white dominated society. Like, bruvs, we already bottom of the barrel. Everything that we're trying to do is working slowly. Right? We're the last at it. We're the last to get access to everything. But in some cases, we get access. We do. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they think that everyone else outside thinks that the money drops off the trees here, right? That was the old saying from the Caribbean to Africa. Yeah, the streets are paved with gold. Yeah, and in some respects, it works out that way that someone can come here and make their fortune.
Do you think black people in general? Do you think black people in general think or believe that whether it be PhD, actually let's stick with PhD, that they are, that like it's for them, like that there's a seat at the table for them?
No, they don't.
Go on, Matthew.
Sorry, I think in the various fields in this country, because remember we've got institutes, we've got universities in our countries, right? So then we've got professors, and this is what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know what perspective people are trying to come from. If it's here in England, I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
Well, then there's no conversation. There's no conversation.
No. It's not that there's no conversation, but people overstand when I say that. Yeah, what I'm trying to say. Like, I understand everything that everybody's trying to say, but I'm saying, what point are you trying to make? Who are you fighting for? Yeah, you fighting for people to get PhDs here in this country, in their institutes, in their Masonic, all of that. Really?
Yeah, man.
I don't know personally. Yeah, but it sounds like black betterment because it's like within the society that you're in, which you should normally do, which you're doing naturally anyway. Do you get it? Let's get that straight. Black betterment to me, is enabling me to speak to you, my brother. Do you get what I'm saying? In the sense that you've got your life sorted to a certain extent to where you're comfortable, I'm comfortable, Schiffer's comfortable, everybody can sit down on the internet and have a conversation. Do you get what I'm saying? That's betterment because you've done what you needed to do. You've got a roof over your head. You know what I mean? You might be worrying about bills and shit, but that's just life, innit?
You raised the interesting kind of thing that I thought about a few times in the last few months. So I think most people on either on your channel or on Jedi's channel, like, we're burning out the system every second. Right. But I consider this, so the knowledge that a lot of us have, say we have the layman's knowledge or we've done our own research and studied this, that, and the other and the third, where the knowledge came from is often from someone that actually did go through the system.
Yes, correct.
And I think that that's something we have to consider because, like, if you're listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson or whatever that man's name is, he went through the system. He might have some jewels to drop on, man, for us to be able to understand things a bit better without having to go through the system. So I think we need to kind of be a bit balanced and accept the fact that we might burn out the system, but there's people that had to go through the system to give us information so that we didn't have to go through the system.
But this is why men are Pan-African. Because as far as I knew, Pan-Africans was about the scholars, the man who worked, the black men who worked for the various institutes. Yeah, the Martin Burnell Institute of Egyptology and all of this type of thing. All of these Sheikh Anta-Diops and da-da-da-da. Who do you think they went to university and all of it? Even Khalid Mohammed, Harvard. The man who went Harvard, fam.
Right.
Yeah. And then when we start with even the Black Panthers and we start QEP, these are university graduates. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Now we're seeing a picture here. Do you know what I'm saying? So for me, like the information that I've got is from these guys after leaving the job. They wrote papers while they were in the job.
Yeah.
Right. And those were to suit the European thing because they wrote it in their memoirs and then they wrote their own papers.
Yeah,
so this is why we were fortunate to say, okay, what really happened when you went to Egypt? Oh, listen, looking on the walls, talking to the natives, and on the information I've collected, they were Nubian, they were this, they were African. But no European was saying that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
So we know they weren't lying, but we know that they did work for these institutes. So that's what gave them the accreditation. Oh, Dr. Ben and Dr. Okay, so who did you work for? Oh, I worked for the Egyptian, you get what I'm saying? Museum, Oh, is it? Interesting. You get what I'm saying? But all of them did it. So in that sense, if we was trying to say, nah, we can't use European information or we can't use or take from people who have been in the institutes and the various different things, I think we wouldn't have no information.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So like, I definitely agree with you. Like, no, we need that. You know what I mean? And I overlook it. Like even the masonry thing. This is what I always told you that, like, bro, go easy, man. I know every
Did John Henry Clark study in the UK?
Sorry?
Did John Henry Clark, did he study in the UK? Or I know he was American.
Schiffer's back.
A lot of his work is...
the University of Tel Aviv. Remember, he's from Israel, you know. Like, bro, he's a black Jew. So even his DNA, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What? Sorry, he's been touted.
A lot of his work is being marketed in the UK. A lot of John Henry Clark, I'm getting a lot of
worldwide. That's worldwide, bro. Anyway,
okay.
And remember that John Henry Clark is definitely American, 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like, was there with all the greats, blind and all sorts, sitting at the first Pan-African conferences and all of that.
He had a white wife,
folded at the front. Folded at the front. Well, maybe he didn't know. Because he was blind for most of his years. Yeah, when he had good eyes, but when he went blind, maybe that's when he got her. Because he didn't know. She sounded like a black chick. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what that's how I understand the Pan-African thing to be about information and all these and their prior jobs, which give them the accreditation in what they're saying. It's just that at a particular time, no one wanted to hear it from black men. When the white scholar said it or the white PhD said it, it was fine. But when the black one said it, it was like, nah. They're more fascinated with what the white PhD or the white, professor.
Yeah, man, 100%.
Yeah, so we had to wean ourselves off. And I tried to teach my younger brothers, but I noticed I would give them all these black scholars and then but the moment I give them a David Icke, a Jordan Maxwell, a Michael Tassarian, you get me? Coming back wider, M.A. Coming back like, oi, listen. Oi, that video was deep that you gave me, that DVD, blood.
You man, one
what,
second.
the Dr. York one? I mean, like the Dr. York one. He's like, no.
Hey, fam, Sniper, can you hear me?
I'm talking about David Icke. Yeah, yes, bro. Yeah.
You can. So you hear what I want to say to you, though, brother? Yeah, this is the whole reason I'm bringing this up. Because it's deeper than what people think it is. You know what it is? Someone triggered me off earlier, innit? Because right now I'm on this black power thing. Jedi keeps putting up this blackity black video and it just triggered me, man. So it's like,
hey,
I can't remember who said it. I can't remember who said it,
yeah.
But someone said earlier, about teaching the kids and whatever. And, they're focused on like teaching our kids. And then I thought about it. I said, nah, it's deeper than that, like it's deeper than rap, because it's not about teaching the kids. It's deeper than that. They want to teach the adults. Yeah, they want to control the mind. That's what it's all about. And if we're not in there, then there's no one to supervise them. They're going off scot-free. Yeah, sending out all these mad signals into the world, and no one's controlling it.
Well,
other than
definitely.
them.
I mean,
telling
listen,
you, bro. Telling you, fam.
Some people are stuck in their ways, so it's definitely difficult to work with adults. This is why they're focused on our children. Yeah. And the younger generation. Do you get what I'm saying? So that they're fully brainwashed, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, because Maku, to get them PhDs, it's not just about money. This is what I was getting at now. Yeah. You can't just go in there with money and think you're going for a PhD. No, you need them recommendations. So the best scholars better be recommending you, the best researchers, the best scientists, someone
you don't know
who
them
is.
yet.
But all right, but you have to get to know these people. This is the whole point I'm trying to make to you. That's what the guy was meaning when he said, when the guy's saying he had to make certain representations to get through, and it was very difficult for him. That's what he's referring to.
Don't listen to what the Masons say.
What we doing, man?
Like
Come on,
every
man.
report that was put out by the Mason Institute, bro. All these
hear
institutes
you.
are Masons. Yeah, BBC. Come on, bro.
hear
British
you.
Broadcasting. Bro,
Yeah, but they hide things in plain sight, Maku.
I'm
They
telling
do
you,
that.
what? No,
They hide things
not
in plain
that.
sight, man.
And they also
Yeah,
put
man.
out propaganda. They also put out disinformation. They also put out a lot of things, my brother. Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't want to listen. I don't want to speak too much more on this subject.
Because the BBC
Only
can't say
because
all their articles are peer reviewed. That's nonsense.
if we go any deeper and we peel back the veil anymore, I think this is a bit too much for
And
them.
BBC, remember,
I'm
BBC
out.
got the media in control. They control the media, right? BBC News, right? Right. It's game over after that. You know, it's the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? It's the Matrix. Anything to do with it is the Matrix. PhDs, anything, I don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, you got go there if you want, man.
Oh no, listen. You got Professor Green, who was in what's it called? With Freddie Mercury, Queen. Yeah. He was what was his name? What's his name? Brian something. Brian May.
Okay.
Yeah. And now he's Professor Brian May. Right? He got his doctorate, he got all his stuff, he got his papers, like you're saying, the PhD and all of that. Yeah. To where my brethren, Brian, he was also in Queen, but he was more like security and he wrote a couple songs, right?
Okay.
He thinks he's smart like a professor, got PhD and all of that because of his brethren, right? Because they've been through the same things, they had the same experiences. But I'm saying to him, nah, man, yeah, that nigga went and studied more, like proper things. Your things, like you should have a PhD in music.
It's not a joke.
Yeah, but he's trying to have a PhD in everything else via the BBC website. I'm just looking at him like, bro, really? Is that what you're going to draw for me? He said, yes, it's true because they say it on the BBC website. I said, and you're Canadian. Nah, this is Matrix. You know what I'm saying? I'm always arguing with him like he thinks he's so fucking smart, but it's because his brethren came a professor and he's always on the fucking BBC. More Matrix. It's Illuminati, bro. I know these guys from the music industry that tell you they met everyone, Sultan of Brunei, Michael Jackson, you name it. That don't make you a smart person. Right. You know what I mean? But
when it comes to deepness, it's never straightforward. When it comes to the real deep subjects, it's never straightforward. And even where it seems like might not be where it is. I definitely agree with that.
So now, like for example, if I want my daughter to get a PhD, where's she going? She's going to America. You know what I'm saying? If she wants that, you don't have to stay here and wait for them dead PhD that they got here. You know what I mean? Once you got it, right? Once you got the letters after your name, you got the letters after your name. Wherever you travel, it's there. You know what I'm saying? Any document you sign, it's there. So like, bro, how you obtain it? Yeah. Remember, people come here and go to them big colleges that are the size of a man's shop. You know what I'm saying? University shop. Like, rah, what's this? This is connected to the University of Leeds. It's like a small department in your ends. Yeah. Where the foreign exchange students come.
But you see, the problem is, Maku, once you get to that stage of needing recommendations, all right, yeah, you could get a recommendation from the professor who's teaching you your PhD or who taught you your degree in college or university, sorry. Yeah. But then you're going to need one from someone else, like a few other people in the field. So you have to now be able to obtain a job in this field. And if you can't even get a job in the field, now it's a problem.
Yeah, well, it can only be, that's what I'm saying. Like, the only one it seems to be that don't have that much interest to people is chemistry. You get what I'm saying? They're not interested in it, man. You get me? My dad does that stuff. He does he makes up polymers. You know what polymer is? So when you mix two chemicals together and it makes a third chemical, a third material. Or something. You get what I'm saying? That's how they make plastic.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? So he was trying to make a special polymer paint for ships and that, and sell it to the Nigerian government or whatever. And they bumped him. I was laughing my head off.
I said they bumped him.
They bumped him, like. They bumped him, like. The man was telling me, bruv, they ain't giving me my money. I said, bruv, you didn't take a deposit. Bruv, allow this science business, bruv. It don't make you good businessman. Yeah, it don't make you a good businessman. Maybe you should have done a PhD in business. Do you get what I'm saying? It might have helped you. Yeah, or a PhD from the roads. You know what I mean? It might have helped you in business. Because my dad always told me, it's not the man like him, the smart guys into the he said it's the man like Richard Branson or like myself, you know what I mean? That got that entrepreneurial, those are the ones that man need to look and rate and see. You know what I mean? Like how man making man for nothing, but I've looked into it and some of them man was cheating. You know, you got daddy gives you $1 million and that. Like, allow it, man. Yeah, like Trump. They would say he was self-made. It's like, bro, you had your daddy's money. And your dad was doled out. Your dad built most of Manhattan. Allow it, man. Stop the nonsense. Yeah, and all these failure sons.
That's mad.
Yeah, but everything's a business. You know what I mean? That's why he was the best person to be president. And you know, remember all the years I've been saying to them, it's a business though, it's a business. So you put a businessman in charge, don't that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie.
I just personally wouldn't use Donald. You know what I mean? But on a businessman level, but then if you do that, yeah, you're baiting yourself up, one. Two, what's the point of becoming a fucking politician or a senator? You know what I'm saying? If at the end of it you can't become president, like, allow it, man. That any guy can just come in and just, you know what I mean, actor, you name it. Yeah, that's why they say the last president was Obama, because he was a proper thing, isn't it? Senator Obama.
Sorry, let me ask you a question quickly about Obama. Is he supposedly meant to be a test tube baby, and they got DNA from Akhenaten?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. That was a bit of a reach.
You got that. Okay.
Because Akhenaten had a disease that allowed him to be like kind of deformed. You know what I mean? He was like, I think he was a hermaphrodite, to be honest. Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with that. But it's just, that's why he looked like that. Because no one else in Egypt looked like Akhenaten.
He didn't get it off of merit though. His position off of merit. He didn't get it off of merit. That was just because he could speak. Because he had the gift of the gap, basically.
Who?
He didn't he just came out of nowhere. No, Obama. He's got no merit.
Obama. Well, he's got no merit. He has. He's a senator. He was a senator. Obama.
Yeah, but okay, is that what he was doing before?
Yeah, he was a senator. So like he said, he represented Chicago. So.
Oh shit!
He was originally from Hawaii.
That's why Chicago's so fucked. What Raja Rondo and all of them, man, what your ends, Chief Keef and that. Yeah, talking about Obamacare. What did you do for Chicago, bros? Nonsense, bros. That's why we don't rate these politicians anything near them soft.
Even when they're really educated and they can do finance like Tony Blair, they're still like warlord.
What was Tony Blair before? What was he?
Crazy.
A lawyer.
Yeah, was he? Oh.
Right, just like Clinton. Do you know what I'm saying? Some had different roles prior to being normal jobs, like, you know what I mean?
What was Obama before?
A senator. He was a senator.
Okay.
He was senator.
And then before that, he was an exchange student, supposedly, from Malaysia.
Okay.
Muslim estates.
What was he studying?
I don't know, man.
No, he went to Yale
What was it?
law school or something like that.
He went law school.
Politics or something. Yeah. See, another lawyer.
Was he studying to be a lawyer as well?
Yeah, he went to law school.
Attorney, state attorney. You get it? Attorney, state attorney. These are positions. And then you could get up, and then you can become the mayor, or you can become the senator. And that's how it rolls. 2 2s, you're in the big house. And then next minute, you're in the right party, and they're selecting you because you're light skinned. But now say the blood run deep, though. They don't just put any mixed heritage guy in there. He's got to be mixed of their heritage. Mad. Yeah. I think they only put him up there to show that they're not racist. We're not racist. I got a black cousin. Barack Hussein Obama.
Is that his name? Hussein?
Yeah.
Obama. Okay, I didn't know that.
No, which part of that sounds African? It's not even the Obama bit. It's not even. What is this? He's supposed to be. His dad's supposed to be Kikuyu. Yeah, and they got big foreheads and receding hairline.
Listen, let's not go back.
But to be honest, he definitely looks like his granddad on his mom's side. Yeah, he's got a long jaw of his granddad on his mom's side. So where does all this Akhenaten talk? Allow that king. So come in with them G block knowledge. That's G block knowledge, man. Yeah.
What are you saying? That's a random guess. That's kind of like
No, we've seen the article. I've seen the article, so I'm not chatting shit. But it was a reach, but even by them when they were doing it.
I'd like to hear what Kels thinks about the universities and the students, the black students.
I was going to say something quickly on that,
Professor.
I was going to quickly say I think it happens a lot younger, where people can have all the talent in the world, but for one reason or the other, because of the situation, social situation of the world, they're not able to get the sort of knowledge that's required to even know where to go to enroll. You know what I mean? So when you're talking about PhDs and all these other different bachelors, I kind of heard them, but I don't have a clue what they should be honest with you. So I think a lot of people are in that situation where if you get kicked out of
school, go to university, you go and do a degree or university or whatever you do, and then you do a master's or whatever, and then you'd go on to do a PhD, but you need a recommendation now. You can't just do a PhD. They're just not letting any idiot do one, or just every average student can do one. You have to be.
But I think by the time if you get
class kind of student, and now you need recommendations from people in the field as well. So you have to have made association with other professors, other people in the field. Maybe you help out doing some research or something, and you need these professionals to give you the recommendations, isn't it? Without those recommendations, you're not getting in. Like basically, full stop. Like
that's in the science field, it's field of science.
Yeah, in the science, you get me. And the
you've
researcher
got to attain at
and
least,
the professor for the university.
A level. You've got to attain at
and that's
least
what I'm saying.
A-level.
I'm saying a lot of people, they're not going into that part of science. I know people who work with plants and all of that. They call that biotechnology or bioengineering and all of that. I'm like, what? It's bioengineering, and it's like, it's just working with plants and shit. It's like, put a pretty name on it.
Yeah, but plants are good, man. They're fun. They're beautiful as well.
I also know a biochemist. You know what I'm saying? He is a professor.
Yeah, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Big boy job.
But bros, these man, they got money, but bros, not money. Yeah, they're not made money. Like, yeah, oh shit, is that what you're driving? It's not that.
Yeah, but if he moves to England, he's going to be on 350, no, 320k because he's not white. 320k because he's not white. Let me just remind myself.
What? Who?
Yeah, if he moves to England, he's going to be on 320k. The scientists in England, yeah, the chemistry ones, they were talking about 355k if you're a white man, 320 if you're black.
Salary.
Yeah.
But when I was about to say shift, yeah, it was that, and I think everybody's noticed this.
What did you say? 300k.
Yeah, 320 if you're black, 355 if you're white.
Still not a lot of money.
That discount, yeah.
No, but if you make more than that, having businesses and being CEOs of companies, doing absolutely nothing.
I hear you, but it's not that bad though. Start off with.
Yeah, but what would you rather do? Be in a boardroom doing absolutely nothing, claiming 500,000 or 500,000 or $750,000 a year? Salary.
Yeah, but they probably the thing is though, they probably will be doing some kind of like that, earning bonuses or whatever it is, like at universities.
When most of these scientists here are broke. Let me tell you why they're broke. Because you need money to fund people's research. Because a lot of it is not their research. They're asked to research for other people.
Yeah, but remember they're gonna write.
Like go to the bottom. Listen, like go to the bottom of the sea and find us Atlantis. I've watched so many documentaries where the guy got the funding, so they can build some craft that can go down and take the pressure. I've got so much fucking mad research and mad thing where they haven't got no results. Yeah, but they just got to write up something and and then if it's to their suiting and you did well and you find something, maybe some gold or something, you might get a Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah, but Maku, the point I'm making is, depending on where they're working, what university they're working at, obviously, you're gonna have different levels in it. Like maybe that's not even like I'm just giving you a round figure in it. Like that's what it said online, innit? But I'm imagining some of them are probably in a lot more than that, cause let's be honest.
Yeah, yeah, but Shifa, a lot of them are going down the biochemical route.
Old, bro.
They're going down that way.
Professors ain't young. You're old, man. Look, you need to be old, it seems. Had experience, worked in many fields, and and then or worked in that field for long. You can't just, they don't do that, man.
Yeah, but they're still going down the biochemical weapon way, though, ain't they? Regardless, that's where the money's at. Yeah, creating chemicals and diseases, and that's where a lot of the young scientists, even the old ones, go down that path.
Yeah, there's more money in the military and military applications to things and all of that, as you know what I'm saying. They did it with the harp, they do it with the all thing. If it has no military application, that's when we get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When they were done with mobile phones, they gave us mobile phones, but they definitely had it long time. When they were done with their secret internet thing, they let us have it. Microwave technology, they let us have it. All of a sudden, you've got microwaves. You'll pay for it now. Yeah, this is something they learn, as you know. This is something they had to learn, man. So yeah, all these institutes and all of that, and all this PhD business, bruh. If you can't make a fire in the forest and kill something for your survival, you ain't saying shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Because some of the prerequisites of life, is not going to be represented by no fucking PhD. You gotta be honest, man. Some people gotta learn. Well, as I said, I'm not worrying about that in England because I'm comfortable in the fact that wherever we are or we need to go to get the necessary paperwork is still available. It's not just England that does PhDs. You know what I'm saying? It might be more qualified, but there's many doctors and professors coming to England and maybe have to sit a small course to say, all right, you got it, you got your PhD, you got your thing, you are a real doctor. You know what I mean? I've seen bear from Eastern Europe and but the ones that definitely are there are the African ones, man. We've been coming from droves. So we're not only graduating, but our cousins who are coming over as those exchange students or whatever, or you know what I mean, who are getting all their school fees paid for, accommodation and all of that. Some are even getting paid by their embassy. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the embassy's got properties like the South African one. They got embassy.
They do that a lot as well, yeah.
Right.
They do that.
So they bring over a lot of students. I mean, a lot of South Africans who want to study, right? Various different things. You know what I mean? That's how I got my ex-girlfriend. So I knew because her mum worked for the embassy. So the house they had, was a nice house, a massive house. But then they had another house in Muswell Hill, not far from me, and not far from where I used to grow up, where every time in Alexandra Palace, because I lived at the bottom of it, the helicopter would land in the field. We knew Mandela was in town. That's how deep it was, because his house was just up the road. But anytime there was a helicopter land in the middle of the park, in the middle of the day or whatever, then there'd be some stretched car on the side of the pavement, you know what I mean, outside the park, and then you just, bare security, and that's how man's flying into, you know. That's when he was alive years ago and all of that.
I definitely would like to take a course in chemistry, though. You know, like chemistry.
I'm not trying to be a professor for nothing, though. You need to learn.
You know what I mean? That's a basis of starting up any.
If I'm a professor, I'm a professor. I think if I'm an expert in my field, I'm an expert in my field. I don't need necessarily my peers, according to them, to rate me and if my thing's successful, and you get what I'm saying, I'm getting the funding, and if they're not funding me, I can't be disappointed in that. Just have to keep it moving like he did, which I rate the brother for.
So you didn't teach you wouldn't. Why? That's the thing. I think I would want to teach my kids chemistry. I want them to learn the periodic table off by heart. Like I'm good, like if you know,
that's GCSE level though, bro, or A level. So what? Yeah. As I said, I've got many cousins who took that on, and got A levels in it and all that. But for what? Are you using it, cuz? Oh, you went into IT. That's interesting. You understand?
That's what I was
asking him. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be not honest. It gives
I'm saying man's wage that they're saying what it costs for a PhD, is nothing. Is shades in comparison to what man's asking. Man wants for wages in IT back in the day. When my cousin finished uni and and he's like, yeah, bro. They asked me how much I want, so I put 35, and I said, yeah, no problem. And he said to himself, shit, if they play 45, they can play 40. If they can play 40, they can play 50. If they can play 50, they can play 60. Maybe I went too low. You get what I'm saying? So that was an initial contract. The contract's going to change after a couple of years. And
that's a long time ago, you're saying. How long ago was that then?
That's like 15, 20 years ago.
Fuck's sake.
We big man now. You know what I'm saying?
I hear some crazy numbers.
But I'm just saying that was when IT was big and all of that type of stuff. Build computers, programmers, and all of that. A lot of my cousins was doing that because that was the in thing. So man are going uni, getting their degree, but bruv, the in thing is the in thing. I was like, what? Supposing IT becomes obsolete, then what you do? It means a lot of people who are in specialist jobs will be out of a career, and I've seen it happen.
That's why when I was talking to Z-Man today, we were having a discussion tonight, so we're referring to that we should teach our children to go for the trade jobs, like the plumbing, the barbers, and etc. Because it's good to know these things, right? But at the same time, if there was to shut things down, as what you were saying, then the trade jobs now, you're always going to need a mechanic, electrician, a barber, a hairdresser. And we need to get our children on that. I got my children, they do like trade themselves and stuff, right? Because you are right, man. Unless you're gonna go and help the power structure to assassinate black people, the only money is in biochemical weapons, man. You know what I mean? And we don't want to go into that pH, which comes from Nile Valley, which they design people to use to create certain things to kill us off. I know your channel and that, but unless you're gonna do anything like that, you know, you need a trade job, man.
Hey, fam, I think you don't search up uranium and thingy.
No, that's what I got ratings for.
Please don't search it up.
For man like Raheem, but you know, like Raheem's into construction and them type of things there, right? Which is good.
I'm shook to search uranium and because I think they're watching me. So I'm not searching.
They say there's a brain drain because to make up these numbers, there's a brain drain, right? They must be getting other black people in. You know what I'm saying? To fill these positions because I'm seeing them. Black PhD this, I'm seeing them, and they're working in Britain, but they're not British, so they won't come under the numbers. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
As I said, these men are foreign exchange students, so they've done in Russia and then gone to America or gone to Sweden or gone to here and did it there and done their thing and then come to Britain. Could have done it in France and that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not hard, bro. It's not hard to get these things via other means to come here and work.
In fact, you know what as well, Snipes? A lot of the African descendants are going to Romania to get certain qualification. They're going to Romania. Yeah, man.
Yeah. They even do that for firearms and shit.
So what do you rate the qualifications in the UK then, Snipes? Is that what we're saying?
I think that they rate it above everybody else's. When a lot of everybody else's is based on the British colonial education system. But we've excelled and took it to another level. You know what I'm saying?
City and guilds.
If we had that system here, even the old British colonial, when they used to do it here, they only do it in private school. This is why we're saying there's different levels of education. Some are taught to work for people, some are taught to conquer the world and rule the world. It's a real thing, I'm telling you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think a lot of these rich kids, when these rich kids graduate and they're dressed in the tuxedos and blah blah blah, and the girls in their pretty dresses or whatever at Alexandra Palace. This is where you lot are gonna do your graduation ceremony and all of that. We can't afford that. You gotta be at whatever university you go to. You know what I mean? Whether it's out in country or it's in London and my niece is going country. I think she's going Birmingham or somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like
the prominence of man.
My brother's trying to get on campus right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta be guarantoring that. So like we do these things for each other. Like when they talk about funding and all of that, bruv, you're spitting in the face of the hard-working black folks, who despite having small business or working a trade, which a trade ain't no joke, plumbing or whatever, you know, electrician. So many of us are that. You get it? We stored up our little money, our nest egg. We either gonna build a yard in Jamaica or take it back to Nigeria, or we're gonna pay for our fucking children's education. To whatever level it is. If your child's a genius and he can attain certain levels, then yes. Education is first for a Nigerian. So that's the most, and that's what I've made fundamental. I don't care, European, just get the necessary paperwork. And then whatever you want to do after that, you've got this as a safety net.
And that's what I've always said, Snipes, is, you know, you said it before, a lot of our Pan-Africanist elders or aunts, they've had to go in these institutions, but at the same time, they still had that, okay, I'm going to benefit the people, because you know, we don't have the power, and that it's not like back in the days where we owned Timbuktu and you know, the Benin, you know what I mean, and you know what I mean.
A man don't want John Henry Clark or any of the men to say that.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
When you look at their peer-reviewed papers for the various institutes, it's like a pile of dog shit. You know what I'm saying? You're like, the Uncle Tom level. You're even wondering if a black man wrote this. A man's telling you straight in his memoirs, bruh, don't write what they want, no job. I got kids to feed and and family and you know what I mean? I had to do what they said. But I did, obviously. That leaves a quandary in the person. Makes man even more Pan-African. Like, yeah. All right, safe. You get me? I'm going to take this information and we're going to have a underground stream between the Caribbean, North America, and West Africa. Do you get it? And that's why that thing, those Pan-African conferences and all of that, that's what that was all about. And that's why all these scholars were there. We had more scholars than politicians in the Pan-African conferences. Anytime, any one of them. Do you get what I'm saying? Which makes sense. Because we need that info. Oh, man. M-Stacks, you come now. I was in my car earlier, man. I would have showed you my what a real dashboard looks like.
Bro, you got a shit car, blood. I like
160 on the.
I said 160, so you got 20 miles an hour. Mine's 140, yours 160.
No, you can't compare. Yours is 140.
Mine's 140 on the clock, blood.
Yeah, but you can't do a clock in
what are you talking about? I was on the M-way to Nottingham yesterday, bro. I hate
what the hell is going on? What's going on?
Say at Ibiza. A man's got to say.
Bro, I was at the M-way wallahi yesterday, and I hit 138 on the
138.
Yeah.
that person in the picture looks like that tranny that was speaking to Umar Johnson.
Your mother's a tranny bitch. Your mother's a tranny
bitch. Did you copy and paste it? Did you copy?
Your mom's a tranny bitch. You fucking ugly bastard. You fucking
copied and pasted it,
ugly.
boy. Fucking hell. Hey, take that out.
Is this a king of gold chatting shit to me, fam? Are you mad?
Alright, no. My
nigga, know yourself, blood. Before I fucking smoke your head top. Know yourself, blood.
That was funny as hell, though.
Know yourself, blood, man. I'll take your bitch, fam.
How did he come in at 100 miles an hour?
I know, but it's because of the car. You know when you get a new car, MA? You like my first car. It's just gas. Man has been gassing. You cannot gas up a Seat Ibiza. No one on road is pulling up talking crud in Seat Ibiza. Yeah. A man said yesterday that he saw one. Do you get what I'm saying? Someone pulled up in one. And I said, was it a female? And he said, yes. So that's what I'm trying to say. That car is a chick's car. Yeah.
So what he's saying, Snipes.
Yeah.
So what he's saying, Snipes, he's talking a great talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hold on. What about the violence that's going on in your ends now, Leicester? What are you saying about that? Huh? Muslims versus Sikhs and that. What's going on? Understand?
Bro, you can never be on my level when it comes to galdem, when it comes to money, blood, everything, bro. Man,
I'm asking you serious stuff, man.
Come on, bro.
Serious issues. Yeah?
Like right now, I can go to a place where galdem are waiting for me. Shall I do that right now? Shall I come and camera?
Jesus, what's wrong with this young brother, man?
Don't fuck with me like that, bro. Oh, you know what? Let me spin there right now. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit, bro. Where they fam? You know what? You like piss me off, man. Wallah, you wanna piss me off.
You said what? What girls are you gonna get?
Sound like one of my students, man.
Yeah, just don't show your dashboard again, man. Allow it.
My nigga, my car costs more than your car, bro. You know that, and I know that.
Yeah, nah. You paid more for a used car. Yeah, you paid 18 grand.
Is it a first-hand car or second-hand car?
16 grand. 16 grand for a Seat Ibiza that you can get for 8. Nah, I'm out. You got bumped, bro.
I don't even know what's going on right
They bumped him. No, they bumped him. So he was saying now you can get 24 for it. I was like, rah. When you sell it, you can get 24 bags. Let's look that up. We looked it up. He said the mileage, blah, blah, blah. They might have told him that. You know them ones at the showroom where they're telling you, yeah, bro, you know how much these go for? Like, I'm selling
it. Is my man in halls of residence, yeah?
You know the ones that I'm selling it to you for 16, yeah? And they go for 24 cars, yeah? Under 20 something miles thing. But he's at 29 miles already on the 1,000 miles on the clock.
Yeah.
So he's gonna reach the requirement soon. And he's talking about he's doing 100 yesterday. I'm just clocking up the mileage.
I have a theory. I think this guy spent his entire student loan, because that looks like halls of residence down the bottom. He spent his entire student loan on this, right?
Where is he? Hotel.
Nah, that's mad, dude, man. That's mad.
Yeah. He's got student. He's only 21, so he's got student.
Nah, what do you call it? I think.
But he's gone from Birmingham to
like
Leicester.
8,000 in there. Like,
and the same weekend you go from Birmingham to Leicester. Yeah, there's been violence up there, and he's not talking.
No, man, it's mad though. I heard people actually spend all their student finance in one.
This is the evil version of you, Eunice. evil Eunice is M-Stack, bro.
Evil Ryan,
yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Double dragon business.
He's got the same glasses, same face, same teeth, everything. I'm like, raw.
Double dragon.
How is that possible?
You're going to Birmingham?
I'm saying,
why?
That's why I live. What? You come here to put on your people's conversation. What is this one?
Yeah, that's our board, man.
Student life.
It's a breach of privacy, innit?
I don't know. Yeah, he's talking crowd, man. Didn't he say it, man? He's talking crowd. Day up. When we got it, boy. Trying to style on us.
Yeah, I heard the Leicester situation's mad though. Like,
what's happening up there?
Apparently, there was a bunch of Asians, who are Hindu and Muslims having a fight with each other, or something like that. Like, I think a few of them, it's like a small amount of them, are causing problems.
Yeah, but they came from Birmingham. It seems.
They're fighting with swords and that.
Man said they linked up on Instagram, arranged dates, and get it moving, bro. It's crazy. But they're both Asian, both sides. Love it.
Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people say on social media, oh well, they're Muslims, and they try and make a distinction between religions that and so-called quote unquote Islamophobic way.
This is what I told them. They're all Hindus. Regardless. They're all Hindus. Yeah. That's one thing that's got left out. You can be Muslim, you can be Sikh more. That's new.
But the thing is that she left out the Asian part, like thousands of years. They've got an Asian background, both sides, like who are fighting each other in the streets.
Who cares, man?
Criminals.
So we're saying Asian on Asian crime.
Yeah.
Well, cool, man. Whatever, man. Black on black crime doesn't seem to bother
They're
anyone
trying to make it
else.
sound like it's a religious thing and all that. I'm just thinking to myself, hold on a minute.
we care?
Both groups are Asians, right?
From their Asian, nothing really is gonna happen. There's a lot of posturing. Maybe a couple people get mashed up, hit by a car or something. You know what I mean? Like, these men are neat, man. I better be a say as well.
Well, I wouldn't say that yet. What I'm trying to say is that ironically forgot the Asian.
Why participate? You know what the questions are going to be, because you're not the first person that was.
That someone's going to be not silly and ask dumb questions. Like
No, but it's not them coming up with the questions. It's the cards.
There should be someone should take them out. I don't care. No, that's wrong.
Student life.
The name of the cards are called After Dark. Like, what do you expect?
Would you actually? But I have a question. Would you actually go and sit in the game?
Put that shit on mute, man.
I play it because I'm not gonna take
Trump, man. Shush, man. Come in here with your little Trumpy self, bro. Yeah, you in the sport. Struggle flat for students. Like, get out of here, man. Go find yourself a gal. What happened to these youths, man?
Yeah, and by the way, those women, on the camera and all that, technically they're not your girl and as a girls or anything like that.
No, I'm nice, fam.
I don't care because what?
You ain't seen you with a girl
hours,
ever.
everybody's gonna forget.
Man's known you for over 4 years. Man's known M-Stacks for over 4 years and you never had a girl. Never. This is a myth.
I don't care.
There's a virgin.
They're not even acknowledging man in the room.
I
Right?
played the game if you know you.
They're just having their conversation.
I don't know what this is trying to prove. I've got
They
friends.
don't know him by his first name, and that's how peak he is.
Yeah, but you have to be a violator. I've got
That thing is a violation.
No, you're violating. You're violating.
No, have it.
Yeah, you look dirty friends, man. Get out of here, man.
The nicest feet.
No, you have the nicest smile.
You're lucky I don't burn down the whole hostel, man.
No.
Yes,
No.
like,
No one wants to know
but
that.
like, who's the officer? Why would you want? Who's the officer?
Why would you unmute yourself, you stupid twat? Why? So disruptive. You see all these attention seekers here? I got pepper soup for you, you know. I swear, like,
Yo, Khanisa. Yo, faggots.
Suck your mum, you little
Yo,
dickhead.
my
Are you
faggot.
mad?
Yeah? Smack you. I'm a headshot, yeah.
Suck your mum, bro. Are you what?
Suck your fucking mother, blood. Are you fucking crazy, blood?
Go and backshot your bridging, bro. Like,
Before I fucking headshot you, fam. You mad?
headshot. Bro.
Before I
Go eat
fucking
some
head
food.
wig, yeah. Before I
You
wig your head top, blood.
skeletal.
You know yourself, blood.
Skeletal. Yeah.
Wow,
The
we'll
only thing
fuck
you
you up,
can
my
do
nigga, bro.
is
Wallah,
probably
we'll
bite
fuck you
someone
up, blood. Don't
and
fucking
give them
kiss me up, blood.
gangrene. You dirty thief.
Well, the niggas here don't play around, my nigga. We're gonna grab your head top and we're gonna use you as a mop, blood.
Students. Like, please.
Students who, what, where, my nigga, man?
You're
This is a mismatch
students,
that I
man.
just came to, fam.
What?
House
This is
party,
a
blood.
mishmash. Ain't no house party. In a fucking.
Bro, wait until
student quarters.
all the people come, man. That's when the house party starts, blood.
So you're early.
I'm an early nigga, always, blood. I'm always trying to get the early niash.
That guy.
Yeah.
You're that guy. The group chicks
But I will
ain't.
fuck your bitch.
You're the nigga who goes too
You know that
early.
bitch that said you got holes in your
No.
socks, blood? You know that bitch that told you got holes in your socks, fam? I will take her from you, fam. You know that, innit?
Nothing, man. I will take your life.
Imagine having a bitch in your yard and
not
telling
really
you,
an
yo,
issue.
this nigga has holes in his socks and that.
Yeah. I will take your
What a
life.
dickhead,
But, you know, it's
What a
not a big
pussy.
deal. Man.
Yo,
What
thank
we
you,
doing?
man.
Yeah. But you're talking about girls that I know.
Bro, I'll take your girl from you easy, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro? I just have to smile at her. Once I
Trust me,
smile at her, she's
my
my
girl
teeth.
seen you.
Oh, bitch. Let me go for this nigga with white teeth, then go for
My
that
girl
with
has
yellow,
seen you.
dusty teeth, bro.
No, my girl seen you on stream, and she thinks you're a tramp.
What the fuck up, bro? I'll take your girl, fam.
Yeah.
What the fuck
She
up,
thinks you look like Eunice, like I do.
Nah, I don't look like Eunice, fam. I'm a TT nigga, fam. Bitches know, fam. Oh, what the fuck, fam?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with looking like Eunice. It's just funny
Fuck
that
that,
you're
bro. I'll take your bitch,
Somebody.
nigga, bro. I got a bet. I got a. Fuck. How you gonna say
You getting
that?
in your struggle
I let
car
the
again.
bitches talk for me, fam. Big difference, blood.
I don't know what he's talking about. It's a stay off the
Oh
drugs.
my day, bro. I can smell sheesh.
It's the cat. It's the stay off the cat, bro.
Oh yeah, that's seal kid, bro. Your mom's pussy, blood.
Why are you putting that? Are you putting keys in your car?
I'm putting keys in your mom's pussy, blood.
Bro, you got keys for your car.
Your mom's pussy, blood. Your mom's pussy, blood.
Bro, we don't have, I don't know what kind of car you're driving, but we don't have keys no
Your
more.
mom's
you know.
key needs an ignition. You know when she says grrrr, she starts
We don't
vibrating
use
before.
key no
Fuck
more,
that.
you know, bro. Keys old school.
Man, it looks like he had a car like before 994 or something like that, man.
Oh yeah, seal kid, bro. Nah, put that about 994, fam.
V-Reg in that.
Fuck you,
Allow
faggot.
it, man.
Know yourself, my nigga, bro.
V-Reg say at Ibiza. Like, allow it, man. Yeah.
One said C. What do you say? C plate.
Yeah.
So I've come here to make your show lit, fam. You hear him trying to say to get you the views, innit?
We're good. We're
That's
good.
all I
still.
do, fam. I make the views go up by 30, 40, fam.
We're good,
Yeah.
man.
Because I'm the most.
Yeah, totally.
But listen,
good.
look at the loud though, blood. Look at the loud, blood.
Right. That's crack, man. Stop it, man. You're not allowed to show crack on the screen.
This is your mom's
And that's-
weed, blood.
Is that a draw?
Nah, your mom. This not.
Yeah,
true.
my man's hot. Yeah, you're hot. You are, man. That's
Is that a
hot.
draw? 3-5. Is that 3-5?
Chicken popcorn.
Is that 3-5? That is.
Huh?
Yeah, you're moving. Yeah, that's hot. That is.
Over what, bro?
And then, oh, look, you're breaking stuff.
This guy's all over
Nah,
the
man, this guy's on crack.
Bruv,
innit,
you know when you think
Yeah,
about
bro,
it,
you
yeah,
move, bro, you're moving digital, bro, man. You're putting that on the camera and that, man.
Tell you, this is what Brom has to offer, man.
Moving digital.
they have 15
Where's
Somali children.
he from? Burn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hold the L, man.
they're taking over the world, boy. There's 15 Somali kids per
Hold
family.
your L, man. He's saying that none of you can roll in his ends. All of this.
No one can roll to Birmingham. Who's from Birmingham here, blood? Who's from Leicester, blood? Are you fucking crazy? I'll
May as
smoke
well
your
call
head
that
off, fam.
a
What the
squadron.
fuck's wrong with you, fam? My nigga, it took me 2 days to make Leicester my home, fam.
You know,
Yeah.
nowhere. Where you from?
It took me 2 days to know who's on what in
Mafia
Leicester, bro.
per family.
Now my name rings bells in Leicester as well, fam.
Yeah, in 2 days. Like fuck off.
Took me fucking 2 days, man. Niggas know what,
That is a shit area. That is a shit area if that can happen. I don't
Not a shit
understand.
area, bro.
Never.
It's a fucking Mali area, bro. Somalis took over everything, bro. My nigga, I went Leicester, bro. St. Matthews, I'm thinking shit.
Why does everybody wear grills though? Why are you wearing grills? Why is everybody wearing grills?
Where's the grills, fam? You blind bastard. Where's the grills, bro? Where's the silver shit?
Go on, show me your teeth, bro.
Where's the grills, bro?
Show me your teeth.
Where's the grills, fam? You blind motherfucker, bro.
Too dark.
Put on your camera again. Yeah.
You need to, you know when you have lectures at uni, you need to calm down.
Fuck lectures. What lectures, blood? Where's the lectures at, man? Are you fucking mad? I'm on a mishmash all day, blood. Your mom's pussy's at lecture, fam.
Bro, he just got a draw, you know, dead.
Man said he may be braces. Where the fuck are the braces, bro? Zoom in, fam. I ain't got no braces. Alhamdulillah, Allah's blessed me with good teeth, blood. You heard? And I look after my teeth, man. I brush my shit. Unlike you niggas, fam. You don't brush nothing, fam.
You ain't got no physique, nothing, just teeth.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Bitches tell me I'm a pretty looking nigga. You hear him trying to say, fam?
Wow,
that's all I need, blood.
pretty.
I'm a pretty looking nigga, fam. Handsome, pretty. I hear all of that.
Nah.
I hear all of that, fam. Everything, fam.
Nah, grown man shouldn't be calling man.
You heard, blood?
Pretty.
Smart Brooklyn, Smart Brooklyn, Somali Town, Stratford Road, B11, top size. Are you bad? Are you fucking crazy, blood? Nah. Niggas out here with bent teeth, bro. Yellow teeth, man. Orange teeth, blood.
Michael.
Yes,
he
nice.
He might have lived in Birmingham, yeah. He's from Birmingham, right? But
he's from Birmingham.
He's originally from Sweden.
Oh, he's from Sweden.
Right.
Okay.
Totally
I'm originally from Sweden, but I'm a Birmingham nigga, born and bred in Birmingham, man. I can claim that.
No,
I've been there over 20 years, blood.
Don't try it, man.
I've been living there over 20 years, blood.
You came from Rinkeby. You came from what?
Yeah. Came from one Somali town to another Somali town, bro. Man, I just migrated.
Ragnarok and them places.
Yeah. What is he doing? I can't believe
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Anything
bad.
You
fucking
anything
Allah,
bad that came out. You're just smashing up your own shit. Trump.
Yo, this shit keeps coming up.
When I told you Trump, called you Trump before, I was right, man.
Hoila was, bro. Hoila was, man.
Totally unsynchronized.
Your mom is a fucking Trump, blood.
Man is unsynchronized with himself.
Your teeth are unsynchronized, bro.
Yeah? Man's in war with himself. Wallahi.
Your teeth is discombobulated,
bro. Wallahi, I dipped myself. Oh shit, it's in the mirror.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, blood. Allahu Akbar, blood. Are you mad? Man, you got shot.
Wallahi, I dipped myself.
Yeah, wallahi, I dipped myself. Wallahi. You don't believe me? I'm M-Stacks.
Hey, watch, blood.
Watch. I ain't no pussy, blood. I ain't no pussy.
My nigga, listen, yeah.
Wallahi.
I dare any of you lot give me the details of your bitch, yeah, and give me 20 minutes and see if I don't take your bitch from you lot, fam. Go on. Which one of you lot want to sacrifice your bitch, fam? Who want to try?
Why you like, what in the Mogadishu is going on?
All right. Try me, fam. All right, give me a day, bro. Give me 2 hours of plastic. Give me 2 hours of plastic.
What in the middle?
Give me a bitch.
This is contract phone. Yeah,
give me the number of your bitch, blood.
Why are you ringing my phone? That's what you're gonna say. Yeah, you must have got the wrong number. Yeah,
his height of
number.
I've never ever drank in my life. I've never done heart in my life. I've never have done balloons in my life, blood. Or never do any kind of shit.
Enough balloons.
Your head is.
Niggas are walking in my hands.
You're Somali. Your head is a balloon.
Oh God. Nah. Where you going?
Yeah, they're leaving you.
You wanna get high?
Yeah. Well, it's almost 11.
Nah, I get high late night.
Yeah, see? It's only 11.
Yeah.
Student quarters.
Yeah, because I'm trying to link a bitch now, bro. Well, you just can't get high, huh? You just gonna link a bitch early. Nah, I'm going again, bro. Nah, you're cussing on the Yeah.
Lying to people. I just linked you didn't link no bitch, bro.
Oh, we smoked in again, fam.
You're active with man 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. That's gay.
Alright, 2 a.m. bro.
Gay!
I'll smoke, yeah, we'll put this one on. 2 a.m. bro. I love. I'm gonna call you like, yeah.
Love, man.
Huh? Yeah. Just outside
This
in
guy is a
the place, fam.
faggot.
Go outside, you see it sitting down. You know where you sit down?
That's his stacks. That was his name for
I don't know, yo. Is we don't we lost the game? Hey. Said that.
Body stacks. Yeah, quick to showing love to man. Right. Lying to man that you linked to chick. You trap.
You mad? They said that I linked a bitch, bro. No, I said it, fam.
They said.
They know that.
They said. Yeah.
The fuck, blood.
Yeah. After prompting.
My nigga, you don't know, blood. Man goes, yo, you going a game? Yeah, bro. Obviously, I'm going a game, blood. And if I get irka, fam, I won't go a game, blood.
No, you haven't had sex, man.
Man's got bare they called quaaludes in his pocket and that.
You don't understand, bro. That man bitches I got a whole catalog. I got a whole catalog of bitches, bro. Light skin to dark skin, Puerto Rican, Russian, Jamaican. Like I got a whole bunch
Puerto Rican and West Midlands, man. Leave out, man.
Russian.
Yeah. The last thing I was dealing with was half Russian, half Jamaican, blood.
Half Russian, half Jamaican.
Yeah.
Only in Birmingham. That's
man, you're fucking.
Brother Kel. Hold your L, brother Kel.
Won't know what to do.
What's going on?
Hold my L.
Yeah, man. Is that what's going
Brother,
on?
why am I hold my brother? I'm a Pan-Africanist brother. You see what I'm saying in that? I'm Pan-Africanist brother.
He only just moved less than a week from Brum. So I'm saying these gal that he's talking about being half Polish and half Jamaican happened in Brum. That's a Brum gal. Yeah. So I'm saying what's going on with the unsynchronized brothers in Brum that M-Stacks has managed to get an imaginary girlfriend.
Man said imaginary, you know. Man said imaginary.
Sorry. Wow.
Oh, wait, man.
That's what we doing.
Give me late night. If you're active 2 a.m., I'm a linker again, blood.
What?
Yeah.
Who's that, your mom?
I said imaginary, you know, like weird science. That film.
Yo, Maki, if you're jealous, let me know, blood. You trying to say I can help you out. I can tell you what to say, how to do it. You trying to say, fam, man, an expert in this shit, fam. I know how to do it.
You look like you smell.
No, I smell TT. Don't even talk about smelling now. Alhamdulillah, fam. I'm a clean nigga, bro.
You look like
I'm the cleanest nigga that you will ever meet, blood.
A dirty ashtray.
I look after myself.
You look like you a dirty ashtray.
But you, on the other hand, you stink, blood. That's why you got stains on your teeth. That's why you got stains on your face. That's why you got stains on your nose. That's why you got stains on your ears, fam. And that's why the bitch that came to your yard said this nigga stinks, blood. You fucking bitch. How can that bitch tell you come to your yard and then violate your yard like that, bro?
You never
You're a whole dickhead, fam. You're a dickhead.
Have you got a yard?
Dickhead, blood. And a bitch has never ever come to my crib and then told me, yo,
you haven't got a crib
smells. Oh, this nigga has loose.
But you haven't got a crib.
Like, come on, my nigga, bro.
When you left Birmingham, you was in a hotel.
Bitches are violating your head.
Oh, no, wait. You was in a hotel.
Does he live in his car?
You've come. Thank you.
Your mom lives in the car, bro. Whoever said that, your mom lives in the car, bro. About living in a car, bro. Your mom lives in a car.
I like it, bro.
Dickhead, fam.
That's your flat.
About living in a car, bro. My car. Why the fuck would I live in a car? My car costs what? 16 racks, bro. I could have fucking rented a yard for the next 4 years, blood. About.
What?
Like, come on, bro. My car.
Mr. Patel, man.
You see my car, fam. I got a TT car.
Yeah. Asian.
Lady Devil. Suck your mother, Lady Devil, bro. You fucking
sounds
bitch.
like what? Pretty Patel.
Your mom sounds like Pretty Patel, brother. Your mom. Your Hoya, fam. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? About Pretty Patel, fam.
How nourished. Do you have dinner today?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, fam. Man, I ate nice lamb burger. Man, I had fucking 4 eggs in the morning. I'm nice, bro. I'm living it nice.
4 eggs.
Now I'm gonna have
and
fucking
hummus.
jollof. Now I'm gonna have some rice. Nice,
jollof with hummus.
And man, just collected 2 parking tickets today as well, fam.
Wow, you're proud, yeah?
Wallah, I just collected 2 parking tickets, blood.
Yeah.
One.
Say that written
the
on
second
it.
one, fam.
Bossy.
Bro, look, parked in a restricted area doing prescribed hours.
Did you go to go home to mommy?
Served by civil enforcement officer who has reason to believe that the following contravention had occurred and that penalty charge is now payable. Your mom, I'm gonna pay for your mom. Your mom is payable, bitch.
Yeah,
I gotta pull £140.
And where was that address to? Your old address?
Nah. This is my address here, bro.
Already?
The penalty charge will be reduced by a discount of 50% to £35 if it is paid not later than the last day of the period of 14 days, beginning with the date on which this PCN was set. Boom! Man, I paid the half price, blood. 35 and 35, 70 quid, blood.
Oh man, you're
all right.
That's because you can't shit.
It's all right, blood. It's all right.
That's what they're charging you. You hear me?
Is that toilet paper?
You never get that in England.
That's
you know what?
toilet paper, man.
What are you talking about? Living in England, you motherfucker. You never get that in England.
No, in proper England.
Am I in Somalia or something?
No, yeah, well, yeah. Seems like you've never been there. From Sweden.
I've never been Somalia, bro.
You've got Stockholm syndrome, literally.
Stop using my words. Man's using my own words against me.
Man's from Stockholm, bro.
You got Stockholm syndrome.
Syndrome.
Nah, wallah, that's my word. Look, he's trying to rob my word. Bro.
You're from Stockholm.
You're a bitch.
Bro. Driving in your Sega, acting all wicked.
That was good.
Yeah, like, where you from, bro?
That's your mother gave birth to an alien. Yo, Lady W, you look like an alien. That's the worst part. You look like a dark-skinned alien. I love it.
What?
Tony Brown, I fucked your mother, bro. You bitch-ass nigga. You don't want to pull up.
Is this what you're doing again? Is this what you're doing again? You didn't need to mention.
Who else is talking shit, bro?
Everybody's talking shit about you.
Who, blood? Who, fam? He lives in his car. Who said that, fam? Wait.
Yeah,
yo, M Hunch, suck your dusty mother, blood. You gonna say, fam? Man was like,
I bet he ain't changed his clothes since he moved to.
Is more like suck your mother.
Since he's moved to Leicester, huh? I bet he ain't changed his clothes since he moved to Leicester. I bet.
Are you mad, blood?
Same dusty.
Nice. Alhamdulillah, we're nice, blood. We're nice. We are here. We're nice. We're nice.
What is that?
We're nice, blood. We got everything. We're
top
nice.
Man.
Huh?
Yo, that's
like top man guns.
Them things are empty stuff.
They ain't designer.
Man's got one.
Wait. Let's just see. Let's just see how much I bought for this recently. Yeah. Let's see. I didn't even take the tag off. That's how much jackets I got, blood. Wait, fam.
Jacket. You can't wear a jacket to
How
a
much
dinner
is it?
party.
Look, fam.
You can't wear a dress.
What is it? 300.
You can't wear a
You
jacket
can't
to a
afford this,
dinner
blood.
party.
Allow it, fam.
What dinner party are you going to? What outing?
Allow
What
it, my
family
nigga, bro.
function?
I'm spending money for free and I still got
Bring
the
out your
I don't give
native
a shit,
clothes,
blood.
man. Bring out your
Allow it,
native
fam.
Somali clothes, man. Stop it, man.
My fucking shoes there cost $7, my nigga. Allow it, fam. Don't talk too much, blood.
$7.
Yeah,
So
fam.
you're gonna wear native, brand new trainers, yeah. Them glasses.
My glasses cost $2. It's not glasses. It's called blue. What's it called? Blue.
What do you mean it's not glasses?
Nah. Let me tell you what it is, man. You know that? You know the things for. What's that thing for, man? Blue filtered glasses, fam. It stops the blue lens. And I'm on my phone and that.
You know you fucked up those stops.
No, what I see this talk, man. It's called them blue filtered glasses. It stops the ultraviolet rays and that.
Yeah,
This ugly crew again.
Let's talk about jackets.
He never learns, does he?
Oh shit!
Jackets.
This ugly bandulu, he never learned, does he?
This is the real jacket, man. This is the real jacket, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, not like little
Come on,
trampy
man.
shit that you.
Yo, he's talking
We
about
don't do that, man.
gang
you
shit.
went-
Be doing that.
You went Primani Leicester.
No, sure,
and now you're
bro.
bossy.
He sold something. That nigga sold something. Stop Zilla, gang shit, fam. Kusura, fam.
So
Come on, man.
I want to kusura, fam.
Stackzilla.
Big boy jackets. Big boy jackets.
Not Stackzilla, sorry. Stackzino. Did you get bum when you was in primary school or something? Man, you're just full of hate, bruh. Did somebody fondle you when you was a baby or something? Because the way you go on, you're just full of pure hate. Don't you realize that you're a laughing stock on this panel?
Nah, never that.
You're an embarrassment to the horn.
You're embarrassing.
And on top of that, you're so ugly as well.
I'm Arabic. Why you calling another nigga
On
ugly,
top
bro?
of that, you're so ugly as well.
Why you calling another nigga ugly, bro? You're a faggot.
Because I can. Because I can. You're ugly. You're ugly, blood.
60 years old.
You look like the back of a donkey. Brother, remove your face from the panel.
Bitches don't tell me that,
You
though.
come here screaming obscenities. All you do is rant on about yourself and talk the same old verbal crap every time you're on a panel. You're boring, bruh. Why don't you just remove yourself from decent people? You're a degenerate of the lowest level.
I'll come here for a bit, you know what I'm trying to say? I'll spin out, don't worry. You're not gonna get enough time of me, bro. I got life, bro. I got shit to do, you heard?
You're a
I got a busy
student.
schedule, fam.
Shush,
All
man.
right.
Penny jar, man.
You just left out.
Penny jar.
You just left
Penny
out.
jar, you're an embarrassment.
But listen to this though, yeah. Let me tell you something serious.
You're letting down the horn, man.
All the
You're embarrassing the horn, man.
all of the bitches love you, fam. You hear what I'm trying to say? Wait, you know what?
No, nobody. Yeah, you're right. Bitches do love ya. The dogs. Yeah, man. The Alsatians, the poodles,
Keep lying to yourself, bro.
the sausage
You're the same
dogs.
nigga.
Yeah,
You're the
they
same
love
nigga.
you.
You're the same
Because your
nigga that-
face looks like shit.
No, my face looks.
Your face look like dog's bottom. That's why the bitches love you.
Alhamdulillah, I got a crispy hairline. You know what I'm trying to say? I got fuck.
You ain't got crispy nothing.
Alhamdulillah, bro. Wallah, I got a crispy hairline. Trust me on that. Now listen to this, yeah.
You ain't got no crispy. And who cares anyway?
6 months left on my hairline.
Who business about crispy hairline?
All right.
Shut up, man. Pear forehead you got.
All right.
Pear forehead, guaranteed.
All right, man.
Show us your hairline now, then, innit? Show us your hairline like you were showing us your crappy herb. Show us your hairline like you were showing your herb.
Show
Go
your
on.
teeth and I'll show my hairline. Wallahi. Show your teeth and I'll show my hairline.
I can show my teeth anytime, but I'm not stupid like you. That's the difference. I'm not silly like you.
You're ugly ass nigga.
I'm not stupid like you. I go to the dentist every 6 months. Do you? I go to the dentist every 6 months. Do you?
Listen, my nigga.
Do you? No, I am not an N-word. You are.
You're a discombobulated, congruent, ugly ass.
Why do you keep using the same old lyrics, the same old words? Why?
Put your camera on and prove me wrong.
All right, since you're using the same old lyrics, I'm gonna use one. Yeah, go and suck your book. Go and suck your book.
You see that Subzilla again?
Yeah.
You see that?
Suck your book, blood.
I didn't even talk about his book. I didn't talk about
suck
his
it. Suck it hard. Suck it hard like your life depending on it.
Wallah, you're wet. Wallah, you're a wet done. Wallah, you're a wet done.
1 sec. Wait. He didn't say the Quran, innit?
Bro, don't play games like
That's
that.
right. Stop saying that. Don't make him draw you down that path.
He knows fully well I'm a Muslim.
And Goal, I know you're listening, you know. I'm gonna come for you soon. You, Mr. Goal, with your big mouth. Yeah? But let me just finish this div.
Tony, 1 second, Tony. So, M-Stack, you say you're Muslim?
Oh, the nigga that can't even speak English is chatting to me, bro. Go on.
Do you say you're Muslim?
You're a fob, bro.
Do you say you're Muslim? Yeah, do you say you're Muslim? I'm wearing zina and selling drugs online.
Your mother. When I fuck your mother, that's zina.
Yeah, say whatever.
Fuck your mother beefy. That's
so you're not a Muslim, bro. You're not a Muslim.
This guy is no Muslim. This guy is no Muslim.
I'm not a perfect Muslim.
Exactly. You know, so you're not a Muslim.
How can
you're
you take
not a Muslim.
me outside the fall of Islam when I say like, come on, I believe in Islam? You dickhead.
So promoting zina is promoting zina online is Islam, yeah?
It's not kufr. It's not kufr.
It's not kufra. It's not kufra.
It's not kufr.
Is
no,
it?
It's not kufr. No, it's
wearing
not.
gay clothes.
If you say zina is halal, that's when you become a kafir, fam. I did not say it's halal, fam.
You are saying it's halal. You are saying it's halal.
Zina is
you're promoting
haram.
it.
Anyone who does zina is promoting sin, fam.
Penny jar, you are a kuffar
I had a debate with you
of the highest level.
Remember on Jedi's panel, bro. I like, man. Don't.
Yeah. But don't be.
I debated you on Jedi's panel and I beat you. I intellectually molested you, bro.
Okay, man. Listen. Don't be.
Penny jar. Penny jar.
Don't be coming online saying you're Muslim promoting zina. That's dumb.
I've never mentioned Islam once in this conversation. You not mentioned it, fam. I like.
You are just now. I'm a Muslim.
You said it, fam. You dickhead. You asked me a question, bro.
You just said it.
You said it first.
You asked me a question, blood.
You said it, man.
Yes, because you asked me a question, blood.
I didn't ask you.
Yes, you did. You said to me, oh, zina and this. You went to Islam, bro.
After you said you're a Muslim. After.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Because you asked me a question, am I a Muslim?
I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you.
Why the hell am I going to say spontaneously I'm a Muslim?
He's a weird youth, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
When Tony said suck your book. When Tony said suck your book, what do you say? I'm a Muslim.
Fuck on your dusty grave, bro, Tony. You know when you die, Tony, yeah, I'm going to piss on your grave, bro. I'm going to take a shit on your grave.
So what are you, Muslim or not?
What
are you, Muslim or not?
Why you bring some tissue, man?
Yo, Stacks, you ain't doing nothing.
You know your skull, bro. I'm a post.
You're just a big mouth faggot.
Punch your skull in, fam.
That's all you are. A big mouth faggot.
You're not gonna pull up. You got my location. You got my address. Come pull up, bro. Come
pull up where? And for what? For you? Who are you?
Birmingham or Leicester? Choose one. Which one do you want, fam? Birmingham or Leicester? Which one?
Nah, I'll tell you which one I want. London.
Mom, gonna say, right?
How's that?
You're wet, fam.
I don't need. Listen. I'm not gonna mention nobody's mum no more. I'm just gonna deal with them personally. Like I'm dealing with you.
You're a keyboard
You're
warrior.
a fool.
You're a keyboard warrior, bro.
You're an idiot of the lowest order. You're a kuffar, an embarrassment to the horn. You're a fool. You're a dimwit. You're a simpleton. You're a cretin. All the disgusting and abysmal words, that's what you are, Penny Jar. You're nothing to nobody.
That said he's gonna go link his
you come here looking fame and fortune. But nobody respects
What
you.
the fuck? I don't need
Nobody
respect on
even
the app.
likes you.
I get respect.
You're
I don't
an
need the liking,
ugly.
blood. You're wet.
You're an
wet, blood.
ugly little fella. An
Bro,
ugly little fella
is that
with
what you gonna
no
keep saying?
hairline. That's why you have to wear your Gucci hat in your bed.
Wait.
That's why. You wear your hat to bed to hide your balding hairline.
Yo, wait.
You're pathetic. You come here and you are a representative of Islam. You know what? They should exterminate you. You're an embarrassment to that religion. An embarrassment. And on that note, I think I will remove myself from the panel because I only come here to deal with him. The next person who I'm going to deal with will be a king of gold. Stay tuned for that.
My nigga, what do you mean stay tuned for that? Who the fuck
Oh,
are
the
you?
man, Mark Fided. Mark Fided. Yeah, man. The elders not ramping. Mark Fided.
This fake Muslims online and all that.
Stop the blood clot cry. Everybody was dead.
Yeah. Stop the blood like cry. Bombo please.
Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna.
One by. One by.
Well, you going down there? You going down there tomorrow? Going down there tomorrow? Yeah.
We're going down where?
No, is he going down to the funeral too? The wake. The wake keeper.
What happened?
Nice.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah. So what? Okay. So don't if you could look, if we're talking about social issues and problems in the community, if I happen to raise an issue that's happened, I can see prevalent, that's common, and that's frequently happening in especially to do with the Caribbean community, and I bring it up. Don't get butthurt.
Uncle Tony's looking for you, bro.
Don't get butthurt. Yeah. I'm only speaking what I see.
Remember what happened last time?
Yeah. And if it's a bit, if I shoot a bit too much, too bit far.
Yo, Tony, come back. You said I got a dusty hairline, right?
If I
beg you, you
won't be able to take that, bro.
Man said I got a better hairline than all of you lot combined, and I'm Mali, bro. And I'm Mali, and I got a better hairline than all of you lot combined, blood. Are you fucking crazy, my nigga? Like, know yourself, bro. Zoom in, blood. Zoom in.
Where's your picture?
Zoom in my
shit, bro.
Chipmunk, man. Yo, shut your mouth now, King of Gold, man. You're wet, bro. Zoom in my shit, Maki. You're gone. You don't see your hairline there.
Oh, you got square hair.
My nigga, you can't fuck with me, blood. You can't fuck with me, blood. Allow it, fam. I'm Mr. Steal Girl, blood. Your mother's hair, your mother. This is your mother's hairline, bro. This is your mother's hairline, blood.
That's your hairline. Okay.
That's obviously my hairline, you dickhead.
Why have you got Raven's hairline? Where you got
Raven's hairline? Where you got? Shut your mouth. You're not funny, blood, man. Allow it, man.
That is definitely Raven's hair.
You're just a hater because you're ugly.
So I shouldn't mention my man's name, but obviously if I can see my man's forehead on your
you can't mention brother Raven, man.
The bitches love the bitches love touching my hair, man. They love running their hands through my head, bro. Like you trying to say,
what is that? What is that?
What do you mean? What is that? That's hair and that's a hairline. You blind bastard.
What haircut is that? Mohican.
Mohican. Look at this dickhead, bro. Wallah, you're tough, man. You're living in the 1920s, bro. What's wrong with you, man? Common times. Huh?
What do you mean?
What?
That's your head on the picture, yeah?
That's your head in your picture, yeah? What's wrong with this you, blood? Huh? What?
I didn't know you was locked in.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
That's the Mohicans. Sex. Wow.
It's not Mohican, bro. It's a medium skin fade, bro. It's a medium skin fade. What's wrong with you, man? Huh?
A medium what?
He's a medium skin fade, blood.
Why is it medium?
Medium skin fade. But you're a barber, you should know about it.
What medium is it?
But you got a big head.
No, I actually got a very tiny head, blood. Trust me on that.
That's your business, but anyway.
But I'll still take your bitch though.
Obviously not.
Man said, you're calling me a hater. My nigga, you got dusty teeth. You're calling me ugly. Wait. You're calling me ugly. I got better hairline than you. I got better teeth than you. You trying to say you got a fucking dusty face. Your face is rolled. Wait.
You called yourself pretty.
Wait. Now bitches call me that. I don't call myself that. Bitches
Yeah, you called yourself pretty, bro. You said
bitches call me that.
Pretty.
I
don't call bad man pretty, you know.
Yeah, say that. I'm a bad man. I still get called pretty, bro.
No, they say man's handsome and that, like, but not pretty. No.
All right, listen to this, yeah.
Spit on any girl who says that to me.
If you take away your quiff though, and
you're unique diamond, yeah. I left you for time, bro. Fuck your dusty mother, you bitch. Now you heard it.
Wow.
I left you for time, you know. Every panel you're attacking me for no reason, bro. You're trying to say I've never ever attacked you once. I've never spoken your name once, fam. So now
no one likes you, man. No,
I left
you just
you for 3
Jamaica.
days. Nah, only real niggas like me.
Only Jamaica anyway.
Only real niggas fuck with me, fam. I don't fuck with fake niggas, fam. And I don't need respect from an online virtual platform when I can get it in real life. When I get it in real life, like, you know what I'm trying to say? You need no famous celebrity bullshit online when I can get it.
Your mom don't even like you, bro.
I'm good famous, bro.
Your family don't like you, bro.
Like, come on, Idda, bro.
Are you at your mom's house, bro? Like,
are you in Leicester though? Are you in Leicester?
I'm in Leicester, blood. Yeah.
So the Hindus are messing up, fucking up the Muslims.
We're fucking up the Hindus, bro.
Where are you? Where are you? Tell us, where are you?
I just gripped by Hindu today, blood. Are you mad, fam?
Wait, don't lie. Don't lie.
He'll be like the Hindu today. Try and use mad. We gripped him up and we try to say, "Are you Muslim?" Bah, straight on the face, blood. You're fucking crazy. We hit it right on his temple, fam. His red spot, blood. You know what I'm trying to say, fam?
Liar.
Fuck these Hindus, fam. Wallahi, he'll be like, fam. You think these Hindus can set face on us Muslims, bro? They're fucking crazy, blood. They're just talking to the niggas with the police, them, man. They got a bunch of police around them. When you catch them on the ones, bro, they're fucked it, fam. They fucking cow worshippers, fam. Fucking bastards. And they're trying to come to a Muslim and try and set pace on Muslim blood. So you know Leicester is another fucking Muslim city, bro. Do you know that? It's like Birmingham. Birmingham's a Muslim city. So is Leicester. I'm telling you right now. We took over this bitch, fam. We took over. We took over.
Asian.
Muslims are Muslim city, bro. Asians are Muslim, bro.
No, Asians are not Muslim. They're Hindu.
Asians, majority of the Asians in Birmingham are Muslim.
No, they're not, bro.
Wallahi, you'll be there, they are, bro.
Indies, bro.
Majority of Asians in Birmingham are not
Muslim. You can't steal
Muslim.
their birthright.
Majority of Asians in Birmingham are not Muslim, bro. Are you dumb?
And how do them Asian Muslims treat Somali Muslims, brother? How do they treat them?
Well, come on, fam. You fuck with each other for time, blood. Muslims fuck with each other.
Come on, brother. Come on. We gotta be truthful, man. You gotta be truthful, bro.
We beef. But that's postcode beef.
Of course, yeah.
That's postcode. It's got nothing to do with Arabs versus Malis.
I know, but brother, the Asians are the horn of Africa. They're descendants, brother. You know them ones.
How they our descendants, bro? What's wrong with this guy?
Brother? Brother, you understand, brother? You know, the Ethiopian.
In your words, in your language.
You know, so that they're your descendants. You got to keep your descendants under control, brother.
Right.
You're unique, unique. You know what you do? Come on the panel, you ugly, dark-skinned bitch. You dark-skinned, ugly bitch, man. Come on the panel and let's talk, fam.
How about that?
You disgusting creature, fam.
You know what's funny, yeah? You know the Middle Easterns, the reason why they went to Axum and conquered Axum is because they couldn't come down.
Lady Divine, you're another dark-skinned, ugly bitch, fam. Come on the panel as well.
Hold on, brother. Remember Somalia, brother, is full of dark-skinned people,
I don't care. I'm not Somali, bro.
Hold on, brother. Brother. Somalia is full of dark-skinned people, brother. You see?
They couldn't go to New
Delhi. Full of dark-skinned people.
Yeah, we got a nigga that actually. Emma, jump on the panel. Come, let's link up right now. We link up at Manku's panel. Come on.
It's full of dark-skinned people. So, you know.
I'm Arab. I'm Arab.
But Arab don't mean color, though.
You're Yemeni.
Arab don't mean color, though. You do understand that, don't you? It doesn't mean color. So,
Yeah, man. Come
Yo,
on,
my
man.
nigga,
No,
some
you
nigga just said,
understand,
yo,
man.
listen,
Ethereum.
M Hutch, lightning rod, bro. Come on the panel, my nigga.
Man said
I'm
it's
back this
Yemeni.
panel now, bro. I'll put my camera on and let's link up, fam. If you're Leicester, fam. Wallah, Leicester's a small place, bro. You're fucking probably 20-minute ride max, fam. If not 5,
What, in
10
your
minutes. Bro.
car? Yeah, in your car.
No, I'm just saying 20 minutes around the whole Leicester, bro. Yeah. Wallah, it's not, fam. Alhamdulillah, my car is quick, fam. Yo, come on the panel, bro. I ain't got long, fam. Sober. For fucking, I got a rave to go to, fam.
Rave.
Come ASAP.
No one trying to rave with you, bro.
Xena's tax, bro.
You wanna go and chill with man, remember.
Nah,
man at 2 o'clock.
Girl them, blood. Girl
Man
them,
at
blood.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Me get girl them, blood. This guy's embarrassed with his face. So he's
Hey, M-Stack, you said you're Arab,
Hold out my
right? You
hairline,
said
bro. I got a better hairline than you. What else do you want to say? What else do you want to say, bro? What's the next
You said
one?
that. You said that you're Arab, right? You said that you're Arab. Why do you Arabs call? Why do you Arabs call Somalis, right, slaves and that? Why do you call them slaves?
Never.
No, but you're Arab though, innit? And the Arabs call Somalis slave.
Nah,
they call them that name.
We call
Yes, they do.
We call the West
No.
Africans
They call them
slaves, bro.
Abid. No, they call them these names. So why do they call them slave?
It's just that insult, fam. It happens, well, we know that the real Abids are the Nigerians. The Nigerians.
No, but no. They call them slave. Why do they call our people, the East Africans, slaves and that? When the East Africans supplied the halal meat and gave them resources, why do you Arabs disrespect the East Africans who helped you out? Why do you do them things?
Fuck that. Don't worry, bro. We just do them things, innit? It is what it is, bro. It happens, innit? Everyone gets
No,
mad.
it's not. It is what it is. And Somalis are full of dark-skinned people, by the way.
No problem. Dark-skinned women are the ugliest women. I've never seen.
Hold on, they're full of dark-skinned people in Somalia.
You're running around with Polish things. Like that way,
I'd rather have a light skin. All my girls are light skins, fam. I don't
No girl want you.
There's nothing wrong with light-skinned women. There's nothing wrong with light-skinned women. There's nothing wrong with
girls
that.
get addicted to man, fam.
There's nothing wrong with light-skinned women.
You don't like Somali.
I'm not. It's too late for this, man. It's too late. Uncle's on some warpath, man. I can't do this. It's too late, man.
He's gonna fuck you up, man.
I swear when I left it was a good conversation, and I arrived back in some dirty blood clot, dirty conversation. Some dirty blood clot, you're the panel talk some wickedness and all.
Yeah.
What they are dirty blood clot, yeah.
Whether the Iron Solomon spirit.
That was funny though. Now you have to allow it though, M-Stats, man. Can't we have a good conversation, bro? Come on, man.
Nah, blood. All of these bitches, fam, and all these niggas, bro, they're on this sheepish mentality, bro. All of them back each other because they live on this panel, fam. These man pay rent for this shit, fam. You heard? And I'm just a nigga breaking that law. I broke
and M-Stat, you came from the dark. Don't ever forget that. You came from the dark, M-Stat. Came from the dark. Don't ever
You
forget.
keep saying nigga every minute, yeah. Every minute you're saying nigga, but you've already made it clear to me, yeah. You don't say nigga in the mosque. So it's just like, come on, man. Like, how are you expecting to have a decent conversation with people? Yeah, but you gotta change. Listen, you gotta change your behavior, innit? Be the change that you want to see. Come on, man.
I'm in the toilet right now. That's all it is.
Be the change that you want to see,
like a toilet, bro.
brother. We know that you're not the best Muslim, but try and be a good Muslim when I'm around, at least, man. Because I ain't disrespecting you. I'm just saying, brother, you don't have to be like this all the time.
These niggas, bro. Don't take it to
Yeah, stop saying niggas every minute, though. Just allow it.
I'm not talking about you,
You're
man.
not disrespecting us, brother. You're disrespecting yourself. You're not disrespecting us, brother. You're disrespecting yourself. You know what I mean? And first of all, you said that you're Arab, brother, and the Arabs call Somalis slave, brother. You know.
Nigga.
Now we're dealing with. Why are you calling them Somalis?
I flat
don't trigger him, Kingo. Don't trigger him, man. Alright, come on, man. We don't need to do that, man. Like, we must have something. You must be here for something. What is it you want to get off your chest? Like, say it with your chest. Let's hear it.
With your whole pigeon chest.
My nigga.
Oh,
my nigga. Like we die with my finger on the trigger. I'll be crying outside all day, my nigga. I'm with my nigga.
So
Rich won't be corn, fam.
you so wish you were black, innit?
What?
You wish you were black, innit? Admit it.
Why? Dark-skinned women are probably the most ugliest women on the face of the earth. Blood.
You wish you were black, bro.
Hold on, what did he say?
Show me a
Dark-skinned women are
good-looking
the
dark-skinned woman,
ugliest
blood.
women. Are you
Look right
crazy,
now.
bro? Have you lost the plot today?
Black man.
Light-skinned women are way better looking, bro.
Brother, no.
Polish.
No. You just, brother, this is what it is. The real good-looking women don't want you, cuz you only get like you get like the bog standards. Like if you want top notch, you'd know about some top notch if you knew about the dark skin system.
Bro, I've been. To be honest, I ain't gonna lie. I've been with one dark-skinned bitch here before I left Birmingham. That was actually alright. You know what I'm trying to say? But generally
brother, they
speaking,
don't
fam,
talk to you.
Wait.
They won't talk to you, brother. Listen, they're taken. Brother, listen.
No, it's not about they taken, bro.
Girls,
you know when you're on the road,
listen,
fam.
they get
You know when you're on the road,
good-looking dark-skinned
and
girls. You see the day she got, brother. Listen. No, you listen to me. Listen, you see the good-looking dark-skinned girls, the bangers, the real pengers, brother. You see the day she stepped out of her yard.
I've never seen them.
The day she stepped out of her yard, man, they were trying to scoop. Everyone was trying to scoop it. You was late.
Only the hunger niggas. Only the hunger niggas.
I'm telling you, man.
Hunger.
Brother, you don't see dark-skinned girls where you're at. You're in Birmingham. You don't see dark-skinned girls like that.
And in Somalia, the dark-skinned women is Chris.
You don't see them, brother. You don't get them.
Bro, yeah. Let me tell you something. You know when you're on, you know when you're walking down, blood. Yeah, listen, I got a headache, fam. I don't want to shout, fam. You know when you're walking down the street, fam, innit, and you see a good-looking woman, fam. If I see a light skin, fam, I'm looking, fam, and I'm staring in it because I'm only allowed to look once in it. But with I'm only allowed to look once. And then I have to lower my gaze. So when I look
my
at her,
man's
I
a
stare at her
character, you know.
But listen to this, yeah. When I see a dark-skinned girl, fam, I look at her, then I just look down, and either I run or I hide, fam. It's either one of the two, fam. Innit? You know what I'm trying to say, fam? Yeah.
It's all right. We'll have them. We'll have them.
Every nigga, there's always gonna be pick-me.
We'll have
There's
them.
gonna be simps. There's always gonna be those niggas that. You know, every bitch is gonna get money.
Hold this L, man.
Wow, wait, hold the why am I holding the L?
So Zilla, I swear,
wait.
Nah, stop Zilla's free from this brother here, man. He's free from him. He's free from mine, man.
That's my brother Stag Zeno, but still, that's his L's, isn't it? He
Yeah, well, let me hold my L's, man. I hide another nigga trying to hold my L's for me, blood. What the fuck's going on here?
He came from the dark, man, and remember them dark skin Somali
not even
women.
L's I'm
He
holding.
came from them, brother.
You man are trying to
Came from them. Came from them.
Oh my days, blood.
Whose name is M Scabs? Who's that?
I don't know, fam. It's one troll. He's trolling me, innit? But yeah, do you know what it is? If this is the highlight of your day, bro, carry on, fam. You're trying to say Bashal, fam. Have a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, there needs to be
certain niggas, bro. I don't come on the panel, right? When I come on, niggas miss me, innit? So everyone just comes on. Like, yo, let me get a piece of M-Stacks, innit?
You know what it is? You know what it is? We need to make peace between you and Uncle Tony first, innit?
Never, wallahi, never. Until I punch his teeth in, wallahi, there's no peace, bro. Wallahi, he lays my witness. Unless I punch his face in, I will never have peace with that nigga, fam.
Yeah.
Wallahi, he'll be like, fam. After he mocked the Quran, fam. Fuck that nigga, bro.
Nah, he apologized, bro.
Even
if he did, he apologized.
Nah, but if you ever come to London, you're just gonna end up on
on my life, fam. On my life, bro. If you ever come Birmingham, or if you ever come Leicester, bro, that's the last time you ever hear.
You're gonna punch his teeth in.
You hear me trying to say it, fam? Bro, I'm gonna have your own people, your own Jamaicans gonna fuck you up for what you said. Let alone Marley's, bro.
Yeah, my man's moving digital, man. Why are you moving digital like that? You're gonna punch. You're gonna punch Tony's mouth.
You trying to come pull up, bro, and show me what day it is for a minute.
Brother, you're moving digital.
You're lucky you're from the outskirts of London, bro. You can never go to the hood of London and say what you said. Get smoked, fam.
Come on, Lady D.
Love. Man's trying to behave like another Hartoon, like he was getting picked up on her, fam.
You know I love you, Jamaican woman.
You're worse than Hartoon, bro. The way you go and say you're Muslim, you're worse than Hartoon. Kawaraj.
You know what? Tony got inspired by Hartoon, fam. He's like, yo, if Hartoon can do it, why can't I not do it? Fuck your dusty mother, man. You old 60-year-old nigga, bro. You're the same nigga that said, yo, he's gonna go see his girl, and your girl was 65, blood. Your girl is on a walking stick, blood. Your girl's got grey hair, blood. You hear him trying to say, fam? Fuck, bitch, fam.
Loud, man. Kawaraj.
Yeah, but your mom don't like you, man.
As man, they're gonna tell me, yo, I'm licking my girl. Niggas go to the club, right? And they try to pick up girl. This nigga, he goes to care homes and he tries to pick up girls from care homes. 65-year-old girl, fam. Old bitches, blood. What the fuck, fam? Like, what's your life like, blood? Pussy, yo, fam. Yeah, out here trying to pick up grannies. You're out here trying to pick up grannies, and you think you're a bad man. Fuck your mother, blood. You fucking bastard, fam.
Holy
fam, the motherfucker.
You're talking about women your mum's age. That's mad.
How is he trying to act like a gangster saying, yo, I'm going for my girl. Your girl is 65,
mad.
she's dying, fam.
Yeah, but that's your mum. That's
your
mad.
mum is girl.
Fuck me,
Your
bro.
mum's that age, man.
Wallah, your
Come on,
life's
man.
a mess.
Have some
You know, if
respect,
I was your age right now, wallah, I'll be doing other stuff, fam. I'll probably be in my yard back
Your
home.
kitchen
I will not be
on a
online
weekend.
wasting my
And
time, bro.
you could probably have sex with your mum.
You're lying. You don't even. I don't believe all of the hype, man. I reckon. You know, people like, you know, especially up in them places, they're not going to let you just do what you want. You got to get a job. They're
My
gonna
nigga,
force
this
you to get a job.
guy is a predator, bro.
So
He goes to care homes.
They're gonna make you do a
Tony
part-time
Brown,
job.
yeah. He goes
He's
to
gonna
care
work in a
homes and he
bistro
pulls
or
out
something.
chicks from grannies and he fucks grannies, bro. The fucking bastard.
Allow that slander, bro. Leave it.
Slander, bro. You fuck my pussy. Everything goes, fam.
Shut up, man.
You already said your thing. He already said his thing, bro. Khalas, bro. Just done the dance, bro. What's the point?
You're moving a bit shady, my brother. Shady.
You know, you're never gonna buck into him.
You just no, but
Wallahi or billah. You know how many niggas are blocked online? Khalid SS.
Yeah, you're moving a bit digital, my brother.
What's his name? Khalid Somali speakers, bro. Me and him had later something going on. We actually made it happen. We went and we met in real life. We had a shit. We had a scuffle, and we kept.
Bro, you're just baiting yourself out now, though. You're baiting
I tell him
yourself
straight.
out
He
now,
knows,
man.
fam.
That
And
ain't
now me and
gangster.
Khalid. Wait. I'll tell you straight. Me and Khalid now brethren, fam. We're cool, fam.
Khalid can't
Calls me every
fight,
day.
though.
Now he's my brethren, blood. You know what I'm trying to say? So
Did
I'll
he
make
beat
it
you up,
happen.
though?
Wallahi, he never. Wallahi, he knows what happened. He knows what happened, blood. I'm not even gonna
He
talk
broke you up.
shit. So now listen to this, yeah.
I can text him right now. I can text him right now. Are you
Text him
saying?
right now. Text him right now.
Are you saying that you broke him up?
What? Why are you trying to
saying
shift there between me and him, man?
I'm just telling you.
Me and him already cool. We had our scuffle, bro.
No,
You don't ask me what happened.
no.
How about this? You go to him and say to him what happened.
Yeah, I will.
Ask him. All right, fuck that. Don't try to ask me questions and then you go to him and say, yo, M started talking shit behind your back, fam.
Yeah.
You ain't working. I'm not a dumb nigga, bro. You're a shit stirrer, fam.
Because I don't know why you mentioned him. You know what I'm saying?
You win the fight.
I'm saying.
Oh, niggas know, man. Grey Junior was there. Isa was there. Fucking who else was there, bro? Bag of niggas was there, fam. Niggas know what happened, bro. Niggas know what happened, fam. I'm not gonna
You
talk
had a
about
fight
myself.
with a fat Jewish guy and you struggled. Shut
I
up, man.
fucked him up, bro. What are you talking about? They tried assisting arrest, man. What are you talking
No,
about? They started
man.
running after me, calling police, them, bro. I
No,
took
man.
one
He
punch and
punched
his face was
you in
red,
your
blood.
face.
Wait. They
I
tried
punched
to arrest you on the spot.
Bro, these niggas, yeah, I punched someone Jewish for mocking the prophet's wife, innit? He mocked the prophet's
Banged
wife.
you over.
Wait, wallah, be like
I
you're
was
lying.
there. I was
On
there, you
may God take my soul. You never let. Wait. May
What,
Allah
did he
take my
spark
soul
him
right
out,
now.
Snipe?
Wait.
Snipe, did he
Bruh.
spark him out?
Your Mac
You
goes
see
swear
this
your
guy,
mother.
this sneaky guy. You see this sneaky guy, bro. He's young. He's Jewish.
Your Mac swear your mom's life. You laid fingers on me, bro. That's how I know you don't rate your mother. Swear your mom's life, bro.
solid. Shut your mouth, bro. When bad man is
Wallahi,
talking,
billah, you're a liar on anything that I
your
love.
mum.
Why you lying for the net, bro? Why you lying on net, fam? Say wallahi that nigga put hands on me, fam. That Jewish nigga. Say wallahi put hands on me.
He
Go on,
put
say
hands on
wallahi,
you.
fam.
You said it as well. He put hands on you.
How you lying, fam? How you lying in front of
I'm
all
not
these
lying.
niggas like that, bro?
I'm not lying.
Why you lying, fam?
I'm not lying. Remember, I walked up
Bro,
to you.
you took a
afterwards.
beating. None of us took a
What are you
beating,
doing,
fam.
bro?
What are you talking about? We ran, fam.
No, man, you was dazed. Or do you normally look like that? Your eyes was popping out
You're
your
a
head.
pathological
Oh,
liar.
sorry,
If you
sorry.
actually be serious, yeah, you're a pathological liar, fam.
Suck your mum, pussy. Yeah? It's the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. You can sit here and chat shit. But now, it's just going to be slaughtering time. Because you're not going to come out here and lie. Yeah? The Jewish boy fucked your shit up. I was right there, bruv. Right in the alley as you're going out of Speaker's Corner. And now you're going to sit here and lie. Oh, Maku, can I borrow your phone? Can I borrow your phone? What are you? I need to get out of here, man. You fucking pussy. Yeah? You with the big kitchen knife. This guy had a kitchen knife bigger than him.
But George, brother.
No, I'm talking about fucking Stacks. Dickhead.
Whoa, why are you bringing that to Speaker's Corner? That's mad.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, butter knife, man. Like, big butter knife. Dickhead. Yeah, and now you want to come on my panel and tell me something, bro. No. It's never going to work. This is how it's going to work. I'm going to slaughter you. You're going to stay in the background and hold this L. Yeah? You're never going to forward on my panel. See how I did that? You're never going to forward on my panel with this nonsense. I'm going to take over your panel. This ain't that. This ain't Black Hawk Down, my brother. Yeah, you can do that shit over there, but you get your ass killed over here, my nigga. And all this nigga talk, man, it's kind of cringe. Because even Stopzilla knows, I'd squeeze the life out of you. You little skeletal, you little halfling, I know you, I've met you. Yeah? Yeah, little
Oh, my
fin
battery's
thing,
charging. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, I'll see you guys a bit later. Yeah, a bit maybe tomorrow or something. See you later, please.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
bye.
Big up,
See you
big up,
later,
big up.
man. Big up, big up, big up.
Now, big up. Hey, Tony,
I
Uncle
could
Man.
break a
Like,
man's
big up,
arm
man.
arm shake, in a handshake.
I know
Get me?
you're
Ain't
strong.
about to
Yeah.
come take over bad man stream. Never that. Yeah. El Dudu. Yeah. Kaka. Go and ask the Portuguese what kaka means. Dickhead.
But shout out Ricardo Kaka though. He went in. That's the only Kaka I rate.
You get me? El Kaka. The Dudu. No man, love it.
Oh, I ain't know this, Stacks. I'm just
I hate when that shit happens though, man. M Stacks, man. How you gonna say it's morphing time and you ain't a real Power Ranger, man? This is some Balkan skull shit, man. You need to power up, homie. What's going on? Like you, hey, cuz this can't be the truth, man. This
If
can't
you
be the
see the
truth.
chubby,
I'll
the
be
guy
honest
had.
with you.
Let me tell you, yeah, the guy had curly hair, wriggly hair, glasses, and acne. But the guy was like 6'1". You know what I'm saying? Chubby.
Oh shit. Oh, he
So
was in
he's
trouble.
the
He was
opposite.
in trouble.
He's the opposite. Thank you.
He was in trouble.
When I turned around and I saw the scuffling, and then I went over to the Jewish guy, he's like, yeah,
Oh,
well,
for
you know me,
fuck's
Maku,
sake.
I wasn't going to have it. You get me? He thinks he could come here and just abuse me, and blah, 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 fucking Somali this, and Brother, he went in. Yeah,
So he
but
got
this
sparked
guy-
out and leveled, Snipes. Did he get
Leveled.
sparked out?
They took him
Oh,
away,
he got
bro.
leveled as well.
They took him away,
Level.
bro. They took him away. All I saw was someone rocking. You get me? And my man was doing Ihunda on him. You know,
Oh, the
100
hands, the
slap.
hands.
Yeah, it's like, because he's big, innit? It's like, he's not a fighter like that, but, bro, he said he's not having it from M-Stacks. He's from Fulton Heath. You get me? The ghetto.
Where's Salty? I saw that's London, man.
Nah, it's like, it's
Snipe.
like.
Snipes
I
kills.
was like, I had one eyebrow up, but I said, all right, cool. So at least you know the runnings.
Oh, it's near Nordbury in that. Nordbury.
Yeah, but he's also, guess who lives there? Ralph as well. Ralph will be like, yes, you know, Matthew, I'm from Norwood, so I know the coup. I knew. While pulling on some of man's zoot, like, yeah. Oh, thank you, Matthew. Like, bro, it's different in real life. These guys are neeks. Super neeks. It's so funny. You'd be like, rah, this talk that M-Stacks is coming with, you think it's like, it hits home. It's like, rah, this, no one should be linking up. This guy ain't doing shit. In 4 years, he's been saying this shit. Yeah?
Look at his glasses. Look at the glasses he wears. Come on, bro.
Man look like Eunice, and I told you, angry Eunice. Yeah? Evil
Well
Eunice.
done, Eunice. It's Eunice. Oh, Eunice is here. Big up, Eunice.
Yeah.
Big up.
See?
Now, brother, let me get this clear. The brother said it's morphing time, pulled out the chopper and didn't use it. Yeah, I'm confused. Just run them. Just be a good runner.
Yeah? Man was talking shit like, yeah, I get him, blood. He's lucky, blood. Wallahi. Yeah. M-Stacks. Put that butter knife away.
M-Stacks.
Like, how did that fit in your... Nah, anyway, let me pause on that. Like, bro, it was mad. It came out like the TARDIS, because man's thin. Yeah? He had designed a belt, and the belt was thin. It was like a lady belt. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could fit my whole hand around M-Stacks. That's mad. And I got big hands, but not that big. It shouldn't be that big. Like your torso is that thin. I can hold it like a mop stick. It's mad. I was like, "Rah, who's this? Sideshow Bob." He came with his hair out.
Where's he?
What the fuck? And he was excused. And the glasses were so close to his eyes. He had sunglasses on. You know, the darkest, cheap ones. Yeah. And I could see these big eyes bulging behind it. And I was like, "Rah," leaning over my shoulder. It was like, I was like, "Who's that?" He said, "Yeah. It's me, M-Stacks. I come to debunk you." I was cracking up. At the time, I was cooking Everlast for being a snitch. He tried to say something while me and Raspek was walking through the park or something. And I was like, hold on 1 second. I just sat here with my Somali brothers, watched the video about you snitching, bro. Them man are baiting me. You know when they phone up and try to pretend to be feds? but you can hear the Somali, you can hear the accent in the voice. Like,
Man started the convo with Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah. Officer PC, El Barakatu. Like, no, he didn't. And he got away with it as well. Man got away with it fully. So, listen, my brother, do you want to push charges? Like, bruv, this is a trap. Man played it to me on man's phone, you know. Yeah, I said, nah, I'm out. Because I had his back for a little bit, like, pause.
Wait. Let me get this story straight. Someone pretended to call someone and pretend to be the police. Be like, yo, do you want to press charges?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
After man was swinging in the park, right? It was like Everlast and
Fisherman.
Okay, I don't even know Fisherman. I think I know the Everlast brother. Yeah.
Yeah. So now Fisherman was on the video at the beginning. You know the one I was playing the other day with the Somali talking about Hitler and all.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, the light skin brother.
Yeah.
Okay.
The tall one.
Okay.
Yeah, they weren't listening to it. It's the youngest that came in and came on some bad thing. You get me? Them guys are cool though.
Oh, the ones that cover their face up and shit.
Yeah. They're the young ones. But he's like the older one, and he tried to do the Somali circle with Everlast. But Everlast had an administrative role, as in he controlled the Twitter. So when they found out what tribe he was,
many tribes as well.
It was an L. It was an L.
No, they're like, give that shit back.
Right. No, they took it from underneath him. You know, you just take it and like you don't let man know.
Tribalism is too real. What the fuck?
No, but listen to this.
Say less.
Listen to this. All the time we're in the park, we're like, rah, this guy ain't Muslim, you know. He's Somali, but he ain't Muslim. He's coming in the G circle doing poetry.
Okay.
Right at first, right? Then later on down the line, he's a Muslim. I'm like, all right, Everlast. Since when? Passionate as well. Then one day I'm talking to Fisherman. He says, I'm saying, why are you not fighting? Because it's 3 fights I've had to split up, right? So I'm like, why you not keep fighting? He said, Mike, you don't understand. This guy, Siagba is his uncle. I said, oh, what? Excuse me.
Whoa.
Excuse me, what? Sorry, sorry. No comprende? No comprende?
Whoa.
And then
you know how many niggas would
that in the, right. So now it's a personal thing, right? Because things saying members of my family
are looking to
died under my man's regime.
Yeah, of course, bro.
Yeah. So as he's telling me, he's getting heated, bro. Do you get it? Yeah, you hear what I'm saying, blood? I was like, yeah, okay, I got you. Ross, safe. You get me? And then after that, I was like, oh man, you snitching. And then he always said that he personally didn't agree with the uncle in it, which is quite possible. Like, but they're not really possible because if your dad is the brother of Siagba,
you got no choice but to agree.
You've got no choice but to agree, right? You do what your father does, and they're going to be banded together, and you get me. So it filters down to where you got some of the same ideology as them, man.
Facts.
You understand? This is why you're not Muslim at first. I'm like, right, liberal Somali, this is different. Nigga wearing scarves, all sorts of weird stuff.
Blonde hair and that. I knew it, bro.
Tight leather motorbike jackets and all sorts.
That's a motorbike jacket, but he caught the bus.
Jackets. You get me? Like, what is going on for this year? And then after that, it's like after I badded him up and exposed him, it's like he got a deep hatred for me. So now every time he was debating, and I would jump in, he would say something like, "Oh, this guy's always doing this," so that makes me stay there longer.
Yeah,
now I'm in the now I'm in the debate.
Yeah,
because like you're taking a piss, and then sometimes I was in the debate on the behest of other Somalis. So I'm the one representing Somalia. I'm me. All my Somali friends are there in the background, like, nigga, I just don't want to be on camera. But this guy's saying shit.
yeah, you know how it is.
Someone saying it with the eyes. Eunice was just standing there. I don't even know what Eunice
like
was
a
saying.
statue. Big up Eunice.
Yeah, he didn't even say anything. Like, he just asked one soft question or something. So how does that make sense? That's how Buddha. Somalo, yeah. Somalo. But I'm not Arab.
Somalia no loto.
Someone ain't accepting the rubbish. Arab. That might be your particular tribe that says that, but most don't say that. But then the ones that have that in their tribe are the ones that usually say, look, I'm Arab. Look at M-Stats. So if you're an Arab, can you be saying nigger?
La.
Right.
That's not Arabic. What?
Say after me.
Siad Barre's uncle, you know.
Yeah.
Mud. Yo, he's
nephew.
lucky to...
You're his nephew.
That means he must have held you at one point. Mud.
Thank you. That I was like, oh, that's an L. Because even for the Somalis to tell us that story, you get me, it was we put respect on their name because, as I said, prior to a certain point, Somalis never talked about that. Islam. But let's talk about Somalia. No. And we got big uncles there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So once the youngers came and then he started like opening up.
He started spilling the beans, yeah.
Right. Oh, some of the uncles were against it still.
Yeah, because there's some facios. They're like, oh no, keep it in-house. Shut up, man. Ain't in-house. We're out in a different country. I'm living my life somewhere else.
Right. And you
your fault.
Realize, exactly. Because they're coming via war and, you know.
Exactly.
And then the kids are born here.
Yeah.
And then they're going to college and uni. And this is where they come in with these bright ideas. Yeah. That E1B1B means you're related to Hitler and Napoleon. And,
nah. They must have stayed too long in history, bro. I don't know what happened.
No, you know when the E1B1 thing was fresh.
Okay, a couple years ago.
Yeah, a couple of years ago it was fresh. Because I was what? E1B1 what? Yeah, now it's this, you know, we know it all. You know what I'm saying? In that sense, like we looked into it and shit. But then times there, it was like a new thing. What's this E1B1 thing? I thought it was just African. Well, you was just African. No, what's special? Okay. And then man said I got a gene, but it's a Mediterranean gene. And then said, oh, so you're not African. Man had to think for a second. Yeah, you fucked up.
I mean, I don't know how people are claiming half Mussolini, half Hitler, bro. I think that's
crazy. I was like, and then he claiming nomadic seafaring Somali.
I swear Schiffer was claiming something like
make
that.
Make up your mind. Nomadic, means you move around a lot.
Moving around in the sea. Don't make sense.
You might herd animals and stuff.
Like cows. So how are you
seafaring?
I mean, the word Somali means what?
Oh, to milk.
There you go.
You can't milk in the ocean.
Exactly. So yeah, that means you're pastoralist. That's cool. We can accept that. But that means you move around and you came from somewhere else. Cool. Yemen? All right, safe. Yeah.
Maybe they was milking cowfish.
But again, as Africans, we are all movers. We moved to the spot we got to, that we're at now. That people are saying, yeah, you're this. All right, I'll beg to differ about. You know what I mean? It's cool, man. Because it was a couple thousand years that my family's been there, so you could say that. But, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Look what man you wrote. I dislike still. Yeah.
He said he what?
He disliked the video. I give it a like and you can come back on the stream, bro. Fuck it.
Oh, he disliked.
Don't dislike, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it,
man.
Don't do it.
Be the only one. Be the only one. Be on your jacks, and we'll all know it was you. Now you baited yourself up.
Oh yeah, hey, let him on. Moodbest said he'll jump on. He's gonna chat to him. Wow, I want to hear this.
Oh
still.
shit.
Yeah.
Walalo
talk. Yeah, Somali corner time. Can all the jurors please step up, please? No.
Yeah. Oh fuck's sake. The level of racism.
Somali corner, Somali time.
Yeah. We best to step on the neck, bro.
I'm Somali band, so I'm allowed here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do pay rent in it. Fuck it, you can stay.
You can stay, bro.
Jamaicans, get out of here, please. No, I'm just...
Yeah, and not like us. He ain't bringing us no. He's not bringing you no smokes or no pizza or banana. Big up, Moodbest.
Big up.
Yes. Big up the family. Big up the family. Hey, Al-Kaka, you're in there. Are you listening?
Give him a minute. If he can come true, it'll be better. Wallah.
Alright, cool then. Say nothing. How's the family, man? What's the family saying, man? Big up everyone in here. Starting with Matthew, Grosslop, you get me, Shifa,
brother,
Beefy, King
Come on.
Kel, everyone. Well, big up everyone, man.
Big up, bro.
Yeah, I just tuned in. I just tuned in.
Big up, King. Big up, King. Big up, big up.
Just tuned in, listening to the brothers and all of that. And Stacks is still at it, yeah. I swear, Achi, Stacks. You know one thing I did not like. I swear I did not like that too.
Yo, your mic.
And all of that. That don't make you a bad man at all, wallahi.
I don't know what he's doing.
Bad man at all, can't make the soft too. But anyway.
You keep crying out, bro. Keep crying out.
I'm at work right now. I ain't got even like time like that. But if he jumps back on and all of that, I'm lit. My brothers, do your thing. Big up your streams and
come on, man.
Big up everyone in here, wallah. Big up.
Big up.
Every time, King. Every time.
Now it's lying. Now it's lying.
Kel, one question. Kel.
Yes, my brother. Yes, King.
Are you gonna tell us where you from in Africa, bro?
That's a good way to leave, that is.
Wallahi.
Hey, wallahi. Something like that, but say nothing. Action, stand up.
Yeah. Rent. Oh, I forgot about the rent. We're going easy. Axel's gone to bed. She knows it'll be rent day tomorrow. It's rent day.
It's rent day, you know.
It's rent day for the Queen tomorrow, bro. Pay up. You gotta pay the fiddler. Yeah,
you know what? You know what? Since Kel's not gonna tell us where he's from, we're gonna claim him as Somali because he lived there. He lived in Somalia, innit? He said.
Yeah. Well, he lived in Nigeria too, but
he lived in Nigeria. Oh.
Yeah, it could be either or.
You can pick.
He could be in between. He could be both.
He could be Nigerian.
Nigerian, yeah, come on. Yeah, Nigeria. Yeah, Nigeria. Yeah. Or just Mali.
Yeah.
Instead of Somali.
Yeah, that could work still.
Yeah, it could be proper. Yeah, it could be like Mansa Musa in it.
Mansa Musa will be turning his grave. What? They're taking my name and they're broke now.
Why are you asking Pablo to come on the paddle?
Because they're broke,
yeah. Manny don't come on the panel.
Nah. Yeah. That El Pablo guy, I don't know. He kind of hates Somalians. I see what he's been writing for minutes still.
That's what El Kaka's getting ready. He's got his funeral draw. You know what I'm saying? That dog shit of Star Dog that he got.
Wait. He's showing you lot loud today.
Yeah, man. 3-5.
Oh shit! Oh, come on, man.
I'm never broke, man. I got 2 tenors here that says I'm rich. Look, I got 2 tenors, man. You ever seen 2 tenors before? You ever seen 2 tenors before, kid? What are you talking about? I got 2 tenors here, fam. There's 2 of them. Do you know what I can buy with these 2 tenors, cuz? I can buy chicken and chips 4 times.
The other tenor. Yeah, you're
brother,
right.
I can buy chicken and chips 4 times. Balling.
That's all my brothers out there on the roadside. You know what I mean? You've been stacking your peas under the bed and all that. I think of
if you're not on the road, why? If you're not making money, why are you on the road, blood? You ain't trying to say, fam? If you ain't making that paper, why the fuck you on the road? Why you on the road, fam? Niggas out here on the road.
Sorry. Are you making interest?
Huh?
Are you making interest?
I got 2 tenors, fam. I can buy chicken and chips 4 times.
Sniper's deadly,
Sniper's deadly. Yeah, pay the jizya, my friend. Pay the zakat, man. Come on, man. Hurry up, man. These youths, man. These non-practicing youths. Yeah.
I feel like
when it suits them. I'm telling you, when you punch them hard enough, they remember their deen. It's amazing. Yeah,
it's amazing.
You put the squeezeners on them. Yeah, they remember their deen all of a sudden. I'm a Muslim though. Don't hit me. You see, You didn't remember that before when you're telling people to sack their mother. Yeah, dickhead. Yeah.
Man said, "Don't take your shahada now when I'm punching your head in." Wow,
Exactly.
mad.
Yeah, all of a sudden you want to take one. It's a madness.
Nah, there should be peace. There should be peace right now, bro. Stag Zeno, you know what? It's the gang signs. That.
Blood. From though.
You're wearing the same tracksuit though. Stop it, man. You changed the bottoms. You changed the bottoms. No, man, you changed the bottoms.
Alright, let's change the top now. Just
You
for
was
you,
wearing the full tracksuit. No, you're gonna change it now. Now you want to change it.
Just for you, my nigga. Are you right?
You changing for man? Like, allow it, man. Talk to him, Zilla, man. Stop. I don't think he knows the rules of the game.
Nah. It was your beef. Him, innit? It's your beef. I'm just
why
I don't think he
you trying to
understands
call another nigga when you beef, man? Niggas can't handle me.
I tried to chat to him. Let's try to chat to him. It ain't working.
Sorry, are you a nigga? Who's a nigga? You said you're Arab.
You blood, you're a nigga.
You said you're Arab.
Yeah, I'm an Arab nigga, blood.
You think an Arab can call me a nigga?
All day, blood. All Arab been calling you niggas for time, blood, and they've been enslaving your head tops.
In the flesh.
I don't live on that side. Mad, you're chatting mad.
Yeah, I don't live on that side.
Nah, these niggas take the piss out of Marlies.
Yeah.
I know, I hear that.
No, the Americans took the piss out of Marlies. Like,
Marlies, nah, they could. Americans took the piss out of you, lot, bro. They headlocked.
Somali people saved you Arabs. They saved you. Yeah, they saved you Arabs. Yes, they did. They saved you and that. Don't ever forget that they saved you.
Yo, gang size not embarrassing.
You sided with Mussolini and lost.
Oh, yo, listen.
You had no meat, no resources. The Somali people saved and gave you resources.
You don't know we want race.
What?
You want rape? That's the Somali rapper. Yeah,
you wanted them to say it. You wanted to say it.
He was at St. Matthew's in Leicester today, blood.
You won't say it.
He got whacked up.
Wallah.
He got smoked. Is he dead?
He got smoked.
Is he dead?
Nah. I said he was doing a meet and greet in fucking St. Matthew's in Leicester, blood.
He got meet and greet with Fist. Peak.
Nah, not Fist, blood. But he's nice in Leicester, blood. Yeah, that's his city.
Okay.
Fuck Leicester, man.
Yeah, I thought he died.
Nah, we want race still active, blood.
Only good thing about Leicester is Vardy, innit? Shout out Vardy, man.
And Walker's Crisps.
Oh, it came from there.
Oh
shit! I didn't know that.
Walker's Crisps from Leicester, yeah.
I'm eating a pack of cheese and onion right now.
Someone stole my cheese and onion, man. I'm gonna get down on it tomorrow, man. Whoever stole my shit, speak. You know, my crisp.
I went to my local food shop. I was like, "You not open tomorrow?" Obviously, they're Muslim, innit?
Yeah.
I'm like, "Yeah, are you not open tomorrow?" He said, "Yes, my brother." I said, "No problem, safe." yeah, safe, man. Yeah. Because when I was walking past these Tesco's and things,
full up, man. Oh my days, man. I was in there for like
full. I was like, what's going on?
Man.
What's going on here?
Yeah,
no, man. I ain't got time for this shit. You know what I mean?
Man.
You better stack up already.
Big man.
For one day, like allow it. I'm sure I could cool out for one day.
Literally.
Might buy an online game and start playing.
How's the casting for the Queen's funeral? Mahza, bro.
Say that again?
They're casting the funerals for the Queen's funeral.
Yeah, man. Mad.
Mad.
How you canceling? Nah, man. Oh, wild out on them, man.
Yeah, man, my bad. Every time I get called, this motherfucker spins out, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
It always disconnects you, innit? It's crazy.
It's fucked up.
But yeah.
They're
canceling football. They're canceling everything, man. Should be done now anyway.
Bro, I'm smoking at that Queen's pack daily, bro. Fuck that bitch, fam. Wallahi.
If Reggie hears you saying that, he might report you to police, bro. Watch out.
Who?
If Reggie hears you say that.
Fuck the Queen, bro.
Watch out.
Fuck that old bitch. She was clinging on to life for time, but 95, you know. She should have been dead like 4 years ago, fam.
You think she's dead?
That bitch has done the most, fam. She authorized the killing in Iraq. She authorized their shit, fam.
Nah, she's in the underground nightclub, man, with all them other people.
Yeah, a lot of people think she's not dead, bro.
I don't think she's dead.
She's therefore dead, bro.
What?
Therefore,
Did you go up there? Did you go up there? Yeah. Did you go up and see the coffin? The clothes.
I was actually
you not see
I was
the video?
actually given a job, yeah, to do security for the Queen's funeral, you know. But it's too London, it's too long, blood. It's too far, fam. But yeah,
what you trying to be? What you trying to be? A nightstick?
Nah. Nice joke,
Yeah,
nice joke,
violent.
blood. Serious
Yeah,
talk
of
though.
course.
Allah, I was given a job for the security at fucking.
To do
I was
what?
doing security
What you
fucking
got to
last 2 days at Nottingham, man. I was at Nottingham, fam. At
What
fucking.
can you secure though? Are you serious?
Wallah, fam, are you fucking crazy? Man, I was headlocking niggas, fam.
What
Just trying
happened
to
with
spin
the
in it,
what
blood.
happened with the Jewish guy? You didn't secure him.
Bro, he's
I
chatting
know,
shit.
man.
Okay, let me go back to that. I was about to forget, you know. This guy didn't let
I
me on the panel.
punch you up, bro.
I look, wallahi, Obile, man, God take my soul right now. If he laid one finger on me, blood. Yo, wallahi, Mak, you're the biggest chat. How about this? Let's bring Khalid. Message Khalid, let Khalid come in.
So why is it Khalid?
You're a liar,
now? Why
bro.
are we going
Wallahi,
from the
you're a
Khalid
liar.
to the Jewish
On
boy?
anything that I love, you're a liar, bro.
Paul Carlos.
I was there. You
What,
know I
still,
was there.
the
When they
Jewish
split
nigga
you
put
up, when they split you up, I didn't go to you first. I went to him. Yeah, I went to him, and I'm like, "What one?"
Bro,
he was like, "Yeah,
you're
this
a
idiot's trying it."
pathological liar, man.
I had to tell him, I had to show him.
Allah.
And he was giving you a history lesson, and you didn't like it.
What though? Am I
Are you
jumping my
actually
phone
serious, yo?
I'll be back.
On anything that I love, yeah.
That's why you ain't been back to Speaker's Corner.
May God take my soul right now as I'm speaking. If I'm lying,
That's why you ain't been back.
May God take my soul right now, bro.
Have you been back
That
to
nigga
Speaker's
since
Corner after that?
that nigga, yeah, since bro, he's
Did
never
you go
come back
back
to
to
the park.
Speaker's
After what
Corner?
happened to him, bro, he has never come back to the park.
No,
bro.
he came
had
back
a
the
bruise.
next week. I mean,
Bro, you had a bruise
you
face.
never came back to the park after that. That's the
You know,
truth.
Matthew, yeah. From now on,
Right,
wallah, I'm
thank
not
you.
gonna believe. I'm not gonna believe one
Yeah.
word that you say, bro.
You see,
You're saying
I
that
don't
you was
believe
there.
you. I was there.
So you was there. You seen him put hands on me, fam. That's what you
Bruh,
seen.
I saw you. I was at the top of the path.
Right, what did you see?
And you lot was along the path that leads out to the gate, right? And it was in that middle bit where you lot had your scuffle. Now, to have a scuffle,
what did you see? What did you see?
To have a scuffle, there has to be blows exchanged. And
No, stop lying. What did you see, man?
Him. All I saw
What did you
was him.
see?
You was getting ragdolled, my friend.
Why did you say you swear to God?
Allah,
That you don't swear to Allah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh my
Ragdolled you, bro.
Oh
I
my
had to separate you.
The ragged
separate you and take
on
you to
anything
one
that
side.
I love,
This
bro.
guy. All right.
You know what? You know what?
Look at how you was dressed.
You know what? Yo, Shifa, you know what I'm gonna do now, yeah? I'm gonna pull out the video, innit? And Mac, you're gonna play. If you're a man, you're gonna play it for these niggas. I'm gonna pull out the video. I'm gonna send the video to you, and we're gonna play it.
Get the video.
Wait 1 second. Let me come back, blood.
Fucked you up.
Let's watch this. Oh, it's gonna be funny.
Bitch stacks. So I can talk to you. Yeah. Embarrass yourself. And if I show you a video of the Jewish boy, you'll be like, no way. But he's young as well, so like it was an even fight. Well, it wasn't really a fight. I just gave him some blows. And you know you did because you pulled that sword, bro. Sorry. Was it Jason? Friday the 13th. Which one? Michael Myers? Yeah, that man.
Myers.
Yeah, that one. It's only meant to cut bread, but some people want to be out there.
Stickers, not Myers.
Yeah. Stickers.
Not elf sticks.
You know, like the knife in Scream. Yeah, like, bro, like, what'd you bring that for bread? Were you cutting a loaf? Like, what's
bananas?
This is why we say knife crime can't be done, because people could go and just buy a knife for your kitchen and say it was for your kitchen. Super razor sharp, all of that, jagged, all of that special titanium blade and all that. Bro, for £2. You know what I'm saying? £2 in Asda, Tesco's, or any of these places, bro. This is a mess out.
In the kitchen, bro. You got knives in the kitchen. What are you talking about?
Yeah, mommy's kitchen.
What are you saying? For free from your house.
Yeah, that's true.
Blood, let me put this in the
house.
Remember, yo, these times, yeah, I was just about
Wallahi.
turned 17, yeah. And look, I'm saying pace some niggas that are older than me.
Wallahi, that was faster than your car.
Wait, blood. Wait, let me get the video, blood.
You're only making excuses now, yeah? You're young. Okay, cool.
Bro, no. Niggas know. I was 17 then. Wallahi, I came back from OT. I was at Stoke and I pulled to London, fam.
Fist of Fury.
Wait. Bro, my nigga, I'm 21 now, bro. Do the maths, fam. Do the maths, blood.
Yeah, we fucked
Just
you
turned
up,
21 right now. You're going to put it in the. I put it in the back channel, fam. Late.
3 years ago. What are you talking about?
No, no, it's a repost, innit? It happened fucking. It happened a bit before that. You ain't got long. Wallahi, I need to fly to you somewhere for a minute. So let's make this quick, blood. I'm gonna let you lot niggas talk about it. I ain't got time.
Yo, Stacks, are you last year at uni?
Huh?
Are you last year at uni?
Nah, I'm not at uni, blood.
First
Last
year.
year, are you last year, like the third year?
I'm not at uni, blood.
First year.
Alright, it's my first year, innit? Yeah, man. I'm studying the barbership. How to become a barber, like Matthew, innit? I'm doing a degree in barbership.
You're in a degree in barbering. For what? Why not just open businesses?
I'm gonna push niggas' hairlines back like Matthew does, innit? Yeah.
You know, I was a shop owner. I was a barbershop owner, not a barbershop. Just
My
barber.
nigga, you were an employee at the barbershop, blood.
I employ people, bro.
Dickhead, fam. You're getting paid
Everyone
£5 an hour,
knows.
blood. Pussy.
Everyone knows. You saw the 360 camera.
Fuck your mother, bro. You're getting, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Cry,
Stop chatting shit,
cry,
fam. Fuck your mother, bro.
Like you're gonna cry in here in a minute.
Suck your mother, blood. Suck your mother, blood. Suck your mother, fam.
Who you telling to suck my mother, bro?
You fucking faggot. Yo, what one? What happened?
What happened to your drinks?
We're all finished, but it's inside the fucking thing, innit?
Where the fuck did it go? Because I was like, bro.
What, do you want some?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the fucking, my man's thing, fam. You know the bottom
Man,
two
hotting you
under
up for
yours,
your
fam.
drinks, though, guys.
Right there, fam. Open the two, under your shit. Yeah. Open it, fam. It's there. There's a whole new casket, fam. Alright, go on, love.
How's man hotting you up for your drinks like that, cuz? I don't have that.
Let me play the video.
The Rubicon drink, yeah?
Probably when they
Oh, look. Oh, who's that there? Who's that in the background? Huh? Huh? Who's that in the fucking background? Fucking dickhead. Shut up, man. You know what I'm saying? Big up brother Isa, man. Rest in peace and that. And big up brother Raven and Shakara. But who's in the fucking background? How you saying I'm not there, bro? Like, what is this? Nonsense.
I'm saying, bro, even this issue that you're raising, you're on the police. On the police.
Don't touch my shit. Shut up. Why you coming close to him? You're a donkey. Why you coming close to him?
Pussy, police. Look at these punks.
You coming close to him?
You ain't on shit.
You coming close to him? Pussy. Donkey.
You ain't on shit. You ain't on piss.
You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead.
You're piss.
You're a dickhead.
Look at these youths.
You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead.
You're a piss.
You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead.
Look at this.
Push it on a break it. You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead.
Show me that.
You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead.
That's what you're gonna do. Yeah, you come to debate, or what did you come to do? You came with your little gay gang, yeah, who you just met. It doesn't make sense. These men can't back you. Great Dunya and that. Come on, bro. Like, this is the gayness of these dickheads. And then after this, he never came back to the park because he felt he'd done something gangster. I don't know. And you're standing here with kitchen knife. Mad.
When you're ready.
Yo, take your camera off, man.
Nah,
Yo,
go show me.
Don't do that on the camera.
Anytime you're ready.
Yo, let me deal with my people, then, bro. My people, then, whether they're Muslim or Christian. Leave him for the camera, bro. Don't do it, bro. Don't do that, bro. Yo, fast.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah,
I have discipline, bro. Like,
What is this? I need to see something interesting. Soon.
No, if people, I just like to tell them to fuck off, man. I don't
Ignore him, bro. If they want to talk, let them come here and talk.
My thing is this. My thing is this. I feel like we make.
He started it. I will send you back, you small boy. You small boy.
Camera, I want to see everybody. Give me some camera. Give me some light.
Yeah, that's the guy you beat up, yeah? I will send you back, you small boy. Does that sound like someone who just got beat up? Shut up, M-Stacks, bro.
You go.
And escorted out of the park, bro. And I'm saying I'm on this middle bit, you know? But I've walked up for some reason.
Now, for fuck's sakes. He got some karate chops on you, bro. Are you mad?
Yeah, he don't play no games, bro. The guy is massive. He's a big boy. You know what I mean? He's not that old. I'm telling you, articulately as well. I will punch you with the trajectory that you wouldn't even understand.
Man, right here, some.
No fighting.
No fighting.
Calm
down. Calm down. No fighting. No fighting.
Bag attention.
You see?
You got anger issues, bro. You got anger issues. Calm down.
Right. So straight up there is the exit, exactly like I described. Right.
Yes.
The exit to go out of Speaker's Corner, and I'm saying by the time I got to M-Stacks, he was at the top by the gate. Police had started coming or whatever, so he had to duck out or whatever. But yeah, it was a mad thing. Yeah, but my man, I went to my man first though. You know what I'm saying? I went to the Jewish guy first. Like, what happened? He was like, oh, this fucking idiot. You get me? I'm not gonna have it though. He thinks he could try it with me. You get me? I have to punch him. I said, okay, safe. Yeah. Rather than get a report from someone else. I don't know what he's doing. Look, even Shakara's there. Look, Shakara's there. Everyone's interested, man. Come on, let's play this.
Chill.
Look, man's got scarf and umbrella. Huh? You claiming victory of a man with scarf. Eaten scarf. Eating scarf like next man's pajamas, a kingdom's pajamas. Is he all right? Yeah, you ain't showing us nothing. El doo-doo. Embarrass yourself, bro. It's a dickhead. Yeah.
Hold it out.
You went to Speaker's Corner. Hey, dickhead. What's wrong with you? Huh?
When trolling goes wrong. All the way from Birmingham, he comes Mazza.
Called man a dickhead. It wasn't even the man you were trying to beef. You can't say you were trying to beef him. You came all the way down to beef him. That would be mad. Yeah. Stop it, man. Yeah, suck out El Kaka, man, and your friends, bro. Because they know they're pussy, bro. They like to attack people when they're by themselves or when the man them have left. So I don't know. You can't be promoting no grey dunyas or anyone like that, or pink dunya, sorry, as he called himself, around here. It's an L.
Remember,
the top, your boys, the boys at the top, the odds, the Ali Jihads, they've all been distressed and embarrassed and slapped up and punched in the face. So we don't mess with the minions. You get me? We were there with Pink Dunyas, like, yeah, we got beef with Pink Dunya. Please. The man ain't got no neck. Are you rolling a man with no neck?
What hold up your next great Remember Marco? What hold up boy? Great Dunya right next to him. Lowering his gaze. Left him for dead.
These all pussies, man. You know what I mean? They all got their just desserts. You know what I mean? It's just that you weren't there to receive yours, man. That's all, man. Or see them get theirs. So you think they're hard and you think you're hard. But now you're letting a boy in a tweed scarf. Tweed. I didn't even know you could get tweed scarf. Okay? Tweed scarf and an umbrella. And a blazer on. What was it? What was it? Corduroy blazer. Nah, you're done out here, bro. This is who you're beefing with. Bruh, stop
corduroy, you know.
That corduroy blazer, man. Corduroy blazer. I've touched it before. Like, oh shit, is that corduroy?
Some padded in the bear looking motherfucker.
Is that corduroy material? Like, right, they make it in blazer. Mad thing. Yeah. This guy's always trying to drop some weird type of fashion. But the thing is the scarf, man. You can't be beefing with man in scarf and umbrella and expect that you won. You probably got licks with the umbrella.
If I'm honest.
I just couldn't get him arrested. I said that. Well, why is everyone touching me? Yeah, no, you saw the attack. You saw the attack. You saw somebody getting assaulted, and then you're all coming to attack me. Why? Why are you Muslims cowards? Leave me alone. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. You know so excited. Where is he? Where's that coward? Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Get out of my way. Where's that coward? Come here. You're gonna go. A citizen's arrest will be performed on you. Go on, try and assault. Who's going to citizen's arrest, right? Try and citizen's arrest. What's an arrested arrest? Let's do a citizen's arrest. He threatened. Try and arrest him. Citizen's arrest. He's doing the threat, my friend. You're chasing him.
Wow. Is this what you're doing? You came all the way from Birmingham to do this. It's a mess.
That's why he should come back to London.
That's what I told you, man. He fucked up, man. Because feds did get called eventually, and it is like they spoke to him. And then after that, when I went over and said, "What going?" Then he pulled out this big knife from his waistline. I was like, Ross. Yes, where was that in the fight? You dickhead. You came all the way down with that on you. Man, you
should add M-stacks.
No. Lucky you didn't slice your own balls off. Like, what are you doing, man?
Oh, he waited till everyone went home to say more for them.
He walked away. You're chasing him.
Who's this?
You're chasing.
Look, these men will never speak when the man them are there, you know. You know how many punches in the face I'll be delivering? Like else. Now, would you say boof? And you boof. What one? No, my brother. Aki, shut up. Stupid. Yeah? When real niggas roll through, bro, this is not... Look, it's nonsense, bro. I hate watching these things again, man. It reminds me of the Speaker's Corner policing that man used to do. Me and Beefy and that. I like beefs.
Swear down, fam.
Swear fucking down. Ask any Christian, Muslim, Hebrew Israelite, atheist, yeah, if the man them had them. We got you. We got your back, man. We got you, man. No one was taking the piss. Stopped all fights. You know what I mean? Because you like to fight a lot. We don't fight. We break up fights or we beat you up. Like, there's no in-betweens in that. It's just one extreme or the other. Like, never be like, oh yeah, this guy rocked my drawer while I was at shit. Please. Live where? Yeah? As you lift your arm, you'll be filled with holes. Dickheads. Yeah? Let's stick to debating. That's why I always said that.
And most people felt safe when we were around. They felt safe to debate when we were around. From wherever we went, they felt free to talk. We gave a lot of people their voice in the park.
But this is a mess.
Speakers around.
My friend, you're chasing him. You're not chasing him. You're chasing him. You not walking. He walked away. He tried to threaten me.
Oh, hold on. You're a bad man, but you're walking away. Now you got Israelite uncle protecting you. Yeah? Yeah? He done worse than Uncle Tony. He actually said the real shit. You're the one there and had to come back and apologize on that. Don't mess with Uncle, though.
He's protecting you, M-Stacks.
Yeah. You fled. As Born Rich could say. You fled, man.
Don't let Born Rich, don't let Born
Right now, Born Rich is in the doghouse. He can't say nothing to no one. Slavery in Tennessee. Nigga. You got questions to answer. Hey, David.
Yo, none of that. What are you listening?
Protect M-Stats. Protect M-Stats. Yeah? What is this? Why are you trying to show us here? Your cowardness, your utter pussy-oness. I don't understand. We're supposed to store this in our memory like we don't know you're a pussy already. This is mad. This is not gang. What is this?
Self-snitching. You see what I'm saying? These youngers today, bro. These self-snitching are going to stop.
Rubbish, man.
What concept is this?
I would have loved you to try that with the man. You'd end up in hospital, bro. Quickly, with all your friends in attendance. At least you'll be united on that. Yeah. Wallahi, we all got fucked up together. Yes, wallahi. Yeah. That might cool them, man. They're very efficient. Look, protect stacks. That's what your name should be.
Quick question. What you're telling me in Tennessee, slavery is still permitted?
Oh shit.
I just heard this now. I just literally heard. I didn't hear this before. I'm guessing.
Tennessee is a Mauritania of America.
They're voting on it.
Oh my God. Hey, yo, boy, Richie, better flee, boy.
Flee,
Flee out of there, bro.
Yeah, get out of town. Get out of Dodge.
Yeah. OT.
Get out Tombstone.
Look at this weak cowardice. Look, got my uncle protecting you, you know. Disrespect.
Wait, who's the protector?
But you want to disrespect my other uncle. Yeah. This uncle would never be disrespectful to my uncle. Yeah. And man will respect man, you know, evenly. And we respect our elders. But look, yeah, a man who said much worse and all of that, and still, yeah, he's a good brother. He's a good uncle. You know what I mean? He's still there to protect you, even though he knows he was doing some bullshit. You, baby.
He said he will attack me. Attack me. And see, you get a citizen's arrest. Look how they're walking away. What are you talking about? None of that, Rasta. None of that, Rasta. None of that. That we now put up there. So, yo, one man, keep it on. He will attack me. So I said, if he does that, we'll perform a citizen's arrest.
Oh man, now you're attacking Christians and that. Nah, them man will broke you up, you know.
They're swinging.
Yakub and them man there. That's who you want to mess with.
Yakub, I know where Yakub is from. He'll fuck you up.
He'll fuck
I know
you up,
that.
bro.
Fuck you up straight.
Yeah. That man is straight snitching. Straight snitching, bro. They do everything official by the book, European style. Yeah, styly. He'll make a citizen's arrest and he means it. Yeah, he's gonna break his little arm.
I'm saying he's snitching on you in fashion. Wow.
Yeah, he's gonna pop the arm out the shoulder. You get me?
What are you gonna do? I'm not here to fight. I'm a missionary. But if he's threatening to, I'm just showing. It's
Black Mazungu, man.
Oh, no, I will not touch him. I will perform a citizen's arrest. We have that legal obligation that if people think they're going to threaten people with violence, the laws of this land will be upheld. We will uphold the law. We will uphold the law. We're not afraid. You're the one who's chasing him. You're the one who's chasing him.
My man basically said, I'm not afraid.
Why are you chasing him? Why are you chasing him? Why are you chasing him? He walked away again. Why are you chasing him? You're looking for attention.
Cape in Somalia.
Are you looking for attention?
What are you? Yeah, see? Right to the gate.
Okay, you're chasing him. You chase him. You're escalating. I'm escalating. Okay, you touch him. You touch him. You touch me. Why are you touching me?
Yeah, hey, pause that. Can you pause that? One sec. You see that right there? That was the literally the meaning of us Malis. We don't do one-on-one. Man saying, what? Don't touch him. Hey, you touching me, touch me.
You think the Christians do one-on-one? Huh?
No, they wouldn't
the Christians do one-on-one. Bruh, the way they chase down, what's his name? Fuck's sake. Zachariah. Oh my God, that was mad. The aunties, when they was onto man. Shamalama, come back to us. Come back! They chased him out the park, bro. That nigga was running.
Are they saying come back so we can whoop your ass? Or why are they saying come back?
No, they was like come back to the church, innit? Like he turned Muslim. He was wearing full Middle Eastern outfit. Yeah, looking like Lawrence of Jamaica. Yeah, like I don't know what the hell.
Hey, bro, you know what? I'm too young to know that, but I know what you're talking about, right there, bro. Bad man joke.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Speaker's God is a strange place, bro. Trust me.
Wait. So you telling me my man converted, but the aunties couldn't let him convert in peace? Mad.
Nah, they chased him out the park. He went the long way. He went the long way, like right behind this guy. Like here, down here. He went down there.
Oh, that long path where he takes you to the bike place and that. Yeah, right. Oh my days. With the water place and shit. Yeah,
mad. Yeah, this one's coming out. You're gonna come out Marble Arch. Boom. Yeah, this one's around the corner. from Marble Arts on that other entrance. Mad.
Fuck, man.
They
I
chased
really
him.
wish I wouldn't. I really wish
That
I
was
wouldn't
funny.
speak as corner back in the day, man. Fuck.
Why are you touching me?
But not like this, look.
Why are you touching me? Why am I touching? No, I don't want to talk. I don't want to
Look,
talk.
some of these men don't even speak normally. I'm telling you.
But they're just trying to.
I know they just pipes up because this bloody dictator, pause, yeah, from just managed to, the hearts and minds of people. This is how, I remember they're guided by certain Asian brothers. And then they're unified on faith. So they think where Somali's gonna be unified on Somali, right? But they're unified as in that's how they use them. This is what my brother.
Yeah, they use the deen and that. Yeah.
No, my brother Khalid noticed when he came to Speaker's Corner. He was like, "Oh shit! Why
That is
are
deep.
all the Somali brothers getting used by these Arabs?"
But I see it also with the other Africans as well, and that. So low key, I see it as well. It's mad. Any beef kicks off. What? Chat to my man.
Yeah, exactly. If you fight one of us, you got to call one of them.
Who watched one of Mama's last videos where he's talking like, well, if anyone says something bad about Islam, we got our own gangsters. I'm like, bro, what racism is this, bro?
No, you haven't got.
And I think one of the first videos.
See, this is the reality, yeah. Outside of this gate,
it's like
anyone can get smoked.
Anyone free now. Game
How
over.
many times I've waited out here? Yeah, I said, all right. No, it's true. I'm not telling no lies because I'm telling you.
You can't
this
fight
line,
corner. Yeah.
In this line, it's free speech and all of that. Suck my mom.
There's a threshold. There's a threshold.
Yeah.
You come across that and speak.
Right, but I'm saying on this other side, you see how these
now
guys are walking. You see how these guys are walking, quiet, minding their own business. This is rule number one of survival in London. Like, come on, let's be honest.
Once you leave the park, mouse.
Yeah, mouse. You just jump on your train, your bus, your thing, jump in your car, whatever, bro. You just keep it moving. There's no.
Some people come out of the park. Some people come out of the park and act like they wasn't even in the park. Like what? I didn't talk to you. No. I was walking past.
In the park, they're acting on behaviors they would never exercise or even do outside of the park.
Yeah,
and that's my point to them. I'm like, allow it, man. Like, gangster talk and when you know, like, bro, outside the park, I'll cut you from stern to stem. You get me? With my knife and go bed, and I'll probably wipe the blood on you and then go about my business. Like, bro, the roads is different, isn't it? Like, even me, we always had humility. You got to be humble. Yeah? Even if a nigga was going to stab you, you wouldn't even see the knife. That's where I'm coming from. People don't pull it out like West Side Story. Oh, you got a knife, I got a knife. Let's have a clash. No. It only comes out if like there's 2-3 against you. You get what I'm saying? Then you put your hand in your back pocket because you know
and wait.
You was always taught if you ever pull it out, you have to use it. It's the last cautionary thing. You know what I mean? Where you're like, yo, bro, don't mess with me. You know, I know there's 3 of you. You think you're gonna rush me, but it's not gonna be that today.
Yeah, that's rule number one. That's why I'll never carry a knife because I don't want to carry something I have to use. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'd rather get whooped. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck that, man.
Right. And then as time changed, the rules changed, but the idea of carrying knives didn't. So there was rules and code for carrying knives because we all carried knives and not many people got stabbed when we were growing up or going to school.
It depends what type of knives. Now people running around with ZKs and that, boys.
No, we had everything, man. Everything. Rambos with the compass. Man had all sorts of butterfly knives, lock knives.
Knives are not a new thing, my G.
Butterfly knife.
Knife with knuckle dusters. And
them ones are deadly still.
Like Vic said, his uncle had a gun shop in my ends.
Oh yeah, he said North London, innit? You're like, oh yeah, you remember that one? Yeah.
And I'm saying, I was a youth going there, 8, 9, 10.
Man, I wish I was born in the 90s now, man.
Grenade in it.
Grenade in a little pistol, bro. We're good. We are good.
In the glass. It was in the glass. I was like, hold on, is that a real grenade? I said, yes. I said,
I'm thinking, if I pulled that, do we all have to run with that? Yeah.
I said, if I got beef, I'm pulling the pin and just pushing it through a man's letterbox?
Yeah,
How about blow off
yeah.
the whole front of your house?
That reminds me of that white guy in Manchester that done that. You know the guy with one eye? That demon.
Yeah. That guy don't play
Oh,
games,
shit.
bro. Yeah.
That guy was a demon still.
I was already thinking them things young, like, yeah. You mess with me, you piss me off. I'm not beefing. Or you be racist to me. One day I'll push one of these grenades through these racist postbox. You get me? Surprise, motherfucker.
And it's so easy to do it back in the day. There's no ring doors and that. None of that.
Yeah. But the thing is, I was doing paper around, so you know the racism was deep. You know what I mean? Like, they got the dogs out. Some dogs are silent. As the dogs started to change, and they started to get pits and staffs and all sorts. Them dogs are silent. You don't know until you're bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Other dogs used to be loud, Alsatians and that. You know what I mean? You're scared, but it's loud. You can hear it. You're like, yeah, there's a dog in there. So while he's barking, sometimes I push the paper in, and then as he's going to bite the paper, I banged it, and pushed it in the mouth. Like, shut up, man. Kind of.
Yeah.
You hear the dog. Yeah. Now, why would you do that? You purposely left the dog there just to wind me up. You know you got a black paper boy. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, seriously. It's just like the one time in my ends here, when I was young, I never did trick-or-treating or none of that, right? Halloween shit. And then when my brother and sister came along, it's like they begged because of school and that. You know, you get drawn in. There's no thing in this house. Yeah. Mom says count them out to begging, and I just left it alone. Then when my brother and sister came along, it's like, oh yeah, take them.
Take them out.
Right. I said, all right. So they had their little buckets, and there was loads of kids going to people's houses, and they were just dropping sweets in there. It was all good, like on our road, and at the top of our road. And then when we crossed over to the Cambridge Road, and then went to the other side of our ends, more the other side of our lane, basically. Yeah, bruvs went to one yard, and they said trick or treat. They said, "Fuck off, you black bastards."
Oh man!
All right, my brother and sister was dressed in like, you know, like dustbin bags, black ones, the black dustbin bag. Yeah. Then they got the witch's hat and all of that. It was just cheap. You know what I mean? Because we don't plan for these things. Because we don't. Yeah, it's not something we do.
Then go do your thing. Go get the sweets.
Yeah. Go and get the sweets in it. So after that abuse, they never asked for trick or treat or anything like that again. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I had to learn it like that as well. I'm not gonna lie.
And then when they got to teenager, we moved to another area. Bucket of water's waiting for you. They purposely had the bucket of water behind the door, like,
on the window and that. I seen that with my brother as well.
Ready.
My Pakistani
Open the door, trick or treat. Well, guess what it is? It's not a treat, is it?
Water.
What's the opposite of treat?
It's a trick.
Splat. You know, the splat. Yeah. But no, I remember you get grown kids. Like, bro, you're a teenager, bro. Like, what are you doing at my door? You're trick or treat, cuz. Bro.
He's got two hands. He's got two hands in his pockets like trick or treat.
I know. Leave it for the youths, man. How are you a teenager with almost like a little goatee in that? Like, allow it, man. This is not your thing no more. Yeah, and you have to be under 10. No, under 10 we can accept. Yeah.
And you had no kids around. You're probably looking for the kids around them. Like, where's the kids then?
When I started to see the Muslim sisters at Christmas rushing around, I'm like, I'm looking, you know, like I'm in Wood Green and bruh, people are doing a mazza. You know, back in the day it was different, innit? Now it's more laid back. People ain't waiting. They're waiting till Boxing Day. No one ain't rushing into the shops no more. That's dead food. Like, they only rush for food. You know, like the supermarket shop, fill up the yard. But as for shopping and doing all that, nah, man. No one ain't buying all this present. You wait for your presents Boxing Day at certain stage. You know, once they told you Christmas don't really think. So we're still kind of doing it. But listen to this. Ain't no fucking presents up in this bitch. Yeah.
But literally, man.
On Boxing Day or on the January sale. Yeah. So you get money Do you know what I'm saying?
That's better than you can buy whatever you want.
Yeah, mum will give her all a one-er, and then within that you have to buy her something, innit? So my mum's got bare cheap under £10 ornaments.
And
But
you have to get
they like ornaments and that. You know what I mean? Little ornaments, little things, and figurines.
Candles or whatnot.
Yeah, it was cool. Little crystal. One time my brother I bought. Yeah, my mum loved it. I was like, wow, that was a tenner, man. Shit.
Yeah.
I had £90 left. I was dancing when it came. You know, you're in with your purchase, and then the man's like, bro, I've got £30, man. I've got to try and get something. I'm like looking at me like, bruh. Yeah, I would have had as much as you, but bro, my mom had to get 10 a present. Once that's out of the way, everything else is good, right?
Yeah.
Something and thing and all of that. Yeah, man. My mom taught us that, though. Always have to, even though you get money or you get something, you have to buy something for someone else.
True. Well, that's the ultimate lesson.
I tried to do it to my kids, but it didn't work.
Oh man. Hopefully they'll learn in the future.
Yeah, man. Fuck them stats, man. Alright, family bothered, man. Like, that's
it.
Should have known better than that.
Man, I remember when I used to ask my mom, "What can I go Halloween?" She was like, "What? All right, you can go Halloween," but she's like, "You know when they put she used to tell me they put like some metals in there and the sweets in that, and it'll mess up your mouth and that, this and that." She's like, "Oh, if that happens to you, don't come crying to me and go hospital straight." And then a couple years, I thought, yo, maybe trick or treating is bad, but then I realized everyone's doing it.
Yeah, you could get drawn in.
Some sweets. yeah, shoot.
But yeah, my brother and sister, bro, the look on their face when they got abused, man. And they were small in it. They were like, they were young still, man. You know what I mean? I was like, I think I was about 11. So I was like 6 and 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I visited my cousins up in Manchester one day and whatnot. I think it was Halloween day, or I think I was staying throughout a week while one of the days was Halloween. But long story short, we all went out. Goes, yeah, come, little brothers, my little cousins and that. Knocked on the door, all like trick or treat. The door opens, but then when I see the door open, it's not like, I think someone opened it and ran back, and then people start running out. I'm like, oh my God, what's happening here? Everyone's running, everyone's scattering. I realized, I'm never again, man. I don't know what happened to this family's house, but they're on a mad one right now. They're looking to smoke anyone.
It's crazy, man. And even penny for the guy folks. Because the little white boys will do it, man. I'll be going shopping, whatever. Yeah, and then they'd have the guy there and that, penny for the guy. And then that guy, or any little park around you.
Yeah.
Not a real park, like just like a green acre of land. You know, they used to have that. They'd put some like swings on there or something right in the middle. So it's just like
but it's their land basically.
Yeah, but it might be the land at the back of the church, for example.
Okay, yeah.
I mean,
okay, so no one's really there, yeah.
So no one's really there. So this is where the white youths and girls and boys used to congregate, kissing up and doing whatever they're doing. Because I'm only going to and fro the shop. Yeah. So I catch glimpses and but I'm on my way home, bro, or my way somewhere. So sometimes it'd be in the evening, mum send me shop, I go, and as I'm coming back, I'm seeing a fire burning, in the bin. You know what I mean? Man sitting on girls sitting on man's lap on the swing, kissing up, got the dogs with them, all of that. I'm trying to avoid them.
Yeah.
I don't even want them to say anything to me, bro. But you see the funny behavior, bro. But on that land, sometimes they just get all the rubbish from the ends, all the cupboards and thing, and try and make the biggest bonfire. Yeah. And then they'll throw the guy on it. Come the day.
Huh?
Yeah. So come
the guy folks.
The guy folks. Yeah. They just dash it on there to top it off. It's like a fairy on the top of the Christmas tree, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then bam, big guy folks fire and big fire, and it's helping in the community because people that chest of drawers that's been hanging around in the back garden.
It's not fly testing.
Why not knocking your door asking for shit?
Anything we need to throw, yeah.
Trying to build a bonfire. Oh yeah, I got you, man. Yeah, it's better than council.
About my cover there, come you, man.
Yeah, exactly. Or the old big back TV. Like, nah, man, you gotta take this. Yeah, this is the size of an aquarium. What the fuck?
I saw one of those TVs that I think last week when I was going to work. I'm looking at them TVs. I'm like, damn, like 10 years ago, man, I would have died for one of them in my room, man. Man, back in the day, I had to literally play games in front of my mom and everyone, my family and that. Long days, man. Especially, shout out Assassin's Creed, man. That game nearly got my PlayStation, bro. The first scene of the game, man's lips in a thing in a little bathtub and that. I'm like, oh my god.
Shit.
My mom was reading the Quran here, so I'm watching. I can't see her. I see them kissing. I press pause straight away. I turn around. I take one time. My mom's like, turn that game off. I'm like, oh man, allow it, man. I'm like, Mama, please, I'll turn the TV off. I just let this skip, man. I can't do anything. She's like, fine, do your thing.
Mad. You got squeeze. You got squeeze, yeah. No, I was like that. I got that with movies. Like I'd be in the front room because like 9 o'clock was my bedtime or something like that. So the 9 o'clock news used to come on. Normally in the week is peak for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But sometimes you'd be like, family watching a movie, some Christian Bible movie or some, Moses, Ben-Hur or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And then that might finish. And if I'm lucky, I'll get to watch the late movie. Yeah. But if there's any sex scenes, or all of a sudden the parents just pop up, because what I'll do, I'll hide behind the arm of the chair, lay down, just not be in the way. See, that's how you get away and staying up late.
Yeah.
And the telly used to done it.
You just pretend you're sleeping.
Yeah. Go to your bed if you want to sleep. Oh yeah. So. Or they might ask, but because they're enjoying it so much. Like when it was Dirty Harry and what's that other one? Death Wish.
Yeah.
Those things is alright. Motherfuckers blowing motherfuckers away. They're letting you watch that.
Yeah.
You get me? Mum's all like, I swear she fancied Clint Eastwood or something. You know what I'm saying?
The thing for me when I was growing up, it was it American Pie? Everyone was watching that. Everyone said, "What? You didn't watch American Pie?" I'm like, "I see it on TV." They're like, "Yeah, watch it, but not with your parents around, did it?" I'm like, "Boy, I don't think so." Still.
What, you didn't know about Lion?
Huh?
You didn't know about Lion? You know when you never saw a movie? Yeah, but everyone saw it and they're asking you questions, but by the end of the day, you kind of got the gist of the movie, so you can tell other people, you ain't seen that movie yet. Oh, you're late, cuz. Get me? I've seen it already. Lies. Get me?
Nah. I know about Lion, but you see this movie, this movie is a bit tough because if you say, yeah, man, watched it, and then man will ask you, remember when you done with the pie? And I'm like, oh, wait, what did you do with the pie?
I know, man. Some niggas will catch you out, though. Some man will catch you out. Like, you never saw
see that movie, I cannot lie with that movie. That movie is like, I didn't even watch it. So.
I can tell, man. I can tell. Oh, man said, what color was man's sister's shoes? Huh?
Mad.
Now, you never watched that movie, Black?
Who is Stifler's mom? You know, like that?
Yeah.
One brother, one of my brethren, we all used to play this game. I don't know, it's a PlayStation game. But then we asked him one day, "Do you play?" And he goes, "Yeah." And then we asked him for a name of a character, and I think he said it, he alluded to it. And we thought, yeah, he can play on that. One day he came to my yard and that. We're like, "Yo, play, bro." He goes, "I've never played this game before." All my brothers turned down like, "What?" We're like, nah. We could have sworn yesterday you said you played this game. No, I didn't even play this game. Nah, it's techie, man.
Naming characters, all sorts. Like, so I swear it was you. Nah, not me. Like, what?
Oh shit.
Yeah,
it's people that I didn't even see it.
It's people that make people think that they're going crazy. Yeah. And they know they've done wrong. Yeah. Like, you be like, "Oh, I swear this thing was over here the other day." No, I don't even know. What happened? Did it move by itself? Oh, now we're doing... What are we doing? We do poltergeist. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, that's
you're poltergeisting your lie now. Now the lie has gone into the realm of poltergeist and supernatural and all of that. Why are we doing this? Just tell the truth. And we don't have to go down this road of lies and fantasy and all sorts, and synchronization and that.
Vic, what are you doing? What's going on?
You ain't got the
He
cash.
just put his middle finger up and then.
Bad Marsh knows this for Bad Marsh.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got baffed. I was thinking, what?
What's his sound clash?
Brothers and sisters, hear ye.
Big up. What you saying?
Same shit.
What's that game you're playing? It's MGS. I know it's MGS, but what kind of game mode is that?
Oh, on my channel. Yeah, Metal Gear 5, bro. Just you could have seen me doing anything. It was S. Half of the night. It was S. It wasn't even me. It wasn't even my screen. It was S's screen. I fell asleep, bro. Woke up 10 hours, 5 hours later or something. He's still playing.
Okay, I thought it was him player. Okay, he's techie. I see the way he plays.
It was me and him throughout the whole stream. It was me and him. I just ended it a minute ago, half hour ago. Fucking 18-hour stream, bro.
You say what game you playing, Shiffer? What's that?
Shiffer's going in.
Aliens, man. Aliens.
What do you mean? Alien?
Did M-Stack really piss you off that much?
Predator and Alien, or Alien?
No, just aliens.
What, like actual fucking Spielberg aliens? Whose aliens are they?
Yeah, the real the aliens from the movie, man. Same
Big
one.
long heads.
Yeah,
Big head.
yeah.
Yeah.
Xenomorphs and
Xenos.
Yeah, Xenos. Yeah, the Xenos.
Prometheus and all that.
Yeah, we got the.
These
These are
he's
the
got a
Simps.
shield though. That ain't no
the
alien.
Simps.
No, that's the Simps from Prometheus. You know the synthetic humans.
Right. Oh shit, that's Xeno. So what's
Yeah.
this on? What console's this on now?
Xbox, Lee.
What new thing?
Yeah, nah, I ain't got
No.
the new one. I'm on PC.
Right.
I'm playing it on the PC.
You need to add me, Schiffer, man. What happened to your blood clot? I didn't know you was a gamer like this.
Yeah, he's been gaming for time, bro.
Yeah, man.
You got a gaming PC. You got a gaming PC.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's
Another one. Say left.
one of the common links between me and S. We can communicate console wise, you know.
Or were you and S on Steam or?
Yeah, we're on Steam. You're on Steam, Schiff?
Yeah, I got.
No, I don't know, man. I might be. I don't think I am actually. No, I don't think I
Add me.
am.
My Steam is Smugs. Let me put it in the chat for you guys.
What is Steam? What's that for?
It's just a gaming platform for you to correlate your games, correlate your friends, just to have an overlay for it, a launcher for it all.
Okay.
You know how PlayStation for PlayStation Network for PlayStation.
Yeah.
It's like for the computer, innit?
Yeah, you could do parties and all of that shit. And plus, you could buy games there. They do them pretty cheap.
They tell all the games there. Anything
I got
you can get
the
on
what's
PC.
the thing? I got Battle.net. I think it's good.
Yeah, that's also one variation of it.
I got Battle.net, but that's only for specific games. Steam is for them all.
Okay.
You get it?
I see you.
Yeah, I got Battle.net as well.
download it.
On Steam, I am Smugs there. Anyone wants to add me? And on Battle.net, I would be. I think I am Vic. Hashtag 2463.
Catmandu.
Catmandu. Which is where Sniper's from.
Or Mandy Cat.
Oh shit!
It's a mirror image.
That's how they pronounce it. Like,
Mandy Cat.
Sounds like
who says that?
Street Fighter move, bro. Mandukat.
Man. It's how you can. How you can. Yeah, I know that. I can Chang Li business. I can. Yeah.
There's some.
Bird kick. No, she used to do that. Finish bird kick. Right. Yeah, when she flipped upside down,
I'm not gonna lie. Between Street Fighter and Tekken, I'll pick Tekken, but I don't know you. But you man is all
They
Street
just
Fighter
crossed,
guys.
you
innit?
know.
older, man.
You know they just did a cross.
I'm older, man.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Tekken was alright.
But one of my guys' older brother
Can't compare
always
to
used to
Street
play
Fighter.
Street Fighter. Yeah, he
Why
put
does
me
your
on Street
soldier
Fighter.
slightly look like Jedi?
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit!
Look at
You know
his.
the
Did you
difference,
see his soldier? Pause. Guy's all dense,
Pause.
just looking around.
Yeah, it's not a joke.
Man's making characters of man. No. Who's that S? No. S has got characters of Jeds, man.
One of S's characters last night looked like, can't remember who. Might have been me.
So Kingo-ish. You're going to have that Kingo-ish character.
Ish, you know.
No, that's why I like GTA, man.
I'm too dope for GTA.
Some guys exposing them right now.
Only people on there try to make their avatars look like them. Some of them. But
Yeah,
them,
I did used to, but then I started spending money.
Them look like Gab.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, where's your character? Yeah, that's me in front of you, Max. Like, bro, really.
I have a female character because there's stuff that the female characters have that the males don't.
Is it? Like what?
Bare stuff like shopping options. Yeah, digital none.
Yeah, but can they pick up prostitutes like the man?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Same thing.
Boy.
And then just do some mad lesbian shit. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
exactly the same shit with the same animations.
For the girls, though.
For the girls, yeah. And
gender neutral.
Yes, I'm gender neutral. Yeah, they just made no effort with it, but at the same time, like, yeah, there were certain options like that they had way before the men had it. Even some things that the men still ain't got.
They're gonna close down the server for GTA 5 soon.
I don't know why they do that. I think that's just talk. That's just talk, though, bro. It's 8 years old, and they're nowhere near launching number 6. So
Yeah,
I can't say.
I hear that, but why? Who's gaming in the red light district? I just see red light.
Oh yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Shifa, got red light on there.
Yeah. That's an old joke, Downs. Me and
Does
King
it help?
on the same panel, same time.
Does it help with the gaming or something?
It's just a bit lower, isn't it? So it don't reflect off the screen.